FSU season 4 is here, man. The Marcus Vel experiment is going relatively well, but this upcoming year, I truly feel like this is going to be the toughest season for Marcus Vel. You do have an extremely challenging schedule. You know, last year we had this tough schedule to start the year, and we ended up going 1-2 to start the year. Well, this year we got something a little bit interesting. We got Georgia. We played them the last 3 seasons, and we currently have a 1-1 record with them. We beat them the first year. We lost to them last year, and we got to play them again. Then we get Boston College on the road in Massachusetts. This is not going to be no walk in the park game. Then we got to go play the national champion winner. We will be home for this matchup. They do not have Julian Lewis. He went pro. The Heisman Trophy winner is not with the program. And then we have the rivals. Number 2 Clemson at Clemson. And then you get into the rest of the schedule. You get your Miamis, always going to be a tough game. Notre Dame, a tough game. We actually steal one of their top players. We bring in one of their transfers. He's going to be a starter on our team. And then also we get Florida to end the year, which is never an easy game. It will be in the Swamp. Last time we went to the Swamp, we actually beat them. So, you know, we do have that going for us. But one of the big storylines for this season is, who is QB1? Who is QB1? Well, let me introduce you to quarterback 1, Marcus Vel. After training camp, he has named Jaden quarterback 1. We signed about 3-4 quarterbacks entering this last transfer portal. We brought in 1 high school quarterback. But Jaden was the one who stood out in training camp. He improved. He has the elite development. He is from Louisiana, and he also was at LSU. His true freshman year last season, he did not play 1 snap. So we're taking a risk. This is a guy that has no in-game experience. None. But we gave him $1.2 million, and that's after he won the starting job. When we first brought him in, we gave all the quarterbacks about $300,000. They all young guys with no starting experience. We just gave them all $300,000, and we said, hey, whoever won the starting job, we're going to give you about $1 million. And we landed on 1.2 because we want our starter to feel, you know, valued. And then also we need him to be compensated so he doesn't just enter the portal. So if he played well, I'm sure he'll get more money next year. But right now he's getting $1.2 million. And get to see what he looked like in game. Jaden is a 3-star transfer. In high school, he was a 4-star player. He does have that elite development trait, man. He's a 90 overall with the tactician boost. And the thing about him, he's super accurate. He's very accurate, man, especially when throwing on the run and under pressure. His throw power needs some work. He's a little bit, the arm is not all the way there yet. It needs some developing, but he will get there. The awareness, not the most aware player. That will probably affect his gameplay. Not the most elusive. Speed is there. Solid speed. He's a backfield creator. The abilities also need some work for my guy. Now, this roster looks pretty good. Like, I think we have a pretty talented roster, 99 overall. We really worked on certain position groups like the trenches, the O-line, the D-line is much improved. We bring in a transfer running back. We keep our receiving core. Let's hear what the guys from the podcast have to say about this FSU team entering year 4.
We're in Tallahassee. The sun is just baking the asphalt. You can feel the humidity, but something in the air feels, I don't know, fundamentally different this year. Because for the last few years, every FSU preview show, you heard the same words over and over: rebuild, the process, patience.
A P word.
Yeah.
Fans hate that word. It's basically code for get ready to lose 4 or 5 games.
Exactly. But today, looking at the stack of scouting reports, all this data we have for the 2029 season, the word rebuild isn't just done. It's dead. It's buried. And what's replaced it is, frankly, a little terrifying.
It is. Terrifying is the perfect word, depending on which sideline you're on. We've gone through the numbers, and the data suggests the era of building is completely over.
Right.
We are now, firmly in the era of expectations. And not just, let's make a decent bowl game expectations. We are talking national championship or bust.
Let's not bury the lead here. Let's just put the numbers out there for everyone because they are staggering. I'm looking at the aggregate roster rating. It says 99 overall.
A perfect 99.
That's a video game cheat code. I mean, usually even the best teams have a hole somewhere, right? A shaky guard, a thin secondary.
Yeah, that's always something.
But a 99 on top of a top 7 preseason rank and the number 2 recruiting class in the nation, trailing only Georgia. This feels like Coach Vale's machine has finally been turned all the way up.
It's a machine. That's it exactly. But, here's the thing with machines. They have to work the second you flip that switch.
Yeah.
And what makes this deep dive so compelling is that there's no ramp up, no warm-up game against a cupcake opponent.
Right, because looming over every single thing we're about to talk about, all the transfers, the QB drama is week 1.
Georgia.
The Bulldogs waiting right there.
It is Judgment Day in week 1. So our mission today is clear. We need to figure out how FSU went from a program chasing talent to a program where elite talent is chasing them. We have to unpack this incredibly bold, maybe crazy decision at quarterback. And, we have to answer the big question. Is this dynasty for real? Or is that 99 overall rating just paper tiger hype?
I love that phrase, talent chasing them. So let's start there, because the roster construction this year is just absurd. You said it. We're past rebuild.
Yeah.
The sources are calling this a reload. And nothing screams reload louder than bringing in Danny Sylvan.
Oh, he's the headline grabber. If you follow college football at all, you know that name.
But for those who don't, live and breathe the transfer portal, explain how big this is. Danny Sylvan, the #1 transfer in the country. And he leaves FSU's bitter historic rival to come to Tallahassee. I mean, that's not a transaction. That's a defection.
It's pure drama, absolutely. But if you look past the soap opera of it all, this is just high-level strategy. Sylvan's metrics. You're looking at a 97 overall difference maker.
Okay, hold on. 97 overall difference maker. That sounds great on paper. What does that actually mean on a Saturday?
It's about gravity. That's the term the scouts use. He's a gravity well. When he lines up, the defense has to respect him. You can't put one guy on Danny Sylvan. You just can't.
So you're automatically dedicating 2 defenders to him.
At least. A corner and a safety over the top. And the moment you do that, the math changes for everybody else on the field. The geometry is different. Suddenly, your slot receiver has a one-on-one. Your running back sees a lighter box.
So he can change a play without even touching the ball.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
He can be the reason for a touchdown and not even show up on the stat sheet for that play. It's a psychological blow to Miami for sure, but for FSU, it's a tactical masterstroke.
It really feels like a power move. But he's not the only one they brought in. Let's talk about the secondary, because they went shopping there too.
They did. And this was a huge pain point last year. They bring in Dallas Golden, a corner from Notre Dame, rated a 94 overall.
And again, the story just writes itself, because FSU plays Notre Dame this season.
Oh, that's going to be a fun week of press conferences. Yeah. But look, Golden brings that unfinished business vibe. He knows that system inside and out. But I think what's even more impressive, and what gets kind of lost in the flash of the portal, is a guy like Ben Westerman.
Right, the homegrown guy.
Exactly. Because for the culture of a team, that matters. Westerman was a 5-star recruit, sure, but he developed into a 94 overall cornerstone right there in Vale's system. That's the proof of concept.
You can buy players, but you have to build them too.
You have to. It shows the development program is working just as hard as the recruiting office. It's not just about the checkbook.
So you've got the hired guns and you've got the homegrown monsters. It sounds perfect, but there's always a but. We have to talk about the guy who touches the ball on every single play. Quarterback. And this is where that 99 overall narrative just hits a speed bump for me. Maybe a brick wall. You've built this Ferrari of a roster. And who does Marcus Vale hand the keys to? Jaden Moffitt. An LSU transfer, a redshirt freshman, rated an 88 overall.
It's the decision that's going to define this entire season, and maybe Vale's whole tenure.
I have to be the skeptic here. Is an 88 overall quarterback enough for a 99 overall team? It feels like putting a student driver behind the wheel of a Formula One car. Why do this? Why not get a 95 overall veteran from the portal?
It's a totally valid question, and a lot of fans are asking it. On paper, that 88 versus 99, it looks like a bottleneck. And look, Moffitt doesn't have a cannon for an arm. He's not the flashiest name. But when you dig into the scouting report, you start to see the logic.
Okay.
They highlight 3 specific things: accuracy, mobility, and calm under pressure.
Calm under pressure is a nice phrase, but he's about to face Georgia's defensive line. That's not pressure, that's violence.
It is, without a doubt. But the term in the report that really jumped out to me was backfield creator.
Define that. What does that mean?
So you have your game manager, right? He stands in the pocket, throws to the open guy. Then you have a creator. Moffitt is a creator. He feels the pocket collapse, slides out, buys that extra second or two.
So improvisation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And let's go back to Danny Sylvan. If he's being double-teamed, it takes time for him to break free. If your quarterback can buy an extra 2 seconds with his feet, that's lethal.
So Moffitt's job isn't to be a hero. It's to keep the play alive long enough for the heroes to do their thing.
Precisely. But there's a deeper reason for this.
Mm-hmm.
This is Marcus Vail playing the long game.
The long game. His job is on the line every Saturday.
It is, but think about it. If he brings in a one-year rental, maybe he wins now. But then next year, he's back at square one at the most important position.
Mm-hmm.
By giving the keys to a redshirt freshman, he gets 2, maybe 3 full years of stability. This is Vail's guy in his system.
Mm-hmm.
He's not just trying to win one championship. He's trying to build a period of sustained dominance.
Okay, so it's an investment. He's sacrificing a little bit of immediate firepower for long-term stability. That's bold.
It's the luxury of having a 99 overall roster. The team around him is so good, Moffitt doesn't have to be Superman. He just has to be the distributor. He just has to not crash the car.
That's still a ton of pressure for a kid. But let's shift to the trenches, because it hasn't all been good news this offseason. The report mentions some big-time exits.
It does. FSU lost 2 elite 5-star edge rushers to the portal. And to be clear, losing edge rushers, that's a big deal. These are the guys you pay to go hunt the other team's quarterback.
And losing 2 of them, I mean, that feels like a panic button moment. You lose your pass rush, your defense is in trouble. But Vail's response is interesting. He brings in Ian Wonnum from Ohio State.
Right. Wonnum is your pure power guy. He's a brick wall. He's there to set the edge against the run, bully tackles. He's the safe, solid replacement. But the move that really caught my eye, the gamble, is Rashaad Clark.
This is the position change, right? I saw this.
Yes. Rashaad Clark was an elite linebacker. Vail has moved him to defensive end.
That seems really risky. Taking a guy out of his natural spot to plug a hole, is that desperation kicking in?
I'd call it an evolution, not panic. Think of the physics of it. Clark brings linebacker speed to the defensive line. In a league where offenses spread you out, where quarterbacks are mobile, having a pass rusher who can run like a linebacker, that is a massive weapon.
So he's just faster than the guy trying to block him?
Way faster. He can chase down plays from the backside. He can even drop into coverage. It just changes the whole flavor of the defense. You're adapting to the personnel you have.
So instead of a carbon copy, he's changing the identity of the front.
Exactly. Trading a bit of mass for a whole lot of velocity.
All right, let's flip back to the offense. We talked about Moffitt, the creator. Who's he handing off to? There's a new face in the backfield, another transfer, Jammaris Wilder from Tennessee.
Wilder's a great story. A guy whose career has just been derailed by injuries, lost years. But the reports all say he is finally healthy.
And the sources are very clear on his running style. He's not a power back. He's not running through anybody.
No, he's a one-cut runner. He's a space player.
Break that down. One cut.
It means he's decisive. He takes the handoff, he sees the hole, he plants his foot once, cuts, and he is gone. No dancing around in the backfield. And if you give that guy a crease, he can take it the distance. It fits perfectly with what this offense wants to be.
Okay, so let's unpack that identity. Because with a creator QB and a space player running back, this doesn't sound like old school 3 yards in a cloud of dust football.
Not at all. Far from it. The mantra for this offense is simple.
Yeah.
Sweat defenses horizontally,
Yeah.
then punish them vertically.
I love that. It sounds so tactical. What does it look like on the field?
So imagine a rubber band. They're going to stretch the defense from sideline to sideline. Wilder on sweep plays, screen passes, Moffitt rolling out of the pocket. They force the linebackers and safeties to widen out to cover every single blade of grass.
And once that rubber band is stretched thin,
it snaps. The middle of the field opens up. The deep lanes are there. That horizontal stress creates those one-on-one matchups for a guy like Danny Sylvan. It's all about timing and spacing, and it's built on having an elite offensive line, which they do have. It's designed to give defensive coordinators nightmares.
it sounds relentless. But here's the thing. You can have the perfect roster, the perfect scheme. You still have to play the games. And we have to circle back to this because the sources are calling this the villain era for FSU.
And that's a huge psychological shift. For years, FSU could play the underdog. Nobody believes in us. It's easy to get motivated when you're the underdog.
But you lose that privilege when you're a 99 overall.
You do. You're not the underdog anymore. You are the target. You are the final boss. Every single team you play is circling that game on their calendar. It's their Super Bowl.
And that's a whole different kind of pressure.
99 overall means excuses are gone. That's the reality. If you lose, it's not because you're young or still learning. It's a failure, period. And facing Georgia in week 1 is the ultimate stress test for that new identity.
And it's not just Georgia. There's Notre Dame later. The sources call this a judgment season. I think that's perfect. Marcus Vail didn't build this team just to be good. He built it to be tested.
That is the key takeaway. This season is about legacy. Can this super team, with its rookie quarterback, walk into the fire against Georgia and come out the other side? The talent's there, the depth is there, but do they have that killer instinct?
And you can't measure that with a 99 rating.
You can't.
Yeah.
You only find that out in the fourth quarter when your lungs are on fire and you can't hear yourself think.
It's the difference between a collection of all-stars and a championship team. We've seen dream teams collapse under that pressure.
All the time. And with the playoff expectations, if they get punched in the mouth by Georgia in week 1, does that doubt start to creep in? Does the locker room get shaky?
So let's wrap this up. We are looking at the season of proof. A super team roster, a huge calculated risk at quarterback with Jaden Moffitt, and a schedule that offers 0 time to get comfortable.
It's the perfect storm for a college football season. High risk, incredibly high reward.
I want to leave our listeners with one final thought. We talked about Vail playing the long game with Moffitt. But just imagine this scenario. It's week 1, fourth quarter against Georgia. FSU is down 4. Moffitt drops back. He has time. And he misses the throw. Not because he's bad, but because he's a redshirt freshman and the moment is just too big. And they lose.
Yeah, that's the nightmare scenario.
If that happens, does the whole sustained dominance plan just crumble before it even starts? It's a fragile thing, building a dynasty. And we're about to find out if this one is made of glass or steel.
The test begins now.
It certainly does. This is the season of proof. Thanks for diving in with us.
Can't wait to watch.
You said, why you have pretty much 92 coins? You're right. I do need to spend my coins. Last season, at the end of the season, I did spend the coins. During the off season, we gained a lot more, I guess, with the recruiting class, all that stuff. So yeah, you're right. I do need to spend more, spend our coach points. Can you show the coach build? Yeah, I'm gonna end up upgrading our coach build. So yeah, I got you, bro. Man, I appreciate y'all boys, man. Timeless Buckeye. What was that? 15 streams in a row. Man, y'all boys going crazy. Can you show the trophy room? Yes, I can. I'll show the trophy room also. Beat Oklahoma. So I just came across the YouTube. Hey, man. Boss game. If you still here, I appreciate you, man. The real guru. What's up, bro? Gotta catch up on everyone. Can you see QB1? Yep. I got you. Let me finish studying the depth chart. So middle linebacker. I feel like it gotta be Valentin for the sub linebacker. Maybe not. He don't have enough. He might not have enough tackling. Valentin. We'll rock out with it. Then I slot corner. Yep. Golden. Dallas Golden. Transfer from Notre Dame, bro. Oh, yes, sir. Y'all using the coach points. Yes, sir. Yeah, or not the coach points. The channel points. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's cool. How do I see how many channel points everyone have? I feel good. I feel good about this team, man. I feel good about the team. Let's upgrade our coach, I suppose. So we brought in the OC who does have strategists. He does have tier 4 for the O-line, receivers, and running back. That tier 4 mind reader ability. Chef kiss, man. You're able to see development traits when scouting. For the O-line, that's actually very good because O-line is a position that is annoying, bro. Like, I cannot find good development traits. So having that is pretty good. And I end up scouting a good amount of O-linemen. Then our DC has some stuff here in talent developer. Now with the head coach, I think I want to continue to go down talent developer. I want to make sure I have recruiter, I guess tier 1. Okay, so he got it for the offense. And then he has it for the defense, but nobody have it for DBs. But our head coach have it for DBs. And then I want to continue to go down talent developer. I want my quarterback to develop a little bit fast, so let's get this for the quarterback. We probably will end up having a running back drafted. It's unfortunate we're on a receiver. Nakamura probably will end up getting drafted. It's unfortunate we don't have a lot of young receivers on this roster. Linebackers is not as important. I'm not sure if I want to spend anything else here. We could go tactician. So we do have some tactician, but I think that's all we're going to do. We could go ahead and unlock program builder. We'll save points, man. I really want to get into that CEO. I want to get, this for CEO. And chance to increase it on development trait. I think I want to get that for CEO because we have yet to see a development trait increase, man. Alpha Mel, what's up, bro? Yeah, so I think I want to save, man. I want some stuff in CEO. So that's why I've been saving. Okay, let me make sure my depth chart saved because I know how this game get. Okay, it did save. Perfect. Yep, it did save. Marcus Bell, Kirby Smart, come on, talk to me nice, man. We tired of that man Kirby Smart, man. All right, you like to see the quarterback? I got you, bro. I got you, big dog. Jaden Moffitt, the big dog. So say he's a 4-star. I believe he was a 4, or say he's a 3-star. He was a 3-star transfer out of high school. I believe he was a 4-star player. So he was a 3-star transfer. Pretty good skill cast. It's unfortunate his accuracy does have these 3 out of all categories. I'd much rather it being like power, IQ, elusiveness, something else. Regardless, very good player. All right, we can get into recruiting now. Let's get into recruiting. You said Buddy forgot to advance the pay league. Let me see. Nas, you talking about? I don't have time to figure it out now. I'll text him, but I don't have time to figure it out. Anything else we want to do? Preseason, I would like to look at, preseason top 25, all Americans, all that stuff. So, Oregon opens at number 1, which is interesting when, Oklahoma just won the Natty. Georgia's always up there. Ole Miss has been balling. So Lane Kiffin actually went to Oklahoma. So he's no longer at Ole Miss. I don't know who Ole Miss coach is, but he's been having a pretty good run, man. They made the playoffs last year. We're on a playoff run. The year we won the Natty, we actually beat Ole Miss in like the second round of playoffs. Might even been the third round. But your usual suspects up here, man. You say, are you watching the Super Bowl or streaming? I'll probably stream through the first half or something like that. I'll probably end up watching the second half of the Super Bowl. I think that's my game plan. I'm not super interested in the matchup, bro. Just not super interested in the matchup. No, I'm an Eagles fan, so. Heisman watch. Who we have this year, man? Who's on the Heisman watch? Okay. Air Force pair running quarterback opens up as the Heisman Trophy favorite. What a thing. Would this ever happen in real life? In the world of NIL? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. He looks solid, though. Accuracies. I mean, those accuracies are usable, man. He's a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback, man. Ethan, I believe he's a real life player. I believe. Yeah, he is. He might be on Penn State in real life. But he's number 2. Mason. I remember Mason from last year. Wow. 97 overall. Okay. And then another pair running quarterback. Hey, these pair runners kind of, or this is an NIL. This might be an NIL guy. No, this is auto-generated. It's pretty good also. All right, preseason All-Americans. Wilder, our running back, is a preseason All-American, man. He's a transfer from Tennessee. He has few snaps in his career, bro. Like we could look over here. He was injured for Tennessee, so he barely played. Into the portal. What does that hair do, bro? Why do Buddy have that hairdo? What are we doing? But hasn't played that much in his career, bro. Only 4 touchdowns. So he's looking to have a breakout year and make a push for the NFL. Our center, who was have a better year, bro. Last year he was absolutely food. And then D tackles. This is interesting because Danny is here. And then Elijah Fields. The interesting part is Elijah Fields is a backup. He's not even the starter. He's the backup. We have, what's his name? Emmett Garrison, I believe his name is. He's our second string D tackle. He's like a 95 overall. So it's interesting to see they have the third string. And then Benjamin Westerman is up here, man. He's up to a 94 overall. And then our kicker, Wade, is up here. Second team, Knock is up here. Our left tackle, left guard. Oh, my goodness. The whole O-line. We have 4 O-linemen that's projected to be preseason All-Americans. And then Ian. And then there's Emmett Garrison. He's a 92 overall. So he's 2 overalls higher. But they think he's going to be a second team. Okay. Dallas Golden is up here. And then Quincy. Quincy will now be safety 1. Frederick Valentin will move into the number 2 safety spot, strong safety spot. But they both will, be out there playing for us. Now, with that being said, we could go ahead and hop into recruiting. Said new to the channel, enjoying the content. Hey, bro, I appreciate you coming through, my guy. I appreciate you, man. So, let's see. 5 stars interested in the program. The #1 player in the nation is not interested. Last year, we signed the #1 player. He was an O lineman. He was a bust O lineman. He's currently on the roster. He has normal development. So, yeah, #1 player in the nation don't always mean good. It does not always mean good. You kind of see the team needs at the top of the screen. At least 1 quarterback, a couple receivers, O linemen. My goal is always to bring in 5 O linemen. That's just what I want to do every year. 5 O linemen, just so every year we have like a new O line, if that makes sense. And we actually, knock on wood, throughout this rebuild, not many linemen have been transferring out for us. So that's why our line looks so good as it does now. We've been able to bring in okay linemen and develop them over the years, and they haven't transferred out. But 5 linemen, they say we only need 1 edge rusher. We will bring in more. We would definitely bring in more. No D tackles, 2 linebackers, 4 corners, and I definitely would agree on the corners. We need some corners this year. We did not bring in any high school corners. We tried and we missed on all of them. He said, just getting here. What you missed? You really didn't miss much, man. We just did the intro. We set our depth chart and listened to a podcast. You ain't miss much. But we really about to hop into recruiting here. So let's add these 4 or 5 stars that's interested in us. Right tackle from California. Then we have the #6 player in the nation, Tony. He's from Tampa, Florida. Okay, we're #8 on his list. We're going to add him. We could use a running back with some development trait. I would say that. We have some, a lot of 4 and 5 star running backs on the roster. None of them are developing, and none of them have the development trait. They all literally have impact. And we have, I think, 5 4 and 5 star running backs total, maybe even 6, all impact development traits. So we need development trait at running back. We need a guy that could be a guy for the future. Then we have a linebacker, Kevin, from Illinois, Chicago. A running back from Colorado. He's a north-south receiver. We'll add him. Then we have more receivers. Alabama kid, a California corner. He's a zone corner, so not exactly what we need. Another receiver. Okay, then we get some O linemen from North Carolina. We won't have a pipeline advantage there. A Mike linebacker from Alabama. Then we get a free safety, hybrid 5-star safety. This is what we need. We need hybrid archetypes. You said these last names are so, yeah, bro, the names be crazy in this game. The names be crazy. We got another corner, bump and run in-state kid from Fort Lauderdale. And he actually has a teammate. So he's, Fort Lauderdale. He goes to high school out there, and his teammate is Devon here, also from Fort Lauderdale. So I would love to get both, a receiver and corner. I'm sure they have some pretty interesting practices, man. And then we also have Frederick from Tampa, Florida. He's also teammates with the running back up here. So Florida's producing some pretty good talent, man. He's teammates with Tony. I would like to go 5 for 5 in-state. And the last guy is going to be this corner, Oscar, who is also from Miami, Florida. So I want to get all 5 stars from Florida. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So we have 18 5-stars on the board. There's only 1 5-star quarterback in this class, and he's not interested. He's from Arizona. It is the archetype we will want, backfield creator. But I think it's going to be too tough of a recruitment. So we won't add him. Now, what I do want to do is let's sort by 4-star players and at least top 3 interested. You said, what you miss? You ain't miss much, bro. Wow, we don't have that many 4-star players. Like, we're #1 for nobody, and that just feels wrong to me. That feels wrong. We should be somebody #1. Somebody #1. Let's add a couple of these guys that a couple of these in-state kids that make sense. We don't need this many corners, bro. Oh, is that recommended? Maybe it's because recommended. Let's go to any state. Nah, it's still the same. Let's do top 10. And we'll kind of go position by position. So I need a quarterback. I want to bring in a quarterback every single recruiting class. I know we do have one quarterback from Florida. He is a pocket passer, so you know the last offense was perfect for a pocket passer. Now that we transition to a different offense, we want a different style of quarterback, and that's between a backfield threat, or excuse me, a backfield creator, and then also a dual threat. Those are what we're looking for at quarterback. So not ideal. We do have an Alabama kid here, 6'5", 194. He's the archetype we're looking for. And then we do have a backfield threat. So we'll add 3 quarterbacks. We'll scout and figure out who we want to go after. Let's see. Running back. We already got 3 5-star running backs on the board. Running back is just such a position where we don't have to prioritize, man. We really don't. We really don't. You said backfield creator so good. Yeah, bro. They good on the run. My only issue with the backfield guys, I honestly feel like they start off so bad. And then they'll develop good, but out of high school, their attributes look horrible. You'll scout one and you'll be like, yo, what's this guy look terrible. On receiver, there's so many good receivers. We have the chance to get a gadget. Yeah, throw power be low. And I also feel like they speed be low. So it's like it take a while to make them good, I feel like. So we got this gadget here. In-state kid from we don't really need receiver. We already got 4 of them. Let's move on. Tight end. They say we don't need a tight end. We do have an in-state physical route running tight end. We have an athlete per possession. I like the athlete per possessions, man. I really do like that archetype. But they say we don't need tight ends. Yeah, we do need a tight end. I'm thinking. So Morgan is a junior, but we didn't bring in a great tight end last year. We need one tight end. Yeah, I do read YouTube chat. I just ain't see the message. Do you think player traits and stats menu have any effect on gameplay? Progression, no. Progression, no. Gameplay, I think so. I don't think it has an effect on progression, the player traits, bro. But gameplay, yes. So would y'all start quarterback with 99 throw power, 75 deep? I'll probably go with keep that first one, 99 throw power. The deep accuracy would be nasty, but all right, let's see here. For O-line, we do have a couple in-state O-line. I always want to lean towards the in-state kids. Perfect. Couple more in-state kids. Perfect. God damn, we got too many guys on our board already. Let's move to linebacker, I guess. We brought so many linebackers last year. They say we need 1 edge rusher. They also say we don't need D tackle. We're gonna have 2 D tackles get drafted, so we will need a D tackle. The game just don't understand that right now, but we will need D tackle, 100%. Let's add you. Let's go to D tackle. Let's add a couple of those guys. Got an in-state power rusher. We'll add Buddy. Outside linebacker. Say we need 1. I would think I'd prefer to like find a corner, another corner. I know we already got so many Nah, we can't go after any more corners right now, at least. We could go after a linebacker. No, we already got some linebackers. We got 2 more spots here. Yeah, I know what you meant. The personality traits. Yeah, I don't think it means anything. Like the leader, spontaneous, all that stuff, charismatic is another one. Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with players developing. Last year I thought it did for a little bit, but I personally don't think it does. Okay. A couple more spots here. guess we could add one outside linebacker at least. Lurker. And then we do have one D tackle added. And then I guess, okay, we got running backs. So we got one more spot. What do we add here? So I'm trying to think. What can we... Running backs. Let's go with a running back. An in-state running back. We have a backfield threat. We have a backfield threat. Let's go with... Let's add you. Okay. All right, that fills up the board. So we'll kind of go through, do some scouting, see what we get here. Hey, Fury, what's up, bro? Well, we'll do some scouting here. I do want to throw the pod on. Let's throw a podcast on. It's going to talk a little bit about our recruiting class, also about the upcoming matchup against Georgia here. So let's see what Brittany. I think it's going to be Brittany. See what she got to say about the guys.
Back to another deep dive. Today, we are opening up a file that, honestly, it feels less like a sports preview and more like a script for a thriller.
I was thinking the same thing.
We're looking at the 2029 Florida State Seminole season. And the tagline that the sources are using, it really sets the hook. The season with no hiding.
Right. And that's because, usually when we break down a team, the question is, can they get there? Can they make the playoff?
Exactly. We're looking for the path, the upsets.
This time, the whole conversation is flipped. It's what happens if they don't.
And the sources paint this picture of a program that's just standing on a terrifyingly high peak. And to get the vertigo here, you have to start with this one number that, it barely makes sense to me. The roster rating.
The 99 overall.
The 99 overall.
It's the unicorn number. In any modern college football sim, or even in real-life analytics, you almost never see a true 99. You might see a 94, maybe a 96 for a team like Georgia.
A juggernaut.
Yeah, a juggernaut. But 99, that implies perfection on paper.
Okay, let's unpack that, because I think people hear 99 and they just think really good team. But in the context of the source material, a 99 means something very specific about depth, doesn't it?
That mind reader ability working,
man. That is absolutely the key. A 99 overall rating means your second string is probably an 88 or an 89.
Wow.
It means your third string left tackle would be an all-conference starter at, 90% of other schools.
So you're not managing fatigue, you're just sending in fresh waves of elite athletes.
Exactly. It is, on paper, a team that physically cannot be bullied.
Which brings us to the fascinating conflict of this whole deep dive. You have this perfect machine, this Lamborghini of a roster, but the driver's seat is empty.
Oh man, my fault, y'all boys. My fault, y'all boys. I was saying this class jumping like Jordan. This class is absolutely jumping. This class is jumping. You said, bro, how you doing this? I got a YouTube video. I know you're watching on YouTube. If you go to my channel, you'll see a video called "How to Make the AI Dynasty" or "How to Make it the most immersive dynasty." I dropped it like 7 days ago. That video was dropped like 7 days ago. It got like 1,500 views, something like that. Go watch that video. I'll show you exactly how to do this. But watch it after the stream, bro. J Mac, what's up, bro? But bro, this class is jumping like Jordan. Jumping. We have scouted 10 players so far, maybe? And we got 5, I think, gems. We got the quarterback. We got 2 running backs. We got 6 gems already, man. And we got the ability to see development traits. Elite. Boom. That mind reader ability, goofy, man. And then we also seen a running back also has star. Jumping. Okay, this class look like it's jumping. Okay. Let's see. 85 speed. Oh my goodness. Class jumping like Jordan. 5-star gym is elite? No, sir. VIP. I literally brought in a 5-star gym and he has impact development. He's on my team right now. I'll show you him. He's a running back. 5-star gym running back. I brought in 2 years ago. Impact development, bro. That was the worst recruiting class I ever brought in. Like when it comes to development traits. I brought in like 10 5-stars and they all had either impact or normal, bro. It was terrible. It was crazy. So I wish that was the case, but nah. Okay, impact. I like this ability. You're able to scout and you instantly see what they have. Or not instantly. It won't be every time, but okay, that's 2 for 2. Damn. 2 5-stars impact development. Oh my goodness, the mind reader ability bussin'. Come on, bro. You could never tell me mind reader not one of them ones. You could never tell me that. You could never tell me it's not one of them ones. All right. Bussin'. Star development trait and a gym. So it's like every time you press X to scout, you have a chance to unlock the development trait. So you almost better not having to recruiter ability. You almost better not having it. Because if you had to press X 5 times on that player, every time you press X to scout him, you have another chance to, unlock his development trait. Another chance. So for the old line, we only have to press it twice to unlock their full, attributes, but we're leaving, opportunity on the table to unlock the development traits, if that makes sense. Okay, no centers. Let's continue to look at these guys. Damn. Edge rusher. Edge setter. We probably won't pursue this guy. Edge setter, and he's a bust. Nah. 86 finesse moves. So you think it only opens up on the first one? No, the last guy we just opened up. That sounds crazy. But I think it was this guy. We unlocked it on the second click, if that makes sense. The second time we scouted them. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure we just unlocked them the second time. Class looking special, y'all. Oh, let's throw the pod back on, man. Let's throw the pod back on.
The new QB era.
Juju Lewis, #1 pick, the face of this whole resurgence. He's gone.
And that is the vacuum. That's what sucks all the oxygen out of the room. Because you can have a 99 roster, but if you don't have a trigger man, you might have nothing.
And this is where the sources frame the core question of 2029.
Right. Was head coach Marcus Vale's dynasty built on these generational quarterbacks, or was it built on the culture, on the system itself?
See, I struggle with this whole system versus talent debate. I mean, if the roster's a 99, doesn't that insulate the quarterback? If I'm the new guy, I have 5-star receivers and an offensive line that's a brick wall. Don't I just have to not crash the car?
You would think so. And that is the optimistic view. Just hand the ball off and don't throw interceptions. But you have to look at Marcus Vale's system. It's not some simple ground and pound offense.
Right.
It's high concept. It relies on option routes where the receiver changes his path based on the safety's leverage, and the quarterback has to see the exact same thing at the exact same time. That takes reps.
So you can't just plug a rookie into a calculus class and expect him to pass just because he has a nice calculator?
Precisely. The sim logic, if you want to call it that, it heavily penalizes inexperience at the most important position. A veteran 85-rated QB will often outperform a talented but raw 95-rated freshman because the veteran just makes the right read.
So that 99 roster rating kind of masks the fact that the brain of the offense is a blank slate.
A total blank slate. And unfortunately for that blank slate, they don't get a preseason. They don't get a cupcake game to figure things out.
Nope. Week 1, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, neutral site.
The Georgia Bulldogs.
The sources call them the story enders.
Chilling nickname, isn't it?
It is.
Okay.
They don't care about your narrative. They end it.
And it's accurate. I mean, Georgia's a 96 overall. So this isn't David versus Goliath. This is Goliath versus Goliath's bigger, meaner brother.
Right.
Georgia plays this physical, suffocating brand of football. They forced you to be perfect.
Yeah.
And, as we just said, with a new quarterback, perfection is the one thing you absolutely can't guarantee.
Okay, let's look at the betting line, because this is where the sharp money tells the real story. The spread is Georgia minus 4.5.
Which is massive for a neutral site game between two top 5 teams.
I got to push back on this, though. FSU is the 99. Georgia's the 96. FSU has the better players, position by position. So why is Vegas giving Georgia 4.5 points? Is the quarterback tags really 5 or 6 points?
Oh, it absolutely is. Look, Vegas hates uncertainty. They look at Georgia and they see stability. They know exactly who Georgia is.
Okay.
They look at FSU and they see a giant question mark. That Manica 4.5 line is Vegas saying, we respect your talent, Florida State, but we think your new quarterback is going to turn the ball over twice under pressure.
The money line is even more stark. Georgia next 200. FSU plus 170. I look at those odds, and with a 99 roster, I am tempted to take FSU in the points. I mean, speed kills, right?
Speed kills, but confusion kills faster. If that FSU offensive line has one miscommunication because the QB didn't slide the protection, Georgia's front 7 will wreck the game in 2 plays. That's the gamble.
So the source material says a win here is a coronation. If they beat Georgia, all the doubts just vanish.
Gone.
But a loss.
A loss, and the narrative immediately shifts to Vail can't win without Juju. Instantly. And the pressure for the rest of the season just becomes suffocating.
And speaking of the rest of the season, let's walk through this gauntlet. Because even if they survive Atlanta, this schedule is just relentless. Early on, they have the revenge game against number 4 Oklahoma.
The reigning national champs.
Right. And this one's in Tallahassee. To me, this is actually the bigger game than Georgia. Georgia is non-conference. Oklahoma is the litmus test for the dynasty.
It's the proof point, 100%. Yeah. Oklahoma won the title last year. They're the kings. If you want a program of the decade, you have to beat the team holding the trophy.
And tactically, Oklahoma is the inverse of Georgia, right?
Totally. They spread you out. They stress your secondary. This is where that 99 rated defense has to earn its paycheck. If FSU loses to Georgia and Oklahoma,
oh, man,
the season is basically over before October even starts.
That is a terrifying thought. Okay, let's move to midseason. The sources call this the pressure point. It's a stretch of games that includes a road trip to Death Valley to play number 2 Clemson.
And we cannot just gloss over Death Valley. In these simulations and in real life, the home field advantage at Clemson is a legitimate, tangible variable. It affects audible calls. It affects snap counts.
You're taking a rookie QB into the loudest place in the conference.
The loudest environment in the ACC, yeah.
But again, I look at the matchup. Clemson's defense is elite, sure, but FSU's wide receiver room is described as NFL ready right now.
If I'm FSU, don't I just run 4 verticals and dare Clemson to cover everybody?
Can try, but Dabo Swinney's defense, it's designed to take away the easy throw. They'll play deep zones, keep everything in front of them, and they'll force that new QB to be patient. They're going to force him to throw 10-yard outs and checkdowns for 4 quarters. That requires discipline. If that QB gets greedy and tries to force a deep ball into double coverage because he trusts his 99 receiver too much...
That's an interception. That's an interception. That's the crowd erupting. That's the game slipping away.
So it's a test of patience as much as talent.
Exactly. And then right after that emotional war at Clemson, they have to go to Georgia Tech.
See, I saw that on the schedule, and my first thought was, okay, a breather.
And that is exactly how you lose. Georgia Tech is the classic hangover game. You leave your soul on the field against Clemson. Win or lose, you are physically battered. Then you go to Atlanta to play a Tech team that runs a weird, choppy offense.
They muddy the game up.
They do. They cut block. They make it ugly. If FSU shows up expecting a victory lap, they will get clipped.
The source material also talks about the maturity test with those home games against Syracuse and NC State.
What's up, Curry? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all boys. We was live for a long time yesterday, right? Long ass time. I woke up, my neck was sore. I'm like, yo, why is my neck sore? Is it from like, I guess being here all day? But I'm good. I'm feeling good though. You say your girl been playing Bad Bunny all day. That's bad vibes. That's bad vibes, man. It's like, nah. I don't got no issue with Bad Bunny. I just don't know what he be talking about. So I don't know what he be talking about. You said crazy stream yesterday? Yeah, man. That was fun. You said, what happened at the end of the season when you click contract extended and sign a new contract? It said higher, but I feel like restarted your coach stability grade. Bro, the coach stability grade janky, bro. It's janky. Like, I believe if you if you don't re-sign your coordinators, if you don't extend your coordinators, I think it affects your coach stability grade. It's janky, bro. That's one I feel like not talked about, but maybe need to be looked into. You say you logged into the stream the whole 12 hours. You goated, man. We ain't going 12 hours today, but I do want to play the first game or two. We ain't gonna go 12 hours today, but like I said, I do want to play the first game or two. At least one game, maybe two. We'll see how we feeling. We right around the next game. After this week, it's the next game. Let's see what else y'all said. Yeah, it's the AI podcast with Notebook LM. K Rich. You say you signed a 5-star normal, and he ended up being the best back in history. Really? What archetype? All right. We got something pretty interesting here, man. Like, I feel like we found too many good players. Other years is usually the other way around. I don't know who to go after because they all kind of mid. It's like, we got to go after Denzel, right? But then we have an in-state kid, and it's hard for me to pass on an in-state kid. But he is a pocket passer, and we're more of a, spread offense that want to use a more athletic quarterback. So it's hard to pass on him, but I think we do. But then you have Buddy here, who is a backfield creator, but he's a 5-star gem. Now, the issue is he's not interested in our program whatsoever. So we got to convince him. Now, this could be a big waste. Pass on Marvin. All right, let's come back to Marvin. 5-star gem. We'll come back to Marvin. Let's do what we need to do. Then, like, running back, we found too many good running backs. We found the contact seeker. And then we found Cliff, we're the only one that's going to be pursuing Cliff. But then the issue is like, I also want to go after, we got too many good running backs. Because I definitely want to go after Tony. He's an in-state 5-star, number 6 player in the nation. Going after 3 running backs, I mean, that's probably borderline crazy. But how do I turn down the 4-star that I know have star development? And one thing I talked about is, hey, we need more development traits in our running back room. This is an opportunity for exactly that. Yeah, North-South receiver, my favorite, bro, at this point. And then Jalen here, we the only one that would be, he's free. Jalen would be a free recruitment, a free 5-star. Maybe he has elite development. Maybe he has normal. We won't know. Super unfortunate, man. We'll do this for now. Damn, that's not. How about we do this? Actually? We put 25. I normally do not like to put 25 in the 4 and 5 stars, but instead of putting the full 50 into Buddy, like, these recruitments look free right now. So let's just get a head start and put 25 in these 2 guys that's nobody going after. And going after 4 running backs would look crazy, but that's what we're going to do. Now, receiver, another one. Like, it's like, how I can't not go after Mike. He's a 5-star gem, and he's from New Mexico, or he's not from New Mexico. He's from Minnesota. So it's like, nobody really have a pipeline. So that's why he's under the radar right now. And then we found 3 more gem receivers. But then we got the Florida kid. I want to go after the Florida kid because I want to go after the in-state guys. And he's the best archetype. physical route runner, in my opinion, the best archetype in the game. So we in another, but it's like we have to go after Buddy. He has elite development. We don't have a choice. And then Buddy here, contested specialist. Put us in a weird spot, y'all. Weird spot. Let's keep going on. Then like we found this gym tight end, but everyone in the country want him. Yeah, and he got the 2 greens, so we're gonna be able to hard sell him fairly quickly. Like we're gonna know his grades. The tight end we might have to pass on, man. It's too much competition. And we don't absolutely need tight end. Then the O-line got a couple 5-stars. So impact 5-star. What do you do here? Do you bring in an impact 5-star? Like 2 impact 5-stars. And then you got the star. Like you gotta go after the star development 4-star. Another star development 4-star. Like gotta go after that. Did they patch the playing time method? Bro, I don't think they patching anything at this point. I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. So then we got this 5-star. Georgia got the massive pipeline, but he also cares about playing style. So that makes me hesitate. Let's go at their own one of these guys. So we either go at the number 3 player or the number 29 player. Both impact. Like we already know the story on both of them. Who attributes look better, I guess. So his attributes look way better. But then you got Oregon, Texas, OU, Oklahoma State. Or we could go after you, who only have Clemson, but Clemson, tough one here. All right, that's what we'll do. Might come back. Now for the D line, didn't find anyone amazing. I guess we'll go after, do we even need D line? Not really. What if we don't pursue D line right now? Pretty solid D tackle. But I don't think an absolute need. Linebacker looks solid. And then, bro, we scouted 3 middle linebackers. They always bust. I already removed one of them. Nah, we're not going after any of these guys. Then you was a bust. Not pursuing that. We'll pursue this. Bump and run corner, in-state guy. In-state guy here. Boundary corner, we could use that. And then another boundary, but he's a bust, 5-star. So, and then come over here to safety. The hybrid safety, of course, he's a bust. And he don't look too good neither. Low speed, coverage is not amazing. Now the hybrid, or the other kid, in-state, Jim. Definitely pursue. Okay. I might end up hitting some hours in the Oscar. Like, Oscar looks pretty solid. So we definitely could come back over here to the offense, and we definitely could use some hours here. So like the quarterback hours, see if we get one of them. The receivers hours. The tight end, you get some hours. I feel like it's gonna be more of an offensive recruiting class. Like we found much better offensive players here so far. We'll go after both the 5 stars, even though they have impact. And we'll go after this 5-star as well. So we're going after 5 linemen. And then we'll go after one more player here. The pure power or the... I would much rather prefer the speed rusher, John. The names be so crazy, so goofy. All right, that's how we spend our hours. Let's throw the pod back on, man. We still got some work to finish with the pod. A couple more minutes left.
Basically, does the team play down to the competition?
Yeah, a controlled and mature team blows those teams out by 40. A talented and sloppy team lets them hang around into the 4th quarter. And with a new QB, you do not want to be in a close game you should have already buried.
All right, we have to talk about the late season. There's one game here that the source explicitly labels a trap. Stanford at home.
Huge flashing red lights on this one.
I gotta say, I disagree with the expert assessment here. Stanford at Doak Campbell Stadium. FSU has better athletes at all 22 positions. Even if FSU plays a C- game, they're faster, they're stronger, they're better. How is this a trap?
Because of the style of play? Stanford knows they can't run with FSU, so what are they going to do? They're going to drain the play clock to 1 second on every single snap. They'll limit the game to maybe 8 total possessions. They'll play a soft zone defense that refuses to give up big plays. It's frustrating. It's boring. And if FSU's young QB gets impatient, there's that word again, and forces a turnover.
Suddenly it's 17-14 in the 4th quarter.
And the pressure is agonizing. That's why it's a trap. It's not about talent. It's about variance.
I guess that makes sense. It's like a boxer fighting a guy who just wants to hug for 12 rounds.
Perfect analogy. And then to top it all off, they close with number 24 Notre Dame and a road trip to Florida.
Notre Dame is the resume builder. You need that brand name win for the committee. But Florida, that's just pure hatred.
That's the season-defining rivalry. And going to the Swamp is never, ever easy. By week 12, that FSU team is going to be battered.
Yeah.
And Florida would love nothing more than to ruin their playoff hopes.
So let's look at the season win total from Vegas. The line is 10.5.
That's a very sharp line.
So to hit the over, you need to go 11-1.
And 11-1 is a playoff lock.
Yeah.
10-2. That's where it gets sweaty.
Walk us through the 9-3 scenario. Let's say they lose to Georgia, lose to Clemson, and then drop a dumb one to, like, Florida.
A 9-3 season with a 99 overall roster is an absolute catastrophe. Heads will roll. The committee probably leaves them out because they had all the talent in the world and squandered it.
Yep.
The margin for error is razor thin.
It's high wire walking without a net. But while all this drama is playing out on Saturdays, there is an entirely different war happening the other 6 days of the week.
The shadow war.
NIL and recruiting, the battle for Florida.
And this is where the deep dive gets really interesting, because the strategy here isn't just get good players.
No, it's predatory. The sources say the goal is to lock Florida and build a national wall.
It's so aggressive.
Yeah.
FSU has a massive NIL budget in this timeline, and they're using it to specifically target the crown jewels of the state. And they are just trying to improve their team. They're actively trying to starve Miami and Florida.
Every 5-star kid they take from Tampa or Fort Lauderdale is just a dagger to their rivals.
A direct dagger.
Let's name some names, because these aren't just stats, these are the future of the program, and this list of targets is absurd.
It is. And notice the positions, too. They're targeting the specific spots where they are currently elite to ensure there is zero drop-off when the current stars leave.
First up, Tony Boatwright, running back from Tampa, the number 6 player in the country.
He's described as instant impact, 5'11", 186 pounds. But the key phrase here is marketable. In the NIL era, you need a face for the franchise. Boatwright is a guy you sell jerseys around on day one. He's electric.
And he comes with a bonus. Frederick Terrell.
His teammate. A cornerback with elite length.
Yeah.
This is a package deal. You secure the bag for Boatwright, and you likely lock down your future CB1 in Terrell.
A 2-for-1 special on elite talent.
Exactly.
Then you've got Oscar Bonito, cornerback from Miami.
This is the one that really signals the aggression. Bonito is 6 foot, 209 pounds. That is a linebacker's build on a cornerback. He is NFL ready right now. And he's from Miami.
Their backyard.
Taking a kid like that out of Miami's backyard, that is Marcus Vail staring down the Miami staff and daring them to stop him.
And then the receivers, Devin Hakeem from Fort Lauderdale.
This is the guy they describe as a vertical stressor. We used that term earlier. It means he has the pure speed to force the safeties to back up 15, 20 yards.
Right.
Even if he doesn't catch the ball, he opens up everything underneath just by existing on the field. He has alpha traits. He demands the ball.
And his unnamed teammate, another corner, described as a violent tackler.
I love that scout speak. A violent tackler is usually your slot, your nickel. He's the guy who just blows up screen passes. He sets the physical tone.
And the pitch to these guys, it seems incredibly simple.
It is. It's come win now and get paid doing it. But here's how it connects directly to the season. If FSU gets smoked by Georgia in week 1, if that offense looks broken,
Devon Hakeem starts answering Miami's phone calls.
Immediately. So the shadow war is directly tied to the scoreboard war. You cannot recruit at an elite level if you look incompetent on national TV. If that new QB struggles, the rivals will negatively recruit against FSU. They'll say, look, Vail's system is broken. Come here where we can get you the ball.
So every interception, every 3 and out, it actually costs the program future capital.
That's the nature of the beast. You are fighting for today's win and tomorrow's roster on every single snap.
Okay, let's wrap this up by zooming out. We have the scoreboard, we have the Vegas perception, and we have the recruiting future. And they are all tied to this one variable.
The system. It all comes back to Marcus Vail. He has assembled the perfect weapon, the 99 roster. But he's handed the keys to a novice. He is betting his entire reputation that his culture is strong enough to carry that novice to a title.
The source material ends with a thought that I really want to leave with you. They asked if Florida State could reload. 2029 will ask if they can dominate.
And there's a massive difference between those two things. Reloading is making a bowl game. Dominating is going 12-0 with a target on your back every single week.
So here's the provocative question I'm mulling over. If FSU pulls this off, if they go 11-1 or 12-0 with a game manager QB, does that kind of break the sport?
You know, it might. We spend so much time obsessing over finding the next Patrick Mahomes or the next Caleb Williams. If FSU proves that you can win a national title with a system QB just because the rest of your roster is a 99, it changes the blueprint entirely.
It means you stop hunting for the savior and you start building the tank.
Exactly. You know, if the tank is strong enough, it doesn't matter who drives it. And that is a scary, scary thought for every other coach in the country who is panicking about their quarterback room.
Well, the simulation is set to run week 1, Atlanta against the Story Enders. I have a feeling we're going to learn a lot about the Florida State tank very, very quickly.
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Thanks for diving in with us. We'll be watching the scoreboard and the recruiting wires. Catch you on the next deep dive.
So, let's hop into this Georgia matchup, man. So, Jeremy is their starting quarterback. He was at Illinois last year. Didn't have a good year. Actually, a terrible year. He looks terrible. Completion percentage, sacks. Looks bad. But he'll be their quarterback 1, it appears, at least. I feel like Weston was their quarterback last year. Let's see, was he? No, he wasn't. He was at Duke. JP is their running back. Okay, receiving room. Oh, man, good receiver room. 6'5", 94, no, 91 speed, 94 overall. The catching traffic. 99 catching traffic, 99 spectacular. Good route running, good release, press pro, sure hands at 50-50. All right, maybe it's a game we don't press them boys. Maybe we don't press them. Then they also got another physical route runner with press pro. And then they got a speedster. I mean, it's a good receiver room also, followed up with some good tight ends here. O-line, very good left guard. Rest of the O-line is on the mid side for a Georgia team. D-line is also pretty good. Not great D-tackle play. Linebacker core. Okay, Ezekiel. Okay. Good speed. 98 speed safety. Chill out. Relax. All right. Let's I think we got a matchup on our hands, man. I think we got a matchup on our hands for sure. So we officially transitioned to Auburn playbook, man. So our offensive coordinator comes over from Auburn. We took him away. He was, OC there. We went and got him, brought him over. And Derek is his name. So we'll have a new look offense here. We'll see how it plays out. It's more of a spread offense. So I'm interested to see how it looks. Now, Coach Marcus Vell made some comments. He did, the preseason press conference. He actually made some comments during that press conference that I think y'all guys would be pretty interested to hear.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. Today, we're putting you right in the room. Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Week 1.
Oh, the atmosphere is just electric.
It is. The room is packed. You've got national media, SEC cameras, ACC reporters. Everyone is shoulder to shoulder.
Right, and this isn't just any game. It's Florida State versus Georgia. Huge implications.
Exactly. And our mission today is to unpack a masterclass in psychological warfare. Specifically, how FSU coach Marcus Vale just completely owned that room without, ever raising his voice.
It's so fascinating because you expect fireworks. In that kind of environment, 2 loaded programs are waiting for the trash talk, some kind of big declaration.
Right.
But what we got from Vale was something else. It was cold. It was calculated.
Totally. I was looking at the notes on his demeanor. He walks up, hands folded, just this steady gaze. No theatrics at all. And so, right off the bat, he gets hit with a classic trap question. The reporter asked what this game says about Florida State's national standing. The prove it question.
Yeah, and 99% of coaches give you the safe answer there. We're focused on ourselves, something like that.
But Vale, he flips the whole script. He starts polite, calls Georgia a great program. But then comes the pivot. He says, I don't spend a lot of time worrying about resumes.
Which is already a bold statement.
He doesn't stop. He follows up with, we've already beaten teams that were supposed to end our season. And then the real kicker, so this isn't about proving we're ready. It's about proving they are.
Wow. And that right there, that's the whole game. He's not accepting the premise of the question.
Not at all.
He's implying FSU has already been through the fire, while Georgia, for all its success, is the team that now has to prove they can handle this FSU team. He took all the pressure and just handed it to them.
It completely changes the baseline. It's not FSU chasing anymore. Now it's Georgia being put on notice. But the press, they kept at it. They moved on to tactics.
The Kirby Smart style.
Yep. They bring a physicality, controlling the line of scrimmage, and they ask Vale how he's going to match that.
And this is where it gets really surgical. Most coaches would say, oh, we'll hit him in the mouth. We'll be just as physical.
Right, play their game.
Exactly, but Vale just nods, acknowledges Smart's style, and then he completely rejects the premise.
He says, we're not trying to be physical for 4 quarters. We're trying to be decisive for 60 minutes. There's a difference.
See, such specific word choice.
Okay, so let's unpack that. Why decisive? What's the signal he's sending there?
Well, if you promise to be physical, you're agreeing to a brawl, a street fight. That's Georgia's game. By choosing decisive, he's framing Georgia as maybe a little one-dimensional, just brute force.
Yeah.
But he's framing his own team as sharp, fast, relentless. Physicality is about effort. Decisiveness is about execution. It's a chess match, not a wrestling match.
That's huge distinctions, a subtle dig, almost suggesting that being physical is what you do when you lack finesse.
I think that's exactly it. And you could feel the air go out of the room, but he had one more shot to fire.
The last question. They asked him if Georgia is the standard that FSU is chasing.
And this is the moment that just flooded social media. He barely even smiles, just looks at the reporter and says, no, standards don't chase anyone, they get tested.
Boom. I mean, just an ice-cold line. But what's the strategy there? What's he really saying?
Analysts are calling it calculated disrespect. He didn't insult their players. He didn't insult their record. He did something way worse.
What's that?
He implied they were comfortable. When you say a standard gets tested, you're suggesting that standard Georgia hasn't really been pushed in a while.
And here comes FSU, a team some are calling a 99 overall on paper, to schedule that test for them.
And Kirby Smart, what does he do? He says nothing, just lets that silence hang in the air for a week.
So in the end, Vail never yelled, never boasted, but he might have been the loudest person in college football that week.
Yeah.
He basically left everyone thinking every single one of his answers is about to be written in pads on the field.
Precisely. But that leads to the final thought, the question you have to leave with. By being so bold, by basically claiming to be the new standard before a single down is played, does that actually put more pressure on him?
That's a great question.
I mean, it was something else. It was cold. They were going to sound a lot like arrogance.
That is the ultimate gamble. Thanks for listening to this Dean Dive. We'll see you after the game.
All right, man. Let's see what this team, oh my goodness. Come on, Jaden Moffitt. Come on. Don't. New look. Florida State. Let's see. 3rd and 5 here, man. 3rd and 5. That's wide open. Come on, Net. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my. 7-0. Let's work, man.
Shazam!
Let's work, man. Jaden Moffitt, first touchdown of the season. Nakamura, man. Nobody better. Cut water, man. What's up, T-Rich? Oh, man. Chat definitely quiet today. Chat is quiet today, Curry. Usually this happens against me. Man. Like, come on, Nakamura. That's how you feeling? Get off that man. He the GOAT, man. He's probably gonna get drafted this year. It's a chance he don't. It's a chance he comes back for his senior year. Nakamura for Heisman. It's definitely a chance he comes back for senior year, but I think most likely he's going to go get drafted. Where is Nakamura from? Was he from New Mexico? I remember bringing in a receiver from New Mexico. But yeah, this D-line gonna be very good. Danny, nah, we just on water right now. We probably sip on something once on the Super Bowl start. So probably in about an hour. Probably pull something out, man. Something just to chill with. Damn, they go quarterback run or he scrambles. I went for the hit stick and man, just shook it off. It's gonna be Jeremy though. 16-yard pickup.
Nothing's there. Play breaks down. Instead of just throwing it away, he sits back, sees nothing downfield, decides to be able to pick up the first down by himself.
See here.
Pick up the first, keep this drive.
I'll go play action. Overthrow. What you got for later? I'll probably pour some tequila with some juice, man. I don't do nothing too crazy. Just some tequila with some juice. They go RPO. Dom is actually going to be a backup. Or he'll still be on the field, but he will not be playing as good of a role as he or much of a role as he played last season. Dot. 6'5" receiver. It's like his second catch of the day. I don't think so. I don't even know the name of the tequila I got right now, man. It's the one I showed. It's the one I had for the subathon like a month ago. Same bottle. It's like this Mexican tequila. It's pretty good. At work. I have one of my coworkers. He's Mexican, and for my birthday last year, he got me this tequila, and cause he know like that's the alcohol I drink. He got me this bottle, and he was like, "You got to get the tequila that don't burn." and then he got me that. So I haven't tested it, but apparently he said don't burn. If you light it on fire, he said it won't catch on fire. But it was smooth, and so I just keep getting that every time I go get some. 3rd and 5 here. Come on, defense. 3rd and 5, boxed. Where that D-line? Where that D-line? Come on, Leon. He's new into the starting role, bro. I believe he's a transfer. I believe we brought on Leon in the portal. Got the Ninja Slushy, Frozen Margaritas. Oh, man. Curry. Hey, I need to look up a YouTube video, because I got the Ninja. I actually need to look up a YouTube. Hold on, I could just make it. What you do? You just put ice, juice, or iced margarita mix, some and alcohol. I might make one, bro. When the game come on. We go pass here, get the Wilder. That's gonna be our new starting running back. He's down to the 38. Jaden Moffitt with 76 yards already. So a new look offense, man. I'm pretty excited to change up the offense. This offense do use 2 running backs, and like we got some interesting plays like this. Like our receiver in the backfield, we actually gonna throw a screen to him. Ty Burden, hey, this some interesting stuff in this book, man.
We see this all over the country now in college football. Defensive backs staying back a little bit deeper, forcing the quarterback to have to throw things.
That's
I like the decision here by the quarterback because he gets positive yards.
They pressing Ty Burton over there.
2nd down, we're going to throw it.
Or we could hit Wilder out the backfield. That's a good ball from Jaden Moffitt. Good work, good work, good work.
Nice play here. We'll have to see if this defense stays in man coverage after giving up that big play. And the Seminoles line up on 1st and 10 now.
Oh, so it's a Ninja Slushy. Okay. So it's just I was about to use a blender, and I still probably try it. That's gonna be Ty Burden, and we moving that ball. I was just gonna put some ice in the blender with the tequila and the juice. See what happened. That it might not work. That's gonna be the end of the 1st quarter.
For the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first. As we break for the quarter, Florida State is on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period.
Hey man, good passing quarter. Have we not ran the ball yet? I don't think we ran the ball yet. We have 0 rushing yards. Let's change that. Oh man, I forgot to do the predictions for the game.
Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Keep it on the ground.
Let's see here. Oh, Wilder. Let's work Wilder. Let's work Wilder. And we get much spot in this playbook. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We ain't losing a game this season, y'all boys. Damn. That ball shot out. And we got plays like bench angle. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a good year, y'all. Hit Morgan. Oh my goodness, we should hit the running back. This play is called Red Zone Scissor. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh, wide open. Christian Neptune. 2nd touchdown of the day for Jaden Moffitt. This is his first in-game experience, man. First in-game. He transferred over from LSU. I think that was Nakamura with the pick, bro. That was Nakamura with the pick. That was a good pick play. But Jaden Moffitt transferred from LSU, didn't play at all last year, redshirted. Comes in and, I mean, against Georgia, at least in the 1st half, looking like a guy.
Returner looking to make a play here. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession.
All right, let's see. They go run. Oh my goodness, pancake. Somebody got pancake.
Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and it's a nice solid game.
To number 3, kind of swaggy. Hey man, before the season, before this game, I actually meant to change numbers, bro. I meant to change numbers. Should we do it after this game? Change numbers. I also want to make some players captains. That's a dot. That's a dot. Who's 1-4 on this team? I think that's going to be the transfer. Dallas Golden is his name.
Running the football is so important. You run the ball and then you go play action. It affects the eyes of the safety.
They go quick pass. Dallas Golden in on the tackle. Yeah, well, I meant to do captains before this game. I wanted y'all to help me pick the captains. So think about who should be captains on this roster. Y'all know a good amount about this roster. We brought a lot of new guys, but y'all know about the guys that been here. Nakamura, yeah, definitely a captain. All right, 3rd down here. Yeah, I'm gonna change up some of the numbers because, you know, some of the guys that have been starting, you know, they was waiting for a number to come available. That's boxed. Good coverage. Good coverage. Way to knock that ball out, man. That's the transfer. He is the 2nd highest overall player on this roster, Dallas Golden. Both the transfers we brought in, Danny, the D tackle, and Dallas Golden, 2 best players on the roster. Dallas Golden, he comes over from Notre Dame. We're gonna try to take a shot here on 1st down, man. We're gonna go play action, see who would take a shot here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. First interception of the season comes from a bad decision on a situation where we pressed the wrong button. Wow. So I wanted to throw this. Morgan was absolutely wide open. But my tight end, you got to fight, bro. I'm be honest. You got to fight, man. You can't let him cross your face to catch the interception. I don't care, bro. You can't let him cross your face to catch the interception. You can't let that happen.
Some may only get 1 or 2 a year, and he was not going to squander this chance. First down, looking to throw the ball.
They go quick pass to the tight end, broken tackle. Is that throwing style iffy? I'm gonna pay attention to it next offensive possession. They go RPO. Killing us with that RPO. Down to the 18, man. 4th catch of the day for the tight end. And they got some good tight ends out there. Definitely have some good tight ends out there. They go RPO once again. Get him on the ground. I want to give our safeties different numbers. So our safety got, all our safeties, they have 24, 25, 26. And that's our 3 safeties that play. I'm like, they all just got, I want to give them some different numbers for sure. They going tush push.
Here we go, 3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. QB keeps it himself. The Bulldogs pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling.
See here. Oh my goodness. Jeremy up the middle. All right. We got a ball game, man. We got a ball game. It's going to be 14-7 here. We will have a 2-minute drill to respond. Come on. That turnover sucks, man. That turnover sucks.
PHC is good. They still trail, though. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field.
Oh, let's go run.
Quarterback can bounce back. The last
Look at the amount of stars we got on that O-line, man. The whole, we got 4 stars. Everyone 90 overall and above. The only one that's not above 90 is my right tackle. He's an 87. Let's see. Getting familiar with this playbook here.
Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
So second and
We could put Nakamura in motion. I like that.
get something going on this drive. Quarterback wants to throw
And get it to
on
him.
second down.
Yep. Just give it to Nakamura. Oh my goodness, Nakamura. Nakamura stiff forming people too?
Tackle made after a big
Different.
all the way to the 41. And a player is down injured after that last
Boy,
play.
different, man.
Timeout while they check him out.
And they pressing him on the outside. Y'all better chill.
The 41-yard line. Enemy
Y'all better
territory.
chill. Oh, Ty Burton with the dive and catch. Good ball, Jaden Moffitt. Good ball.
Quarterback threw that football. I didn't think that play had much of a chance. How about the effort by
Yeah,
the
Naka. Yeah, he been rocking that 81. He
He
due for a new number, bro. Can we give Morgan a chance to go get it? Oh my goodness. Morgan, or that animation right there, man. That animation. They never catch it. That animation triggers.
In the air, heading to the end zone, and the ball is separated from the receiver with the contact.
Incomplete. So it's
Second and 10 here. Oh my goodness, we had the tight end wide open, but Nakamura makes a tough catch. Tight end wide open. I just missed him. That's on me. Well, I really threw it too fast. I threw it. Nakamura was my first read, and I seen enough separation. I just threw it. We'll actually run it here on 3rd down. I'm gonna waste some clock. It's a 3rd and 4, and I mean, y'all see it. They got 3 down linemen, and we have very good O linemen. Take it inside the 5 here. Go run. Oh my goodness, and they play it to perfection. We could go field goal. 4th and 3. What's the best option here? Go field goal. We'll go field goal. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Yeah, we'll take our 3. Wade, senior year for Wade here. Our kicker. He been a 4-year starter for the FSU program. Last year definitely had a shaky year. Looking to have a strong senior year to see if he could make a push for the NFL. And he starts off strong. We're using Auburn playbook, man. The OC we hired came over from Auburn. So we're using their playbook. It's a spread playbook.
So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. Returner decides to field it. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Backed up this close to their end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half.
So the offense look way better. Hey man, don't jinx it, bro. Don't jinx it. But no, it do look solid. It do look solid. I like some of the passing plays. Damn, bro. Offense do look solid, bro. I don't want to jinx it because we do have a second half. Let's see here. Pressure. He does end up picking up 2 yards, but who is that? That's is it Rasheed Clark? I believe it's Rasheed Clark. And that got to be intercepted. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be Andre Law, the sophomore corner, former 5-star. Played a good amount for us last year. Wasn't a starter, but he was on the field. This year he moves into a true starting role, and he'll be our outside corner.
Sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
Let's make sure we hop over the top here. They're going deep to the 6'5" guy, and we go for the pick. End up dropping it. But that 6'5" receiver, we gotta watch out for him. We can't just press him and not have safety help. Cause he got speed to go with that that 6'5" body. We got tackled by the lineman. Last play here of the half. Wilder. That man has 0 power, 0 strength. He is a speed back. You don't want him running in between the tackles too often. Nakamura, strong start to the season for him, man. 90 yards, 5 catches, or 3 catches, 5 targets with a touchdown. And some pretty crazy plays. I mean, he got some flashy plays so far. Good work for the young lion.
He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And we do start this second half with the ball. We gotta stop taking our kicks, bro. Let's run it out of pistol. Wilder is not the best running back to run out of pistol with, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. Pick up 6. Also got a single back here. We can go a little wide receiver screen. Looks like a play we need to audible. Okay. Go play action here. Throw it. Throw a bomb to Ty. Oh my goodness, in triple coverage, but he had a step. Was that ball underthrown? I feel like he had a step. Nothing else, or we should have threw this probably. No, he don't have a step. And he looks very small compared to that. I mean, that man looked like a linebacker running with him, don't he? Number 5. I felt like he had a step, and he did. He's also 6'5", but this is not a good throw. I mean, that's a good play from the DB, but we could have been picked for sure. All right, be a little bit more careful.
They didn't make this completion, but I think it sends a clear message to this defense that the adjustments that this offense is going to make.
3rd and 4 here. Don't really have anything. Come back to it. Overthrown. Jaden Moffitt under pressure. Overthrows. Ty Burden. We had to wait for him to cross the linebacker. So, you doing anything for the game? Not really. I ain't doing too much gold. I'm probably gonna stream for the first quarter of it. I'll probably play the next game we have on schedule, which I think is Boston College. And no, I ain't doing that for it. Nice, but I'm not like going nowhere.
On first down, it's play action.
Go check down. We there. We there. We there. We there.
About this defense, that is called team pursuit. Swarming to this wide receiver on the screen, not allowing him to get his momentum upfield.
What y'all boys doing for the game? Y'all going anywhere? Watch party? Oh my goodness. Wide open. And he makes the catch through contact. It's gonna be a first down, man. Jeremy, they quarterback. He doing this thing here. He doing this thing here a little bit.
This offense, the quarterback and receiver just seem to be in sync. Tough on that corner to try to make a play on that ball.
To be a different story if Broncos score more than 7. Oh man. Oh my goodness, them boys. Jeremy locked in, man. Down to the 19 in the red zone. We went zone. They still dodging.
Quarterback has just too much time against this zone. There's not enough pressure. It's allowing him to sit back and pick apart this zone.
They go run, and it's wide open. He is just the most shifty running back in the world, man. We got a ball game, y'all boys. We got a ball game. 17-14. We have a ball game. It's not over. Had a pretty good first half. All right, offense got to respond right here, right now.
Extra point cuts the lead to 3, 17-14. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Yeah, Georgia gonna fight. Ain't gonna roll over. Bro, I did not mean to take this kick out. Damn.
He stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there.
So how many minute quarters you like to play on? For this, I like the 8 minutes. I feel like the 8 minutes is pretty good balance. I like the 8 minutes.
Put something together in this run.
Let's see here.
First and 10, looking to throw. The pass rush closing in.
That's a tough catch for our running back to make. They got, bro, how did they get instant pressure? Did they send a blitz? No, 4-man rush. My whole right side of the O-line collapsed. It was nothing open here anyway. Like, everything was bagged. But damn, whole O-line collapsed.
This is the one thing I love about this running back is his ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? Quarterback looking to throw.
Oh, Nakamura. Pressure on the quarterback once again. Nakamura. First down. Let's go RPO.
Isolated to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
The drive stays alive with that first down completion.
We'll run it. Good defense. They had the pass bagged up and they had the run bagged up as well. Throw a knock on the zig. Oh my goodness. Pressure on the quarterback, bro. They getting home. Damn, them boys getting home, bro. Them boys getting home. 3rd and 9. Try to hit the running back out the backfield here. Bro, yo, man. We have a good O-line, bro. We have a great O-line. Their D-line was mediocre at best, bro. Like, they D tackles was bad compared to our O-line. And look at, yo. It's like, I can't do nothing with that. Nothing's open.
Really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
And here's the fair catch by the return man.
Man.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field.
Send a blitz here on first down.
Punching into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? And they'll keep it on the ground.
We there.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have
We there.
plays.
All right, they got a lot of momentum right now.
Gain here keeps you on schedule and you get ready for that next play.
2nd down after that run on the previous play.
RPO, killing us with this tight end. Killing us with this tight end, bro. Please, get him down. Corey, 65 yards off 5 catches.
So much pressure on the defense against the RPO because you're always going to be wrong if it's executed correctly. Here, they were determined to stop the run. The problem is you leave yourself vulnerable to a throw into a flat.
Oh my goodness, everything was open.
Makes the right throw. Look at these yards.
Talking about Brock Bowers, man. Like, what's the 6'7" buddy that's on the Steelers now? Washington, Darnell Washington, the 6'7" boy buddy that could play left tackle. Oh my goodness, there we go. Is that Danny? The transfer, I think that's Danny getting involved. Let's send a blitz here, bro. Let's send a blitz. Is that Danny? That is Danny, I think. No, that's not. I don't know who wear number 70 on this team, but good tackle on the backfield. That might be Elijah Fields. All right, we send a blitz. They go screen. Okay, good work. Good blitz. Denard Washington, yeah.
It's a good job by the defense here on this third
Or
down.
Darnell.
It's going to bring up a big fourth down play and a decision here for the head coach.
Dogs will bring their punt team onto the field. On to kick now for the 5th time today.
Good punt.
And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see
Good
exactly
punt.
where they'll spot it here. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. So the drive gets underway, backed up at the 8-yard line. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. It's a shotgun.
Yo, bro, I'm throwing the RPO.
After a small pickup there.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job to open up the holes. Anytime you
Man,
get
jump.
yards on
Try to throw the
first down,
RPO.
What's the play?
Is that his or tails for the Super Bowl coin toss? No idea.
Quarterback drops back.
Can we throw that?
Secondary.
Nakamura? Nah, I couldn't make a man miss. Tails never fails is all I know.
Short gain on the play.
Well, they love going
All right,
to
come
this
on.
guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside.
Offense kind of drying up here, man.
This guy's automatic.
Tried pit knock in motion, see if we get it to him. Pit knock in motion, that's wide open. That's going to be Christian Neptune. For some reason, he decides to possession catch it. That man be scared to go over the middle. That man be scared to get hit.
As we break for the quarter, Kurt, Florida
At least he ain't drop it.
sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third.
All right, man. 4 is up, man. 4 is up. The running game is piss poor right now. They're dominating time of possession. Almost got twice as much time as us.
We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? So here we go. First play of the quarter. The
We're running here with Ezekiel Ladd.
back in motion. They're going to run it here.
Oh, good run. Good run. Ezekiel, he's running back. RB2 here. He was RB2 last year also.
Quick call here by the offense to be able to pick up this first down. And Chris, it makes you wonder with under 3 minutes to go in this game and trailing, the defense sitting
Go
back
play
in their base.
action.
I thought they might be in a little bit more of a
Testing the defense with a throw downfield.
My goodness, bro.
And it's incomplete. What?
He was open. I seen it way too late. And at the point I seen it, it's like, I seen it now. And it's like, yo, if we had Patrick Mahomes, we could throw this all the way to the A and let him run under it. But, yeah, our quarterback only got 88 throw power. But I don't get why my receiver don't even jump. My receiver didn't even jump for it.
Opportunity for a desperate
You said if it's tails, you send out 5 gifted? Oh, man, all right, bet.
after the
All right, bet.
from the 42.
Bet. That's a bet. 2nd and 10 here.
Some changes at the line. They look to throw it here on second
Give him
down.
a chance. Give him a chance. Wow. He's 6'5".
boy, I got to question the
He's 6'5", bro.
defense credit. They get the
He's 6'5". What? Yo, do I got to click on every single time? Come on, bro. He's 6'5". You got to throw that to the outside, man. I guess you got to throw that to the outside. What's the accuracy slider? I think for us it's on 43. I think it's on 43.
with the lead, taking a chance.
Second pick of the day for Jaden Moffitt, man. We have completely lost momentum, but take it back. Pressure up the middle, number 29. That's going to be the linebacker, man.
The heat on this play.
That's going to be the linebacker. We got to change his number also, man. He should not have 29s. He should not have 29 on. Keyshawn. He should not have 29 on that linebacker. We'll give him like 17 maybe.
Here from the 13.
Big sack. Big sack on first down, man.
Looking for a man.
Boxed. Wow.
Middle of the field.
I'm talking about boxed. I'm talking about boxed. It looked like it was bagged for a second.
Chris, that's just perfect execution here by the offense. Quarterback has
11. Yeah, we could give him 11. That's a good one. I think somebody on the defense already got 11. Yeah, Andre Law wear 11. We could change Andre though.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. It's reeled in. It's Bush. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in
All right,
bounds.
come on.
Try to keep that clock moving. Try
But
to secure a victory.
Now they'll run it on the
Since but no, anyone that has sub to the channel, I'm gonna let y'all pick a number. So like Curry, y'all boys, y'all can pick a player number. So just let me know if y'all want to see like Nakamura. Let me know, and I'll change whatever player y'all want to whatever number y'all want to see. I think that make a lot of sense. So we'll change numbers after this game. Go get him. Go get him. Fourth and 5, man. Good coverage. Yeah, you jinxed it, bro. Offense looking better. Jinxed it, man. I hate option routes. Twist sub. I was talking about. It's wide open. It's wide open. Christian Neptune. All right, come on. Bad second half here for the team. Come on, you got to go get this one. You got to go get. Okay, good work, Todd Burton. Same corner that just caught the interception. This time we snag on him. It honestly looked like we was not in bounds for that. With a better ball, bro. He got the Jalen Hurts stance, bro. If anyone know how Jalen Hurts be, what the? If anyone know how Jalen Hurts be, bro, that's exactly how he be, man. Exactly how he be. Get down in there, man. That's exactly how you get the snap, bro. He be he got the Jalen Hurts out there. That's funny. His throwing motion, it's okay. It's solid. But he went off the line of scrimmage. Better ball. I mean, he slowed down. Maybe because the ball. Oh, he did get a foot down. Okay, cool.
Get the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big game.
All right, come on. Keep working him. Neptune in motion. Or no, yeah. No, not Neptune. That's knock in motion. Yep. So you like this quarterback? Hold on, this play look interesting. Ooh, ain't worked there, but I like that play. Say he got potential, bro. I'm liking this offense so far. I know we only got 17 points, but you also got to give like the Georgia tax against we need that throw. But the Georgia tax, man, like we playing, you know, maybe one of the best teams we'll play all year. You say you 3 beers in, might be a little chatty. Hey, bro, come on. I'm about to go get me a little drink, too. Let's try to get it to the tight end here. Go get it. Morgan with the touchdown, man. The gritty possession, elite development guy. He been on this roster for 3 years. He's been patient, man. He's been patient. Year 1, we found out how to get him on the field. He started at fullback. He did some blocking, caught some passes, got a couple touchdowns. Last year, still in the backup capacity behind Tayshaun. This year, he take over the starting role. And I'm expecting a breakout year for Morgan, man. Next year will be his senior year, and I want Morgan to get drafted. I want him to get drafted. I think I'm going to change his archetype because his overall is very low compared to how good he is. And I feel like it's because he's a gritty possession. And gritty possessions just don't get love in this game. At least not the tight ends. I feel like you get a gritty possession receiver to be high in overall. But the tight ends, you just can't get them high in overall, bro. Like you can on other archetypes. So you missed it, but where did Slaughter get drafted? He was a second rounder, bro. He got drafted in the second round. D'Angelo Boyd went in the first round. So D'Angelo Boyd, I believe he was a top 5 pick. Julian Lewis was the #1 pick in the draft. All right, 2-minute drill. We're up by 10 here. So it's going to be very tough for Georgia to come back at this point, man. Up by 10. Oh my goodness, bro. You was running with him. You was boxing him. Appreciate the follow, bro.
The offense really clicking against this battle defense. Pre-snap motion from the offense.
Appreciate the follow, man. Pressure on the quarterback. Down goes Jeremy. And it looks like it's the preseason first-team All-American that I was confused. Why is he a preseason All-American? Why? Why is he a preseason All-American? He's not even a starter. He's not even going to be on the field that often. Hey, he's finding his way on the field, and he's producing, man. He gets himself a sack as the third-string D tackle. Earlier in the game, he had a tackle in the backfield. Or did he have a sack earlier in the game? Bro, he's too damn big for y'all boys to ignore him. I'm glad the CPU be tripping out with the blocking too sometimes. You said Georgia let him Stanton Bennett type quarterbacks. Shout out to Bennett, bro. Shout out to Doggy. Come on, we send the blitz here. I'm a user. I'm going to click on. Oh, my goodness. I wanted to get us a pick. Oh, Danny's hurt. That's how he's in the game. Ankle bruise. That's how he got in. Leave him in. Leave him in. Let Danny get healthy. Because even without Danny, we got an amazing D-line, man. This is the best D-line and O-line we've had. Check down all over it. All over it. They're not in field goal range. They forced to go for it here, man. Fourth and everything. Fourth and everything. Dot, man. Who's 14? That's going to be our star corner, man. That's going to be our highest overall corner on the team. That's going to be Dallas Golden, man. Transfer from Notre Dame. Gets cooked in man coverage up the seam. Best team? Yeah, as long as, yeah. We was iffy about the quarterback at one point, but, I mean, he's looking like he could be a guy. I know he's kind of having a shaky second half. Big hit. Leon. Georgia got some receivers, bro. Third and 2. We'll send the boys here. Running back wide open. Oh, my goodness, bro. Why did I click on? Why did I click on, bro? Why did I click? What is he? That's the celebration, the juke in the end zone? Why did I click on, bro? Josh snags on us. One-on-one coverage. I clicked on. I'm trying to run towards them, and we're just stuck in mud, bro. Like, sometimes you just gotta know better, bro. Like, it's good coverage, but we just get stuck in mud when we click on. Who is this? I mean, yeah, it's our fourth string corner. And then the fact he got little boy. I went for the hit stick. Get off me, little kid. I went for the hit stick. I'm like, yo, he got snagged on. He gonna lay the boom. Get off me, little boy. Watch out. Watch out, kiddo. So how many seasons are you in? This is year 4, man. Timeout. This is year 4 under Coach Marcus Val. So yeah, year 4. We took over the off season of 2025. Go get it. That's Clayton Larson, man, with the recovery. So gotta just run this clock out. I haven't been able to run the ball much today. Wilder. Is it wrong to throw that? I want to try that wide receiver screen again, or like that running back screen. Looks like they're in man coverage. It might not work. Let's try it. That's gonna work one time. That's gonna work one time. That is gonna work. So we shouldn't. They're out of timeout. So just run it here. We probably won't pick up the first down, or will we? Ain't breaking tackles. Hey, GG's to them boys, man. GG's to them boys. GG's, man. GG's. Good start to the year, man. Good start to the year. Fresh start to the year. Wilder with a hard run, man. That's not even his body. Jaden Moffitt wins player of the game. We are using Auburn. We have signed, or we took Auburn offensive coordinator. So we put on their playbook. What a catch by Morgan, man. I'm proud of Morgan, the tight end over there. Let's work. Fun game, man. That was a fun game. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that game, man. 24-21.
Oh, wait. Someone wants to join. Hey, go for it.
So we end up beating Georgia 24-21 in a pretty close game. Jaden Moffitt had a phenomenal first half. He ends the game with 301 yards, 3 touchdowns. He did throw 2 interceptions in the second half. The offense kind of took a step back, but overall, good game. Nakamura with 126 receiving yards, 1 touchdown. Morgan, the tight end, getting involved. Christian Neptune with a touchdown as well. The defense, man. The defense played solid. We did give up 21, but Elijah Fields, third-string D tackle with a sack. Also a tackle in the backfield for him. Also, K-Shawn with a sack, the middle linebacker. Pretty good game for the team, man.
Okay, wow, that is a phenomenal breakdown of week 1.
That is a 24-21 win over Georgia. A huge statement.
And it confirms exactly what Marcus Vail was implying in that press content.
Yeah, that's right. The test was passed.
And I love that detail about Jaden Moffitt.
301 yards, 3 touchdowns, but those 2 second-half interceptions.
That's where the new offense gets tested, right?
It sounds like the decisive plan worked early.
But maybe the chaos or the hero ball crept back in later.
That's the challenge for Moffitt, the LSU transfer.
To be correct, not necessarily Superman.
Exactly. The new system is built for accuracy and processing speed.
And that tight win, 24-21, shows Georgia truly tested them.
Absolutely. It was a physical battle.
But the defense coming through is key.
Giving up 21, but sacks from Elijah Fields and Keyshawn in the backfield.
That is the defense, a cornerstone of the Vail era, held up.
It sounds like they proved they are elite, as expected of a 99 overall roster.
They proved they could reload, not rebuild.
So now we're putting you right in the room after that win.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium, week 1, the ultimate statement.
The atmosphere, as we were saying, was electric.
And now that FSU won, that whole psychological war is magnified.
Yeah, we wanted to unpack that masterclass in warfare.
Specifically, how Vail owned the room.
He never raised his voice, but the message was louder than any trash talk.
That's why that calculated approach hits so hard.
You expected fireworks before the game.
2 loaded programs waiting for the big declaration.
But what Vail gave us was cold, strategic, and calculated.
He walked up with hands folded and a steady gaze.
He got the trap.
Maybach music.
Don with the Amazon Prime sub, getting us started for the day, man. First sub of the day. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Amazon Prime subs, free $99 if you just have Amazon. Support the channel. If you're on YouTube, drop a like on the stream too, man. Show love on that stream. All right, man. We move on to the number 2 team in the nation after we beat the number 5 team in the nation. And then we got a Boston College team next on the menu here. One thing I want to listen to is we have a little bit of a back and forth from some guys on the talk show, just going back and forth about this new look offense, man. This new look offense. Let's see what they got to say, man.
Welcome to The Debate. Today, we're digging into a really fascinating tactical evolution in college football, specifically the philosophical shift in Florida State's offense under head coach Marcus Vail, and of course, his new offensive coordinator, Derek Nix, who they hired away from Auburn.
Yeah, and it is a massive pivot. I mean, we are watching a program actively move away from the, let's call it hero ball, that really defined their recent success, and now they're moving toward this highly structured spread tempo system. So the core question, really, is this transition the necessary evolution for a championship roster, or does it risk stifling the very creative brilliance that made them so dangerous in the first place?
And that's the heart of it. I'm going to argue that this shift to what the material calls manufacturing inevitability is absolutely essential. The last 2 seasons show that while, chaos can be exciting, it just isn't sustainable. If you want to secure a dynasty, you have to remove that volatility.
See, I come at it from a different angle. I question what the cost of that removal is. By reducing your quarterback to, well, a distributor, and getting rid of the reliance on broken plays, you might be raising the team's floor, sure, but I think you're almost certainly lowering its ceiling.
Well, let's just look at the data for a second. The previous offense, it was defined by these extreme highs and lows. The analysis suggests the margin for error in college football has just gotten thinner and thinner. Marcus Vales isn't panicking here. He's applying precision. This new philosophy lives on pressure, specifically making the defense wrong before the ball is snapped. By relying on structure, rather than these individual moments of magic, you ensure the offense can function no matter what chaos is happening around it.
I see the logic, I do, but I worry about the trade-off. The old offense thrived because of those moments of magic. It lived on those big throws when the protection broke down. When you shift to a philosophy where explosives are earned, not forced, you're fundamentally changing the DNA of the attack. You start treating turnovers purely as failures of structure. But sometimes, look, turnovers are just the cost of doing business when you're being aggressive. If you get too passive just to avoid mistakes, you lose that ability to generate quick scores with raw talent.
I'm not totally convinced by that line of reasoning, because I just don't believe that structure implies passivity. It just changes where the aggression comes from. Look at the quarterback's role now. This scheme doesn't ask him to be Superman. It asks him to be correct. We're prioritizing processing speed and calm feet over, say, raw arm strength or scrambling ability. If the QB takes the check down, that isn't giving up. It's a strategy to get the ball to your playmakers in space.
But distributor is often just a polite euphemism for game manager, isn't it? If you've removed the need for those big off-script throws, you become predictable. The material even notes this offense is built on limited deep shots. So what happens if you play a really disciplined defense that doesn't offer you those easy leverage reads? A defense that just stays in position. Does this quarterback have the license to create? If he's programmed to be correct above all else, he might just miss the window to be spectacular. And against elite teams, you need spectacular.
That is an interesting point, though I'd frame it a bit differently. The spectacular is now built into the design, specifically with the RPO, the run-pass option game. The source material highlights the exact concepts, the glance, the stick, the bubble. This is what quick game dominance looks like, all on a 3-step rhythm. It isn't slow, it's surgical. If a linebacker steps up to stop the run, that glance route, a quick post right behind him, is open instantly. It punishes hesitation.
Surgical sounds great when you're ahead. The blueprint describes this offense as quiet early and clinical late, relying on slot receivers to be the chain movers. And that works if you're controlling the flow of the game. But what if an opponent dictates a faster tempo? Can this January design, which, let's be honest, is conservative, keep up if you fall behind by 2 touchdowns in the first quarter? If you've trained your team that explosives have to be earned, they might not know how to force the issue when the clock is suddenly the enemy.
I think you're underestimating the roster, though. This is a refinement, not a reinvention. We aren't talking about a team without talent. We're talking about a championship roster that is just cutting out the noise. The source material explicitly states that championships don't tolerate chaos. By focusing on the flat, the seam, and that backside slant to kill blitzes, FSU is making sure they don't beat themselves.
And that's a compelling argument for consistency. But have you considered that treating chaos as the enemy ignores the reality that chaos is where upsets are born? If you strip away that volatility, you strip away the one factor that made opponents lose sleep. A quarterback who creates failures of structure is terrifying to a defensive coordinator. A quarterback who just takes what you give him, well, that's manageable.
So at the end of the day,
I believe this evolution is how dynasties stay alive. Opponents will see a Florida State with fewer risks, fewer giveaways, and a system that's just designed to manufacture inevitability.
And I maintain that while inevitability is a noble goal, I think the loss of that hero ball element strips the team of its most potent weapon. They'll be clinical, yes, but they might just struggle to punch back when the structure finally fails.
A fascinating divergence, really. Clinical precision versus creative chaos.
Whether that trade-off is worth losing the highlight reel, well, that remains to be seen.
You said he sung the national anthem outstandingly. Oh man, how hold up. First of all, this Boston College team looks good. Like for them to be Boston College, they look solid, bro. Like 86, 85 overall. Like I see why they're ranked. Good linebacker core. Like I'm not saying they about to beat us. Hell, I ain't saying that. But I mean, this is a good ACC team. Like it's a team that should compete for the conference. Good food. Numbers. Let's change some numbers, y'all. So I think our quarterback is good, man. I think our quarterback is good. I don't think, no way the true freshman is wearing number 11. I'll tell you that for a fact. No way the true freshman get number 11. You don't get no single digit, bro. They ain't you. They ain't you, bro. Okay. We could give him 19, bro. He's at 17 or who's 17? Ooh, my fault, y'all boys. So anyone that's sub to the channel, you could pick one player, and I'll change their number to that. One player on the offense or defense. So I feel like Jaden number 3. I feel good about that with number 3, man. 12 Burden, I bet. I like number 3 for Jaden. Running back got 29. Don't love that number. TB 12. Ty Burton 12. Was on Burton we're 7. Give him number 12. So 7 is now open. TB12. That's a good nickname, man. Yeah, where y'all at, man? Who won that coin toss? So Nakamura got to get a different number. Christian Neptune could stay at 82. Ezekiel number 2. I feel like he don't deserve that. Tight end get 7. Okay. What numbers we have open? I mean, Nakamura. So Nakamura first, he got to be a captain. We also here to set captains. So Nakamura definitely is a captain on this team, man. I think he also could get number 1. I think he would be considered our best playmaker, right? Probably the best offensive player, huh? Zero is also available. Maybe the running back is 0. You said captain. The left tackle, that's a good choice. Josh. Yeah, Josh has been. How long Josh been here? He's from Georgia. What if you give some subs? Hey, man, give some subs. Anyone that's sub to the channel. So, who did gift this sub, man? Cause I think you could pick who gets to get this sub. Who need to get this sub, man, on Twitch? I think they add an ad right now. I think it's an ad right now, so they can't even. They don't even know what I'm saying. So he's been a 2-year starter, 2-year starter. He's a 4-year career starter. Oh, you said you want to pick if you get some stuff? Yeah, bro. Go ahead. What number are you thinking? To who? So I think Josh make a lot of sense for a captain. You said give, so we already gave Nakamura 1. And I really like Nakamura at 1. Hold on. You can't get number 4. We gotta change you to double digits. I'm fine with changing Jaden Moffitt number from 3, but I feel like Nakamura should be 1 for sure. I feel like 1 go to your best player. It's his. Damn. I hope you ain't bet on it, bro. I hope you ain't bet on it. You get 13. Definitely want to change Wilder number. Maybe he gets 0. All my running backs got. He definitely betting on it, bro. My fault if I cost you some cheese, man. It's on me. So TB12, tight end get number 7. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Three gifted subs. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you, bro. What numbers you want changed, man? Oh man, I appreciate you. If I get the subs to the community, man. For the his, oh man, I appreciate you, man. W's in the chat. Hey, if you gotta get this sub, you gotta say appreciate it, man. You say you did? Oh man, you bet on it? Damn, my fault, bro. What else you bet on for the game? Anyone bet on like the Gatorade? How long the national anthem? We'll be saying. I know it'd be some crazy stuff to bet on. 10 gifted. The Patriots win. So Morgan with number 7. So we also, so far we made 2 guys captains on this team. I think we gotta change the running back. What number should the running back get? I'm thinking 0. Yeah, I got Seahawks too, man. The ice. Let me see. I had to pour up some drink, man. Just something to sip on. That ain't crazy. Just something to sip on. All right. Who else do we have to change? So Clark has 17. He was a former linebacker. And then Ian 73 for my starting edge rusher feel wrong. That just feels wrong. He got old lineman number, bro. What number do we give him? I don't know. I feel like he shouldn't get a single digit. What's it good? I mean, what number should he get? Is the number in the 50s? How about 56? 59? I feel like 59 is it. I like 59 for him. Jaden got 99 on with the elite development. We got 2 Jadens on this roster, by the way. All right, Danny with the 96, Emmett with the 97. Elijah, he can't be in the 70s. Elijah, see, I don't want Elijah to transfer out, so we're gonna give him a single digit number. Hey, if you a lineman and you a backup, let's give him 10. Hey, if you a lineman and you third string and they gave you number 10, you not transferring, bro, because you know you up next. You know you up next, and Elijah's up next. He's only a 90, or he only has impact development, but I believe he's a 5-star. He was a 5-star, so yeah, he's very good. Power rusher, pure power guy. I don't want him to transfer because next year he's going to be the starter, especially with Danny is definitely gone. I think Emmett is also going to transfer. And then Cortez, I didn't even talk about Cortez. He's here also. I don't want him to go. Okay. And then my starting middle linebacker, Keyshawn. And then Dom got 5 on. That's fine. I know everyone went to go watch the Super Bowl. Damn. We'll give you, I feel like, let's go 55. Or do we go low? Maybe we go low for him. 18. Go number 9 for my middle linebacker. And I think for Benjamin Westerman, so Dallas Golden, we could make a captain. Dallas. It's between Benjamin and Dallas. I feel like Benjamin is the, lead by example type guy. He was a starter last year, comes over or has a crazy offseason, and our number 1 corner. I kind of want to make Benjamin, but it might make more sense to make Frederick or Quincy a captain. But I think I'm going to go with Benjamin, man. I like Benjamin. Like, lead by example guy. He's not a locker room cancer. More introverted than anything. And we'll also give him a new number. So he's been rocking 15. We'll take that 5 off it, and we'll give him number 1. Yeah, Westerman number 1. Yep. Now these freshmen wearing number 2 and whatnot. Like, come on, bro. Like David Taylor with number 2, or name it's not David. I don't know why I said David. We're taking the 2 off you, bro. Go get a number in the 30s. Yeah, you go get 31, man. No, yeah, 31. That's you. That's you, big dog. Yeah, that's you. That look good too. Carey, he's a backup safety, but you don't get number 3 neither. $28. So that Patriots looking good. Damn, I damn near finished my drink already. Damn. Finished the drink already. Hey, man, I appreciate everyone watching the stream, man. So, since the Super Bowl game started, half the viewership on YouTube has disappeared. So we went from about 80 viewers on YouTube to 40. So I'm assuming everyone went to watch the Super Bowl. But the YouTube viewership is still pretty much the same. Or excuse me, the Twitch YouTube viewership is still about the same, 40 to 50 people. So everybody on Twitch loyal, man. Y'all boys loyal on Twitch. Boys on YouTube dipped off. What you drinking? It's some tequila and some juice, man, with some ice on some rocks. Not too crazy. Quincy, I like Quincy, man. Let's give him 3. We locked in. Yeah, our boys on Twitch. Bone's still here. And then on Frederick Valentin, I think we'll give 0. You said you was here for 12 hours yesterday? You the GOAT, man. You the GOAT. Hey, y'all boys that consistently watch me, man. If y'all have any advice, like anything you feel like the stream is missing, you know, like, hey, if you added this to the stream, it'd be really good. Like, for example, y'all said add the Twitch points or the channel points. So I got the channel points up and running today for the first time, and we'll have that going forward. And before every game, we'll do like a little bet. But I'm open for feedback. Y'all said start using the interactive feature with the Notebook LM, and that's what we do. Like use X more. Like Twitter, you talking about? All right. So I think we good to go. We changed a lot of position. We made 3 guys captains. Poll up in the chat, man. Poll up in the chat. If you vote correctly, you will get some free Twitch points. All right, let's hop in, man. Let's have a good time. Boston College, we already looked at the roster, changed some numbers, made some guys captains. They're 85 overall. We are on the road. Game of the week here also. Thomas Buck, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. YouTube viewership straight dipped off. That's funny. He's at 127. You gonna come out? You gonna blow up? I appreciate that, man. Bunch of people been saying that, man. Bunch of people been saying that. I like where we at though. Like we consistently growing this channel. Like I haven't hit a point where I feel like I'm plateauing, or anything like that. So it allows y'all to pick how many points y'all do it let y'all pick the amount of Twitch points or whatever you bet on? You bet with? I see somebody, yo, damn, 12, you bet 12,000 points? That's tough. That's cool. That's cool. We gonna do that before our game. Y'all gotta remind me. If I forget, remind me before the game.
Just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So Boston College's offense is up first today. Got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week. Well, let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much. Found the open receivers. Took what the
He said you going all in, so log in. Don't pull away for us. All right, bro. I got you. I got you. We start off in zone coverage here. Oh man. Dot to the running back. 48-yard pickup. Shaker is their quarterback. He's solid. Patriots looking good. Let me pull up the at least like the ESPN or something, so I can keep track. That gotta be intercepted. No, is that Benjamin? That's Benjamin Westerman. We just made him a team captain. Excellent coverage. Break on the ball. Them hands though, bro. So in the all season, I actually upgraded his hands, but we didn't get any abilities. So we need to get some abilities for him to catch these interceptions, man. That's probably why we're not getting enough picks. Our guys don't have boxed, bagged. But someone got pancaked all day to throw. He finds the open target down to the 21-yard line. He got 53 yards already. Already, man. My D lineman got pancaked, bro. You said, well, I got the accelerated clock on 18. I believe what I rock out with, 18. Good tackle, man. Who is that number 10? Danny? No, that's not Danny. That's Elijah. Bro, Elijah find his way on this field, bro. I don't know how. He not the starter, but Elijah Fields with the tackle. Come on. Broken tackle. Look how he just did my mans, Benjamin. Benjamin's still gonna get the solo tackle for that, but damn, that looked bad. If he would have kept running.
Overall, by the entire group, good execution by this offense.
The Eagles offense lines up
So Seahawks up 3-0. Somebody gotta keep me updated on the wow, what a drive for BC, man. What a drive for BC. What a drive for BC, man. Somebody gotta keep me updated on what happens in that Super Bowl. Any big plays or anything.
is good. They jump in front 7-0.
To CPU know you better than the channel points. Oh man.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the Seminoles offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. And all eyes, Kirk, in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill, they got big personality.
All right, come on.
They know they want to outdo each other in the showdown today.
Well, it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football, but I don't know the last time, Chris, we were on the field pregame.
Start with the run here, man. They got their little stadium pulse. They got this baby packed out, man. It's a Saturday night here in Massachusetts, man. They got the little stadium packed out, bro. All 15,000. All 15,000 in here.
Pretty good impression right now, the combination of greats that they've had at Florida State. Guys like Warwick Dunn and Devontae Freeman, and more recently.
Oh man, wow! I thought he picked that. Yeah, they want to see Nakamura. That's what it. That's what it got to be, bro. Hit Wilder. All right, third down here. Liking this new playbook, y'all. Maybe could hit Wilder here out the backfield. Wide open, Wilder. Just take the easy yardage. A little bit of a bad throw, but Is that a little disrespectful? Bro, is this a different playbook? Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. This playbook feels different right now. Appreciate that follow, man. Wow. Wow. Jacob, D tackle. I love when they come through free, man. I love when they come through free. I love when they come through free. Second and 19 here. Can we dot this? Go get it. Kristen Neptune, you bum, bro. He's a bozo. Christian, bro, his whole career, he always been shaky with the hands. That's the one knock on Doggy. His hands, shaky at best, man. Shaky. He consistently drops open. Consistently drops open. We got a punt, man. Consistently drops open. You said, did you go to LSU? Nah, I work at LSU, bro. I work there. That's why you see some of the LSU stuff in the background. I work there, bro. I went to Temple University in Philly.
So the BC offense is back out on the field now. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again.
All right, Boston College with the ball back. Taking a shot at my user, okay. If they lucky that ball wasn't accurate, because that was about to be us. That was about to be us, man. Them boys lucky. They go run here. Oh my goodness. Open field, can't get him down. Come on, y'all. You said you was curious, been watching on YouTube for a few weeks. Hey, I appreciate you coming over to the Twitch, bro. I appreciate you coming over. But yeah, I work in athletics, so yeah, that's why I just got a bunch of gear. And I usually wear a good amount of it. 2nd and 6 here. We'll go boxed, bagged. No, pick it, bro. Who did we change to number 0? Who's number 0? I gotta remember who's who. So Quincy is number 3 over there. 0 is Valentin. Valentin, oh my goodness. I got stuck on the linebacker. If that was my zone too, if I didn't get stuck on the linebacker, we would have been all over that. Come on, y'all. Getting walked right now. Getting walked right now. They go run. We there. Where you going?
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down.
Receiver in motion. Play action here. Got to be in a dot. 14 skunk. Who they feeling like, bro? Who are they feeling like, bro? Who are they feeling like? I mean, come out to play action on the run. Dot. We in cover 2 there. Wow. They feeling good, ain't they?
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside.
Come on, Quan. Give us a... Never mind.
For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16.
So everybody need to run the ball. We'll go pass here, get it to the running back. Give him an easy one. We'll go run here also. It's a first down. We'll take it. I'm more upset at our defense, bro. What they on? Defense looking bad right now, man. Defense looking really bad. End of the first quarter, down 14 skunk is crazy to BC. I mean, I understand, but I said before the game, like, they no slouch. You know, this is a team that's ranked for a reason. It's a team that's probably going to compete in the conference, you know, maybe make the conference championship. They're going to at least fight for it. Good overall team, like, didn't have many holes on the roster.
Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun.
Give it to Morgan, pick up 2.
He's brought down after a short gain that's not going to be first down yardage.
Thing about this tight end is he is not only a great blocker, but shows here early in this game.
Come on, Nakamura.
Catches as well.
We got to get Nakamura involved, bro. It's going to be Todd Burton. TB12. Getting involved.
The defense sits back in a zone coverage. Good job here by the quarterback, recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine drag route underneath for a first down.
Tight end in motion. Looks like his man coverage.
Off the play fake, looking to throw.
Tight end wide open. Hit Morgan. He's not the fastest, but he plays with a lot of heart. Yeah, I like that nickname, TB12.
You can freeze those linebackers just for a split second.
Go back to the pass.
Give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them, and if the quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
That's incomplete, even on a first down pass attempt. He felt heavy pressure.
Yeah, Morgan with the 7. He's a thick boy tight end. Yeah, he only got, like, we ain't upgraded speed. I forgot about it. I should upgrade his speed this offseason. Give us a good ball. Give us a good ball. Nakamura. Nakamura. He caught it at the end. They call it out of bounds. Is there any chance he caught that? We could challenge the play. We'll challenge, bro. Any chance he caught that off the deflection and got feet in bounds? Oh, hell no. He was out of bounds. Came back in bounds. That's good. That's good defense, man. That was good defense. Yeah, he ain't catch that. I'm fine using the timeout on that.
We'll see if that proves to be crucial. This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it.
That was good defense. 3rd and 10 here, man. Really would hate if we had to take a field goal. That's wide open. Nakamura, you got to fight for that first down. He's going to pick it up. Back on the ball. Back on the ball. Catch these boys off guard. Got a crosser. Morgan with the crosser.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. On the move now.
We could have thrown to Nakamura, but it looked like he was about to run upfield, and that was going to be a pick. So just take the throw away. Live to fight another down. Nakamura is going to be in motion here, so it's either between Nakamura or Neptune on that out route. We'll hit Naka. We'll hit Knock. We'll hit Knock. We'll hit Knock. And he gets into the end zone. It's going to be 14-7 here. Let's work, Knock. Let's work. Let's work, my guy. Let's work. Yeah, we 1 follower away from 2,800 on Twitch, man. Somebody go ahead and take care of that. Somebody go ahead and take care of that on Twitch, man. We 1 follower away from 2,800. Oh.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
All right, come on.
And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. And they've got the returner corralled. Here comes the Boston College offense back out on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass.
Shazam! Hey, appreciate the follow, my guy. Johnny on the spot. Oh my goodness, my middle linebacker getting done like that. Oh my goodness, that thing be so loud. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Hey, what's up, my guy? How we doing, Kane? Who you got in the game tonight, Kane? Who you pulling for? Pick! Andre Law! Andre Law, take it back to the spot, Andre! First interception of the season goes for a TD. The 5-star sophomore took on a bigger role this season and absolutely Stevie Wonder, and we back in this ball game. We tie up. Brand new ball game, matter of fact. Good work, man. Good work. I'm glad we actually called a pick, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. We called a pick. Let's keep working, man. Keep working, man. I'm trying to cash in this these channel points for y'all, man. I'm trying to cash in the channel points for y'all.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. So the BC offense is back out on the field now. They have got to bounce back on this possession.
Come on.
Throwing a pick 6 last time out here.
Andre Law. They go run here. Oh my goodness, no, not like this. It's a good run. Good run.
Chris, the thing that I love about this play is the running back showing great patience and then the vision to find that hole and then accelerate through it for a nice gain.
Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Off the play.
Send a blitz here. Box. Wow, the pick play, bro. That's a flag, man. It's a flag. Come on, EA. Receiver ran into my DB, bro. Look at this, bro. Come on, bro. You can't run a pick 20 yards down the field, bro. Come on. Ain't no... 20 yards down the field pick, bro. Come on, ref. Call it. They're in the red zone already. Pressure on the quarterback. Down goes Jeremy. And that looks like that's Danny, the transfer from Miami, in on the sack, man. Good work, Danny. Good work, man. That's why we brought you in, paid you the big bucks, man. I think he's getting like $2 million at D tackle, which is for a D lineman, for a D tackle. That's a good number. That is a good number. They go pass, bagged. Oh my goodness! Give me an accurate ball. That's a pick. Give me a good ball. That's a pick, man. 3rd and 13 here.
This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long.
Boxed, bagged. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. It's nothing harder than trying to tackle a quarterback in the open space. 21-14. It's gonna be a good Super Bowl.
Uses his legs for not only a first down, but a touchdown.
PAT puts him in front by 7. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Is that how do you start paying them in the game? There's no way to do it in the game. There's no way to do it. NIL is not actually in the game. We do it with AI. That's how we do it.
Had nothing going early, but now this group has begun to click. They get more points on the board before halftime. They start with an RPO.
Loss of 1.
Zero running stop.
Not a good start to the drive.
This is not how you draw it first down play and you go backwards. Now you're behind the sticks, and that play just never seemed to have much of a chance at all.
It went backwards on first down, so second and long from the 24.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. No! Jaden Moffitt with the overthrow, man. Absolute bomb. I wasn't sure he's going to have enough throw power to get it there. He had more than enough, man. That's open. Christian Neptune does pick up the first down. Damn, that was a touchdown.
Offense will set up on 1st and 10. And the quarterback dropping back. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion.
2nd and 10 here.
Looking to throw it again.
Throwing another bomb here. Oh my goodness, man. That's good coverage.
Well, anytime you defend this kind of offense, you need defensive backs who are really comfortable in defending the ball being thrown downfield. It's not just the short to intermediate throws, it's the deep shots that they're willing to take.
3rd down.
He showed patience here before he knocked the ball away.
The pass is off target.
Punt.
Hit as he threw as the 3rd down pressure worked.
Damn, bro. They got a whole 2 minutes and 2 timeouts to score before half. Not ideal. Not ideal. Go blitz here on first down. They go run.
That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29.
It's exactly what you want to see as a
5
play caller.
wide.
Positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
They look to throw it here on second down. Snags the quick throw. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
They might not be trying to score here.
Nice catch.
They do call a timeout, okay.
That's going to be tough to stop today, Kirk.
He'll do some weird stuff sometimes.
That slot position. Nice job at the top of that route. Gave a little shoulder fake to create that separation. Made it easy for the quarterback to find him and make that throw.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap.
Go pass. We all over it.
It's Isaac. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Come on. Come on. Pick that. That's Andre Law. You already got 1 pick on the day, man. That could be your 2nd. We'll take the coverage, though. We'll take that good coverage.
He does it perfectly and bats it away.
Drops back, needing a 3rd
They go screen. That is soft, man. That is soft. 4th and inches, and they'll punt it. Okay, we'll take that.
And here comes the punter onto the field.
We will take that.
See if he can make something happen with the return. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. It'd be a surprise if they took a risk here in the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. Short connection to the
Morgan, 9 yards. Hey, you never know, man. You never know. It might be a chance we could pick up a field goal. You never know.
Get some positive yards, but also stopping the clock is just as important.
He's running out of time here. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
From the snap of the ball, it looked like he knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. But the guy just had him blanketed, and he still tried to get the ball squeezed in there. He's got to do a better job of working through his progressions to find that open man.
What the hell was that, man? Like, why he had to do that? Like, why did he have to do all that to catch it, bro? Like, I guess it was a bad pass. Should have been an easy catch.
They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. First down, looking to throw the football.
Taking a shot here, it looks like.
Looking downfield near the end zone.
Go get it.
And it
Okay.
falls incomplete. One final shot as the quarter expires. And that will do
All right.
it for the first half.
Not the best first quarter for us, or first half. First quarter was terrible. Yeah, not the best work, man. Not the best work. They running the ball and passing the ball. They got double the amount of yards per play than us. Not our best work here, man. Not our best work. We do start with the ball here. I'm expecting a dominant second half.
Fields it just outside the goal line. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there.
Start with the run.
Offense heads back onto the field. The passing game
I forgot to change Waller number. I meant to give him 0.
or if the defense has made adjustments trying to protect the lead.
That was crazy. Did he just glitch over there? Yo, he was so fast, my receiver, to do nothing.
I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air if they're going to come back and take the lead in this game.
Oh my goodness, I'm dropping open passes, bro. Like, I understand you got touched, but come on, bro, tighten up.
That's a misfire there.
3rd and 9.
This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and find a rhythm.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down.
Go get it,
This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings
Tayshawn.
up
Or Tayshawn is not even on this roster. He graduated last year. That's Ty Burton. 6'6", 6'5".
near the 40-yard line.
Sometimes you gotta catch. Sometimes you gotta make a tough catch, bro. That's what the game calls for sometimes. Especially on 3rd downs, they go play action.
Play action. Fires it to the wideout. Downfield shot. Ball.
There was a window there. There was a window.
Connect there.
Well, the defense better be aggressive here themselves. Clearly, we're seeing an approach by this offense that they're going to attack downfield. Probably saw something in the first half that they could take advantage of. They come out early and try to hit
2nd
it
and
for
10. They do go run. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Look at this, bro.
Breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race.
Wow.
Touchdown, Golden Eagles. Now as
Wow, bro.
Well, whatever these guys saw in the first half, I think we're going to
Wow. My safety, who is this? My safety coming down, just getting absolutely pancaked, bro. Like, and like you getting boxed out the whole entire picture. He might have to go on the bench, bro. Like, I thought he was gonna come in and be a guy.
in the second half.
I thought he was gonna come in and be a guy. It's a bum.
Sending a message to the opposing defense.
And the kick is up
It's a
and
bum.
good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And here's the return from inside the 5. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 20.
He got one more game to make a play, bro. If you don't make a play in 2 games starting,
Florida State offense on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Here comes a
I feel like
as the first down is still going.
our offense not even playing terrible. Are they good right now? No. But our defense, I never seen our defense look like this, man.
Always going to do their
I never seen them look this bad.
back there carrying
Legit.
I'll tell you what, they have
Good work, Ty. TB12. Good work.
the ball, can
I
break
never seen our
off
defense look like this, man.
that makes them block
I'm
just
trying to
a
run a hurry up.
little
Thank
bit
you.
harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
The Seminoles looking to crank up the tempo a bit. They'll try the ground game here.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running
I
game.
never
just
see these
yet.
boys look
It's
like this,
important
bro.
to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
Oh my goodness, man. Like, yo, we had a touchdown there, man. And now Moffitt hurt. They send everyone, bro. They send everyone. That's on me. They send everyone. Now he's banged up, bro. Medium throw accuracy, throw power. His throw power already not good. Tell me it's even worse now. Couldn't even pick up 4 yards to potentially go for it now. I'm about to go for this, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm going for it. Come on.
And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. Here comes the Boston College offense back out on the field.
They'll take over from the 42. That ball is supposed to be low. He threw it high. I know his situation banged up. Come on, set the tone. Come on, Keyshawn. Set the tone, Keyshawn. He running back in the block. He was my first read, the running back on that play. Damn, and we baked chicken. Wow. Wow, who is number 21 getting baked like that? Why is he in the game, bro? He's my third string safety. I gotta make some changes to the depth chart. Third string safety should not be out there playing. Yo, we never could catch up in those situations. Like, it's a tight end. Wow, wow. We looking at going down 3 scores here, y'all. Wow. Wow. Lose or we beat Georgia and we look bad against. Get his stick. Keyshawn is down and he's hurt. Grabbing his right knee. That's not a good sign. It's going to be some wear and tear in the leg, but it looks like he will be okay. They go 5 wide. Pit somebody on the spy. Spy somebody. Because I know he about to scramble it. Dot. Down 3 scores. 3 touchdowns in the third quarter against BC.
You put 5 wide receivers into a formation that puts so much pressure on the defense. Do you have enough guys that can cover? The quarterback does such a good job of finding the weakness and exploiting it.
They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the PAT, it's a 3-touchdown lead, 35-14.
It's like,
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's happening. It's like our defense can't stop nothing.
Ball just bounces into the end zone for a touchback.
It's like our offense is not perfect, but
Remember last time it was on 4th down and got stopped.
there's no way these boys have 35 mid third quarter, bro. They should never have that.
Let's it go quickly.
Wow, and that's thrown behind them.
There's one in there, but it's incomplete.
And quarterback even more injured now.
At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Screen to the wide receiver.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Hunter has been very busy so far. Can they finally convert here on 3rd down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Wide open. Come on, Nakamura. Come on, Nakamura. Come on, Nakamura. Come on, Nakamura. You're not the fastest player out there, but you for damn sure got the most heart. For damn sure got the most heart. Come on, Knock. He only got 90 speed, man. He only got 90 speed. Come on. Flip this game on his head, man.
Continuing to find unique ways to get this guy on one-on-one opportunities.
Damn.
Now the all-important
Imagine if he had like 90, 95 speed.
touchdown. The kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Game is not over. Game is not over, man.
And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen.
Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Looks like it's a run.
Now their offense is stuck with the ball inside their own 10.
So the drive begins here, backed up at their own 9. And the runner takes
Oh, we
off
there.
to his
We
right.
there. No way, bro.
Breaks a tackle in the clear now.
That's a tackle for 2 yards lost, bro. Should be a 2-yard loss.
The gain makes it second and medium. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Come on. Come on, Dom. Come on, Dom. You in the game for the hurt Keyshawn. Show us why you should be out there starting, Keyshawn. Or Dom. Show us why you should be starting now.
Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents
Bagged.
excellent field position.
Bagged. Knock that ball out, man.
Defensive play brings
Knock that ball out. Good work, man. I think that was Quincy. That was number 3. I think that's Quincy. No. That's Quincy. That's Quincy, number 3.
and a 4th down. They'll
Get the ball back on the punt, and we have a chance to return.
turn it brought down by the coverage team. And the Florida State offense
Let's run it.
onto the field.
Quarterback kind of banged up. Jaden Moffitt filling it a little bit right here. So go run. Yep.
He gains
9 yards.
so it's 2nd and 1.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the
Oh my
defense
goodness,
on
wide
their
open.
heels when you can
Wide
run the
open.
ball like this.
Wide open. I don't know what he's good at. We got to figure out if he's a spin move, juke move guy, because that spin move looked terrible. 4th quarter, man. 4th quarter here, man. Come on. Jaden, make it make sense. Jaden Moffitt, make it make sense, bro. I see that completion percentage. Make it make sense.
And now entering the final period of
At the end of the game, just as long as it makes sense.
we're going to find out. So here we go.
Right now, it don't. It's not. Something not adding up.
Defense has a 1st down. They open the 4th by going to the air.
Morgan for 5. We'll take that.
Boy, Chris, great timing here with the quarterback against that
Take
zone
that.
defense, waiting just at the right time to deliver it into that window to pick up a nice gain.
The Knowles
Ty Burton in the backfield. Try this little play out again. Cool little play here, man. Maybe we should do it with a different type receiver. Like,
Receivers to lose track of, it's this guy, one of the best
you know,
receivers
nothing
in the
against
entire
Ty Burton,
country.
but he's not
That wasn't a score.
the receiver you throw a screen to.
The Knowles pick up 1st down yardage to keep the drive going. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. Tackle is made. It's a short gain.
He says way more entertaining than Super Bowl. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Anytime an offensive coordinator calls
I
a
appreciate
wide receiver
that.
screen, he's trying to get offensive
The boys on YouTube think different, man. Like I said that everyone on YouTube, or not everyone, half the people that was watching on YouTube, they dipped out when the Super Bowl started. The Twitch viewership stayed the same. Wow. Oh my goodness, bro. We had the reason I threw that. He took another hit. My goodness, bro. He didn't take another hit. The reason I threw this, look who's on him. Bagging him. Got him bagged, bro. Threw him off his route. Then bagged him. Perfect time to jump. No PI. Knock the ball out. Who is 7'9", bro? Who is 7'9"? Who's 7'9", bro? He got to be a D lineman, right? Starting defensive end with 74 speed. He's 6'5", 320 pounds. 74 speed, 97 strength. What's that man coverage talking about? Maybe he just got 99 man coverage. That's probably what it is. 23 man coverage. Bro. My best receiver just got bagged by 23 man coverage, 79 speed, whatever, 74 speed, 6'5". Imagine if that was the other way around. Imagine if we had. Imagine that was the other way around, bro. I'm living in the replay center. What the and he gonna jump for it. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, it might not be a touchdown, but it's for damn sure a first down.
And it brings up fourth down.
Well, they take a shot into the end zone on third.
They want me to go for it.
But a reasonable field goal attempt now if they want to take it.
I don't know, y'all. I truly don't know what's going on right now. I truly don't know. I truly do not know. Block the running back here. You gotta fight. High ball. He gotta jump up and catch it. Turnover on downs. A field goal just don't do enough for us there, man. You can't make this up. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Every pass is awful, bro. Like, I understand he has. I understand he's hurt, but come on, yo. Good coverage. Good coverage. Hey, Quincy, that's back-to-back pass breakups, man. He had one to end last drive. He just had one there. And we're going to send the boys here, man. We're going to send the Lions. We're going to send the Lions. They go pass to the running back. It's not over. It is not over, y'all. It is not over. It is not over.
Third down, as a quarterback, you're sitting there back in the pocket trying to find a matchup that you like. Pretty much everything taken away. I like his thought to get it to the running back because he's a talented.
Damn, bro, that's my running back. Just getting his stick like that.
And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. Handoff running right. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
So we're the starting quarterback. This is the starting quarterback. Are you talking about from last season? He went pro. If you're talking about Rayshawn Slaughter, he got drafted in the 2nd round. Give us a good ball. 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 Come on, Jaden Moffitt. Down to the 2-yard line. Finally give us a good ball. And Tayshawn, or not Tayshawn, Ty Burden. I don't know why I keep wanting to call him Tayshawn. Give us a good ball, man. Thank you. That wear and tear is hurting him, bro. The throw power, the speed, he's hurting, but we're going to leave him out there, man. We're going to leave him out there. I want to see what he made of, bro. I want to see what he made of. I want to see what he made of. That's going to be Nakamura with a touchdown. We down 7, y'all. I want to see what he made of, man. I want to see what he made of. It was easy to roll over when we was down 21 in the 3rd quarter, and you banged up, you hurt. I want to see what he made of, man. Keep fighting. This is gonna tell us a lot about Jaden Moffitt. It's gonna tell us a lot about him. What the defense want to do, man? What the defense want to do? We need to stop right now.
Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17.
What the defense want to do, man?
So the BC offense is back out on
What the defense want to do?
crucial possession. This game just got tighter. They love to play keep away.
They go pass. Bagged. Bagged. Where's the pressure? Where's the pressure? Come on. I send a blitz there. I send 5. I send 5 people, bro. Come on. D-line, man. We got the best D-line in the nation. You couldn't tell. You could not tell. They go check down. Pick up 7 there. Got DB blitz out here. Quick pass. Need an open field tackle, and he... Way to make the tackle. That could have been way worse if he don't make it.
They needed a big play there on 3rd down. They go his way again, and it works out.
They go run. It's open. It's open. What a spin move. What a spin move. You got to go get him. Huge game. He's up to 137 yards on a hit. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Quick pass. It's out of bounds, ref. So I feel like we can't stop nothing, y'all. Like, can't stop the pass, can't stop the run, and it's an awful feeling when you feel like you can't stop anything. Quarterback run. Need a big hit. And, yo, who is he? He's a pocket passing quarterback, shaking off multiple hits, bro. My middle linebacker, 1. My 250-pound safety, number 21. 250-pound safety. Just mush him to the ground. My DN and my starting safety. And he still fall forward, bro. What we really doing here, EA? What we really doing? What we really doing? What's really going on here? What's really going on? They're probably going to go pass here, aren't they? They're probably going to go pass here. 3rd and 6. They do go pass. I tried to play with my user, bro. Boston College, man. No way we losing them. To BC.
Boston College getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. One back in the backfield, and he'll get the carry. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. And now the running back's got it again. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the stick.
Why do they not have a receiver out here right now? What they got going on? Watch they pass it.
Looking for a gap. It's Page.
All right, they'll take their field goal. We'll be down 10. We somehow need 2 touchdowns or 2 scores. 2 touchdowns to win it.
So on 4th down, here comes a crucial.
That streaming during the Super Bowl is wild. Hey, man, my team ain't in it. My team ain't in it, bro. I'm gonna watch the second half, though.
I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. That one bounces.
Probably should take that kick out.
Start at the 25. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And the wideout goes in motion. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing.
Damn, I thought the running back was going to throw that block.
Quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly.
Can we hike the ball, please? Can we hike the ball, please? Oh, my. Bro. I can't do nothing, bro. I can't call a timeout. Like, bro, yeah, they did not want me to win this game, bro. They did not want me to win this game, bro. They did not want to.
Now, wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the playoff. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5.
Can't make this up, man.
Empty set now. 5 wide receivers. Second down, we're going to throw it. Running out of time in the pocket. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Can't make this up.
In there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Pressure is coming.
I should just throw it earlier. It was open, but it wasn't first down yardage. Should just throw it.
Late in a football game, an incompletion on third down and long. Hey, it's a bit of a risk, but with that clock looking the way it looks right now, I think you got to go for it here and hope to convert on 4th and long.
And it's good for a first down to the 36. 4th down conversion gives him a fresh set of downs, but time is running out. Got to get to the line quickly. The pass rush closing in.
Damn, he getting demolished, man. He is getting demolished. Wow, look at him. Look at him. I mean, we got to get him out.
The offense, how many points, how many yards. Sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offensive line.
Getting demolished, bro.
You've got to do a good job consistently protecting the quarterback, and it all comes down to the offensive line. And here, they hurry the quarterback, and they blow up the play.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Incomplete for a third straight play.
Wow, not the start of the season we expected, bro. Not the start we expected. Not the start we expected, y'all. Definitely not the one we expected.
Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. You make the tackle, but this
Definitely not what we
offense has
expected,
lost
man.
midfield. Set up for the first down at the 47. Looking to throw it on first down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining.
Definitely not what we expected here.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and not
deep shot toward the end zone.
My man ain't even jump, bro. I'm pressing triangle. My man don't even jump for the ball. Down goes number 2 FSU to Boston College and their 1,600 fans. Packed out the whole show. They set a record. They set an attendance record against us, man. Says better to lose early. Yeah. I wonder how much we drop, man. I think we'll stay in the top 12. But I am curious how much we drop after this loss.
Shazam!
Appreciate that follow, bro. Damn. They throw a pick 6. Jaden Moffitt, I mean, I feel like he played his heart out, man. He was hurt, banged up, threw it 46 times. When you banged up, that's tough. That is tough. Wasn't super accurate today. We only ran the ball 6 times. Part of this, we was losing since the first quarter. I mean, we was down 14-0 in the first. So we could have and should have ran the ball more, but I don't know, it's tough to run the ball when you're losing. So that's on me. You said last time you bet on FSU, that's on me, man. Naka 3 touchdowns, man. 3 touchdowns. Todd Burton had a couple nice bombs, a couple overthrows. He should have had a couple touchdowns today also. Danny with a sack. Defense played terrible, man. Worst performance for the defense I've seen in a while. We haven't seen many Marcusville defenses look like that, man. We haven't seen too many of them defenses look like that. Second, I believe. Man, I believe, man. I believe. I mean, we're going to make the playoffs. We're going to drop probably like number 10, if I had to guess. Damn, it was 2,400 channel points on the line. 2,400 channel points. We dropped to 13. Wow. 2,400. Wow. Next time we're going to put the spread up, man. Next time we're going to let y'all bet the spread. Next, we got to play the Natty winners, man. Oklahoma comes to town. Naka is currently number 3 in the Heisman Trophy race. I know that was a horrible start to the season, losing that last game, but we can't ignore the young receiver. Not young anymore. He's a junior now. He's currently number 3. Currently number 3, man. Rough. That is rough, man. That is rough. But man, we're gonna call it a stream there, man. We're gonna call it a night there. We're gonna call it a night, man. We're gonna watch the Super Bowl, the second half. Hope y'all boys have a good evening, man. We'll be live again very, very soon. Very, very soon. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Go follow the Twitter. Go follow the Twitter, man. Anyone that go follow the Twitter, I'm gonna follow back. We'll probably tweet out a piece on this loss before the next stream, like we usually do. Good night, man. Good night. I appreciate y'all boys. Y'all boys have a good evening. Five-star receiver Ezekiel has decided to enter the portal and redshirt the rest of this season, man. This is a tremendous loss for this FSU program. I mean, a tremendous loss. This is one of the best players on this whole entire roster. It's the first recruiting class that Marcus Vell brought in. He brought in Nakamura and then also Ezekiel as, his top 2 receivers. And it makes sense. Ezekiel did not record a catch in the first 2 games. So the first game, we beat Georgia in a pretty close game. And then we lost a pretty nasty one against Boston College, where, our quarterback was banged up. He didn't play horrible, but he was hurt. It was really our defense fault in that one that we could not score. Nakamura took a huge step up so far this season, as he has 239 yards, 4 touchdowns already, had 3 touchdowns in the last game, and Ezekiel literally does not have a catch on the season. So it makes sense. I understand why he's looking to leave. He might not even have a target, and you kind of see his production throughout his career around 600 yards, and also got the 7 touchdowns throughout his career, but not crazy production for Ezekiel. Now, with Ezekiel now sitting out, it brings opportunities for some of the young dogs, man. And speaking of one of them, 5-star receiver who does have the star development trait. He also is 6'5". Well, next man up mentality. So he only has 3 total skill caps. He will now be put in a position where we're going to ask him to be out there and to produce. And really, Ezekiel, ever since that injury last year, he partially tore his ACL. He missed 4 games. He really just wasn't the same. He came back, but he really didn't start. Oh, my goodness. Curry with the gifted sub, man. I appreciate you, Curry. Curry always showing love in here, man. Always showing love. But Ezekiel, he could just never find his footing after getting hurt, man. He could not. Ty Burton pretty much stepped up when he got hurt last year and took his starting job, and Ty Burton ain't going nowhere. Nakamura, he's a junior, but he's probably going to be on to the next level. So this receiver room for the future, looks a little janky. You know, we obviously got the 5-star. We'll have Todd Burton here next year. But outside of that, like I keep calling him Carl, Larson here, normal development. He has the speed, but normal development. And Connor, he might transfer also. He's also 6'5", but he might enter the portal. So the receiver room is a little bit of a question mark moving forward, man. But we have more important or maybe tougher fish to fry here with the rest of our schedule. So, like I said, we lost a tough game to Boston College. They're a good team, man. Then we got number 3 Oklahoma coming to town, man. Number 3 Oklahoma. This is a team that won the national championship last year, but the 5-star quarterback ended up going in the first round, the number 1 draft pick. That's going to be Julian Lewis. He also won the Heisman Trophy this past season. So we don't have to worry about him being on this Oklahoma roster, man. We don't got to worry about him. We'll be okay, right? You know, this team definitely dropped off. Not so much. Elijah Brown, 90 overall quarterback. He is having a little bit of a shaky start with the 3 interceptions, but he's a guy. He's a guy, man. He's a guy. This is a team that still is super talented here, man. Still a super talented team. Now, with that being said, I kind of want to get into the podcast, see what the podcast got to say about the first 2 games of the season, you know, beating Georgia, losing to Boston College, and now this Oklahoma matchup. We haven't listened to the podcast since the preseason, so I am interested to see what they got to say. Let's see what y'all talking about before we Chiefs. Any tips how to flip the... bro, go heavy in the portal to flip UCLA, man. You go heavy in the portal and you could recruit the hell out of California. You could bring in a very good recruiting class, high school and portal. How you feel about recruiting low 2 heaven? Said Coach Vell to LSU, chill out, man. You said you're on a 6-game losing streak with UCLA. Dying it. Bro, they might fire you, bro. They might let you go, bro. You gotta lock in. Oh man. Let's throw the podcast on, man. We'll throw the podcast on, see what they talking about, see what Brittany talking about on here. And we'll do some recruiting, you know, some stuff like that. But let's listen.
Okay, let's unpack this, because if you are a Florida State fan, or honestly, just someone who loves the absolute chaos of college football, the start of this 2029 season has been, well, calling it a roller coaster just doesn't cover it.
Something else is, that's putting it mildly. I'd call it pure dynasty cinema.
Right. The scriptwriters are working overtime. It feels like we're watching a documentary unfold.
By real time.
We're only 2 weeks in, just 2 games. And we've already seen the highest of highs and, I mean, the absolute lowest of lows. It's just genuine emotional whiplash.
It really is. And that's exactly what we're digging into today. We're calling this deep dive the Tallahassee Seesaw.
I like that.
Because you have a team that in just 14 days has swung from looking like undisputed champions to looking like a team in total crisis.
It's the definition of volatility.
Yeah.
So the mission here is pretty simple, but the answer is deep. How does a team beat a giant one week?
Get completely punched in the mouth the next.
And then, just for fun, throw in some major locker room drama right before facing the number 3 team in the country.
Exactly. And for you listening, I want you to look past just the scores here. Scores can lie. We have to look at the narrative arc. This isn't just about wins and losses. It's about a program that is teetering on the brink of, either legendary status or total collapse.
So let's rewind the tape. Let's go back to week 1.
Atlanta.
The setting is Atlanta. The opponent, the Georgia Bulldogs.
The measuring stick.
The ultimate measuring stick. Coming into this game, the narrative was solid. Georgia was the standard. They were going to roll. This was the reality check for FSU.
See how far away they really were?
And then kickoff happens, and that reality check went in the completely opposite direction.
Not at all what people expected. Florida State didn't just win that game. They made a massive statement, 24-21. And you have to remember the context here.
Oh, right, the jab.
Their own coach, Marcus Vail, created all this noise before the game.
He took that public shot at Kirby Smart, which at the time felt so risky.
Extremely risky. You talk trash and lose by 3 touchdowns, you look like a fool. But for exactly 1 week, it looked prophetic. He won the narrative.
He really did. But looking back at the tape, what stood out wasn't just the coaching swagger. It was the quarterback.
TB, I appreciate the sub, bro.
First career start.
I appreciate you, my
in
guy.
Atlanta against Georgia.
Most kids in that spot would be shaking. They'd be managing the game, checking down, trying not to be the guy who loses it.
Right.
Moffitt, he didn't manage the moment. He owned it.
The numbers. I absolutely back that up. I'm looking at it. 301 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception.
It was the lack of fear that got me. No nerves, no hesitation. He looked like a veteran out there, and obviously wasn't doing it alone.
No, and this is where we have to talk about Nakamura. Because there was all that chatter in the offseason, right? Will defenses figure him out this year?
Yeah, sophomore slump talk. The idea that now there's tape on him, coordinators would solve the puzzle.
Which took about 5 minutes to debunk. 126 yards and a touchdown against that Georgia defense.
He was explosive, decisive. It's clear that defenses haven't solved Nakamura. Last year, they didn't figure him out. They just ran out of season.
And on the other side of the ball, the defense showed up. Elisha Fields, the preseason All-American, he gets a sack. The front seven set the tone.
Everything was clicking.
Yeah.
It was the perfect start. You beat the Giant. Your young quarterback looks like a star. Your running back is dominant. You leave Atlanta thinking, okay, this is it. This is the year.
And that feeling lasted for, 6 days?
Laughs, if that. Maybe till the bus ride home ended.
Because then came game 2, Boston College.
And this is where the seesaw just slams down.
Hard. The pivot here is brutal. You go from Atlanta to getting absolutely worked by Boston College. They did not care about the hype.
Not at all. Didn't care about the Georgia win, didn't care about the rankings. They just came out and punched Florida State right in the mouth.
The final score was Boston College 38, Florida State 28. But I want to be clear, that score makes it look closer than it felt.
Oh, that score lies.
Curry! Hey, W Curry in the chat, man. 5 gifted subs, man. Oh, man, y'all boys going crazy. Y'all boys going crazy. I appreciate you, my guy. I really do. If you got gifted sub, cash, money, all y'all boys, you gotta say thank you, man. You gotta say thank you.
Absolutely lies. It wasn't just a bad night. This was a breakdown. We have to look at these defensive numbers because they're genuinely shocking.
Lay it on us. How bad was it?
They gave up 250 passing yards. But worse, much worse, they gave up 200 rushing yards.
Ouch. 200 on the ground.
That's getting bullied. That is a physical beating in the trenches. We saw missed fits, blown coverages, a total lack of answers.
Can you explain missed fits real quick?
Yeah.
For anyone who might hear that term but not know exactly what it looks like on the field?
Sure. Think of defensive football like a puzzle. Every player has a specific gap or fit on a run play. If the running back goes here, the linebacker fills there. A missed fit means someone guessed wrong or took a bad angle or just wasn't where they were supposed to be.
And it leaves a massive lane open.
Exactly. And against BC, FSU was out of position all night long.
Analysts are already calling it the worst defensive showing of the Vail era.
And that's a heavy label. That's not just sports talk noise. That's history.
It is. When you give up almost 500 yards to Boston College a week after shutting down Georgia, that points to a fundamental issue.
It speaks to maturity. Or a lack of it. They read their own press clippings.
But here's the thing that makes it even more frustrating if you're a fan. It's the paradox of this game. Because the defense collapsed, but the offense, they kept fighting.
That's the fascinating part. Usually when a team gets beat down physically like that, everyone plays poorly, but Jaden Moffitt was not the problem.
No. The report said he was playing hurt, taking hits all night, and he still puts up 296 yards and 3 touchdowns. And this is crucial, 0 interceptions.
That's a key stat. In a game where you're trailing, desperate, a young QB usually starts forcing it. He didn't. He never folded.
And Nakamura went absolutely nuclear.
Nuclear is the right word. 113 yards and 3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns.
He was the only thing keeping that scoreboard even respectable. So you have this bizarre situation where your stars are performing on offense, but the defense has completely left the building.
It's like driving a Ferrari with flat tires. The engine is screaming, but you aren't going anywhere.
Perfect analogy.
So you have the glory of Atlanta, the humiliation against Boston College. You're trying to figure out which team is the real Florida State. And then
she said driving a Hellcat with no tires. The engine just roaring, but you're not going nowhere. That's what I heard. I ain't hearing no Ferrari. I heard Hellcat.
The phone buzzes.
The locker room shockwave.
Just as the on-field product is wobbling, news breaks about Ezekiel and Emekpali.
Yep, taking a red shirt. hitting the transfer portal.
Now let's establish who this is. This isn't just some bench warmer looking for playing time.
No, not at all. We're talking about a guy with 663 yards and 7 touchdowns over his first 2 years. He was a featured weapon. He fought back from a partial ACL tear.
So I leave now, 2 games in.
The stat shit tells the story. 0 catches.
0 in 2 games.
It's the uncomfortable truth of the sport right now. This is modern college football reality colliding with ego, and his role didn't just vanish randomly.
Right, it feels like a few things happened. The injury slowed his momentum.
That's part of it. But also, look at Ty Burnett. He just exploded up the depth chart. The offense evolved. The target distribution changed. The production was still there on offense, but the touches they weren't going to Anemic Poly.
So he sees the writing on the wall, looks at that 4-game redshirt rule, and decides to pack it in.
It's a business decision. But this creates a massive hole, or at least it would for most teams.
But it's just Florida State, and this is where it gets really interesting, because they replace a departing 5-star with another 5-star.
Enter Sylvester Livings.
The name alone is great, but the physical profile is even crazier. 6'5", 205 pounds.
He is a prototype. Massive catch radius, untapped ceiling. He's not just depth. He's a potential nightmare for defensive coordinators.
Yeah. Let's talk about catch radius for a second. Why is that so important for a young QB like Moffitt?
It's a security blanket. When you have a guy who is 6'5" with long arms, you don't have to be perfect. You can throw the ball high, wide, a little behind, and Livings can erase the mistake. For a young quarterback, that's everything.
And think about the stress this puts on an opposing coach. We just talked about Nakamura. So you're preparing for FSU. You have to stop Nakamura on the ground. You have to worry about Ty Burnett's speed. And now you have this 6'5" ring giant lining up wide.
It's a pick your poison scenario. That size mismatch with Livings is real. If he develops chemistry with Moffitt quickly, that offense gets even scarier than it was in week 1.
That's the terrifying part for the rest of the league. You think you have them down, and suddenly they might get bigger and stronger at the position.
Right. But potential is one thing. Doing it on the field is another.
So a potent offense that just got bigger, a defense that just collapsed, and a locker room that just saw a veteran walk out.
And you have 0 time to fix any of it.
That's the kicker. The schedule does not care.
No recovery window, no get-right game against an FCS team to pad the stats.
Next up, number 3, Oklahoma. At home?
And then
you go to Clemson in week 4.
That is a gauntlet. You walk straight from the humiliation of Boston College into the fire against one of the best teams in the country.
There is no soft landing here. And this brings us to the big question. We've seen the ceiling Georgia. We've seen the floor BC. With Oklahoma coming to town, what are we actually watching?
We are watching a survival test. The defining question for this season isn't about the offense or the defense. It's, can this team survive its own volatility?
That's a great way to put it.
Because here's the thing about elite teams. They aren't defined by their biggest win. Anyone can get up for one game and beat a Georgia. Elite teams are defined by how they respond to their worst loss.
So if they come out against Oklahoma and that defense looks lost again,
then the Georgia win was a fluke, a mirage. But if they rally and that defense tightens up, then the BC game was just a stumble, a wake-up call.
it feels like the entire season is on the line this week.
It is. And think about the pressure on Marcus Vail. He won the narrative. He lost the narrative. Now he has to get a team that just fractured, at least a little bit ready for the number 3 team in the nation.
All while integrating a brand new weapon into the rotation.
A weapon with incredible talent. But still, Livens has to step up immediately. His learning curve is gone.
It's intense. It's what makes this season Dynasty cinema, like you said at the top. You just can't look away.
You really can't. And I think for the listener, the thing to watch against Oklahoma is the body language of that defense early.
Oh, absolutely.
Oklahoma is smart. They're going to watch that BC tape. They're going to run right at the problems FSU showed. If Oklahoma hits a big play early, do heads drop? Do they start pointing fingers? Or do they rally? That first quarter is going to tell us everything.
And keep an eye on Sylvester Livings. If Moffitt looks his way early, that tells you they trust him to fill that void.
Definitely. If they isolate him one-on-one and let him use that frame, that changes the whole geometry of the field.
The Tallahassee seesaw. Up, down, glory, fracture.
And we have no idea which way it's going to tip next.
That is the beauty of it. Okay, let's wrap this. We've covered the win against Georgia, the statement loss against Boston College, the NM Poly departure, and the monster schedule ahead.
It's a lot to process.
It is. But here's one final thought I want to leave you with. We usually think of volatility as a bad thing in football. Coaches love consistency.
boring is good for coaches.
Exactly. But consider this. With a defense that can apparently collapse, but an offense with a fearless quarterback, a nuclear running back, and now a new 5-star mismatch weapon, is this volatility a flaw? Or is the danger exactly what makes a dynasty legendary?
That's the question. Are they unstable or are they just dangerous?
I guess we'll find out against Oklahoma. Thanks for diving in with us. We'll be watching.
See you next time.
Hey, what's up, y'all boys? Let's see. Let me do some catching up, man. You said how you create this storyline? A combination of ChatGPT and Notebook LM. Is on Notebook LM is how I do the podcast. Who else? What's up, Mike? VIP, Nadia Bus. Good point, man. I mean, you said how we doing this season? Hey, man, we lost to Boston College, man. We ups and downs, ups and downs. We beat Georgia and we lost to Boston College. Yeah, and we have a receiver that's in the Heisman conversation. So really liking this series. I appreciate you, Chris. With that being said, I think we're green light to hop into this game, man. I mean, it's a tough matchup. I don't know if I fully showed y'all schedule or not the schedule, their roster. So we'll quickly just look over it and we'll hop into this game. What you saving the coach points for? I want to unlock CEO is what I'm really waiting for. So I already won one national championship. So if we win one this year we win one this year, we'll unlock CEO and some stuff I want to buy in there. So when I'm able to unlock it, I just want to be able to buy stuff like that. So I'm saving. Elijah Brown is their quarterback. He's kind of having a struggling year with 3 interceptions in 2 games. But they're 2-0. Running back room, nothing to write home about, man. Young guys in the running back room. They have the best receiver room in the nation here, man. Yes, very, very good receiver room. They had a good receiver room last year as well. And guess what? Again this year. And then also look at the young receivers they have. I mean, they got 4 4-star receivers here that's ready to take over. And then, yeah, they're going to always have a good receiver room. Tight end room is pretty good. Last year they had Jordan Seaton. No, they didn't have Jordan Seaton. They had a crazy left tackle. He was like a 95 overall as a junior. True junior also, but he has went to the NFL as well. They have a good right tackle. 95 overall with the Bulls. D-line is pretty solid as well. Nothing too crazy. Now, when you get to the linebacker core, you'll notice, 85 overall middle line or Sam linebacker freshman. Starting middle linebacker hurt. And then also starting Will linebacker hurt as well. And he's some of the best players on their defense. So they will be down some star power at the linebacker core. But their cornerback situation is pretty solid. They do have some speed as the top guy. And then the safety situation is also solid. Yes, this is a good team, man. This is a good team. They beat us in the playoffs last season, man. This is a team that beat us in the playoffs. Now, before we hop in, let's see the betting odds for this. And then I want to put a poll up so y'all could bet y'all channel points on Twitch if we win or lose. But we're going to do the betting odds this time. No. Let's do money line. Yeah, we tripping. Money line. So y'all could bet y'all y'all money line or y'all channel points on the money line. That makes more sense.
This is the brief on the Oklahoma versus Florida State rematch. We're talking about a high-stakes showdown where Florida State has to face the defending champs who ended their playoff hopes just 1 year ago. So, this isn't just another game. For Florida State, it's like they're battling the ghost of last season. They're coming into this absolutely desperate to prove themselves after that recent collapse against Boston College. Okay, first thing you need to know. Oklahoma hasn't skipped a beat since losing their star quarterback, Juju Lewis, to the NFL. Everyone thought they'd take a step back, right? Shazam! Well, they might actually be more dangerous now with his replacement, Elijah Brown. He's considered an elite-level operator. He's all about precision and quick, ruthless decisions, and he's throwing to what analysts are calling the best wide receiver room in the nation. Second, this is just a nightmare matchup for Florida State's defense. I mean, they are fresh off the worst defensive performance of head coach Marcus Vail's era against Boston College. That game exposed everything. Bad tackling, communication breakdowns, you name it. So now they have to face a far superior Oklahoma offense. It's the ultimate stress test for a team that's looking pretty fragile. And finally, the stakes are basically proof or panic. A win validates Coach Vail and totally resets the season. But a loss? Well, the questions are going to multiply violently. Even Vegas favors Oklahoma by 3.5 points. And with the over-under set of 57.5, they're expecting fireworks. So you have Oklahoma, confident with an upgraded offense, and then you have Florida State just desperate to save their year from spiraling. Oklahoma didn't rebuild, they upgraded, and Florida State's wounded defense is next on the list.
Hey, don't be scared to throw that cheese up, y'all. Come on, bet the channel points, man. I see somebody threw like 6,000 channel points up on us to win. Okay. Okay. Don't be scared now, y'all. Bet them channel points. Nah, yeah. In that loss against Boston College, I know a lot of y'all lost all y'all channel points. But yeah. That's funny. It's not funny. I definitely sold. No, it wasn't, bro. I honestly felt like, y'all let me know, but I honestly felt like that Boston College loss, that was a true loss. Like, I felt like I did not play bad. Hey, Knowledge, appreciate you, man. He said, thanks for letting us know how to create this. Hey, man, yeah, Notebook LM. They might as well sponsor the channel at this point. Like, damn. But no, shout out to Notebook LM, man. John, you say you love the content. Let me lock in, man. Let me lock in. They go RPO here. Get to the running back. Oh, this a hurry up offense team. That's what we doing. That's what we doing, y'all. Okay. First down. Hate to hurry up offense.
This game is crucial to kickstarting your team.
Quick pass. Oh, this what we doing, y'all? Okay. All right. They did nothing but quick passes and ran the ball. Let's go zone here. Let's play underneath. Shade underneath. Oh, they knew I was shading underneath. They're gonna call it audible. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all boys. Quick pass, another RPO. Yeah, you're right. I should leave a link in the description of the video that explains how to do this dynasty. 100% right. No way that's a catch. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You're right. I should leave the link in the description. I'll start doing that. Hey, third down here. This drive is going super quick. They go quarterback run, and we just run right past Elijah Brown, man. We run right past him. Like, damn, bro. Yeah, hurry up offense get old real quick, man. They get old real quick. Another quick pass. Wow, we just, how slow are we? Who is 2-4? Oh my, who is 2-4? I gotta pause it. Who the hell is 2-4? Is he tired? Is that my safety, bro? No. Who is 2-4, bro? Oh man, that's the transfer safety. No, he might not even be a transfer. That's our strong safety. Wow, he was slow. He gotta be tired. They walking us. Big hit in the hole. And then somehow their receiver gets hurt on that. I guess he got hurt blocking. You said, damn, you late? Yeah, it's the first game, bro. It's the first game. You ain't missed too much. We just did recruiting, did a little podcast, got caught up on what's going on. Our 5-star receiver, Ezekiel, has decided to redshirt. He's entering the portal in redshirt, and so he won't be playing no more this season. He didn't have a catch through the first 2 games. And, this is a guy that last year had about 400 yards, 6 touchdowns for us. So, okay, we're going to get stopped here. We'll hold him to a field goal. But, I mean, you could imagine, a 5-star player that role pretty much depleted after his injury. Yeah, he hit that portal on us. He did the mid-season portal, which is nasty work. They're going to miss this, aren't they? They're going to miss this, huh? No, they do hit it. Okay, 3-0 here. We'll be down. Come on, let's work, y'all. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Come on. All right, let's get this offense right, man. Like I said, last game we lost against Boston College. I personally felt like it wasn't my fault. And maybe that sounds crazy. I felt like we played well enough to win on offense. Like the defense just could not figure it out. Could not figure it out. But we should have ran the ball more last game, so we'll definitely do that here today. Let's start it off with the run here. Wilder had a pretty good rushing day, only 6 yards or 6 attempts last week, but he had yardage. Like I think he had damn near 50, 60 yards off 6 attempts, something like that. And we'll go right back to the run here. Like they're gonna have 3 down linemen, and look at this amount of stars we got on the O-line, man. We gotta be able to lean on these boys. Pick up 2 there. Their D-line wasn't amazing. Definitely wasn't amazing. All right, let's see. Let's see. They're pressing Christian Neptune. I wonder if we could take a shot there. And we'll take a shot there. We'll give him a ball. And Jaden with the dive. Christian Neptune with the dive and catch. His hands has been shaky at best. Shaky at best. And for him to make that diving catch like that, oh my goodness, I need another look at that. That was nasty. So, I mean, clean pocket, one-on-one coverage. And, I mean, we talking about 97 speed over there. Could have been a touchdown, but honestly, that's a good ball, man. Put it in a position where he was literally the only one that can make a play on that. And go get it. I mean, I don't know how do you catch this without even looking at it, but that's a dot. That's a missile. That'll get us down to the 8-yard line. We'll go pass here once again. Neptune is still on the field. We might go back to Neptune here. Go. Was he not on a curl? He was not on the curl. Wow, I'm bugging out. I thought he was on the curl. We got lucky that was an intercepted. I swore he was on the curl. All right, come on. Get Nakamura involved. He's down to the 1-yard line. We might have had the running back out the backfield for a touchdown there. But Knock is going to get it down to the 1-yard line. And we're going to go RPO here with the option to pass, and we'll decide to pass it. Easy touchdown for Ty Burton. TB12 strikes first, and he honestly gets if you're the other receivers on this team, especially Christian Neptune, you're a little bit mad that he got the touchdown there because, I mean, a 1-yard touchdown reception. We'll take it. My dog TB12, man. So I don't want to jinx anything, but okay, I see you, offense. You need to respond. You needed to respond. Man, last time we was live on Super Bowl game day, man. That Super Bowl, man. I hopped off live to watch that Super Bowl. That thing was whack. Oh, man. Let's go. All right, they go pass here. Check down, curl route to the running back. I'm assuming that's a running back with number 22 on. That might not be a running back. That might be one of their receivers. Yeah, he might be their slot receiver with number 22 on. This is box, man. Oh my goodness. Wow, we got pressure on the quarterback. It's going to be Emmett Garrison, the former 5-star D tackle with the pressure. So I did decide to make a change to our starting lineup for the defense, man. I decided to put Burt Cleveland as our sub backup linebacker. Before we had a safety in that, and we get pressure up the middle. That's going to be Emmett Garrison with back-to-back plays, pressure on the quarterback. The play before, he didn't get home, but he affected the throw. And that time, I mean, let me see it. Did he come through free? Get off me, little boy. Come on, man. That's Emmett Garrison. We needed some pressure for this D-line, man. I was thinking about before the game. I was legit thinking about, hey, should I make a change to one of my defensive line starters? Decided not to, and so far we're getting a little bit of pressure. But like I said, I did make a change. Oh, my goodness. Intercepted. That's going to be Leon. He got burned earlier in the game, and he's going to catch a pick six off an overthrow. And we're going to be up 14-0 here, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work, man. It was boxed up. He threw a Stevie Wonder into double coverage. Let's work, man. Buddy, that's Patrick. Hold up. Who is that? Hold up. Who is that? That's not the guy I thought it was. That's not my starting strong safety. Is that the third string? No, that is my starting strong safety. Okay, Patrick. Okay. Okay. That is Buddy. That's Buddy. You said they missing Julian Lewis? 100%. I love how, like, their quarterback is actually having a bad year, and it's translating into even when we're playing them, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes they'll be having a bad year in sim, and you catch him, and he the best thing since sliced bread. No, if he having a bad year, let him have a bad year against us too. let him struggle against us too. So in the first 2 games, he had 3 interceptions. So now he's up to 4 on the season. If you're Oklahoma, at some point you gotta look down at your quarterback room, and you know, at some point. And they go pitch here. Wow. And that corny behind juke move worked. I wasn't falling for that in real life. Nobody was falling for that juke move. The flashy one. What's up, Brody? How you? How you making out, bro? They go hurry up. But if I can get this out, man, I try to say it a few times. Ball on the ground, ball on the ground. And they end up recovering it. But and it wasn't a fumble. They're gonna challenge it. I don't think that was a fumble. Burt Cleveland is the linebacker who we moved to the starting sub linebacker spot. So I felt like our run game was really bad last game. We had, we gave over 200 rushing yards, and part of that is because my backup sub linebacker was a safety. So I changed that to a linebacker. So now our run defense should be a little bit better, as we'll have, 2 actual linebackers out there. My starting sub linebacker is a linebacker, and then my backup was a safety. So now we'll have 2 linebackers out there and like nickel like this instead of just one. And that's going to be a tackle in the backfield. Who is 1-7 on this team? Rayshad Clark, the middle linebacker that we decided to move to edge rusher because, hey, we knew he was a hell of an athlete. We didn't have a clear starting edge rusher, and we knew he had some juice off the edge. So it was like, hey, you want to move the edge this season? It ain't no guaranteed starting spot, but hey, you put in the work in this offseason, you'll be able to get on the field, and guess what? He's a starter for us, and he's making plays on 3rd down. I would love for him to get some pressure at some point, but we'll take it to tackle for losses for now. We will take that for now. 1st and 10. We'll get Ty Burton involved. We do go run here on first, or pass on 1st down. Let's run it. Because like I said, I do want to get this run game just a little bit more involved today. Especially when we're up like this. Gotta get the run game involved, man. Yep. Oh, man, that spin move garbage. Connor, what you miss? You ain't missed too much, man. We caught a pick 6 in this ball game. This is the first game of the day as well. What else happened? We just went through a recruiting. Nothing too much happened with recruiting other than we do have some guys on a visit for this week. I did forget about that. That's a good run up the middle. We do have about, 3-4 players, maybe 3 players on the visit right now. We have our quarterback who looks like he's going to commit to Alabama. I don't know what he got going on, but he's from Virginia, and Alabama is somehow dominating that recruitment. Absolutely dominating that recruitment. So looks like we're not going to get the quarterback. I think we have a running back on campus also. So we got a couple players on the visit right here. As this is our biggest game of the season. Outside of rivalry games, this is definitely the biggest game of the year for us. We'll go with the RPO here and get it to the running back, and he has space, and we're gonna go inside, and he got touched, man. Like they made him. Oh man, I just wanted to run inside, but he did that little move. It slowed him down. We get down to the 6-yard line, but Wilder's having a pretty good day here so far, man. Pretty good day. The offense is looking. Hey, I don't want to jinx a damn thing, but the offense looking. That's all I'm gonna say. Looking. That's all I'm going to say. Todd Burton is wide open once again, and we give him a great ball on the out route, and we got put up 21 points here already. You want to know the craziest part about this? These are the same exact sliders that we used last week. The same exact sliders we used week 1. I like gameplay like this. Maybe you call this random, but what it is the home games are a lot easier than your road games. And we had to play at Boston College last week. You might think that ain't a tough environment. They had 8,000 people in that crowd. Them boys is rowdy. But no, gameplay is challenging and also very much dependent on who's home and who's away, just like in real life. More of the same, man. More of the same. Foot on next.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Foot on next. Hey man, the online dynasty. So we got the money dynasty. That thing advanced, man. Who I playing them? Who I playing the money dynasty this week? All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. What's in the blitz here on first down? Set the tone. Set the tone. That's wide open. Need a tackle. They ain't gonna work. They ain't gonna work. You can't thump them. You got to wrap them up. Don't just thump. Wrap them up. They go quarterback run here. Elijah Brown. Falling forward. He get hit off on that, man. When the running backs go in motion, they'll go pass. And that's intercepted once again. Frederick Volatin with the pick. And that's going to be 2 interceptions for this quarterback, man. Elijah Brown is struggling. That's going to be 2 overthrows, man. 2 overthrows. Let's go, man. BTA, we restoring honor from what they did to us in the playoffs last year, man. That playoff game was not very competitive when they beat us. It just wasn't. Not very competitive. Let's get the Heisman Trophy candidate involved here. First down for Knock. Let's keep him involved, as I do want him to win this Heisman. I really do. So we'll try to keep him involved here. Let's go screen this time. And not much there. End up not picking up anything. Let's see. Couple options here. Just get Todd Burton involved. Go juke move. Oh my goodness. Juke move, get outside, pick up the first down. Okay, I see you. That's what we feeling like, Nep? No, that wasn't Nep. That was Burton. That's how we feeling, Burton.
The Seminoles begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again.
That's Burton once again. We lose out on Ezekiel, and the offense looking better, man. Maybe we had somebody a little bit toxic in that wide receiver room, man. You never know. You never know. You lose a guy and your team look. No. Okay. Ty Burton pissed the ball on the ground. It looked like it was a fumble. It was not. His knee definitely was down on that one. I thought he looked like he was fighting for extra yards. I thought that ball did come out, but we recovered it anyway.
So after taking a closer look, the officials will.
All right, it gotta be a way to skip that. Thank you.
The Noles are in the red zone now.
All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, bro. That's the wrong read. I tried to force it to Nakamura. That's on me. I tried to force it. Try to get him a touchdown. I know he in the Heisman race. I tried to force it to him. All right, let's not do that. We're gonna lose the game. We do that. 2nd and 10 here. He's a great player. He'll get involved naturally. What the hell is that animation, man? 3rd and long. We are in field goal range, but we definitely don't want that. Definitely do not want that. All right, let's see what we have here. 3rd and long. Overthrow. All right, we'll take our field goal, man. We'll take our 3 points here. Jaden Moffitt with a pretty good start here today. But we'll take our 3 points. Kick is up, and it is good. We need to bring in a new kicker here, man. Wade is a senior at this point, I believe. So he will be gone after this season. 4-year starter for us. But we will have to go find a new kicker. It's unfortunate I ain't bring one in last year, so now I got to go get a true freshman kicker. I would much rather had, develop the guy. All right, so I'm assuming they're going to put this hurry up offense down. Hasn't worked. I'm assuming they're not going to keep running this, right? They go pass. They committed. They are committed to this offense. And wow, huge gain up the middle. He's going to get down past the 50 to the 43-yard line. Okay, let's not do that ever again. That defense. Wow. They're going to go to hurry up. Get their little audible off. RPO. Pick up 2. So we got to see Coach Bell in the SEC. Hey, man. The job offer got to make sense, man. That's all I'm saying. The job offer got to make sense. That's a big hit. As long as it makes sense, man. That's a dot. No pass rush. I mean, the D-line is... It's hard to get a pass rush when they're running this hurry up, man. The whole D-line, I imagine, is exhausted. Big hit, and he just shakes it off. Second and 7 here. They're walking us down. Nothing's open, and he's going to use the legs. And that speed boost is kind of nasty. Put that little foot in the ground. That was kind of nasty. Another quarterback run here. They're not scared to run this thing. Quick pass all over it. 3rd and long here. We'll go dime. 2-minute warning, so we'll hold them here. We'll have time to respond. We'll go zone. We'll go zone. Looks boxed. They do go check down, and it's going to be a 4th and 1. Will they go for this? They will not go for it. Looks like they're going to bring out the field goal unit. I disagree, man. You got to go for this. And that's why I hesitated to call that timeout. That is literally why I hesitated to call that timeout. I'm like, if I call the timeout, what's the chance that they decide to go for it now? I would much rather them take that 3 right here, man. Much rather them take the 3 than go for this touchdown. And they will go run, quarterback run, and we get them down before the line of scrimmage. That's going to be Burt Cleveland. They call it a 1st down. He reached the ball out, but I don't think he got it. Challenge that play, man. I don't think he got it. He reached the ball out.
officials to take another look at that one.
And he rolled over my guy. I don't think he got that, man. What an effort by Elijah Brown. And their old lineman just stepped on his head. What's your coach pipeline? I think we picked Chicago or Illinois, something like that, somewhere over there.
Coach was hoping he here took a chance with the timeout to get the replay.
Wow, and he picked up the first down. We lose another timeout. Wow. Boy one, what's up, my guy? How you? Damn, man, we should not call that timeout. That led to their own. That led to that first down. They was definitely kicking the field goal. Second and goal here. They go quick pass. We're all over it. Wow. Quincy takes a horrible angle. And we go from giving up maybe a field goal to a touchdown. Up 14 here.
Plenty of time to get back in this game.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Come on.
Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25.
All right, we got plenty of time here
Offense comes back on the field.
to respond.
Settle for a field goal last time out. Really want to find the end
Yeah, man. After that Boston College loss, the boys fired up, man. The boys definitely fired up.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Give him a good enough ball. Give him a good enough ball. Oh my goodness. That man did a double move. That double move was stiff. Was something else probably was open. I definitely just stared down Ty Burton and the double move. Once I seen his man coverage, I wanted to see if that double move was gonna work. It did not. So they're sending the blitz here. That's open enough, and we drop it. Threw a little bit too late, man. Threw it too late. A 3-and-out here would be absolutely terrible, as they'll have time to respond. 3rd and long. Running back out the backfield. Pressure on the quarterback, and it gets home, and we're forced to punt it back to him with plenty of time and 3 timeouts to respond back, man. Chat definitely quiet, man. Chat definitely quiet.
The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Time is running out before halftime to cut.
You said SEC schools probably won't offer you? Why, though? Like, why? That don't make no sense, man. Like, the pipeline shouldn't affect what teams offer you. Not that much, at least, I feel like. Let's go nose. There we go, man. There we go. All right, they run to hurry up. Dot up the seam. Elijah Brown is trying to fight back, man. Elijah Brown's trying to fight back. Said, too busy liking the stream, my guy. Hey, I appreciate you. I seen it open, and my user just...
This offense in great scoring position now. And a timeout is called in
wow.
stage late here in the second quarter.
Man, I love that they continue to go
All right,
back
come
to
on.
this talented wide receiver. That's back
I might have to do some testing. Like, if pipeline, I understand.
Like I said, the scouting
Like, people told me pipeline has an impact. It should not have that big of an impact where you're not gonna get any good job offers with certain
right now have a nice rhythm going.
pipelines. I gotta do some real testing with that, because that'd be terrible.
Given this defense fits, they've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
All right, I had to write that down in my notes. Damn, I keep hitting the mic. No, it's us. That's a horrible ball, man. That's Benjamin Westerman over there. That got to be us. That should be intercepted. Great coverage. Great coverage. Great coverage. 3rd and 5 here. Hold them to a field goal, man. Hold them to a field goal would be pretty tremendous. Pressure! Gets home. That probably was Garrett again. Garrison. And they'll get a field goal here. You that finished the season 2 movie. Hey, shout out to you, bro. That Brock was the biggest winner, made $2 million doing nothing. Got a ring, got his degree, and still got drafted. Hey, fresh, 100%. I didn't even think about that. Brock definitely had a hell of a 2020. What year was that? 2028? I think that was last year. Oh no, that was 2027 because we had season 4 now. That was a year or two. He had a hell of a 2027, man. Man, won a ring, didn't play, got a bag, got drafted, and a degree. Hey, enjoy the content. Hey, I appreciate you, my guy. Can we score here? We'll try. We'll definitely try. We'll definitely try. Oh my goodness. Wow. Why did he jump that route like that, man? Chill out. Chill out, bro. That was actually crazy. Oh my goodness, man. I feel like whenever you throw that ball right there, that consistently gets overthrown. Like to the point where you can't even throw that. That's a consistent overthrow on that ball across the middle of the field. Come on. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back overthrows. He was absolutely wide open on that one. We would have got a field goal with that completion. All right, it's a ball game, man. This game is definitely not over here. This game is definitely not over, y'all boys. 5 seconds left. They should just take this thing to half. Game definitely not over. They do go past Hail Mary here, looks like. And throw it on the run. We not going to click on. Okay, that's fine. He almost caught that thing. So Lincoln Riley always end up back at OU. All right. We kind of fell off there in the second quarter. I feel like we had a really good first quarter. Second quarter, especially at the end of it, they they definitely came back. I think they ended up scoring 10 straight on us there. So they have momentum entering the second half. Who starts with the ball? I think they do. No, we do. Okay, that's big time. That's big time. We can set the tone for the rest of this game. That'll set the tone for the rest of this game here. It's at Metro Atlantic, East Tustin, Texas. That's how you get the SEC offers. I'm going to do some testing with that, bro. If that's really the case, that's super unfortunate. If that really is the case here. That is extremely unfortunate. Knock! No, we had a touchdown. Oh, my goodness, bro. That's on. Oh, my goodness. We had a straight touchdown. Knock, man coverage, TD. Straight touchdown. I mean,
In a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
So after the incompletion, it's second down.
so this is clearly man coverage. And that clearly was the wrong play call. 3rd and 10. Offense is not looking good right here, y'all. Offense have hit a stale point here. I keep forgetting to run that ball, man. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Sylvester in the game, man. Sylvester is in the ball game. Big hit. 4th and 10. We don't pick up a yard on that drive. Not one. You see the bug in the game where you try to stub up and your quarterback does a fake pitch? I have not seen that bug. You say you win the Natty, no good teams offer you a spot? Yeah. Coaching carousel, boo-boo. Like, was last year's better? Like, last year's had to be better, man. I know last year a lot of people complained about. It had to be better. It had to. That's good coverage. We all over that. 3rd and 6, man. Hold them to a three and out here also. We'll go man coverage. Hold him to a 3 and out here. Oh my goodness, he went for the pick. He didn't catch it. 4th and inches. And they're going to keep the offense out there, man. We'll send the dog. It's probably going to be another quarterback run. That's all they do. Let's see. It is a run play. Hit in the backfield, and it looks like he's going to be short. He did reach the ball out. No way he got it, man. No way he got it. And Jaden Moffitt will take over from the 49-yard line. Let's work. No way he got there, man. Let's run it. Run the ball. Run the ball. They have yet to really stop it. It's 4 yards. We'll take it. Make them stop this. Can we? I'm interested. Is not going to get open on this. If it's man coverage, we'll give him a shot. Give him a shot. Give him a shot. Go get it, knock. Go get it, knock. Go get it, knock. Go get it, knock. Go get it. Show him why you the Heisman Trophy winner, man. Show him why you the Heisman Trophy winner. He ain't win it yet, but good work, man. Good work. So I clicked on, but I didn't click anything. So like that was the animation they showed. It looked like he caught it. I clicked on and I was like, nah, I'm gonna let the CPU handle the catching animation. So I could have pressed triangle for the aggressive catch. They decided to rack catch that for some reason. I mean, it worked. It worked. We'll take it. We'll take it. Knock one of them ones, man. And if you're Ezekiel and you see, you're a 5-star receiver coming out of high school and you commit to a team with another 5-star receiver, you thinking, oh yeah, we about to be the future of the program. We about to be this, that, and the third. And you see the other guy gets way more playing time, way more love. Everything is like, how you feel? It's like, damn, I went to the wrong program, man. I'm supposed to be the face of the wide receiver room. And now so I see why Ezekiel entering that portal, man. He'll redshirt, so he'll be a junior again. I don't like how close you are to the line of scrimmage. Get back. Another RPO. Did they just run the same play?
Of all the receivers to lose track of, it's this guy, one of the best receivers in the entire country.
They'll go RPO once again. Now we'll actually run it. This running back is crazy. He hold it like a bread loaf, and he stand like he Ashton Genty. Like, what's up with Buddy, bro? Who they look at 33, man? Like, they got him. They be having some of these running backs too swagged out, and he's like an 80 overall player, bro. Come on, Dodd. Ugh. Fell around his neck and just still made the catch. I have not seen that. I might not have ever seen that animation in this game. First of all, that's good coverage, man. That is good coverage. And that's a nasty move. Just undercut him. You gotta be a real asshole to just undercut him. You want to hurt him. He didn't jump, go for the ball. He said, no, he gonna jump, and I'm gonna make him fall on his head. Who won for? Who 14 on this team? Who won for? I don't know who won for is. Oh, that's Dallas Golden. No, is his name Dallas? It's our star corner we brought in. All right, 2nd and 10 here. I think his name is Dallas. I ain't played this Dynasty since Saturday or Sunday, y'all boys. Intercepted, user pick, Frederick Valentin with his 2nd interception of the day, and this one is going to go all the way back to the spot. Come on, man. That feels like my first user pick in this Dynasty ever. I feel like I never caught a user pick in this thing, man. And we baited them, man. Bait cheese. Wow, this is the most interceptions we caught. Last year, remember, we had 4 total interceptions all season, including the playoffs. We had 4 total interceptions, man, last season. Same sliders. Slightly different sliders. We tweak them, but we didn't tweak anything with accuracy for the quarterback or our defense. It is every year really be different. Every year truly be different. Every game truly be different. And I'm going to keep saying how much I like these sliders because I truly do. Every season has felt different and challenging. I want to look at the defense. Do we have 3 picks this game? I think we do have 3 picks, right? Yeah, Frederick Valentin with 2. And then, yep, my guy Patrick with the pick 6ski. Wow. I don't think we had a pick 6 all last season. We only had 4 picks. I don't think any of them went back to the crib. So I might have to try these sliders. I like them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like them, man. I mean, the offense, the thing about it is I feel like the sliders, or like not even the slider, these games really play into the storyline. Like, we just had our worst defensive performance last week. Like, of the whole entire Marcusville experiment, the worst defense. Like, giving up 38 to Boston College, I think it's the worst defensive performance we ever put up. 200 rushing yards, come on. And then we come out here and have this ball game. It's like the team was fired up. Look at Clark, man. Look at Clark getting involved.
Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier. Not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap.
Oh my goodness, that was my user. That was my user. First down.
And that will pick up a first down. They'll spot it at 38.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points.
Let's try a stunt, man. Let's try a stunt. We don't do too many stunts, but I do want to mix in the stunts here and there, especially on 2nd and 3rd downs, or even like first down. I think they're passing. We'll mix in some stunts.
Get this wide receiver isolated, get the ball in his hands, you do it.
2nd and 9. Oh yeah, we there. We there. Good tackle. Who was that? Frederick?
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense
3rd and long. I wonder if they'll go for this, man. I wonder if they consider this 4-down territory. They should.
It's really solid defense on that play.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down.
Dot up the seam.
Pulls it in. It's Williams. That's enough for a first down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with it.
They go run all over it, boxed in. Defense playing with some heart, man. They playing with some heart.
They stop it right at the line.
They have completely abandoned the hurry-up offense. Completely abandoned that offense.
Here on this defense to finally come up and make a nice play for no gain.
BTA, man. We needed it back from last year. Wow. We needed it back from last year. They beat us in the playoffs. It's pretty nasty.
That's enough for a first down as the clock runs down here in the 3rd.
Hey, Hollywood, if you still in here, appreciate the follow on Twitch, man. I definitely forgot to say that. Chiefs Kingdom, appreciate the follow on Twitch also. That happened like an hour ago, but I definitely forgot to say it. I'm just over here noticing. All right, man. 4th quarter. I mean, let's work. Let's work. Y'all boys that bet on the game here. Y'all boys that put the channel points up. I got you.
And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback?
I got you.
We're going to find out. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. shotgun run call.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. On this drive, they converted twice on third down. They need 6
Cool
yards
man
here.
coverage here. At what points do we throw the backups in?
He hands it to the back.
Damn, who got pancaked like that, man? That's the 97 overall D tackle. Getting mushed around like that? No, that wasn't Buddy. No way. That was Elijah. Yeah, that was Elijah Fields. Yeah. Oh, they already put the backups in. Oh, the CPU put the backup defense in.
And he's brought down.
CPU funny.
Does have enough for the first down.
Boy, that is some determination by this offense.
You said, but the keep it a buck. Oh man, you from Philly, ain't you? I don't know if other places say that, but we definitely say that in Philly. Keep it a buck.
Defense shoves him out of bounds.
You said recruiting in general should be dynamic.
Tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it.
Yeah, man.
Coming up, second down and goal.
I even think like star rating and national rank should change throughout the year. Like it does in real life. Wow, that's so many touchdowns. It does in real life, man. Like you'll have a 5-star drop to a 4-star. Look at him dancing, getting blown out.
Combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in
You'll have 3 stars jump up to 4 stars, you know.
And he knocks it right through.
You said no in Chi-Town, and y'all said that in Miami too. Oh damn, that's universal. I thought we had something.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside.
I thought we had something. Oh my goodness, go get it, bro. I stay not coming out in the hands team.
And the Seminoles
Stay forgetting.
back on the field.
But yeah, I definitely thought it was a Philly thing. 100%, I thought that was a Philly thing.
Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust.
Ty Burton with another catch. Ty don't have a crazy amount of yards today, but he might be leading in catches. Jaden also, he's not having a crazy day neither, but
There's the snap. Quarterback
we're
to throw.
oh my goodness, chill out.
Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Chill out.
I mean, I get trying to get
Chill
the
out, chill out,
football
chill
to
out.
this receiver. He's one of the most talented guys in the country.
Chill out,
But when
chill
two
out,
guys
chill
block
out,
him,
chill out. Give us a good ball. Give us a good ball. Give us a good ball. Oh, wow. Wow. Great coverage. Great coverage to get back there by the safety, man. It was a hell of a ball. Under pressure, hell of a ball. This is a touchdown. Great play by the safety, man, to get over there. That's a great play. We're going to go for this.
Another one, Chris. That would have been touchdown number 4 for this
Our kicker don't have that. Our kicker can't hit from.
performance we've seen from this guy
His
today.
max is 40 or on 52 is his max, I believe.
Here on fourth down.
So yeah, he just can't hit that. So no point to go for it. We'll hit knock. We'll hit knock. Oh, watch out with them feet. Watch out with them feet, man. Them feet look like it's out of bounds for a second. So they put in the backup defense, but they didn't put in our backup offense. That's interesting here.
Looking to throw it.
That is interesting. We'll go back to knock. We'll go back to knock. He's on that Heisman Trophy list for a reason.
After a huge chunk play, moves the ball to the 12. The Seminoles
I'm not gonna say we're gonna force feed knock, but we're gonna look at him first.
looking to throw the ball.
Nothing's open.
Time in the pocket. And he just throws the ball
Maybe we probably should get Jaden out the game. It's probably gonna be his last drive here,
on first down.
Well, this offense
cause he was injured last week. He did get some wear and tear last week, so I don't want to,
quarterback's even still in the game.
you know,
Why is he throwing
play him in the absolute dirt here.
To the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid
We should have went inside. I don't know why I went outside.
inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
Yeah, I don't want to just completely wear him down to nothing.
But the defense is just flowing to the
Third
football
down
too
here.
quickly
That's a
to
TD.
keep him to a short game.
Wow. Severely underthrown. They're dropping a lot of interceptions. Usually they're catching these.
One chance on fourth down. So here on fourth down.
That's gonna be Jaden Moffitt last plays
Straight down.
in this one.
And they add to their lead.
It's gonna be his last plays.
Gosh, I mean, it's almost too
Y'all say y'all got John. Yeah, we got a couple. We got a bunch of stuff that's a bunch of words, lingo. Like I live in Louisiana now, and like I think a lot of my lingo people just don't understand. So I just don't use it down here. Does CBU pick everything? No, they usually do, man. I feel like they usually do. Like we threw 2 interceptions in the first game. Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. You going like? Wow. Elijah Brown now trying to show some heart. Don't show some heart now. Don't do that now. You could have did that 2 quarters ago. Don't do that now. Don't do that now, man. You could have did that 2 quarters ago. I thought he was gone, though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he had a touchdown. Y'all live in Louisiana now, bro. From Philly.
So the holding on the defense, an automatic first down. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Keep it on the
Go run. Good tackle, boy.
The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense getting set up. Here's second down.
So you thought I was in 267? Not no more, bro. I ain't living in Philly in like, damn, when last time I lived in Philly? 5 years ago? That sounds crazy. It's been that long. So last time I lived in Philly was when I went to Temple. So I'm from Philly. I went to Temple, but when I graduated from Temple, I went to grad school in Connecticut. So I moved to Connecticut for a year. And then after grad school, I got a job in Louisiana. So I've been here ever since. And that was, yeah, probably been 5 years since I like truly lived in Philly. Which is crazy to me. It's been that long. 4th and 4 here, man. Double coverage, hell no. Hell no. Hell no, man. Let's make sure the backups are in. You said you in Nashville? Hey, man, I was in Nashville 2 months ago. November, I was in Nashville for our soccer. Our soccer team had made it to the throw away. Damn, we low-key could have ran that. Our soccer team had made it to regionals, and we had to play at Vanderbilt. So I was in Nashville for the first time. Nashville, cool spot, man. It was a cool spot, I ain't gonna lie. We definitely supposed to be running this ball out, huh? We definitely supposed to be running the ball out.
This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long.
Oh yeah, Quan Hester. He don't got the wheels. He don't really got the wheels, but that was a nice run. Nice run, Quan.
Big 3rd down. Know what you need to do. Get the first down. Continue to hold on to that lead. Continue to work clock and get that much closer to securing a victory.
The Knowles line up on 1st and 10 now. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air.
Ezekiel Ladd with a catch in traffic? I didn't know you had that, Ezekiel. I didn't know you had that in your bag, Zeke. All right, let's get this game over with. A couple more plays here.
Should I hand it off? Should I pull it and make the throw? Ends up getting some positive yards, but I think they missed it.
Oh yeah, Zeke. Oh yeah, Zeke. They got Zeke. They got Zeke looking like a running back, bro. What's that about? Zeke been he has not been good throughout his career. Even though he got number 2 running back 2 years in a row, he has not been good. Big time dub, man. 41-20. Big time dub. Marcus Val. I mean, it truly sets the tone for the rest of the season here, man. Truly set the tone here with the rest of the season. And everyone that predicted actually predicted right.
This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Good game, man. Good game. Good game. Good game. Jaden Moffitt, he didn't do too much. The completion percentage is not great in this one. But he did enough to win. Did enough to win. So let's advance. Let's advance. Let's advance here. Coach Marcus Val is at level 47 as a head coach. And we do get the 5-star running back. Wow, I didn't even know we was close to a commitment. Wow, we are going to hold it. This is going to be the best running back class we have ever brought in. And we brought in 2 5-star running backs before. This is going to be the best running back class. And I don't think it'll be very close. Shout out from Columbus, Ohio. Hey, man. Hold up. Can we do a check-in, man? Can we do a check-in? Everyone in here, let me know where you from, your favorite college football team. Let's do a check-in, man. I like to know where everybody from, everyone's favorite team. So I'll go first, from Philly. And my team Temple, man. My team Temple. Steve, what's up, Steve? Where you been, my guy? Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, everyone dropped their favorite team. Hey, Eric, appreciate the follow, man. So, is he still in the Heisman Trophy race? No, they dropped him. Wow, that's what we doing? That's what we doing? They dropped him out the Heisman Trophy race? That's what we doing. Bet that, bet that, bet that. Bet that. Okay.
See if they look at this bitch.
That was on Funny Mike. Why? Man, threw 3 picks. 3 picks. And we had some pressure. Jaden Moffitt. The running game was okay. We just ain't running much, but we might be able to run the ball pretty good this year, man. Bro, why is Clemson 1-2? Who did Clemson play? I just gotta look. Wow. East Carolina. No way East Carolina is good in this game, right? At home? A 97 overall team, bro. What y'all talking about? Okay. Oh my goodness. Everyone said they team. Shout out Canada. Okay. What y'all talking about? Yeah, Georgia had the best recruiting class this past year, man. We had the number 2 class. It's not always Georgia, but it's usually Georgia. In my dynasties, at least. Georgia knows something we don't, man. All right. I gotta do some catching up. There's a lot of comments from Virginia Islands. You in upstate New York, man. I interviewed for a job at in upstate New York before. I interviewed that job in Brooklyn, New York too before. I interviewed for a job at Wagner before. I interviewed for a lot of jobs in New York actually. Now I think about it. Even though I don't like New York. No offense to New York. I never liked New York. So I'm obviously from Philly and we used to go to New York often. I never enjoyed being in New York, man. As a youngster. Oregon State, okay. They got a very good playbook in this game. You said Louisiana, Florida State. Come on, man. New Orleans, Tulane. Hey, man, I like Tulane. I toured Tulane, like their facilities. I know a lot of people that work at Tulane in athletics, so I like Tulane. Cincinnati. You said the committee hates FSU. We back ranked number 7. Life been lifing. Damn, Steve. Hope you good, my guy. Born and raised in Brooklyn. Oh man, I just talked bad about New York, man. And I got nothing against New York. I said as a young kid, I just never had a great time in New York. I remember, bro. I remember. So my cousins lived in New York. My aunt and her kids. So my cousins lived in New York. So I remember I stayed with them by myself. I remember I was a kid. So I'm with my cousin. He like 1 year older, maybe 2 years older. So he live in the projects. He live in the Bronx. No, he don't live in the Bronx. He live in Harlem. He lived in Harlem. So bro, I remember. First of all, the way you even enter the PJs, the spot is crazy compared to where I'm from in Philly. It's like this big ass building. It's like it's bad for business. So I'm trying to sleep at this point, trying to sleep. I hear all this commotion outside. Get up, go to the window. It's hot, first of all. No AC. Bro, they outside jumping a homeless man. Buddy homeless. Jumping them. I'm like, yo, what's going on here, man? What's really going on here in New York? They jumping the homeless man. I see somebody come through with a 2x4. 2x4. Boom. Knock out the homeless man. I'm like, yo, I ain't coming back here, bro. We don't mess with the homeless. We don't mess with the homeless, man, and we don't mess with the fiends. I feel like it gotta be a code of conduct, man. And New York don't go by that. New York don't go by that code of conduct, man. You don't mess with the homeless. And bro, when I say jumping them, it was like 6 to 8 people out there jumping this homeless guy. The reason I knew he was homeless, he had a shopping cart. He said NDIU, Pensacola, Florida Gators. I like Pensacola, man. I was out there 5 months ago. I went to Pensacola. I had to pick up my car. I like Pensacola, man. I stayed out there for a day and a half. New Orleans, LSU, Canada, go Gators. Dallas Longhorns. Hey man, so you're a Longhorns fan. You from Dallas. That mean you also you're not a Cowboys fan, right, bro? I know that you're not a Cowboys fan, fresh. Chicago, Nashville, Ohio, go Buckeyes, Colorado, hook 'em horns. Hey man, I like Deion, man. So let's go Buffs. You said perfect example of no immersion. That should be something Dynasty put front and center. Yeah, the immersion is lacking. We could look at the top stories. Bro, I meant to highlight the top story. Buddy broke a record, and the quote from the player, thankful. That's all the quote said, man. I meant to highlight it, but I was talking earlier. It was literally before I advanced, man. Buddy, it said he was thankful. That was the only quote he had for breaking some record. Buddy told me, I'm thankful. I bet you are. Is that real NOLA or FSU fan? What about New York? Is that from Florida? Let's go Florida State. It's a lot of Florida State fans and that be watching this series. That's cool. So be honest, all the Florida State fans, and this is a big if, because we know what the job offers look like. If we switch to another team, if we get a crazy job offer, if it makes sense, that's the only way we would do it. Would y'all stop watching? Be honest. Be honest. You said the homeless man had to be wilding. He was wilding. No, son wasn't wilding, man. Son wasn't wilding. That's how they be talking in New York. He said, word to my mother. Word to my mother. Son was wilding. Nah, I don't think homeless buddy was wilding, bro. Are you from Pennsylvania? Team is Michigan. New Orleans, LSU. Hey, we got a lot of Louisiana people in here. That's tough. I like that. All right, finally caught up on comments, man. I finally caught up. Word to my mother. Said word. You from PA? Don't really like college ball. You like this way better? Hey, I like this way better also. Dustin, Florida. All right, it's time to play the game. Let's check out this roster. So I mean, this is a good team we're going against, man. Like, these boys ain't no slouch. I hate that they dropped my dog out the Heisman Trophy race here. But at least we know it's possible. At least we know it's possible. At least we know it's possible. Diane, we have no chance.
Shazam!
We have no chance. Real Joe Brady, appreciate the follow. We have no chance for this recruitment. This is the one I was talking about, bro. I'm like, how is Alabama dominating this recruitment, man? You said from Oklahoma? Big OU fan? Oh, man. We just did it to y'all boys last game, Joe Brady. But no, y'all beat us. Y'all won the Natty in this series last year. I don't know if you was watching, but yeah. They like that in the game. So yeah, we have no chance here. And like I said, I don't get how. I mean, they have a 5-tier pipeline, I guess. I ain't know Alabama be dominating Virginia recruiting like that, but I guess they do. He came on the visit. Like I want. Wow, we never had the hardest. We didn't know the hard sell until now. So we'll leave him on for one more week. I mean, one more week is not gonna. One more week is not gonna end the world. But looks like we're gonna struggle at quarterback here, or we're gonna struggle to find a quarterback in this class because. Why am I not going after you? Well, it's too late now. Why didn't I go after Marvin? I should have went after both these guys. I forget why I did not go after this guy, but we have no chance now. We have no chance here. We could go back over to the prospect list, and we got to see if we can find somebody. Cowboys, we them boys. Damn, that shit made me choke, bro. Go Birds, man. It's more like go Birds. That shit made my chest hurt real quick, man. Just reading that shit. Damn. Go Birds, man. You said, no, you already got a championship with us? So you go where Vel go? Hey, man. He said, no, keeping it real with you. You're my favorite CFB creator. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all boys be showing love in here, man. Y'all boys be in here showing love. Oh, man. So it looks like we don't have too many options at quarterback. So we could go with a pocket. I don't want to bring in a pocket passer. I don't. We'll scout Buddy here. Be a gym. Let's go at the Buddy here. I don't want a pocket passer. We could just go get one of those pocket passers that's out there. Denzel, I think we're cooked. So I've been watching before you streamed or you started FSU series. Oh, so you got the LSU job offer. What you do? So we do get the first commit, man. I'm telling you, this is going to be a pretty special running back class, man. Like, actually with good development traits. Like, we're going to get Buddy right here. He's going to commit. Already got the 5-star committed. We're going to get the chosen one right here. He's going to commit. And then Tony also is going to commit. We're going to go 4 for 4 with 4 great running backs. And then we might get a couple 5-star receivers. We need it too because we could go at why are we not going at this guy too? Let's go at the Buddy right here, man. It's another in-state 5-star. Why are we not going at that? What was I doing last episode, man? What was I doing? Let's see what Brittany and my guys from the podcast got to say about that last game, man.
41-20. I've been staring at that score for a couple of days now, and I still feel like I need to refresh the page to make sure it's real.
I would have asked if you were feeling okay, honestly.
Well, Florida State 41, Oklahoma 20. If we had recorded this a week ago, and I told you FSU was going to not just win, but run Oklahoma out of the building,
you would have been laughed out of the room.
Exactly. This wasn't just a win. It felt like a statement, a humiliation almost.
It was.
But before we get too ahead of ourselves, I really want to understand what we actually watched because, on paper, this shouldn't have happened.
No, it shouldn't have. And to really grasp the magnitude of this, you have to look at the data coming in.
Okay.
This isn't a rebuilding year for Oklahoma. They walked into Tallahassee ranked number 3 in the country.
Undefeated.
And their team talent composite, that overall rating we track, was a 91.
Okay, so let's unpack that 91 for a second. That basically means this is a roster full of future pros, right? Top tier.
Elite.
Exactly. In college football, a 91 puts you in the top 1% of rosters. It's a juggernaut grade.
So FSU beating them by 21 points.
That is a statistical anomaly.
And that's the mission for this deep dive. I want to figure out how this happened. Because FSU went from looking, incredibly shaky against Boston College.
Toe shake.
To looking like a world beater. How do you flip that switch so fast?
It's two things, really. A complete philosophical change on defense and an offense that just stopped trying to be heroes.
Let's start with the defense, because that's where the game was won.
Oh, absolutely. The phrase I kept seeing was pure defensive violence.
Which sounds intense.
And it was.
Yeah.
And the primary victim of that violence was Elijah Brown.
The Oklahoma quarterback.
Right. And you have to remember, Brown is not some scrub. He came into this game with a 94 individual rating.
So one of the most gifted passers in the nation, technically.
Supposed to be, yeah. He's the guy who dissects coverages, stays calm. So what went wrong? 3 interceptions, that does not feel like a 94 performance.
It was a total meltdown.
Yeah.
But here's the key. It wasn't unforced.
Okay.
See, in that Boston College game, FSU played a lot of soft coverage. They gave receivers cushions, kept everything in front of them.
Right.
Against Oklahoma, they got aggressive. They challenged guys at the line. And that brings us to Frederick Valentin.
I saw his name all over the box score. 2 picks, 1 for a touchdown.
Shazam!
Was he just in the right place at the right time?
It was so much more than that. Valentin was reading Brown's eyes all night long.
And that pick 6.
The interception returned for a touchdown.
Yeah.
It's the most devastating play in football for a reason. It's not just a turnover. It's a psychological breakage.
It's a violation, right? You're on offense thinking about scoring, and suddenly the defender is celebrating in your end zone?
Precisely. It fractures momentum, but it also makes a quarterback question his own eyes. After Valentin took that ball to the house, you could literally see Elijah Brown hesitate. He wasn't stepping into his throws anymore. He was looking for the ghost of Frederick Valentin.
And once a quarterback starts seeing ghosts, it's over.
It's over. And then you add Patrick Leone into the mix at strong safety.
The second defensive touchdown.
The dagger. That's what the scouts are calling it.
Because 1 is a bad day, 2 is a nightmare.
Exactly. Patrick Leone jumping that route wasn't just athleticism. It was film study. He knew where that ball was going before Brown did. And that's the moment Oklahoma went from confident number 3 team to just a desperate, reckless squad.
I noticed that shift. Suddenly they were taking these wild, deep shots. It looked like panic.
That's hero ball. When you're down big and the defense is scoring on you, you feel like you have to make a 20-point play every single snap.
Which plays right into the defense's hands.
Of course. But the secondary can't do that alone. You need pressure up front.
Right, to force the bad throws.
That's correct. And that is where Emmett Garrison comes in. The defensive tackle, we haven't talked about him enough this season.
The big man in the middle.
He was a monster. He had a sack, but the box score just doesn't show how many times he collapsed the pocket.
So he's pushing the center back into the quarterback's lap.
Constantly. So the QB can't step up. He has to drift back. He throws off his back foot. And when he throws off his back foot,
Frederick Valentin is waiting for the ball.
There you go. It's an ecosystem. The pass rush feeds the coverage feeds the rush. It was complete dominance.
It's just wild to compare this to that Boston College game. The narrative there was FSU is exposed, the defense is soft, and 7 days later, they're ripping the heart out of the number 3 team in the country.
It really suggests that maybe the Boston College game was the anomaly. Or, maybe it was the wake-up call they needed.
Both punch in the mouth.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
So while the defense is causing all this chaos, the offense felt, I don't know, surprisingly calm.
Silent assassin is the term I'd use. It was surgical. And that's a huge testament to the system Derek Nix has installed.
Yeah, let's look at the quarterback, Jaden Moffitt. His stats are solid, 229 yards, 3 touchdowns. But he wasn't throwing for 400 yards. He wasn't, running all over the place.
And he didn't need to. That's the beauty of it. Moffitt played within the system, no forced throws, no hero ball. He just distributed the ball.
And when you have the athletes FSU has...
Your job as quarterback is basically don't mess it up.
Well, let's talk about those athletes. We all know about Nakamura.
Nakamura is inevitable. He's got that elite speed, great hands. He had 95 yards and a touchdown. You have to account for him on every single snap.
So if you don't double team him, he burns you.
He does.
But if you do double team him...
Then you leave Ty Burnett one-on-one.
Yeah.
And we all saw what happened there.
3 touchdowns.
3. Ty Burnett was the breakout star. This is the pick-your-poison dynamic of a spread offense.
So Oklahoma was so focused on Nakamura?
Terrified of him. They rolled their coverage his way. They basically said, we are not letting Maka beat us.
Yeah.
So Moffitt just looked the other way and found Burnett wide open.
It's a lose-lose for the defense. Focus on the superstar. The other guy scores 3 times.
That's why it's so hard to defend. And because the defense was scoring, the offense never felt that pressure. They could just take what was given.
It really feels like a turning point. You go from vulnerable to terrifying in one afternoon. But, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, the schedule does not care about your momentum.
No, it does not.
Because now they have to go to Clemson. And this is where things get really, really weird.
It is the most fascinating betting case in the country right now.
I was looking at the preview notes and my brain started to hurt. We're calling it the Clemson paradox.
It's the perfect name for it. Because if you just look at the raw data, the talent, the recruiting, that overall rating Clemson is a Death Star.
What's the number?
97.
97 overall. That's higher than Oklahoma.
It's absurdly elite. A 97 means you have future NFL draft picks at almost every single position. They're bigger, faster, and stronger than almost anyone they play.
Okay, so they're a super team, but then I look at the standings, and they are 1-2.
1-2.
How is that even possible for a team like that?
And it gets worse. Both losses were at home.
At home? Oh, come on. A 97 overall team losing twice at home in September.
It signals a crisis. But we have to peel back the layers on those losses because they aren't the same.
Right. One was against Notre Dame.
Exactly. Notre Dame is a powerhouse. You can lose to Notre Dame. It's a legitimate loss. Tough game, good opponent, you move on.
But the other one, East Carolina.
That is the catastrophe. Right. That's the data point that breaks the model.
I mean, no disrespect to East Carolina, but a 97 overall roster should never lose to them at home.
Ever. That's a systemic failure.
Yeah.
When you have that much of a talent advantage and you still lose, it stops being about athleticism. It's about culture, coaching, focus. It suggests this team is fragile.
A glass cannon.
That's a great way to put it.
So that's the question for FSU, right? Which Clemson team are they getting? The 97 overall juggernaut that wakes up, or the team that collapsed against East Carolina?
That's the million-dollar question. And honestly, I don't think anyone knows the answer. Not the coaches, not the players, and definitely not the sports books.
Let's talk about the betting lines. This line seems confused.
It's very cautious. The spread right now is Clemson -3.
Wait, only 3 points?
Only 3.
But they're a 97 overall. They're at home. Shouldn't that line be like a touchdown or more?
If this game was played in week 1, before anyone played a snap, Clemson is favored by 7.5, maybe 10.
Wow.
The fact that it's only 3 tells you the odds make...
Only 3? We underdogs. Come on, FSU. They guys underdogs. I understand we got to go to, the fake Death Valley, all that stuff. Come on, bro. We underdogs, man. No way, no how, man. Hey, you said love your videos. Keep going. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, big dog. So how do you get them to talk about a topic? So I put in exactly what I want them to talk about, man. So I put in the stats, what happened in the game, kind of give them some of the storyline and have them make it themselves. So starting a new dynasty, became the OC of the worst team, Kent State, and oh my goodness, won a MAC in year 2. Now you're head coach at Troy. Hey, keep moving up, man. I hate that coaching carousel, man. Gotta improve. We got a couple more minutes here on the pod. We'll finish it off here. Hey, prediction is up, man. Prediction is up. So go ahead and vote, man, or go ahead and put a bet. Damn, somebody just put 9,000 channel points on FSU to win this game. I don't know who did it. Don't let me see who, but I see somebody just put 9 bands up, or it might be 10 bands. Somebody put 10 bands up. Ice Bear, dude, let me see. Let's finish the pod.
Lakers have massively downgraded Clemson. They respect the talent. That's why they're still favored. But they do not trust the team.
It feels like a trap line. Like they're begging you to bet on Florida State after all the hype.
It absolutely does. And look at the money line. Clemson is minus 155. FSU is plus 135.
Okay, so for listeners, what does minus 155 tell us?
It means you have to bet $155 just to win 100. It implies Vegas thinks Clemson is the likely winner, but not a guaranteed winner.
It's a very tepid endorsement.
Very. If they were confident, that number is minus 250, minus 300. At minus 155, the market is basically shrugging and saying, the home team usually wins, I guess.
So the value is on FSU. It's on the momentum.
Well, the public definitely thinks so. But this is where the sharps, the professional bettors, might zig when everyone else zags.
Because the public sees FSU crushed Oklahoma and Clemson lost to East Carolina.
And they're going to hammer Florida State.
Yeah.
But the sharps, they look at that 97 overall.
They trust the power ratings.
They do. They believe that eventually talent wins out. They look at that Clemson roster and they think, there is no way this team loses 3 home games in a row. They are due.
It's the classic buy low spot.
Exactly. But it takes a strong stomach to bet on a team that just embarrassed itself like that.
What about the total? The over-under is at 54.5. Seems reasonable.
It's a tricky number because you've got Clemson's explosive talent on one hand. They can score from anywhere.
And on the other, you have FSU's defense that just proved it can shut down an elite offense.
And then you have the volatility. That's the wild card. The pacing is so unpredictable. Does Clemson come out firing? Or do they come out tight, make a mistake, and implode like Oklahoma did?
That uncertainty pushes the number up a bit.
Yeah, so you have a clear divide. Camp A is trust the talent. Clemson is elite on paper. They're desperate. They're at home.
And Camp B is trust the momentum. FSU is on fire, their defense is violent, and Clemson is broken.
That's the battle. And both arguments make perfect sense.
It really feels like a fork in the road for both of these programs.
Oh, absolutely. Think about the stakes. If Clemson loses this game, they fall to 1-3.
Their Caesar is over before October.
Done.
Yeah.
The 97 overall becomes a punchline. But if Florida State wins...
They validate everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
The Oklahoma win wasn't a fluke. The defense is real. They go from a fun story to a legitimate contender.
I saw a tagline for this game that I thought was perfect. Clemson has a 97 overall roster. Florida State has belief. Only one survives September credibility.
That gave me a little chill.
Yeah.
Because in college football, belief is a tangible thing. You saw it with FSU. They believed they were the better team. Clemson, I'm not so sure they believe in themselves right now.
So as we wrap this up, I want to
Todd
leave everyone with
Burton.
a final thought.
Good work, big dog.
We spend so much time
7-0.
obsessing over data, the recruiting rankings, the overall ratings.
We treat that 97 number like it's gospel.
We assume the spreadsheet equals reality. But at what point does momentum, that invisible thing FSU has, actually supersede as the raw talent?
Yeah.
Can a team like Clemson just bounce back because the math says they should?
Or is there a rot that goes deeper than the talent? That's the ultimate question. History is full of talented teams that fell apart because the locker room fractured.
So if FSU punches them in the mouth early,
Do they fight back? Or do they fold? The spreadsheet can't tell you that.
we're going to find out on Saturday. It's going to be absolute theater. Thanks for taking this deep dive with us.
Can't wait for next time.
What'd they just say to me? What'd they just say to me?
Thanks for taking this deep dive with us.
Can't wait for next time.
Yeah, they be tripping out with the sound effects, bro. They be bugging out, bro. They be tripping out. So this Clemson team, we kind of see why they're 1-2, man. They don't have a quarterback. They have a true freshman backfield creator. If you know anything about backfield creator in this game, it might be the worst archetype to start as a freshman. Like, other than the period runner. The backfield creator attributes, damn, this is a QB sneak, huh? Yep. The backfield creator attributes as a true freshman looks bad compared to just the dual threat or the pocket passer. So it's literally, I think, the worst archetype as a true freshman. Now, they develop solid throughout their career, but as a freshman, ain't going to be it. Good tackle, Clark. That's Clark, right? Yeah, that's Clark. Good tackle, boy. Why are we in coast suggestions? Get out of that. So, yeah, I definitely see why they're so bad. What y'all say? You said, so that prompt, so I put, the way I get the podcast is, damn, pressure on the quarterback and Clark with a sack, man. He had the tackle in the backfield to play before, and he comes through with a sack on this one. That was a cover sack. 100% was a cover sack. But I take the information I put in the chat, and I say, hey, chat, can you summarize this? And then what chat comes out with, that's when I put into, like, hey, chat, can you make this into a podcast script? You know, I'll do something like that. And, damn, this is going to be wide open. Dot. Good coverage, man. Good coverage. That's going to be Dallas Golden. His name is Dallas. And then what chat gives me, I put into notebook, and then it makes the pod from that. So I had to drop the bag at the last one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0.
So 5 people end up hitting some money on the or some channel points on the game. So 23,000 channel points in total is on the line. Oh my goodness, Wilder. What a spin move. 23,000 channel points in total.
Defense has their hands full with this one. I know he's not the biggest guy playing the running back position right now, but they know he's going to be catching it too, and they're going to have to.
So we throw this RPO. Looks like we're going to have to run it. No, we could throw it. We could throw it. Knock. He don't have the most speed, but what he lacking speed, he make up with it with Hawk. I'll tell you that. But he lacking speed, he make up in Hawk. Get it out. Oh, okay. We got lucky and didn't get picked. They send the dogs, the pit bulls. 2nd and 10 here. Looks like this also might be a blitz. It's not. They back off. Can we throw anything? I don't think so. We gotta use Jaden Moffitt legs a little bit more. Like we ran here, I think on the first play of the game. Wow, they got 0. Oh yeah, we got them boxed, bagged up. But I think we ran with Moffitt on the first play. But I don't know how many rushing yards he got in the season. Like we don't run with him at all, and he can run. Like he got enough wheels to be an issue. So gotta use that. 3rd and 10 here, man. 3rd and 10. We'll hit the run. We'll hit the tight end, Morgan. He's absolutely wide open, and he's going to fight down to the 10-yard line. That was man coverage against a linebacker. Yeah, that's a bad matchup for y'all boys, man. That's not a matchup y'all want. That is not a matchup y'all want, man. Go pass here. We'll get the knock. Big hit.
Shows they will be aggressive on 1st and goal. They get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long.
Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Be a little bit more careful, man. Be a little bit more careful, Jaden. Come on. Be a little bit more careful. 3rd and 7 here. Maybe use the legs, man. Maybe use the legs. Oh, we can hit knock. We can hit knock. Give him another touchdown, man. They dropped my dog out the Heisman Trophy race. He had 95 yards and a touchdown. They said that wasn't good enough. So he needs to go for like 200 one of these games. Get back in there.
So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense
Up 14-0, man. This is, I mean, they're going to struggle without a good quarterback, especially with this backfield creator archetype.
looks as if the returner will try and
As a freshman, they're going to struggle.
didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense.
Coach with the raid. Coach TM, I appreciate you, big dog.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But dude,
That's bagged. That's bagged. That's bagged. No way he get that ball out, man. No way. No way. Second and 10 here.
Gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to
Let's
pass.
see here. Bagged. Bagged. Pick that. Pick that 2-4. You had that pick 6 last week.
History of getting wacky, and the last thing you need to do is get off to a slow start
man.
in ACC play.
and what does everybody talk about?
Coach, if you can hear me, I appreciate the raid, bro.
How much they matter. The familiar
Oh, hell no. What they running? Hell no. Hold up. Benjamin Westerman. Benjamin Westerman. Wow. I mean, bro, everything bagged up. I didn't click on because whenever I click on, we just get snagged on. Benjamin Westerman. Like, come on, man. It's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Third and everything, and they picked that up. But, Coach, I appreciate the raid, man. Appreciate the raid, bro.
To turn things around. And after that beautiful completion,
Running back in motion. Bagged. Where the pressure, D-line? Where the pressure, D-line? How we feeling? How we feeling, D-line?
I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and
How we feeling, D-line? Oh, let's get out of this.
some kind of rhythm.
They go. They went covers it, or they went
to ignite this fan base.
5 wide.
Finds the tight end. Good pick up a little bit short of the sticks.
All right, let's see. Third and. That's another hurry up offense, bro. We just beat a hurry up offense. They go quarterback run. Yo, 2-4 don't want to play. No, 2-4 tripping. 2-4 not tripping. Yo, if you scared, get a dog. I ain't gonna lie, 2-4. If you scared, get a dog, bro. What you scared of? He a quarterback. He ain't Cam Newton either. They ain't Josh Allen. What you scared of, bro? That's Mike Vick. You could boom him. That's Jaden Daniels. You could boom him. It ain't for everybody.
Nice job being
It's not for
physical by
everybody.
this offensive line, getting the first down, and what do? Right away, right back on the football, ready to run.
Let's see here. Slot in motion. Fake? Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a sack. Who is that? Is that Emmett? Who's 9-7 on the scene? That might be Emmett Garrison. He literally just walked right into that sack. I don't know what Buddy was doing. That is gonna it kind of has. Okay, it will kind of a sack. Emmett Garrison. He is becoming the best pass rusher on this roster. If he's not already. I think he's leading in sacks. Oh my goodness, pancakes. Late but here. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you coming through, man. You missed a great one last game, man. You missed a great one last game. 3rd and 8. Get a stop. Get a stop. Bagged up, man. Danny comes through with the pressure. That's the transfer from Miami. Best player on this roster overall wise, and he's only a sophomore. He's a redshirt sophomore, man. Best player on this roster. Fight through the double team, and they'll have to take a field goal. Good work. Good work. Hey, if y'all on the YouTube stream, drop a like, man. Drop a like on the stream. Got 70 people watching. Oh, I appreciate y'all, man. Oh. All right, what this offense talking about? Come on, Moffitt. Come on, Knock. Quan Hester. So I'll let you go to the YouTube and like real quick. Oh, you the GOAT. You the GOAT. I appreciate you. Oh, I like this play, man. I think I ran this a couple of times. We get a little screen, receiver in the backfield. Oh, man. I'm talking about I like this play. I'm talking about I like this play. Lost a 3. Let's see. Said dual support. I appreciate you, Brody. Let's go run here, man. Let's go run. They got the number 6 stadium pulse. We go run here, and it's gonna work to perfection. Todd Burton getting in the second. No, that's the 3rd level. Getting the block. I think that was the corner. Might have been the safety. I see you, Ty. I see you, Ty, doing a little bit of dirty work. I see you, big dog. Oh, we got Morgan. He dropping balls. Morgan dropping balls. Come on, Morgan. Tighten up. Tighten up, man. Tighten up. They got 3 down linemen. Run this ball. Come on, bro. No way the stadium pulse still pulsing. Them fans did, bro. They did in the water. Them fans did in the water, bro. They not even cheering no more, man. Hit the running back out the backfield. Pick up 6. Let's go 5 wide here. I think. No, we'll go with. Damn, bro. I went with a play. You got to get the audible, bro. I might have to call a timeout here if he don't get the audible here. Yeah, timeout. He's not going to get the audible. I'm fine with that timeout. You say you finally figured out how to get notebook LM to work properly? Yeah, man. It's one of them ones, bro. I ain't going to lie. Oh, go get it. Go get it, Knock. Go get it, Knock. No, Jaden with the overthrow. And honestly, Knock seemed like he slowed down. He seemed like he slowed down there. That's a good punt.
Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals. No, especially when you're trailing.
All right, 2-minute drill for this Clemson team and this true freshman quarterback. See what he got. That's Clark off the edge, man. Clark, I'm so glad I moved him from D-tackle, no, excuse me, from linebacker to edge rusher. Says notebook LM. No, it's 3 a day, bro. If you got the free version, you max out at 3 a day. Oh my goodness, I try to pick it. You get three a day. You gotta choose wisely. The good thing about it is, like, with the 3, you could play a couple games and then use it and have it, talk about all your games, I guess. Damn, that's a dot. Damn, that's a dot. Add my user too. But I would suggest using like the longer options, like you can have it talk about your dynasty. Give it more information. It'll talk about your dynasty even longer. So you've been using notebook on the channel? Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, bro, I need to go ahead and grab. I know they them boys need to sponsor the channel at this point, bro. The amount of people I send their way. The amount of people I send their way, bro. Them boys need to throw pressure. That's gonna be Elijah Fields, the 3rd string D tackle. He somehow finds his way on the field, and when he get out there, he plays, bro, and he plays well. He somehow always finds his way on the field, man. Elijah Fields. Next year, when he's a starter, he's going to be a problem. He's only a redshirt freshman, pure power archetype. Sean, what's up, my guy? Send me a referral link. No cap, man. Like I said, the amount of people I send their way, they owe me some cheese, something. Them boys owe me some cheese. They ain't giving it, though. They ain't giving it up.
Clemson will send the punt team out. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job.
All right, come on.
Punt team.
We got a minute
Here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field.
with one timeout to work.
Some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be
Dot. I mean, that's a tight window throw. That's a big boy throw, man. That's a big boy time and throw.
I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have
Back on the ball.
going into a half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid.
Overthrow. Man, those throws right there are consistently overthrown. I don't know why. Those, bro, consistently overthrows them balls right there.
Quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Gonna swing it on second down.
It's a bad completion, man. Don't pick up enough yards. That's a bad completion.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got it.
Wow, he didn't get that? Oh my goodness. I went to the juke move. I should have just picked up the first down. That's on me. Now we got to punt. We can't go for that. They'll have a chance to score. Kick a field goal if we don't get it. Damn, bro. All right. Solid first quarter overall. Solid first quarter, especially if we hold them here.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision making, because you
Bagged.
can't throw an interception at this part of the field.
He gonna run out of bounds, ain't he?
And I think
Wow,
that's
he
a
threw it.
conversation
Okay.
we've had with the young fella on the sideline. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
To the air on first down. Not much
Backed
of a
up.
chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the
Backed up. They won't let me out.
dwindling away as they try
They
to put
won't
points
let
on the
me
board
out.
before the half.
All right, come on. 7 seconds here.
Wants to throw. He's working against
Nothing's
the clock.
open.
Gonna try to get
Oh
it
my
himself.
goodness.
And he avoids the hit and slides.
That's going to be the end of the first quarter or first half, man.
Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Pretty solid half for us. Like, I think we definitely could have had another touchdown there or at least more points, but offense kind of starts stalling out. We'll figure it out here. We'll figure it out. We don't have a choice.
But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week, and
They might need to go to the other freshman quarterback, man, at some point.
the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea.
Let's see. They go run here to the outside. Oh, my goodness. Perfect blocking and also perfect running back play. It's going to be a huge game, about 20, 25 yards up the right sideline. It's good momentum for them to enter this second half.
So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
They go 5 wide now.
Wants to go up top on first down.
Bagged.
Unloads
Bro, go get it. Good coverage.
incomplete.
Dallas.
Caused by the big hit.
Golden.
Down, second down coming.
So how we feel about the quarterback since Slaughter left? We feel pretty solid, man. We feel solid. I definitely feel like we have our guy for this year and next year. I think he goes pro as soon as he can. So that gotta be us. That gotta be us. Good coverage, man. Andre Law. Sean, 10 streams in a row. Appreciate you. But I feel good, man. I feel good about him. Like I said, I think he'll be our QB1. next year as well, or definitely at this pace, he'll be our QB1. He's playing pretty well. Like, even the loss we have, in my opinion, wasn't his fault. We over there. We over there. We over there. It wasn't his fault, man. So you enjoying watching the streams? Hey, man, I'm enjoying streaming. Damn, they gonna go for this. They gonna go for this. I enjoy the streaming. Y'all boys being here showing love, man. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. Come on, man. Hell of a tackle at the line, man. We turned into a stone wall. Let's run it here. Let's run it. Somehow they stadium posts, bro. No way he just did that to my left guard. That would never happen if I'm on defense, bro. This would actually never happen. This would never happen if I'm on defense, bro. This would never happen. Like, and I'm running through this hole, but my old lineman just collapsed on me. I'm trying to run through the wide open gap, get a little 10 yards. My old lineman collapsed. Tag on the backfield. Embarrassing.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense, and that's a great start here in the second.
Embarrassing, bro. Can we throw this screen? Yes, we can. Knock, make a man miss. Ooh, that spin move crazy, Knock. I see you, big dog. I see you, big dog. They're pressing TB12. They're pressing TB12? What they doing? What they doing? Oh my goodness, they bagged TB12? Nah, they ain't bagged my dog. We going for it. Had him in prison. They bagged my dog. Christian Neptune, go on that streak. TB, fight back, TB. They definitely had him bagged.
And that's a play the defense has got to be able to make, guys, right there on fourth down. You're in the third quarter, second half. You're playing at home, and it's a close game.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the run game I need. Yeah, man, that boy Curry came, bro. Curry started the stream off with a gifted sub. Then he was like, nah, that ain't enough. Drop another 5 gifted. Hug. Who's trying to take a shot? Dropped another 5 gifted, man.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. If the intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time.
Get a field, TB. Why is Knock 9 in the game? Was he just tired right there? He was tired. He's back in. Okay. All right, we'll go run here, man. Inside zone. And look at that, bro. Look at that. It's great block, Shad.
It's hard to run on a defense.
Great block, Shad.
Like that. It runs to the football like that. Good luck.
That is a great block, Shad. 4th and 2. 4th and 2. Running back got, oh my goodness, man. Way to go get it. Way to go get it, man. I did not think we was catching that. That's the backup running back, Quan Hester, in the game also. I mean, everything's bagged. Everything's bagged. I'm looking at this. This actually is open, but I couldn't tell what 30 was doing, so I ain't throw it. It looked bagged also, but I threw it. And I ain't have to. Like, we had a little bit more time. I was looking at this over here. This was like nothing there. Just give him a chance, man. Just give him a chance. I am super surprised he went and got that and made that catch. I'm super surprised.
And that is the advantage of having versatility at the running back position, right? It's 4th down. Everyone in the stadium thinks he's
He's like, your favorite series on YouTube right now. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Cut it upfield, bro. The one shot. Shout out to you, bro. Come on, we need to get in this end zone, man. Offense kind of stalling up. I wonder, can we throw this corner? See what type coverage they're in. Corner is not there. That is there. TB12. TB12. TB12 is there. TB12 is there. Where's the play I'm looking for? Bro, where's the plays I'm looking for? You said it might be a smaller company like Notebook. That, hey man, if they out there, I need to find them. Knock with another touchdown. I think it's gonna be his second of the day here. But yeah, I do work with a AI company, but they don't. They're more so for like college football 26. Grind Lab is a company I worked with in the past. My only sponsorship. Damn, Wade. That's how you going out senior year, Wade. That's how you going out senior year. Damn. But I worked with Grind Labs before with sponsorship. But I'm not sure if they or like, I know he don't have no like AI component like this with a podcast. Boxed.
Got a man, it's Clark. And just a short, safe pass play.
Boxed.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Let's go! Let's go! Looking to fire.
Oh my goodness, at my user. At my user.
Oh, and on defense, you just got to be able to finish that play. That defender had the football in his hands. He's just got to
at my user. Damn. 3rd and 7 here.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw.
Damn, that's wide open. Wide open. He ain't run with him.
Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the 1st down.
And 3rd down is money down. I got to have guys that come up big and really nice job of understanding where I'm out on the field to make sure I keep
run to the outside. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. So as soon as you sub, I might collab with you. Hey man, you should, bro. Why you enjoying the online dynasty, man? Why you enjoying the online dynasty, man? That's the perfect time to be a part of the league. I want to so next year I want to do a content creators online dynasty with all content creators. 4th quarter. I definitely want to do I talked about this past year, and I got invited to a couple like content creators online dynasties, but I ended up not joining. I think I want to start one. So life is life. I got you, bro. We just started the league this past weekend. We started it. I think this past weekend.
Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll try to and that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
This game going by fast, man.
They'll send the back in motion. To the air on 2nd down.
Bagged. Go get us. Oh my goodness, man. We'll caught that thing.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here.
I mean, bro, the pass rush, you gotta do something, bro. We can't cover for 5 seconds, man. You gotta work with me, pass rush. You gotta work with me. Gotta work with me, pass rush. We need you. What's in the blitz here? Wow, that's a wow. That's one of them ones where you just look at your gloves like, can't believe that happened, man. That's one of the ones you just look at the gloves like, yo. You start blaming the equipment staff. You start blaming the equipment staff. All right, come on, get a stop here. We on that. Wow. All right, what we up, 10?
And how about this offensive line? 3rd and goal, you gotta have it. They flew off of the ball. They got some push. They made that easy on their running back to score that touchdown.
Coach, you be streaming on Twitch? Yeah, you be streaming on Twitch. I try to stop by, bro. I try to stop by.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So a drive there of 82 yards and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Oh, man. Oh, excuse me. Tired, boss. Oh, man. Come on. Finish strong. Finish strong. Good run. Good run. Good run. Keep working. Go back to the pass.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right?
Wilder. How fast is he?
That's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
He's up to 85 yards. I mean, we don't run the ball too much, but like he has been. Oh, that's wide open. That's a wide open TD. That's a wide. No, he's slow. Morgan. That's my tight end. He don't have the speed. Hey, cool. Appreciate the follow, man. I'm glad I saw that because I almost didn't.
This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
We have stuff. I'm forcing it to him. I'm trying to force it to him. Definitely has stuff.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. I mean, he's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got 2 guys on him.
All right, let's see. Come on, finish it. Wow, he dropped it anyway. Who's hurt? My right guard. Okay. I really don't want a field goal here. Really do not want that. Do not want that here.
2 incompletions, trying to just get off the field here with only giving up 3 points.
Did he hear the route? I think he did.
Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal.
Oh my goodness, I hit the wrong icon. It's fine. We'll take out 3. Do we take out 3, go up 13? I mean, I guess. We'll still, yeah, take the 3. Wade missed the extra point earlier, so that's the annoying part about that. Wade almost missed that. Lock in, Wade. This is senior year, and you still on slouch. You still on slouch shit, man.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays.
Let's work.
On offense. They cashed in on a short field last time they
You said dual streaming? For me, it's like all I stream is this though. Like I don't.
over the middle. It's Brooks. They stay aggressive.
Damn.
Push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happening.
You said this channel point's about to hit like income tax. No gap. Come on, Clark. Clark, you a former linebacker, bro. You can't let the ball hit you in your chest and you even throw your hands up. Come on, Clark. You a former middle linebacker, bro. You know better. All right, come on, D-line. Come alive. Come alive, D-line. Quarterback run. Y'all crazy. That's Clark again, bro. Clark. I like Clark, man. He gonna be a dog by the time his senior year, man. He gonna be a dog. 3rd and 13 here. That's us. Good coverage. Good coverage. Who that? Andre Law? Andre Law. They gonna go for it. They don't got a choice. I don't have a choice. We got Joe in the game. Joe Pounds. Dot. Dot. Timeout, bro. My man about to get an offsides and whatnot, man.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Quick pass. We there. We there. We there. The freshman quarterback, he's not playing horrible. Like he's not playing good enough to win or anything, but he's not playing horrible. Running back in motion. We there. We there. Bro, yeah, if the college basketball game do ever come out, I would definitely be interested. Definitely would play it. I would definitely play that thing. I'm curious, how many teams will they put in there, man? Like, you gotta put so many more teams. Excuse me, you gotta put so many more teams in the college basketball, I feel like. So I would be interested to see how they do it. Dot. Yeah, I like 2K a lot, so I play a good amount of 2K, so I definitely would play college basketball game. You trying to run it? Oh my goodness, you scared, bro? Don't slide, bro. He said it's definitely coming back. Go get him. Go get him, bro.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows.
Bro, I got this crazy video idea that I might execute if I find enough free time, man. Quarterback run. I got this crazy video idea that I might execute that would involve. Like, I want to do a Road to Glory. I want to do a 2-sport Road to Glory and have him play 2 different games. So he'll be like, let's say he's on LSU in college football, and then also I have him on LSU and MLB, and then have him be like a 2-sport athlete and have it like all be one video. It'd probably be like a 2-hour video, but the only issue is like you might like college football, but then when I'm part of the video where he's playing college baseball, you might not want to see that. But that's a video idea that I might execute. It'll take some time because I literally got to play a Road to Glory, and I literally have to play the show whenever it come out. Then it come out it might come out my birthday week, March 12th, something like that. Might come out somewhere around my birthday. It come out every year. All right, this is actually a ball game, y'all boys. Like, we need a couple first downs. This is actually a ball game. Go run here. Fall forward. Fall forward. Way to fight. Way to fight.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
Way to fight. Knock. Trying to end this ball game, man. Knock trying to end this ball game. Knock. I see you. Said somebody did that before. Was it you? Did what? The two sport? I ain't do it before. I was just thinking about doing it. Oh my goodness. They call holding. That was a bad decision to throw that. I did not do it before. Maybe someone did. I wouldn't be surprised. But it was a video idea that I was like, yo, two sport college football. I want to do a road to glory. Like I want to do almost like a realistic road to glory, but that's not my I just haven't done it before. And I was like, well, what if I do it with? What if I make it extra realistic and having like a two sport? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it ever works out. Get down. Just get down. Get down. Hey, GG's to these pretty boys from Clemson, bro. GG's to these pretty boys from Clemson, bro. We come in your trap and we take your trap every year, bro. It's the same story. It's the same story with these slouches, bro. We come in here and we take over. We beat them to the mud every single time. We might have lost on once or twice, but damn near every single time, man, we beat up on these boys, man. You said, so I was going to do, you said closer. So I was going to have him be a starter. Maybe a closer would be better. I was going to have him be a starter. So he was going to be a quarterback and a pitcher. I think that just makes the most sense. He could be a quarterback and like a shortstop, but he got to have like an arm, obviously. But I was going to do like a quarterback and a starter. But closer probably makes more sense. Like Jameis Winston. People forget Jameis Winston was, obviously at Florida State, but he also was like the closer for Florida State baseball. So that quarterback, Brendan, he ain't played that bad for a true freshman. Jaden played solid, not amazing. 240, 3 touchdowns. The running game was the hitting, man. 98 yards on the ground. Easy 98 yards too, man. We gotta run that ball a tad bit more. Knocked 2 touchdowns. The yardage not there, but 2 touchdowns for him. Todd Burton involved also. Defense, sacks. This is the most amount of sacks we had in a while. Clark with 2. Elijah Fields came in as a backup with 1. Danny and Emmett. So we had 3 D tackles with a sack. No interceptions today. I can show the sliders after this. I got you. I'll show the sliders after we advance. We should have some commits come through, or maybe one, 2 commits come through after this. So PG and cornerback. So we need live back. I never liked live, man. I could never get into live. I could never get into it, man. I could never get into it. We move to number 5. You say you're going to get waxed in Dynasty? Don't say that, man. You ain't going to get waxed. Let's show the sliders we've been using. Let me move the face cam so y'all can see. No, these XP. That's what we rocking out with, man. Yeah, I never was a fan of live, man. I like 2K this year. Last year 2K was one of the worst 2Ks ever, bro. Last year. So but this year 2K pretty darn good. That's how we looking, man. That's how we looking. I think that's gonna be the last game, man. I still need to eat something tonight, that type stuff, be a adult. So I think we're gonna call it. We don't have time to play another one. It'll take another hour I think for these streams, and it's really up to y'all, like we could be more efficient with the games, or we could spend more time with the podcast. Like, for example, after the game, like I'll make the podcast, let it play, and like we'll spend a good amount of time in between games. Or we could really just play games, then do a podcast after a couple games. It's really up to y'all. I don't really have a preference. You know, this content is for y'all, so y'all let me know. Hold on, let me make sure I do before I forget. Let me make sure y'all get y'all cheese on that prediction, man. Y'all got to remind me because I'm going to forget to do a prediction. Hey, who bet against us? Someone bet for us to lose. Who was that? Who lost their cheese? Come on, Steve. It was only $50. Or not dollars, but 50 channel points. Man, that man Ice Bear just came up on some cheese, man. 23 bands? He says Zen scripts kill 2K. Yeah, man. I don't get how we can't fix stuff like that, man. I don't get how stuff can't get fixed like that. I just don't understand. Like, I'm not a game developer, but I truly just don't understand how the Zen could be in the game for 3-4 years in a row and you can't figure out how to get it out. Like, it's literally a cheat. How do you not know how to fix your game? Never will understand that. So whoever picks up the most points get the payout. Y'all all should got payout. Y'all ain't get payout. That don't make sense. Okay. Yeah. So I am interested. Any chance Knock is back in that Heisman conversation? Any chance? FSU Dynasty continues here, man. We're currently ranked number 5. We're 3-1. And we kind of get to maybe an easier part of our schedule. Dare I say it? Maybe a little bit of an easier part of our schedule. So first 4 games, tough. Out of them 4 games, the game that I thought was going to be the easiest was the toughest game for us as we lost it. And we honestly never really had a chance. Boston College ranked number 6 in the nation. We beat Oklahoma and Clemson last stream. But as we know, Clemson wasn't a great team, even though they gave us a challenge. Oklahoma here, both these games was interesting. I think Clemson, they didn't have a true starting quarterback. Yeah, they have a true freshman out there at quarterback. So that's why they're not great this year. But Oklahoma, they do have a starting caliber quarterback. We just restored honor from last year when they beat us in the playoffs, and they went ahead and won the national championship. So Elijah Brown had a bad game, 3 interceptions for him. Now, like I said, we get to maybe an easier part of the schedule here with a bad Georgia Tech team, and we have to go to Georgia Tech for that game, Atlanta. And then we also have a bad Syracuse game that we get to host, and we'll also have some recruits on the visit for that matchup. Now, then you get into NC State and Miami. Miami is obviously the rivals. That's going to be a more challenging game. Stanford, Virginia, and then you end off with Notre Dame and Florida. One thing to note, we're not scared about any non-conference schedule, man. We're going to always schedule tough opponents, non-conference, every single year. And you see it here. So in the year with 2 tough matchups, Florida's unranked, but by the time we play them, I wouldn't be surprised that's different. And they're always tough because they're the rivals. So with that being said, let's go ahead, hop into recruiting, see how the recruiting class is looking. And I think we're on pace to sign a pretty generational recruiting class, man. Pretty generational recruiting class. What I do want to do is we have a little bit of a podcast that's going to talk a little bit about the recruiting class. So we're going to go ahead, play that while we go through recruiting. like I said, I think this recruiting class is super interesting because it's not traditional. It's really not traditional. Like Marcus Bell, he's more of a defensive coach. Well, this recruiting class is super offensive heavy and super skill position heavy, and don't really make sense because all these players can't be on the field, and most of these guys probably going to transfer. But we'll bring them in. We'll try. We'll see what we can do. Fourth down edits. What's up, my guy? You said Vel need more jury. Man, he not a flashy guy, bro. He said finally caught up on YouTube. Just got back from Mexico, man. I hope the trip went well, man. I appreciate you coming through. I hope the trip went well. Let's throw the pod on while we hop into recruiting. Then we'll hop into this matchup here, man.
Okay, so imagine walking into a garage, and it's pristine. Inside, you've got the absolute pinnacle.
Man, podcast kind of low, ain't it?
Of automotive engineering.
Let's see. Maybe y'all can hear it fine.
Custom engines, aerodynamic bodies.
Yeah, y'all should be able to hear it fine.
The works.
A whole collection of Ferraris.
Exactly. A collection that would make a billionaire blush. But there's just one tiny nagging problem.
You forgot to hire
Sean,
anyone who knows how to drive them.
You forgot the driver. That image, it just perfectly captures what's happening at Florida State right now.
It really does.
Okay.
Because we're looking at a roster strategy that is fascinating, bold, and frankly, a little confusing.
Right. So today we're unpacking what insiders are calling an offensive gamble. We're analyzing a recruiting class that's historically loaded with talent, yet completely empty at the most critical spot on the field.
Yeah, the mission is to figure out how a program builds, the most talented offensive class money can buy, but seems to just ignore the quarterback position.
It's a modern case study in resource allocation for sure.
Absolutely. The recruiting boards paint a picture of a team just banking on pure firepower.
So let's start with the Ferrari itself, the weapons. When I looked at the list of players FSU is hoarding, absurd was the only word that came to mind.
Right.
One analyst described the running back room as reaching roster mismanagement levels of loaded.
It's an embarrassment of riches, certainly,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to look at the specific profile.
A running back from Alabama who is described as a contact seeker.
I love that term.
They too. And on top of that, they're still targeting guys like Tony Boatwright and Jalen Shows. If they land even half of these guys, the backfield is just unfair.
And it's not just the backfield. The perimeter is where the real portfolio value is.
The wide receivers are the shiny paint job on this whole thing. You've got Mike Sturm, the number 2 player in the nation.
Who everyone seems to think is a lock.
A total lock. Then there's Bob Burnett, who's like 6'3" and a contested catch specialist. And we can't ignore the tight end, Deshaun Ruggins.
Ruggins is actually the piece that interests me the most. Scouts call him a coverage dictator.
A coverage dictator. He forces the defense to adjust to him, which just opens up everything else.
Exactly.
So you have all these elite pieces, but how is this sustainable? You can't just hoard 5 stars without some kind of consequence.
Look,
Right.
you can't. And that's where this financial bloodbath idea comes in.
Okay.
When sources use that term, they're not just talking about spending money. They're talking about opportunity costs. We're seeing these huge NIL bidding wars.
So when you stack 5 stars at receiver and running back, you're basically maxing out your salary cap.
You're maxing it out. Which brings us to the glaring issue.
The void. The missing driver. Despite elite weapons everywhere, the quarterback room is unclaimed territory.
It's the elephant in the room.
But why? If you have all these amazing cars, surely someone wants to drive them.
You would think so. But the whispers in recruiting circles, they point to a few factors.
Yeah.
Fear of competition, system uncertainty, the usual stuff.
But there's more to it.
The financial theory is the strongest one. If you've already spent your NIL budget on the rims, the engine, and the paint job.
The receivers and running backs.
Right. You literally might not have the budget left for a top-tier quarterback.
So it's not that they forgot the driver. They might have priced themselves out of one.
That seems to be the implication. And here's the statistic that actually made me do a double take.
Okay.
In this entire cycle, they have prioritized exactly 3 defensive targets.
Wait, 3 total.
3 total.
That's not a recruiting class. That's an afterthought.
It is a complete philosophical gamble. The sources compare it to the Marcus Vail approach.
Which is what? Just outscore everybody?
Pretty much. The philosophy that you can build an offense so potent that you just outscore your own structural flaws. Who cares if the defense gives up 40 if you score 50?
That is wild. So what does this all mean? The national narrative is forming that they have the most dangerous weapons in America.
They do. But because the most important position remains unanswered, they also have the most volatility.
It feels incredibly precarious.
Yeah, it is. And the relevance here, why you should care, is that this really highlights the danger of the transfer portal era.
Because if they don't sign a high school quarterback,
The portal becomes mandatory. And if you go to the portal for a starting QB, you are paying a massive premium for a finished product.
it's like buying a Formula One car, then checking Craigslist on Saturday night hoping to find a driver.
It sounds ridiculous, but that's the mercenary strategy the sources are highlighting. You're betting you can find a hired gun at the last minute to operate this expensive machine.
So we'll leave you with this to chew on. We've always assumed the quarterback is the foundation of a recruiting class.
The cornerstone.
But in this NIL era, are we seeing a shift? If you can buy all the best parts for the car but ignore the driver till the end, is the quarterback no longer the foundation? But just a mercenary you hire at the last minute?
And that is the multi-million-dollar question.
So it's interesting to see. Yo, J-Mac, what's up, y'all boys? Everybody coming through. Hope y'all doing well. It's interesting to see with this recruiting class we're putting together. It's like we don't have a quarterback, bro. Like, I mean, we can't find a quarterback. All right, we went through this like 3 times. This is a hard sell. We can't find a quarterback, bro, that want to be a part of this class. And it kind of makes sense. You know, we have a quarterback that's going to be here this year, you know, obviously. And next year, he's going to be the starter. So any top quarterback, you see that and you hesitate, maybe. But it's a good chance that he's done in 3 years. And, you know, next year would be his last year. And then the following year, one of these freshman quarterbacks, they could have the room. It'll be their opportunity to start. But I truly feel like this quarterback class is a little bit scared, bro. A little bit scared. So we're currently going after Clarence here, who is not interested in us whatsoever, but we're going to have to convince him. You know, we could go after a guy like this, and maybe we should, John. Let's throw our name in the hat. Like, he's from Alabama, 6'5". This guy, recruitment is over. We was going after Denzel, but he committed super early on. Like, he came on a visit, and he wasn't impressed whatsoever. 4-star gem from Virginia. This guy, in-state guy, not the type quarterback we want, man. Pocket passer, just not interested in that. Then the 5-star, we just didn't have a chance, I think. Didn't think we'll have a chance. We have no pipeline boost. We didn't pursue him. We should have. Now, running back class is literally going to be generational. This is going to be a generational running back class and receiver class for us. Reminder, we do have the ability to see some development traits earlier, and Eric, we know, has elite. We know that for a fact. Now, probably need to put him on a visit. We have the hours. Just put him on a visit because this is a recruitment that might be the toughest one to win here. Might be the toughest one to win. Because Oregon, they could dominate that recruitment whenever they want. Kane, Stunt Kane, what's up, bro? How you? Then the O-line, doing solid for the O-lineman. Do we need to put Buddy on the visit? We'll see. We'll hold off for now. Let's see. The 5-star got us locked out. That last name is crazy. North Carolina kid. He got locked out for playing style, which is annoying. This guy, we was soft selling because it looked like we was gonna dominate that recruitment. But things changed, so we'll now throw the hard sell back on, and we have hours to do so. Now for the defense, the podcast talked about we're only going after 3 defensive players right now. 3 defensive players as of now. One is John, and I don't know if we'll get John. He comes on a visit. That's not until next week. You see, this recruitment is almost over. Like, it's going to go to a recruiting battle, and I think we'll end up winning it with the visit, but that is a close recruitment. Tyler here, who is an edge setter, I'm not interested. Pure power guy, we could put 25 there. In-state kid, D-tackle, not going to win that one. Linebacker, not going to win that one. Another in-state kid there. Middle linebackers. Found 2 middle linebackers. They're both just 5-star bust players, so I wasn't prioritizing. But like, we get the next week and Buddy still is under recruited, we'll put some hours in to Kevin. This guy we're going to get out of. Now, corner situation. We have 2 guys we really want. All 3 of these 5-stars are in-state. We want 2 of them. And Frederick Terrell seems like a guy we'll have a good chance to get. Nick also have a pretty good chance to get. We could put him on a visit for NC State. We could do that next week, though. We don't have no hours right now. So we'll have a good chance to get both those guys. And then also, I think we should put some hours here. He's a bust hybrid safety. Attributes don't look amazing. The speed is kind of low on him. 86 speed. Coverage is not impressive. For 5-star, don't look great. But we'll probably put some hours in next week. But, I mean, that's kind of how we're looking recruiting-wise. I think we're looking pretty good. Jay Roberts. So, they timed you out because they said the message was too long. But I still can see it on my end. Specific gripe with it. For offense, she fine. You said for offense, it's fine. I would like to see just the whole playing style thing reworked. For me, I don't know how much value some of these recruits put in. You know, I think about Bryce Underwood. He said at first he wanted to play for, a team that really had a history of good quarterbacks. And then the cheese got involved. And then he flipped to Michigan. But think about Michigan quarterback room the last couple years before they got there. Like, I mean, bad quarterback play. Alex Orji, I remember, was their quarterback. That's just only one player, but I just don't know how much playing style matters for some of these recruits, man. 'Cause I think about, like, hey, if you're the 5-star quarterback and I'm Michigan, my whole pitch to you is, hey, this is why you're going to change the quarterback room, and this is why you're going to start day one. So, like, when we have a bad quarterback room, it's like that pitch almost turned into that negative almost turned into a positive. Hey, that's why we really need you. We got a podcast talking about the rest of the season, or maybe not the rest of the season. The next 4 games we have, which is Georgia Tech, Syracuse, and then we get to NC State, and then we got Miami. Miami comes to us, so we will be home for that game. So, do you still recommend tactician or not using tactician when you're building up your coach? I don't think tactician is best when you're a rebuilding school. I feel like tactician is best when you're there. When you're ready to win, I think that's when you should use tactician. But let's throw the pod on, man. It's going to be a quick one, about 4 minutes.
So we really need to talk about the next 30 days in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Florida State is staring down this 4-game homestand, and some of our sources are calling it the Tallahassee Crucible.
It sounds a little dramatic, but it's not wrong.
Right. It feels like we're looking at a season-defining narrative arc here. 4 weeks, 0 travel, and the opponents range from, struggling teams all the way to a top-ranked rival.
It absolutely is the arc, but you can't really understand the Crucible without looking at the emotional whiplash this team has already been through.
Yeah, that context is key.
I mean, just look at the variance. You had that absolute trench war with Georgia, then that total defensive humiliation against Boston College.
Which was just shocking to see.
And then they turn right around and completely dismantle Oklahoma. The data shows a team that is just all over the emotional spectrum.
So that's the mission for this deep dive, right?
Yeah.
We have to figure out which version of FSU is actually the real one. Is this sequence of games going to stabilize those dynasty ambitions, or is it going to fracture the whole season?
And it starts with a trap.
It really does, because looking at the first 2 weeks, on paper, these shouldn't even be close.
And that's exactly where the danger is. It isn't about talent. It's about human nature. Game 1 is Georgia Tech. They're sitting at 1-2. Game 2 is Syracuse 1-3. This is what the sources are calling a psychological trap.
But hold on, the Vegas read here suggests total blowouts. I mean, FSU is a 20.5-point favorite against Tech.
And it gets bigger.
It jumps to 23.5 against Syracuse. When the money line is, what, minus 1,800?
Mm-hmm.
Is it even possible to convince a locker room full of college kids that there's a genuine threat there?
That spread is the threat. That's the whole point. Georgia Tech is desperate.
Okay.
And desperate teams play with high variance. They take risks. They're faking punts. They enter the playbook because, what do they have to lose?
Nothing at all.
So if Florida State comes out sleepwalking, as one analyst put it, that 20-point talent gap just evaporates. The challenge isn't beating Georgia Tech's roster. It's battling your own complacency.
It feels like Syracuse is just the exact same problem, but maybe even magnified. It's that classic sandwich game spot before things get really hard.
It is the definition of a trap. You've got this low-attention opponent, bad record, right before the schedule gets real.
Right.
The market assumes FSU's offense will just dictate the pace, but what if the defense, exhales after an easy win against Tech? That's how you get caught. These first 2 games are a test of maturity, not skill.
Okay, so let's say they pass that test. They survive the boredom test. The tone shifts dramatically in week 3. NC State comes to town.
Completely different animal.
They're 2-1, and the sources seem to treat this matchup very, very differently.
Because it is different. NC State isn't flashy, but they are disciplined. This is a line of scrimmage game. This is where we find out if those defensive corrections they made after that Boston College collapse.
If they were real.
Exactly. Were they permanent or just a temporary patch?
And the odds reflect that respect, too. The spread tightens all the way down to FSU minus 9.5.
That number tells you everything. It tells you Vegas sees credible resistance. This is the structural validation part of the season. You can sleepwalk past Syracuse and probably still win on talent. You cannot sleepwalk past NC State. They will physically beat you up if your structure isn't sound.
So you've got the maturity test, then the physical test.
Yeah.
And then you have the climax, Game 4.
Yeah.
Undefeated, number 2 ranked Miami.
This is what we're calling the season deflection point. Everything changes here. You move from these internal battles against, complacency.
It's something much bigger.
To what the sources are calling NIL wars made physical.
I saw that phrase, yeah. It really captures that modern rivalry feel. And you've got the grievance memory factor in there, too. But look at this line. Miami is actually favored by 2.5 points.
Which is huge for a home game. That tells you the market believes Miami swagger is for real. This isn't just about winning one game. It's an identity declaration.
So the whole arc is the early games test your focus.
Yep.
NC State tests your toughness.
And Miami tests your reality.
It really is a perfect narrative. If they run the table and go 4-0, the Marcus Vail narrative stabilizes, the playoff trajectory just explodes.
And your recruiting leverage skyrockets.
Yeah.
But if those cracks appeared back in that Syracuse game, Miami will shatter them.
It really leaves us with a tough reality for you, the listener. We know Florida State has the talent to sweep this homestand, but the real question is, do they have the maturity to grind through 3 weeks of should-win games just to earn the right to make that war with Miami actually matter?
That's the question that decides the entire season.
Come on, let's work. Let's work. Hold up. Oh, I forgot. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Y'all even remind me, bro. Y'all didn't even remind me. We supposed to we gotta do the prediction. We ain't even prediction up, man. Y'all got 2 minutes to vote. Do we beat GT, Georgia Tech? Prediction up in the Twitch chat, man. Feel free to bet your channel points on it. Come on, let's work, y'all. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work.
We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars
Let's work. Somebody put 7K on the channel points. 7,000 channel points. Who bet on us to lose? Oh man, okay. I like that. I like that. I like that. We need that motivation sometimes. We need that motivation sometimes. Running back in motion. We'll get it to him, man. Let's start this game. Let's start this game right. Wilder. Fall forward. Pick up 7. I've been liking this playbook so far, man. Like, I actually been liking this playbook. Took a little bit to get there. But I think I'm at the point where I can say, like, yeah, I'm enjoying the book. Oh, that's going to be Morgan wide open. The gritty possession tight end. Good work. Good work. What was that? All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's go run here, man. We go play at. We go read option. I got 30 seconds to submit an answer for the channel points. But I 100% tried to keep that with the quarterback. So Nakamura dropped out the Heisman Trophy race. With a couple good performances, he will be right back. That's a ball. That is a hell of a ball, man. I got to go to the replay. I got to go to the replay, man. The reason this is such a good throw, and I'm going to the replay, is because I got a little bit happy feet, or really I sensed the pressure. My left tackle, I don't know what he's doing, but not his job. So I sensed the pressure. I started rolling out and just throw it on the run. Under pressure, it's a nasty ball, but just get it to him. He's 6'5". Just get it to him, man. We found him at the last second. Just get it to him. That's all. Just get it to him, man. That's all you got to do. And we got Sylvester in the game. And Sylvester, first catch of the season, the true freshman, 6'5" receiver. First catch of his season, actually, I believe it is. He was inserted into the, not the starting lineup, but at receiver number 4 last week. Oh, can we hit Morgan here? And that's a dot. Way to hold on to it, Morgan. Matched up against a linebacker. It's a dot. We'll go RPO here. And Sylvester Livings is actually going to catch this RPO. The young receiver. How much you want it? How much you want it? 9-yard pickup. Sylvester, like I said, he's a guy that when Ezekiel, the other 5-star receiver who's a junior, he decided he's going to enter the portal. Sylvester was the guy that was inserted in the starting lineup. And Sylvester is having a drive. Another catch for him down to the 1. Almost got his first touchdown here. And why is he in the game? Is somebody hurt? No, nobody hurt. Everyone out there. No, somebody is hurt. Wilder in motion. And we'll get the Wilder here. That's going to be an easy touchdown. That's a hot start. That's a steaming hot start for this team, man. Steaming hot. One of our receivers got to be hurt, man. One of these boys hurt. Sack completion percentage. Hey, man. He's a young quarterback, bro. He's a young quarterback. He's only a redshirt freshman, man. He's a young quarterback. Oh, man. But, no, this is the first game of the season where we're playing I don't want to say an easier opponent, but this is the first game where, like, we're playing an opponent where we're clearly better than. And, like, first game where we should dominate. And usually most teams, you know, play a couple easy games early on as they got the non-conference schedule. That's not us. So I feel like now we have a chance to. You say you're out of church now. How far we got? So this is the first game of the day, bro. This is first game of the day here. Ooh, good tackle at the line, yeah, boys. So we 3-1 right now.
Position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback,
Let's see, 2nd and 9. We'll go zone. They go play action. Pressure on the quarterback. Oh, that's how we carrying it? Okay, D-line. That's going to be Danny right there. I'll see you, D-line. Talk to me then. They had some solid receivers, man. They definitely have a type, and their type is contested specialists. They had like 5 of them on the roster. But their top 3 receivers are all contested guys. Now, we go man coverage. He's going to take off, and yeah, we're all over it. We're going to get this ball back on the punt. I think it's going to be one of these games, man. I think it's going to be one of these games. We smack them around. I think it's going to be one of them games. That's going to be Quan Hester returning the kick. Can we spin out? Might be one of them games. Let's see. So, yeah, all my receivers out there. Nobody's hurt. Go RPO. Come on, Sylvester. Come on, Sylvester. I know you're a young guy, but you 6'5". You got to get more of them. Got to get better block off there. Go pass here. Nakamura. High ball. But he makes the adjustment. Now looking at 3rd and short. What do we want to go with here? They're pressing Kristen Neptune like, oh my. Oh my. Christian Neptune over the top. 14 skunk. You pressing our star receiver who last year honestly had a breakout year for us, man. Really had a breakout year. This year taking maybe a little bit of a step back so far. But, I mean, you can't press the fastest player on the field. And don't get me wrong, they do have a 99 speed corner, but he's on the right side. Why is the ball glitching in the air? Lock in, EA. How the replay lagging? Offline. Good ball. You said, what playbook you using? You've been using pro style, but it's getting boring. You have a pocket passing quarterback. So, yes, I felt the same, bro. Like, I felt like the pro style was getting a tad bit boring. Don't get me wrong, I liked our offense, but we ran the same exact offensive playbook for 3 seasons. So we ended up firing our offensive coordinator because our offense was pretty bad last year. So we fired them. And we brought in Auburn's offensive coordinator. So we switched to Auburn's playbook. And their playbook is they have a spread offense. So we're using Auburn's spread. And their book is, I'm enjoying it, bro. I'm enjoying it. Is this online? No, this is offline, bro. This is an offline dynasty. The offline dynasty. Sean, what's up, bro? How we feeling, man? 2nd and 6 here. Do go pass. Kind of box. Ball out. And we're going to pick up the fumble. Frederick Valentine. It's going to go the other way. And FSU takes over from the 20, man. Pressure on the quarterback up the middle. He was trying to throw the ball. Ball came out. And it came squirting forward. And Johnny on the spot, a.k.a. Frederick Valentine, was the scoop and could have scored that thing. That's going to be Emmett Garrison, the star defensive tackle. Why is the replay lagging, EA? What is that about? What is that about, man? Let's look at Emmett. So Emmett, I said this last stream. He is quickly turning into our best pass rusher. He's an elite development sophomore, fighting through the double team, really the triple team. Through the triple team? Bro, why is the replay lagging? What is going on? But, yo, through the triple team is nuts, Eric. Look what he did to the running back. Put him in a chokehold. Get on the ground, man. Ball came out. Yeah, he tried to spin out, and ball just came. That's an interesting animation.
To rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. A QB will learn from this play.
Replays was lagging bad last. Yeah, is that new, bro? Like, I feel like I've never seen a replay lag like that before. That gotta be new.
Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They've come out smoking with.
Let's see here. Nice run. Wilder, he's averaging like 8 yards per run. We just don't run it that often. Can we throw this screen? Let's see if we can throw the screen to Wilder. Ooh, oh, broken tackle for nothing. Damn, we lost 5? Wow, we lost 5 on that. Okay. So you gonna check it out? You said you was using Tennessee, but hate the variant shoot. Yeah, man. So we in the online dynasty. Oh, that's open-ish. Tough catch. Wilder couldn't make it. We'll take a field goal here. End of the first. So in the online dynasty, I'm playing in the money league. We just played Tennessee this morning. They have 0 passing yards. 0. We played Tennessee this morning, and it's an online dynasty. So the user, I guess he was using Tennessee playbook, which I personally do not like. I do not like Tennessee playbook. I don't like using it on offense, and I don't like going against it on defense because it's annoying on both sides. Anyone that used Tennessee playbook, shout out to you, bro. I don't like. Oh, let's lock in for this kick. Wade in the senior year coming through with the. Barely made that thing. We'll be up 17. But yeah, Tennessee book for all. When I use it on offense, it's like, yo, it's too spread out. I can't see. Like, I gotta move my camera back to actually see if my receiver even open. Like, my receiver could be getting pressed. He could have absolutely won off the press coverage. Could be wide open. I wouldn't know until he's 10 yards down the field because I can't see it. But like it is some benefits with that Tennessee variant shoot playbook. Now going against it on defense, I don't like it because if they spread us out and run the ball, I feel like it's very tough to stop the inside zone and stop like actually their passing attack when they spread us out. So going against that playbook, damn, what are we doing? Danny, no, that's Emmett Garrison again. Jones, their quarterback, tried to take off. Happy feet, he's scared, and Emmett Garrison is trying to have himself a day. He's gonna get double-digit sacks. Get off me. Get off me. Where you going, buddy? He gonna get double-digit sacks, man. You said Auburn got elite RPOs. So you swap from pro style to run and shoot. There you go. Play action here. Check down. We got guys there. Easy money. Easy money. Who number 0? Frederick Valentin. He had that fumble recovery earlier. 3rd and everything. We'll go D-Lou. Say, I hope you didn't miss much, man. Hey, I appreciate you, D-Lou, coming through, man. You ain't missed much. We all we did was the pod. Damn, that's gonna go. Oh, good. Way to get there. Way to get there. I thought it was gonna be a first down. Way to get there. Quan Hester. But yeah, I don't like using that playbook, so I'll be. Point is, if you like the variant shoot Tennessee or the spread, whatever that book is called, you one of them ones. Nakamura, first down catch for the 5-star. He is trying to be a first-round pick, man. He's a junior. I'm curious to see if he will be the first receiver off the board this year, man. We go RPO to Wilder, and he's going to pick up another 10 yards. Jaden Moffitt already with 158 yards in this ball game, man. This game is very early on, and he's already kind of dominating this one.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 35.
We go pass here. Can we layer that throw? That's a perfect ball. That's a perfect ball to Morgan, the tight end. And that's going to be a first down inside the red zone, down to the 13. Just put it right over the linebacker head. Nothing he could do about it but look up. Nothing he can do about it, but just look up. We could maybe throw this RPO. Let's see. Yep, we'll throw it. Get the knock. That spin move was not it. Said knock definitely a first rounder. Yeah, he shouldn't leave if he's not a first rounder. But yeah, he definitely is a first round guy. Oh my goodness. I thought I had a dot. That was about to be an interception. I thought I had a dot. It was definitely about to be a Stevie Wonder. All right, 3rd and 10 here. I don't want another field goal. We already did that. I don't want that. Oh, we could throw that. That's going to be Knock. Knock going to compete for that touchdown. And he's going to get down to the 1. They're not going to get him in there. Damn, they're not going to get him in.
You got to be impressed by what you just saw from this offense. They're already in the red zone, right? The coach is telling the quarterback, be smart, don't do anything crazy with the football.
Morgan, easy money for Morgan. Easy money for Morgan. Another touchdown for Jaden Moffitt. And this is BTA. Moffitt definitely having a game. Bro, this is what we should do to teams like this. Like, this is what we should do with teams like this. Teams that's not only not talented, but also they're not playing well. Like Boston College, we was a much more talented roster. But that's a team that was hot, playing well. And also they was home. This is a team that's not playing well, not talented. And you kind of see the results. Go play action. Nothing there. Nothing there. Wow, good ball. Good ball, good route. You played Duke yet? We played Duke. Maybe did we play them last year? Maybe the year before. Not this year. I don't think we have Duke on the schedule this year. But we played them before in this dynasty. We won. I remember they was ranked, but they wasn't good. Wow, they're taking a shot deep. They got a bunch of contested specialist receivers, and he snags on Dallas Golden. That's gonna be the star transfer we brought in. Dallas Golden went for the SWAT there, and he just completely whiffed. He missed. He missed, man. And that's how Georgia Tech got to play. Like I said, they have their top 3 receivers are contested specialists. One of them got 95 speed, so he's also fast and tall. They got to take some shots down the field, man. Keyshawn, he's having a pretty good season. Haven't said his name too much, but that's our starting middle linebacker. So when you run no huddle against the CPU, you can access your whole playbook, but you run it when to get yeah, they've been in the game last year. I think it's been in Madden for a while too. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah, against a user they only let you audible. But yeah, CPU they let you call the whole. You could call a whole another formation. I don't know why it's like that, but that has been in the game for a while. So I'm assuming it's not a glitch. I'm assuming they wanted it to be like that. Not sure why they want it like that, but that's how EA wants it. 3rd down here. Good coverage. Even better route. Good ball also. That's going to be a first down, man. That's going to be Andre Law. Sophomore safety. Or no, corner. Giving up that completion. Damn, we should have called the timeout there. As they run the clock down, so we won't have a ton of time to score here. So you hope they add a filter for scheme fits. They go screen, and it's going to work. They're going to get into the end zone off that screen. Tight end screen. And it works. 24-7 here. And we'll have a little bit of time to score. We do have all timeouts.
UCLA is on top, but it's not like Troy Aikman or Gary Beeman are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by a field goal over Washington. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have
All right, let's see. Get out the pocket. We'll throw away. Nothing's there. Nothing's there. Don't force it. Don't force it now. You said them nose rolling. So I got my boys looking good out there. Yeah, man, we balling, bro. We balling. What's up, DJ? How you? Let's see. Can we throw that? Ah! Wow, diving catch. Back on the ball. Wow, that was a Stevie. Yeah, Jaden Moffitt won the ones, man. He's playing well. He's playing well. Let's see. That should be open. They send the boys. 28 seconds here. That definitely should have been a pick. I ain't gonna lie. We'll take it though. All I want is a field goal here. We'll hit the running back out the backfield. Okay, we use timeout. Use that first timeout.
They'll immediately call timeout. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards. And we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages.
Let's see. Step up in the pocket. We'll run it with Moffitt. Slide, Moffitt. We could use another timeout, and maybe we should get back on that ball. Come on, get the play off. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. You said you at the baseball game watching that. Oh man, how the baseball game going, man? We winning? You gonna have something every weekend, man. Between baseball, softball, it's gonna be something every weekend. Then throwing basketballs. That's open. That's gonna be Nakamura. Timeout. All right, so we get a field goal out of that. We turned what? 50. We had 57 seconds. We turned to a field goal. We'll take that. Bring out Wade, the kicker. And Wade is green money. 27-7. We're up 20. This game is not over by any means. But we definitely looking good. They down 2-0. Damn. So they scheduled for. I'm already knowing, bro. Damn, they down 2-0. They keep having to come back. All right. I would like to get the starters in here, or the backups in the fourth. Let's have a good third quarter. That's a good start. It's a great start. Kick it right out of bounds.
Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff.
All right. Let's see.
Jones wants to throw it.
They throw it behind the line of scrimmage, and it's going to go for a tackle behind the line. Who is that? Benjamin Westerman, the sophomore corner. Having himself a career. Not even a day, not a season, a career. He's one of the ones. They go play action. Pressure! And down goes Jones. The starting quarterback, he's going to come out the game. The backup's going to come in. Might be good for this Georgia Tech team, honestly. They haven't been playing well, and the backup quarterback is just as good in overall as the starter. So it might not be bad for him, man. But that's Emmett Garrison, third sack of the day. He is, I don't know who their interior of the D-line is, but they're struggling. My edge rushers, I need them boys to wake up. Interior guys. Ball on the ground. That's going to be another. Oh, my goodness. That Emmett. Hold up. No. Was that Emmett again? So, for this one, this is a coverage sack, by the way. Like, I mean, the pocket is clean. It's a cover sack, but yeah, I mean, Emmett just works his way. Just keep pushing, keep fighting. And Emmett Garrison with another sack. 5-2 is having himself a bad ball game. He recovers the fumble. He is struggling. 4th and 28, 4 sacks. Wow. Wow. Last year, we really struggled to get pressure. This season, with pretty much the same sliders. Oh, my goodness. Quan Hester. Throw that stiff for him. Down to 31. Like I said, last year, hey, Walter, you said go Florida State. We balling, man. 1-0 Milwaukee. All right, bad. We're going to come back. But yeah, we last year struggled to get pressure. This year, the team is different, man. Team is just different. They playing different. D-line balling. We getting interceptions this year. When like I said, we didn't make any major changes to the sliders. The team is just legit playing better.
I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy.
Let's see here. See, we get the Ty Burton underneath. Pick up 2 yards. So we're looking like the Seahawks. No cap, man. And that's wide open. That's going to be Nakamura with the nasty juke move. And he going to fight get into that end zone. Let's work. Nakamura trying to have a little Heisman season, man. Fight back. Fight back in that Heisman race. Fight back in that Heisman race, man. It's funny because Nakamura, he don't got crazy speed. He don't got crazy catching. All he got is hard. That's really what he played with. He's up to 100 yards already. But you said, what's 9-7 abilities? So that's the thing. I remember during last season, at the end of last season, when I was talking about how we didn't get much pressure, I remember someone commented, it might have been on the YouTube video. Someone's like, you're not getting pressure because none of your D linemen got abilities. Which wasn't all the way true because we did have a lot of senior defensive linemen. And they did have abilities, but we just still wasn't getting pressure. So I feel like during this past offseason, I focused on upgrading abilities for the D-line. So I actually will go look. I feel like I did focus on abilities. So, yep, Danny got abilities, and then Emmett, yep. So his pocket disruptor is, it increased the red. But yeah, we definitely focus on abilities for some of these D linemen here. Yep. Even though Clark hasn't got a sack today, but he got abilities as well. Get the young guys in here in the 4th quarter, man, at this race. Or at this pace. Come on, big hit. He ate it. Oh, we've been live for about an hour. We've been live for an hour exactly, actually, bro. This is the first game, so you haven't missed much. This is the first game. All we did was just recruit and hop into the first game. So you didn't miss much, bro. Pressure! Jones is back in the game, and he's going to come back out again. He's hurt once again. Just stay out, bro. Stay on the sideline. Today ain't your day, man. That's going to be Clark. Hey, we just talked about how Clark hasn't got no pressure today. Guess what? I mean, he came through free. I mean, they didn't even block him. I could have got pressure there coming off that hedge. 2nd and 15 here. We go, man. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. Benjamin Westerman does give up the 7-yard completion. 3rd and 8 here. They need to figure something out. Backup quarterback still in the game. The out route is open. Overthrow. Backup quarterback don't got it. We'll get it back on the punt. No, that's the starter. No, that was the backup. That was the backup. Quan Hester. I already got a couple good punt returns today. Nothing on that one. So we've been primarily throwing the ball, and you know we probably should run it here. Hey man, if it's not broke, we ain't gonna fix nothing. Stay with the 100% tried to give that off. I mean, that's why he jumped, because I'm pressing triangle to throw it. I'm pressing triangle to throw it. That's why he jumped. They're pressing Christian Neptune once again. I mean, oh, Nakamura is absolutely wide open. And wow. I said wide open. The cornerback made a pretty good play to get back on that ball, man. That was a pretty good play. 3rd and 5 here. See what we have. That's open. Nakamura across the middle of the field. He gets a block down the field. Not quite fast enough to be gone. You said he was at that South Carolina game? So, bro, I was thinking about going to it, but I ended up deciding not to. We watched it at the crib. Bro, we just can't beat them, man. We cannot beat South Carolina. We'll go check down. Damn, way too long. We just can't beat them, man. What is it, 18 games in a row we lost to South Carolina? Just can't beat them. Dawn Stanley. That's good coverage. Wow. That is good coverage. All right, we're looking at a 3rd and 10 here. Haven't been in too many 3rd and longs this game. That's part of the reason the score looks the way it does. And we throw, wow. What covers it was in? It was in cover 9. And we're forced to punt that. Wow. Be careful. Yeah, the free throws at the end.
Almost came away with one there.
And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll.
I don't know what is it about South Carolina, man. Don't get me wrong. I like Dawn Stanley. She's from Philly. Dawn Stanley is South Carolina women's basketball head coach. For anyone that don't know, but you know, South Carolina has been dominating college basketball for a couple years now. But yeah, I like the head coach. Like, she's from Philly. She repped the Eagles, all the Philly sports. She used to coach at my alma mater, Temple. So, you know, I like her. But we just cannot beat her.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have.
Oh man, they kind of figuring out their offense, man. They kind of figuring it out.
Now we gotta keep it going.
Who's that? UConn winning it all? Women's? Who winning it all? Men's? Who gonna win it all for the men's? I don't watch too much college basketball. To be honest with y'all, I'm definitely more of an NBA guy. But whenever that college basketball video game come out, I'm gonna be locked in. I'm gonna be locked into that. Quick pass. I mean, that's a bad angle, but he still made the tackle. That's gonna be Andre Law.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The marker rests at the 39.
Let's see. 3rd and 6. Last play before the 4th quarter, and he had a shot down the field. He decided not to take it, and they called that first down. I don't know about that, man. Four is up though. Got the B out here, the Hornet. 11 targets for Nakamura. It's a lot of targets. So probably Arizona, Michigan. Men's up in the air. Yeah, I usually lock into men's basketball during the tournament, but during the season, nah, I ain't that tapped in. I know some players, like the star players, but I ain't that tapped in. Bro, they killing us on this comeback route, man. We gotta tighten up. killing us on that. They ran that like 4 times, I feel like. All first downs. What's in the blitz here? And the blitz gets home. I don't even know who their quarterback is, but he's down. I think Emmett, sound like that. Who's number 9 on this team, man? Who's number 9? Is that Kayshawn? That is Kayshawn. Good work, good work, good work. He said, when week 3 Money League video gonna come out? Tomorrow. I recorded this morning, so I gotta edit. Dot. Wow. 2nd and 20. That was a dot. He should have been the starting quarterback all day. He is 8 for 9 with 81 yards. But I'm thinking tomorrow. So I recorded 2 YouTube videos today. And tomorrow I think about it. It might actually be Tuesday. Because I recorded 2 videos. So I dropped the Money League video today. So I'll probably drop the other video I recorded today. And then the Money League video, or tomorrow, excuse me. Probably drop the other video I recorded, which is about coaching carousel. That video will probably come out tomorrow. And then the Money League video probably will come out on Tuesday, being honest with you. Money League fun though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Money League fun. That game I played earlier today, don't tell me we jumped. Okay, they jumped. That Money League video or game I recorded earlier, that was fun, man. That was a fun game.
So the decision has been made and the coach will take the penalty. The 12th play of this drive, the defense trying to dig in on 3rd and goal.
You said, hold on, let's get this stop here. Let's get this stop. More pressure. He's gonna throw it away. He could throw it to the receiver right there. You said it's the idea of using chat to predict. Hey, yeah, bro. Using the AI for the Dynasty is pretty game changing. It makes you think it should be. It makes you wonder why it's not in the game, or it makes you want it in the game next year, like, because it's a lot of work. Like I think someone commented on my video earlier today saying how they like the idea of doing it, but it's a lot of work, and it is a little bit of work, and it can get annoying. So it definitely should be some feature in the game. Oh, we'll throw it away. We probably should run the ball. That's probably what we should be doing, running the ball. 3rd and 4 here. Nakamura, another first down.
Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. The offense set for a first down play. Looking to throw on first down.
Nakamura, another 8 yards. Bro, he might have. He got 8 catches. No, he got 12 catches.
The Seminoles in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Here's the pressure.
Damn. Bro, I feel like he had no momentum for that to be a hit stick. 3rd down here. We could run. Let's actually run it here. On 3rd down. Good blocking. Good blocking. I'm low-key trying to get knocked and back in that Heisman conversation. That's why I don't want to say I'm force-feeding them, but that's why I'm kind of force-feeding them.
They have been so elite on 3rd down all game long. That's the money down. All the coaches talk about it every single time we meet with them. They've been brilliant.
We should put true clock on here.
They've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that up.
Offense tries to go RPO and hand off to the running back, but how about the defense up front? They're just too stout. They're not getting moved anywhere. They're able to make a big-time play.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
Oh my goodness, bro. They throwing Celeste. What's his name? Celester, whatever his name is. They throwing him out the way, bro. He playing with him. It says Zona Purdue for men's basketball. The 5 wide formation in this book. I don't love that formation in this book. Nothing's open. Punt it back. That's gonna be the last drive for the starting offense. If we get this ball back, we'll put the backups in. He said, how long are the quarters? So we play on 8-minute quarters. Wow, not like this. Not like this. Yo, how many tackles he gonna break? Wade, that's not even Wade. Our punter had to make the tackle. I think accelerated clock is on 18. I think that's where I have it at. When they call a play, we should be able to tell. How many tackles they gonna break? How many tackles they gonna break? I mean, damn. I mean, damn, Mike. I think we have it on 18. It didn't do it there, but I believe it's 18. Pressure! 7th sack of the day. Ian finally gets involved, man. That's going to be the edge rusher that we brought in via the transfer portal. He finally gets involved, man. Finally. 7 sacks is definitely crazy, man. Like I said, last year, I feel like the pressure was horrible. We couldn't get pressure. This year, I don't know, man. Bro, I mean, we have all new starters. Is our whole D-line new? No, Emmett Garrison was a starter last year. The rest of the D-line is all new. Either it's their first year starting at least.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard. This is the best trenches we have. We won't click on. Let him make a play. Let him make a play. That's Andre Law. 6 tackles for the corner. 4th and 11. They're going to go for it. Backup quarterback came in and he balled out, man. Like I said, as soon as they subbed him in, I was like, this might not be a bad decision. We went for the hit stick. So it's not the best thing to do, but that's what we did there. Oh, they end the game. All right, we won. Put up 0 there in the 4th. Great game for the offense and defense, man. Great game across the board.
After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon.
Great game across the board, man. D-line. They play their little hearts out, man. They play their little hearts out.
To their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season.
Oh, man. Come through with the gifted sub. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you. Hey, man, everyone that bet also. Let me give y'all cheese, man. Let me make sure y'all get y'all cheese for betting on the game. I appreciate the gifted, man. I appreciate the gifted.
Maybach music.
And then Jay Roberts with the Amazon Prime sub. Appreciate you, big dog. Y'all getting the party started. Getting the party started. You said, what dude said, did you study? I'm assuming you're talking about in college. Both my degrees is in sports management. So my bachelor's and master's is in sport management. If that's what you're talking about. Go ahead and take the 7K back. Lewis, what's up, bro? How we doing, man? Say you late. What you missed? We just beat up on a bad Georgia Tech team, man. We just beat up on a pretty bad Georgia Tech team. We won, what, 34-7? So this is the first game we played. But, yeah, that quarterback play wasn't great. Backup came in, balled out. Oh, they starter was low-key balling, too. Oh, yeah, they both played well. They just couldn't. They were just check down merchants, man. They couldn't really push the ball downfield. They both actually played solid. You know, completion percentage wise, at least. But Jaden Moffitt played even better. 315, 70 completion percentage with 4 tugs. One of his better games this year. Running game was actually kind of bad. We only ran it 4 times with the starter. But he got involved in the receiving game. Nakamura, 12 catches, 127 yards with 1 tug. Wilder with a touchdown. Then the freshman, true freshman, he should have had that touchdown, man. Should have had that touchdown. Christian Neptune, burner. That's why we brought him here, man. That's why we brought him here. Went over the top. We don't need you to, you know, have 10 catches, but have the one explosive play. Have the 152-yard touchdown catch. That's what we need from you. And then Morgan, the tight end, getting involved. Ty Burton, quiet game for Ty, man. Quiet game for him. I tried to give him the ball. Quiet game. Look at the O-line with the pancakes. Oh, we had 0 sacks for us, and then our defense had 7 sacks. Emmett Garrison, 4 sacks himself. Ian coming through with a sack. The starting middle linebacker with a sack. And then Clark coming off the edge with a sack as well. No interceptions. Great game all around for this FSU team, man. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop right into the next game. We could do a podcast, but I think I want to hop right into the next game and then do a podcast about both of them, if that makes sense. Did you play? So I played I started at JUCO, and I played college baseball for a JUCO back in Pennsylvania. I'm from Philly. So I played college baseball, JUCO, for a year. And then I transferred to Temple after 1 year. And Temple don't have a baseball team. So I played 1 year of baseball. And then from there I focused on I focused on the academics. And I worked for the football team. I knew I wanted to work in sports, so I worked for Temple football, then became a GA doing football stuff. So, damn, John. I tried to put hours in. We couldn't get into his top 5. So he locked us out. Top 8 we need to get in. Clarence. We'll have a chance for Clarence. We need a quarterback. Tony will be on campus for this game, right? He will be. Yep, Tony will be on campus. We win, he commits. We lose, he goes to Alabama. Jalen. Spit that proper hard sell on. Bro, we about to bring in 4 5-star running backs. It's not even like they could play other positions. This is diabolical, but we're going to do it. Because the running back room, I'm a little bit mad we could never find a great running back in high school recruiting. Like we always had a good running back, but we always got him from the portal. Like Joe Jackson was from the portal. Chroma, I think he was from the portal also. I believe he might have already been on the roster actually. But we haven't found a good high school running back. But we should have found one now. Receiver. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Bob should commit also. Do we need to visit Bob? We can throw Bob against Miami. We throw Bob against Miami. So that visit only costs 10. Interesting. 5. Tigers. Yes, sir. Come on, LSU. Fight back. Yeah, man. Bro, the skill position is crazy. We going after 4 5-star running backs and 4 5-star receivers. The skill position is crazy. And I think we'll get majority of them. We might not get every single one, but I think we'll get most of these guys we're going after. Like Mike, we don't even need to put Mike on the visit. These other two guys are coming on the visit. Then a tight end. We need to get the tight end on the visit. Yeah, we need to get him on the visit. Might not end up getting them, but we'll continue to try. The O-line. So you will be on the visit next week. This is the 5-star left tackle. And the other 5-star left tackle, he's on the visit right now. I don't know if we win this recruitment, honestly, man. I think even with a great visit, I think it goes to a recruiting battle, and I think he ends up committing to South Carolina, unfortunately. I think that's the reality of that one. So the Alabama visit costs 10 hours, but for an in-state kid, Fort Lauderdale, I understand how big Florida is, it costs 15. That's interesting. Out-of-state visit costs more than an in-state visit. That's just interesting. We could throw you on a visit, but I don't think we need to. Damn, Georgia, look how much. Hold on, let's throw them on a visit. Georgia is making so much pace. They're gonna jump into first place damn near next week. What the, like, damn. The 5-star still got us locked out. Could go after this guy. Buddy will commit. Oh, he goes on the visit. We could throw him on a visit also, just in case. We could also put 50 here now. Was that tight end Hartsell correct? I'll double check. It might not have been. So this guy, we should get John. In-state speed rusher. Alabama is in heavy pursuit, but he's on our campus right now, so he needs to leave our campus committed. And then we need to get your visit scheduled week 8. Then you're on campus right now. So we got a bunch of 5-stars on campus. Pretty big game for us, man. Pretty big game for us. Let's check that tight end. Yeah, Hartsell was right. It's just not great. The playing style. We could check out Syracuse roster. Said, if you were starting the Dynasty today, would you even bother playing the first season? I wouldn't. I would just sim the first season and like have the team do, like, for example, Florida State, I made them have the same record they had in real life, and I took over in the transfer portal. So that's what I would do. Let's look at this on Syracuse roster. Okay, 80 overall roster, 2 and 3. They have a senior quarterback. He's a para runner. Okay. He still could throw the ball a little bit. Like, he's no slouch. 1,300 yards, 11 touchdowns, 6 picks. Interception, but 355 rushing yards. He's not terrible. He's a threat. They're going to be down one of their best receivers. Bro, these receiving numbers look horrible. Where is the receiving yardage going? So the quarterback got 1,300 passing yards. He must got a lot to the running backs. No, the running backs don't even have 100 combined yards. The fullbacks looks like no. Receiving numbers. So the starting receiver got 400. Okay. What was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at okay. I'm tripping. I'm bugging. Disregard. I was looking at the running back room thinking it was the receiver room. I'm bugging out. I'm like, yo, where are all these receiving yards at? Here they are. The actual receivers, of course. Receiving core pretty solid. Led by Williams. Tight end. Oh, good tight end also. 6'7" tight end. Big body. Blocking tight end with good speed. Good O-line also. Oh, that D-line looking piss poor. That D-line not looking too good now. That D-line looking skinny, man. Linebacker core also looking a little weak now. Same with the corners. Hey, let's not play with these boys, man. Let's hop into this game. We move to number 4. I do want to look at the Heisman Trophy race. Nakamura is back in the Heisman Trophy race. Why is this not a big deal? EA, why they don't make this a big deal? Like, it should pop up on my screen. They're like, hey, you're one of your players is, you know, in the Heisman Trophy race. We'll take that, man. We'll take that. Nakamura. So, God dip with leaving the stream on. Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming through. You said you ever had players decommit because you kept bringing on more players at the position? Not for that reason. I don't think I had a player decommit for that. I have seen players decommit though, but I don't think for that reason. Not in one of my dynasties, at least. All right, so we'll be home for this game. Should be BTA. Should be BTA. Let's work.
Welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Syracuse Orange, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Noles will kick it off to get us underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Riggs. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Syracuse's offense will have the ball first. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks.
Come on, y'all, let's work.
It could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool.
Come on, let's work, y'all.
They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge
Let's work.
You know, brand versus brand, big time baller versus big time.
Let's work.
Trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them. That's not what this is about. This is
I see the D-line can follow up. Wow, man, that's good coverage, boy. Dallas Golden. We've been getting cooked on that route. Oh, look at they actually got the recruits highlighted. We've been getting cooked on that route all season. They might run this. 3rd and 3 here. They do go run to the outside. We're there. Dallas Golden with the great pass deflection, and then also makes his presence felt in the run game. Come up to the line of scrimmage and make a play. He's our slot corner, so he when we're in dime package, he's playing closer to the line of scrimmage.
Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. So Florida State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback.
Let's see.
Build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right.
We'll start out with this play. I think we started last game with this play.
This offense moving up and down the field and finding
Pick up
the end
5.
zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do.
So she go run here.
Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some.
We'll go run. Pick up 2.
This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen.
So what's the stats that your run slash pass ratios are? I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be great. Our run ratio is going to be, or our pass ratio is going to be super high. We can check it though. We don't run the ball enough, I will say. But we're winning. Like, I mean, we do need to run the ball more. Like I think we averaged 8 yards a pop in the run game this season with Wilder.
And we're going to make sure that he gets looks. Doesn't matter what the coverage is. And you saw it right there on that play.
And the Seminoles with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. The inside handoff.
Oh man, Wilder. I said we need to run the ball more. And he goes off to the races. About a 50-yard run for the transfer running back from Tennessee. Throughout his career, he was hurt, banged up. He started at Utah, transferred to Tennessee, didn't play much at all in his career. Matter of fact, at Tennessee never started, never really even played. Hurt last year, torn ACL. He comes back. That hairdo is absolutely crazy on him. Come on, EA. Come on, EA. What does that hairdo? But he's having a pretty solid season for us. Oh man, we forgot to put the bet odds up. We forgot to do the bet for the game. I feel like it's cheating to do it now, no? Oh man, is it cheating to do it now?
They've got to do a better job up front blocking these guys running down the field. There was just nowhere for that return man.
Probably can't do it now. You're right. See, that's on y'all, man. Y'all supposed to remind me. That's on y'all. Oh man, y'all boys supposed to remind me. All right, let's see. They go run here. That was, bro. That pass, or excuse me, that kickoff defense was amazing. That kickoff defense was amazing.
Forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the line.
2nd and 8. We're in man coverage. Quarterback run. We was not expecting that. He is a running quarterback. What? Did he start taunting us? Nah. Nah, I ain't see that. What is he doing? Is he asking for a fumble? Bro, what is this? I've never seen this, bro. He was asking for a fumble. That was crazy. Bet that. Keep it up. Said Marcus Bell should try to get more than 6 natties. Oh my goodness. Danny in the backfield. Come on, Danny. Let's work, Danny. To pass Nick Saban. Not a bad idea. I think this dynasty will go for the rest of the year. So, hey, anything possible, man. Anything possible. We got the whole summer. That's good defense. That's good defense. 3rd and 13. They go slants. And it's going to be open. We are 4th and inches. Punt that. They're going to go for it. From their own 42-yard line, they're going to go for this. Run it. They do go run. They do go run. We got them in the backfield, and we tackle them forward. First down. So they put new animations in? Yeah, I've never seen that, bro. That was crazy. And then another quarterback running. And it's absolutely wide open. He's down to the 34-yard line. 46 rushing yards for him already. We gotta go to conservative, man.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways.
We gotta go to conservatives. Play the quarterback. Dot, and man just dropped it. Took his eyes off the ball. It happens. Took his eyes off the ball. They'll go pass here. Nope, he'll run it. Another 4-yard pickup. That man is, bro, he's playing to his archetype. He is playing to his archetype. One complaint I had early on was like, hey, every team feels the same. When I'm playing a running quarterback or a pocket passing quarterback, they both feel like the same offense. This is different. That's good coverage. And he makes the contested catch. Andre Law in coverage. Wide open. Overthrow. There you go. 3-3. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, Tigers. Come on, Tigers. They got Braxton Miller's spin move now. Really? Oh, my goodness. What a bad decision to throw that, bro. It's amazing that's not. I'm right there in the area, bro. At my user. I press triangle. My man do nothing. All right, first quarter is completely different from last game. They're on. We can't stop them. They had the ball for 5.5 minutes. Come on. It's like, yo, a hit stick in this game does not work for me. I cannot hit stick anything. 7-7, man. Come on, Syracuse. This how we doing? This what we doing, Syracuse? Okay.
Man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been pumped the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. That is what they mean when they say ball control.
Boys out here playing, man.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll start the return inside his spot.
Oh, ooh, Clayton Larson with the kick return. He was a freshman on this team. I thought he was going to be a receiver one day. We brought him in as a freshman. He has 95 speed. That's about it. Normal development trait. I never thought he would be a starting receiver once he got on campus. When we recruited him, very high on him. Got on campus, we realized he's probably not going to be a guy. Probably just not going to be a guy. He could be a kick returner because he got speed, man. He got speed. That feels like our first kick return. We had a bunch of punt returns in this series, but 99-yard kick return, I mean, it don't matter who we had. The hole just opened up wide. Hey, Connor. So FSU Dynasty, the most entertaining series on YouTube currently. Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. Look at Dom with the hit stick. Come on, Dom. I appreciate you, bro. Said no, XP sliders on generic, man. We got generic XP sliders. Maybe one day. We'll see. Oh my goodness, who is that? Who is that? Quincy. We need that, Quince. We need that, big dog. That's easy money. We need that pressure on the quarterback also. Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. You coming off an amazing week last week. You're coming off an amazing week. We'll even send the pressure. Let's go DB blitz. We'll even send the dogs here. Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. That was the DB. Andre Law coming off the edge with the fireworks. We'll get it back on the punt. Quan Hester, kick returner, punt returner.
That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one.
Hit Christian Neptune here.
Complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Guys, they're really starting to
stick with the pass. See if we can hit Ty Burton on his out route. Nope, we can hit Morgan though. Morgan's wide open.
Because they're building confidence early in the season. There were a lot of expectations on this team to play well. They've been doing that. Obviously, David, they've got bigger
we'll pit Nakamura in motion. See if we can hit Wilder out the backfield. I think we can. I think we can with a good ball. That's a great ball. Catching. Good ball, man. Good ball. I thought it was overthrown. It was a great ball, right in the money. And that makes it first and goal from the 4-yard line. And Nakamura is wide open across the middle of the field. We in this end zone, man. That offense looked easy. That offense looked easy, didn't it? Offense looked easy. Looked like we scoring like 5 plays a minute. And just like that, we up 14. The kick return, the quick 3 and out, and respond back with a touchdown. Up 14. Reminder, this game not supposed to be close. This is a bad team we playing. I'm over here dropping the ball like I'm Christian Neptune, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Christian Neptune. All right, let's work.
This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score. And I think
let's work. Let's work.
You can kind of feel that way, but dude, if you put
tight end in motion.
This is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to pay.
They do go run. Bro, the hit sticks, man. The hit sticks. Am I hit sticking with guys with no hit power? Like, I gotta look closer at my linebackers. Maybe I'm really just, hit sticking with guys with 70 hit power. Go run here again. Andre Law, he's having a nice impact on this game. Let's go press, man. Let's go press coverage. A little bit of a risk, but we got some amazing corners. Got some amazing corners. Oh, boxed. 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 What they do? Seaboat. That's what they do. Here, catch it. Oh man. Foot on next. So how many weeks are y'all in the money league? We are in week. So I just played my third game. So I think we're actually in week 3. I played my third game this morning. Bro. I complain about this every stream. Why is my team jumping off sides, bro? Like, I press X once. I understand if you spam it. That's what it is. We're in week 3. I think we're not letting anyone else in. I think we have like 1-2 spots open. I think we're at like 30. It's interesting because like it's some good teams open. Like I don't know how. Can we throw this to knock? Wow, he dropped it. Like some good teams open. Georgia is open. Texas is open. It's not like it's BS teams open. Like it's good teams open. I don't know why. Like I don't know what people was doing when they was picking teams. To be completely honest with you. Like we have someone using Colorado, which is fine, but come on. If you got Texas, Alabama open, you know, someone got Colorado, somebody got, what's another smaller team that someone has? Can we throw this? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Ty Burton. That's a dot, Jaden Moffitt. Use the legs. Get out the pocket. It's a dot, man. It's a dot. 3rd and long. And we'll throw the RPO here to Ty Burton. Oh, pick up the block. Nakamura working downfield. He's up to 59 yards on the day. Ty Burton. Sylvester is in the game. And we'll get him the ball here. They left him open. Pick up 8.
You've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive.
We'll go with this little screen to Ty Burton. Does not work because Nakamura didn't block anyone. Man ain't touching nobody. They calling timeouts. So any desire to go different school in the future? You still catch up on YouTube? If it makes sense, bro, it's kind of what I always said. We don't have anything. If it makes sense, we'll go to another school. I'm actually going to go for it here. 4th down. You know, the right play is to kick the field goal, but we'll go for this. We will go for this and hit Morgan for the easy touchdown. Easy touchdown. Jaden Moffitt, another touchdown for him as well. Like I said, if it makes sense, like you never know where the dynasty goes. You never know what happens. Like if he was struggling, like he's not going to struggle and, you know, stay with the team. You know, if the athletic department or the fan base, you know, no longer is on his side, I don't think he'll, you know, stay. Or if or if it was a job offer that really intrigued him. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. It just gotta make sense. All right, so we left him some time here to respond back. See what they do with this.
The update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking downfield, it's Kinsey. Unloads it left.
Good coverage. It's good coverage. That's an even better catch. Can't be mad at that.
Wants to go up top on first down.
Hmm.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to
Big
take a hit
hit.
like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion.
I had my user, but I'm out of position. It's gonna be it's gonna be 3rd and 10. Hey man, with a stop here, we got a chance to get the ball back. We'll send a blitz here. Send a linebacker. There you go. This is a bad route combination, man. I'm glad he slid, because if he didn't slide, he might still be running. He might still be running, bro. I was about to miss him with my user. He might still be running. He might still be running.
They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing
Nakamura.
If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that.
We're gonna hurry up.
Going into the half, I've got the momentum. So
Damn, bro.
stupid here.
Like, do we have to?
All game long up to this point, finally the defense is able to make a play, and I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver
3rd and 8.
be thinking twice about running that route again.
Unloads to the
Good
right.
route.
He makes the catch.
One of our old linemen is down on the play. I'll use one of our timeouts. That's a good route, man. That's a good route, and that's a good timing. It was a tight window throw, but I mean, made it with ease.
Looking to throw on first down.
Oh my goodness, bro. We throwing hospital balls. I know his ribs throbbing.
I know one of the things this defense really
We throwing straight hospital balls. Okay. I need to get Nakamura involved here also, man. I feel like
that's a good omen for the defense.
he has not been involved this game, and I don't want him to just drop right out the Heisman Trophy race after he just was added. Added back, I should say. Yo, these high passes, bro. Jaden, tighten up with the throws. Get him down. Get him down, bro. Tighten up. Thank you, Jaden. Back on the ball.
Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can stop the clock.
Get it off.
To the air on first down. He's gonna
Good ball.
fire deep.
Wow. I mean, he don't even got to look. He don't even got to look back to swat it. He just know exactly what the defensive play. What the defensive play.
Back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
Oh, man, overthrow. It was there. It was open. I thought we'd get maybe some nice touch on that. He's kind of struggling with throwing the ball high, man. Like, I don't know what we could do to fix that, but he is struggling. Best receiver out the game for this play. And we throw an interception to a defensive lineman. Oh my goodness. Forced it, and we throw an interception to a defensive lineman out of all people. That's fine. I mean, we barely in field goal range, so if we would just got like a little 5-10 yard completion, we would definitely be able to kick a field goal, but it's fine. It's fine. We're winning. And they'll take it to half.
Time running out here in the first half. This offense will choose to take a knee.
Ooh. I'll take it to half here.
The defense
But I did not mean to call that
second
timeout.
timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a fifth.
All right, halftime. Actually, let's hear a piece on Nakamura and his Heisman Trophy situation so far this season, man. He's currently number 5, but let's hear from the guys.
So, I'm looking at the latest Heisman poll this morning, and I'm just scratching my head. The math, it just isn't mathing for me.
I can see why.
You see what Nakamura did against Georgia Tech? I mean, total dominance, and somehow he slides down the rankings. It feels like the voters aren't even watching.
It's frustrating if you look at it, just straight up. But you have to understand, the Heisman race doesn't really operate on standard logic. It operates on what I call Heisman physics. There are these other forces at play here. Narrative, momentum, positional gravity that have almost nothing to do with how many yards you gain on Saturday.
But the yards were there.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a quiet game. He had 12 catches, 127 yards, and a touchdown. It wasn't fluff either. He was moving the chains every single time they needed it.
And that's the critical distinction. That's what you have to look at. If you really watch that tape, Nakamura wasn't getting by on like a lucky 80-yard bomb where a safety tripped.
Not at all.
This was just volume, 12 catches. That tells you he is the absolute engine of that offense. He's building up this sustained gravity.
It's the consistency that gets me. You zoom out on the whole season, 38 receptions, over 500 yards, and 8 touchdowns. That touchdown number feels, well, wild for a receiver this early.
That is the most important metric on his sheet, period.
Really?
8 touchdowns screams red zone efficiency. It tells the voters this offense is chemically dependent on him to finish drives. He's not just getting yards after the catch in the middle of the field. He's the closer.
So he's become this weekly inevitability. You just know he's getting his 100 yards in a score.
Exactly.
But that brings me back to my main issue. If he's so inevitable, why is he dropping to number 5? You'd think that kind of reliability would push him up the list.
Okay, this is where that Heisman physics idea really kicks in, specifically with quarterbacks. You have to remember the environment right now. We have 3, maybe 4 QBs.
Nakamura!
Sure, but that's kind of every year.
Nakamura adding to the Heisman Trophy race, man.
It's what we call the compression effect.
Proving why he should be in that conversation. What a ball by Jaden Moffitt, man. What a ball. I don't know who they had matched up against Knock, but don't do that. It looked like it was a linebacker. Let's see. Go back to the replay. Beautiful ball, man. Number 15, it could have been a linebacker. It's a bad matchup, man. It's a bad matchup. Let's work. Let's work.
Think about it. A quarterback touches the ball on every single snap. They get credit for everything.
Right, for a whole system.
Exactly. Even a dominant receiver is only touching the ball, 12 times a game? When those QBs have big weeks, their natural value just... it compresses all the non-QB candidates downward. It's like a ceiling that gets lower and lower.
Okay, so the system is kind of rigged against receivers.
Yeah.
But you said this drop to number 5 might actually be a good thing. I mean, that sounds like pure PR spin to me.
I know, it sounds counterintuitive. But think about the life cycle of a Heisman candidate. In September, a receiver putting up crazy numbers is a novelty, a fun what-if story.
There you go.
So voters throw him in the top 3 because it's exciting, but usually by now that novelty wears off and he fades away.
So you're saying the win is just that he's still in the conversation at all?
Staying in the top 5 this deep in the season means he's graduated. He's gone from novelty to fixture. Voters aren't asking if he belongs on the ballot anymore. They're debating where he belongs.
Ah, okay. That actually makes sense. He's no longer a surprise. He's a permanent fixture.
Right. And that means he has a high floor. He's a legitimate contender who's now under a microscope.
I guess that changes the pressure, though. If he's a fixture, he can't afford just a good game. He needs to be great every single week.
The scrutiny is definitely higher now. A quiet quarter is dangerous. He's being held to the same standard as those quarterbacks. To crack that top 3 again, he can't just have production. He needs theater.
Theater. So the 12 catches for 127 yards, that's not enough anymore.
Not anymore. Now he needs those big statement games against ranked opponents. And he needs those specific Heisman moments on national TV. The one-handed catch, the punt return.
The play that's on a loop for 2 days straight.
Exactly. He has the data. Now he needs the narrative.
So it sounds like he didn't fall out of the race. The race just got more crowded, and he's just refusing to disappear.
That's the perfect way to put it. And here's something to think about. In an era where we're all obsessed with stat padding and these huge explosive plays, is it possible that Nakamura's relentless consistency is actually the most exciting trait of all?
It's definitely the rarest. We'll see if he can provide that theater next week. Thanks for diving in with us.
Fourth down here. They're going to go for it. Got some man coverage. We'll even press these boys. Oh, my goodness, bro. Wide open. I got stuck on the corner. They had a streak wide open because I somehow got stuck on our cornerback. We got lucky he didn't see it. We got extremely lucky he did not see that. Here, they will go pass. Pressure is non-existent today. Andre Law is being tested. And good coverage, Andre. If we would have clicked on, we would have got snagged on, man. We would have got snagged. I'm already knowing, bro. I'm already knowing. Every time I click on, bro. We there. Just break my middle linebacker tackle. Like CPU be doing whatever it want on Heisman, bro. Whatever it want on Heisman. Whatever it wants. Hey, Jay, what's up, bro? What's up, Jay? I just seen your comment. Ooh, another run with the quarterback. Get out there. He balling, bro. How many yards? 82 yards. I'm going to let him keep balling, bro. They losing. If he want to run for 200 yards and lose, have your fun, bro. Good tackle in the backfield. Frederick Valentin. No, that was Quincy. That was Quincy, not Frederick.
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlights, and just give it to the running back. Let him
Second and 13.
Haven't been able to get him going. I don't know.
We go zone this time. Pressure! There we go. Ian. Back-to-back games with a sack, man. Come alive then, Ian. Come alive then. Like I said, I feel like you haven't lived up to the hype, man. We gave you a lot of money to transfer over here. Gave you a lot of cheese. We about to start asking for some of that cheese back at some point. This is a horrible play call. Pressure on the quarterback. He's scrambling. Wow. Wow. Who he feeling like, man? Is that Caleb Williams? Is that Patrick Mahomes? What is that, bro? Who he feeling like, man? That was actually crazy. That was actually nuts. I gotta go to the replay. That was actually nuts. So I'm thinking, like, I mean, box. Horrible play design. I mean, it's third and what, 20? It's third and something. And they farthest route is like 5 yards. Nowhere near the sticks. Yeah, they need to get down to the 10-yard line for the first down. That should have been a sack. I mean, did he? Nope. Spin out, right side of D-line, boxed. About to run for it, and look at that throw, bro. Like he Patty Mahomes. And then Benjamin Westerman, I can't even be mad at you, bro. What you supposed to do there? Donovan McNabb, Trevor Lawrence, like, damn. Nah, that was cool. That I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was cool. I can't even hate. Now, if that was in a close game, I'd be heated. if this was a close game and he just did that. He said, glad to catch a stream and watching all the videos. Hey, my guy, I appreciate you coming through, bro. Hope you have a good job, man. Or a good job. What am I talking about? Good time. Hope you have a good time. We have 100 people watching on YouTube, man. Hey, this is the most we ever had watching on YouTube. If you watching the YouTube stream, man, drop a like on it, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here, man. We got 100 on YouTube, and we got another 50 on Twitch. We live on both platforms. Appreciate everyone holding it down tonight, or this afternoon. All right, they're pressing Todd Burton on that outside. This is going to be the last play before the fourth quarter. Oh, that's absolutely wide open. Christian Neptune. He's going to get down to the 38-yard line. Fourth quarter. Come on, man. Keep working, keep working. Nakamura. Why do you call him a red shirt junior? Nakamura's. Yeah, why do you call him a red shirt? Nakamura's not a red shirt junior. That man did not red shirt. Go run here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, he getting. They turned him into a bowling. Nah, that was crazy. They started knocking him around. What we have here? Oh my goodness! I thought they called that fumble. We barely got that off. We held it for too long. Held it for way too long. 2nd and 10 here. It's open. Nakamura. Break a tackle. Wow. Ball just squirts out. I thought he's about to break a tackle, get a field. Feels like it's a blitz. It is not a blitz. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Ooh, I thought he caught it for a second. He didn't catch that? He didn't catch that? I thought for half a second I thought he caught it. It's a good ball. He didn't win. He did catch it. Then he got hit sticked out of bounds. Okay. He didn't win. I thought he was going to win, but that was a corner against him. Bring out Wade for the field goal. Wade. All right, this game is all but over, man. Syracuse, their quarterback, he played pretty well. I'm not going to lie, man. Senior quarterback. Pure running archetype. He played with some heart.
He'll bring it out. It's Riggs. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Well, the last time they had it, the long field didn't bother them in the least, and they'll try to do it again.
Everything bagged. That's double coverage.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because
I'll even press these boys, bro. I ain't scared.
They haven't allowed anything to happen.
We'll press these boys. What are we scared of? There goes RPO.
Breaks into the open. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30.
See here.
Might as well give it to him again.
Another run. We there.
They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes
I think these boys conceding. I think they rolling over. I think they rolling over.
First down play, it's 2nd and 6. Dropping back, it's Kinsey.
Way to come back to it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can we catch him? He just we catch him and for him to do that to my mans. Chill out. 1st and 10. Let's see. Get a pick. Get a sack. Something. At my user. What are we throwing? What are we throwing, bro? Check out the Derrick Henry treatment. No cap, bro.
They haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
To the air on 2nd
Dot.
down.
Who is that? Who 2-4 on this team? He got baked in man coverage against the tight end. Baked bad. Who 2-4? I think that's our own safety. 9-3 Tigers. Damn, that was quick. That was quick.
Taking advantage of their matchup and getting in for the
That was quick. Go Tigers.
On to attempt the try.
We talking about baseball, LSU baseball.
Smashes it through for the PAT. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're down big, but
Oh man, they want one side kick on us. Frederick Valentin, go get it. Go get it, Frederick. This game is not over. Definitely not over. We got Todd Burton in the backfield. Oh my goodness.
Was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, it just got
Now they want to play with all this heart, bro.
Get some push up front. They need to be the best running.
They was getting waxed all game. Now they want to play with some heart. Now they want to play with all this heart. They was getting waxed on all game, mopped up all game. Now they got all this pride they want to play with. Now they not going. This, that, and the third. Come on, bro. Don't get some heart in the fourth quarter when the game over. We'll go for it here. We could bring the field goal. We could bring Wade out. Let's go for it, man. It's a dot. Todd Burton acted like he didn't want to catch that, didn't he? Man, he said, better be over. It's over, man. Todd definitely acted like he didn't want to catch that. I'll tell you one thing. Nakamura is going to be out of the Heisman conversation after this one. He has what? How many yards he has? 50? Oh, yeah, 69. Okay, he do have 2 touchdowns. 70 yards and 2 touchdowns. He should still be in the conversation. I thought he was playing worse than that. Or he's not playing bad. We just struggling to get him involved here, I feel like. But he's not playing bad.
They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move.
Yeah, give some garbage time stats. I'm trying here, man.
They'll stay on the attack from there. The Knowles come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the
Can't throw that. I mean, damn, they boxed it. All right. So we'll try to hit Nakamura. Looks like it's man coverage. It's wide open. I mean, that ball wasn't even close. That ball wasn't even close. Dying, that ball wasn't even close. Bagged. In with another sack. In with another one. Okay, Ian. I don't know. The quarterback got happy feet, bro. He is a running archetype. He got some happy feet. He just rolling out. That's Frederick Valentin in the backfield. Whole D-line got the stars. Down there, the whole team got stars. Boxed. Bagged up. Bagged up. Bagged up.
Syracuse will be forced to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
Bagged up. Quan Hester, fair catch it. Can we get a knock a little bit more yardage here? Nothing too crazy. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, they on his body, bro. We try to throw RPO to him, but they on his body right now. They on his body. Moffitt goes over 300 yards.
Defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass.
Knock. There we go.
Putting together a real scoring threat.
There we go, knock.
Pick up the 1st down at the 36.
I'm kind of bagging you. They've kind of bagging you, knock. I don't like that. I don't like to see you like that. Get Todd Burton involved. I don't like to see that from you, knock. I'm not used to this. All right. Should be able to hit him here underneath. Pick up some easy yardage. Yep. He's at 90.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary
He's out the
options
game.
down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Why did he had an option route? Why did he chose the wrong option?
Sometimes as a quarterback,
Morgan definitely chose the wrong option there.
Just want to keep taking shots, right? This guy's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. He saw a look he liked, decided to let her fly.
Knock wide open.
Haven't seen a lot of balls falling
If he's a little bit more elusive, that might be a touchdown. We'll take that though. We'll take that. We're not going to force feed him no more. We'll take that. Try to hit Morgan here. Morgan into the end zone. Pretty good day, man. Pretty good day. We did what we were supposed to do here, but the reason I wanted to make sure I scored there on that last drive, because we got guys on the visit. And when you blow a team out, I don't know what's considered a blowout. So I just wanted to make sure we put up as many points as possible. So when you blow a team out, the visit is even better. So good day for Morgan. Good day for the offense altogether. Defense gave 21. Not the best day for him, but it had to. I mean, that quarterback was janky, bro, in a good way. He had a little janky quarterback that could scramble and still throw dots. Like he turned into to Patrick Mahomes on a couple plays. See here, they do go pass.
And there's nothing you can do. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Oh, Dallas Golden comes through with the interception. Oh man, the transfer corner comes through with the interception off the tip drill. And game's over, but we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Love on low stat pad for the defense. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we'll hit Wilder here, who does have some speed. And that'll be the last play of the game. Jaden Moffitt. Wow, and Wilder got some wear and tear after that. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Ice up, young man. Ice up. Ice up, young man. Good game. Good game. Good game. Oh. Ooh, good game. Coach Marcus Bell, Jaden Moffitt with player of the game. 360 full tugs. Completion percentage was up and down in this one.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in.
Good game, good game, good game, good work.
They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
So, Moffitt, 360, 63 completion percentage with 4 touchdowns. Had that one interception, pretty bad interception, but we will take that offensive production. 74 rushing yards, 8.2 yards to carry with a touchdown for Wilder. Receiving numbers, Nakamura ended with 99, 8 receptions, 2 touchdowns. He should stay in that Heisman race. Ty Burton, 84. Wilder, Morgan, 2 touchdowns. Celester also trying to get involved. I just don't want him to transfer, so I want to make sure he get involved. Ian with the 2 sacks, and then also Dallas Golden with the pick at the end. So good team game. Trying to save up these coach points, man, for when we unlock CEO. That's what we saving up for. Cause I know somebody gonna ask, spend your coach points. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. And Tony Boatwright commits from Tampa, Florida. He commits to the program. Also, the edge rusher John, also in-state guy, commits. And then Cliff, it's another running back, man. This running back class is crazy. Yeah, man. Like that's what I'm saving up for, man. Some really good stuff in CEO. Like we already could get program builder. The pipeline stuff is cool. Like I would get the strong roots, but like Florida, we have good pipelines. We don't need to improve our pipelines here in Florida. It's one thing we took over a different team. They didn't have great pipelines. We good with the pipelines. So I didn't realize Cliff was the 4-star. I thought he was a 5-star player, but he does have star development trait. So we have one more 5-star left here, and it looks like we're gonna get him. Jalen, we're the only one going after him. Number 10 player in the nation. Crazy. Receivers, how we looking? So we could throw you on a visit. Won't be. We could hard sell you too. Maybe we do throw him on a visit against Miami. Yeah, he also considering Miami. Let's make that decision easier for you. Whoever wins this game, how about you commit to them? Okay. Between us or Miami, we play head to head. Whoever wins, you commit to that school. Let's do that. Eric will be on the visit for this week's matchup. We win, I think he commits. Bob will be on the visit next week with the other 5-star receiver. And Mike don't need a visit, man. Mike 10 toes down. The tight end is on the visit this week. We need to win. I think even if we win this game, I don't think we get Deshaun. Even with a win. I think we'll just go to a recruiting battle. For the left tackle, we win. He will commit. For this guy, we moved up to first, but he's at Clemson right now. He said, just seen on X, Malachi Tony is cover 27. Somebody definitely asked me earlier in chat who I think the cover 27 will be, and I forgot to answer it. Let me go. I just opened Twitter. Man, if y'all not already, follow me on Twitter, y'all boys. I'm tweeting more often, trying to be more active on Twitter. And I also tweet about this series. Link to the Twitter in both chats, man. Follow my Twitter. I'm gonna follow anyone back that follows the Twitter. But I just open Twitter. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, let's see here. He's also on a visit, Chad. So we got a couple guys. We got 4 players on a visit here. Said W content. Appreciate my brother. Hey, I appreciate you being here, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Go to On3. Don't tell me it's the fake On3 page. You sure it's not the fake On3 page? Yeah, the real On3 page didn't post it. Somebody just followed me on Twitter. I'm following back. Anyone that followed me on Twitter, I'm following back. Yeah, the real On3 page didn't post it. All right. I think we're at the point where let's go after Mike. Or no, his name's Kevin. The 5-star bust linebacker. I think we're at that point. Damn, it's gonna be so many. It was the fake one, yeah. The fake one will get you. The fake one definitely will get you. Damn, we're not gonna get Nick. Damn, how did we not get Nick on a visit? That's gonna cost us not scheduling a visit for Nick. That's gonna cost us recruitment. He's at Michigan right now. Then he goes to Clemson. Like, he's not even gonna make it to all them visits. Damn, we lost out on the guy because of that. We should get Frederick. Let's also go after this guy now. We got extra hours. We can also go back to the recruiting list. Any 5-stars need a home? No, everyone's good. What about 4-stars? Still good 4-star players here. That's under recruited. Coverage specialist, safety. Yeah, we don't need no more running backs now. I don't need no more running backs. I'm just adding the Florida guys that catch my attention. Okay, I think we need another corner. Well, we'll scout. Okay, he looks pretty solid. Just followed on Twitter? Yes, sir. I'm follow back right now. All right, so we actually gonna hop into this next game, man. We could do a podcast, some stuff like that. How about we play 3 straight games, and then after this game, we'll have actually a big time matchup against Miami, and then we could do some, listen to a podcast, some of this stuff. But I actually wanna play this game right here, and we'll look at their team, of course. But this NC State team is another team that's not very good. They're 2-3. This is a game we should handle business. Freshman quarterback. He is having a pretty solid year over there. Running back situation, not great. Not great running back situation. Gritty possession receiver. Freshman tight end. Oh, that old line. Ooh, that old line. That's a no. That's a no-go. That's a no-go on that old line. Linebacker core might be their strongest group, honestly. Safety is also pretty bad. That old line a no-go though. Let's ball. We're home for this too. A lot of players on the visit, man.
Welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Seminoles will get us underway with the opening kickoff.
Come on.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage.
Look at this snack, y'all boys. I'll be back in less than a minute. Hold it down. Hold it down. might have got the loudest possible snack in the world. I don't even know if I can eat this. I don't even know if I can eat this. Snack gonna be loud as hell.
This is a big-time quarterback that we're going to be seeing today, but getting the job done against a defense like this, what words of wisdom do you have for him, Jesse?
Well, I think you've got to prepare like you've never prepared before, and that's one thing he told us. He spent extra time in the film room. He spent extra time on the field.
Going deep. What's up, bro? How you?
The challenge that lies ahead of him. He knows this is easily the best defense that they face this year.
Come on. Come on. Don't go now. You ain't going nowhere.
They're going to make it hard, right? There's not going to be any layups. Like most of the time, you know, he's had his way. He's feasted on so many defenses.
It's a hell of a challenge. High school players only. Can only recruit players based on your. Let's get this stop. Oh, we there. Based on your school rating, meaning if you are 5-star. So we kind of did something similar to that with Tulane. Oh man, channel points. Good call. Before anyone score, let's do channel points. Good call. Channel points question up for 2 minutes. Do we beat NC State? Yes or no?
Target. So nice job on that play.
A cacophony of noise, debilitating.
17-13 Tigers. Ah, damn. Hey, I know you happy, bro. I know you happy, DJ. They about to send them boys home early, man. When the 10-run rule kick in, after the 7th or is it the 5th? I think it's the 7th inning. I think 5th inning is softball. But channel points up, man. To if you want to bet on the channel points for this game, if we win or lose on the Twitch.
He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on first down leaves him in second and manageable.
Gotta love this play call early in the football game. Like the quarterback, get in a rhythm, run a screen play, get it to a play.
So you said you signed on as an OC as with Kirk. Oh my goodness, punched him in the mouth. Who was that? Who just punched on him like that? I gotta see that. Boom! Burt Cleveland. Hey, appreciate the follow, kid. Burt Cleveland, man. Show me why you should be on this field. Boom! He lucky that, bro, if that ball was in the other hand and he would have got that hit stick on the ball. Okay, Burt. Okay, Burt. Okay, Burt. You say you dropping. Oh my goodness, we had 12 people vote. Okay, that's the most amount of votes we ever had. I'm not from the boot. I'm from Philly. Good tackle. Frederick Valentin, man. Good open field tackle. I'm not from the boot. I'm from Philadelphia. I live in Louisiana now. I live in Louisiana. Is that still the 5th inning? All right, let's start the game right, man. We like to run this play to start the games. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Throw that spin move. Ooh. That spin move. You say you go to LSU, that's why you asked it. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, I work at LSU, so. Yeah, that's why I'm in Louisiana, man, for the gig. Let's see here. Let's go underneath. Let's get Ty Burton involved here early. Nice little first down for him.
Well, the defense did a nice job taking everything away down the
32-10 FSU. That's what you predicting, bro? 32-10. How do I see who predicted us to lose? So let me see who voted or let me see how much points y'all bet. It don't let me see who voted for what. I know 2 people voted for us to lose. What's that about? Timeless Buckeye said he maxed out. Maybe not the best decision. Oh man, we definitely not the best decision. We had something open underneath, but I went for the end zone. We should have just took that's gonna be Kristen Neptune. That's gonna be Nep open. I should have just took this. This is easy money. But I thought we had a step here. We didn't. We never did. We never had a step there.
Trying to feather that thing up in the air and give his receiver a chance to go up high and try to get over top of the defender. Nice job by the defense, seeing the football, breaking on it, and getting the ball on the ground.
He'll throw on 3rd down.
Oh my goodness. Wow. We throw an interception early in this one. Timeless Buckeye, you're losing all your cheese, bro. Oh my goodness, it's wide open. They bring the bone out. Let me up my snack, bro. I said I got maybe the noisiest snack in the world. Oh my goodness, we're gonna go to the replay. So I got these little, bro, I don't even know it's like bread, but it's literally the hardest thing you'll ever eat. Little ASMR.
That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
Damn near crack your teeth eating them things, man. Give one more look at this, man. It's open. Did I throw it too late? I threw it as soon as I got it. I threw that thing as soon as I got it. We should hit the slant. I threw that thing as soon as I got it. It was behind him.
A little bit more balance. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
I think too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Quarterback on the keeper. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays, but he's just going to have to do a good job.
Screen, Danny. Look at Danny. It's my starting D tackle with the seatbelt to the wave. Okay, Danny. I ain't know he was a dog like that, man. He like 6 foot 350. That's funny. But he like 6 foot 350. Oh man, that's open. That's open. Wow. Way to make it hit. That's gonna be Dallas Golden. Way to make it hit, man. Way to good work. That's all I can say. Good work. You said the Purdue sliders, you made changes. So this dynasty right here has completely different sliders than the Purdue. I believe in Purdue I was using Matt 10s. I believe that's what I was using. Was I? Damn, Purdue dynasty seems so far away or so long ago. No, I changed from Matt 10s. I was using, yeah, these similar to these sliders but different. These sliders are different than the Purdue's, 100%. Oh, that's gonna be Morgan wide open. I wish Morgan had some speed on him, man.
Defense, what are we doing? How are you gonna let that guy, one of the best receivers in the entire country, be wide open like that? You're just making it way too easy for the offense.
So we gotta use some real spots to eat out here, bro. The food is from. Hold up, do we have a shot? Oh, we had a touchdown, man. We are lucky it's not paid, bro. DJ, that's I went to New York Bagel Company this morning. New York Bagel Company. It's right by LSU. We had I think we had the post route, bro, and it looked like it's triple coverage, but I think we had it. This New York Bagel Company, man, right by LSU. They got like 3 locations, but the one I went to by LSU. It's a good bagel, but they give you like these hard behind. I don't even know what to call them. Chips. They pretty good though. They just mad hard. No diddy. Another ASMR. Another ASMR. Bro, what's wrong with the New York Bagel Company? You say you hear New York Bagel fire? Yeah, bro, New York Bagel fire. What's wrong with New York Bagel? That's good eats. I went there 2 weekends in a row. I went there last Sunday and this Sunday. They that fire. I doubled down. Damn, we don't pick that up? I don't know how we got that. Why is this game 0-0?
Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically.
Keith, you said since living in Louisiana, is the food down there really that good? The short answer is no. The short answer is no. There's some good food. There's some good food. My issue is everyone says this. Even my girlfriend, she like, oh no, you can't just go to a restaurant and get food and expect it to be good down here. You gotta go to specific locations in specific parts of Louisiana to get a certain type food. I'm like, oh yeah, I went out to eat. It wasn't really good. What you get? Oh yeah, I got some chicken Alfredo. Oh, why you go there to get chicken Alfredo? You gotta go there. How I'm supposed to know that? Or they be like, oh yeah, where you go out to eat? Say whatever restaurant. It's like, oh no, you gotta go to somebody's auntie house that been cooking that for 20 years if you want it to be good. What? Oh man, y'all got me playing bad, bro. We take a sack. No, it's funny, man. Don't get me wrong. Some of the food out here is good, but it is a lot of, oh no, you gotta go to this exact spot to get the exact dish. Damn, man, Wade don't got it. We didn't max out the power. Wow. Wow. Get another bite.
Sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. You missed the 52-yard field goal. Come up empty on the drive. And now momentum sort of swings to the offense as they'll snap it from the 35. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. It's complete on the right side. There he goes. All the way out across the 45-yard line.
But also keep in mind when I'm talking about the food in Louisiana, I do want to say it's a lot of things I don't eat. So if you do eat some of these things, you probably would enjoy the food a lot more. But for example, I don't eat pork. And lower your field goal. Hey, Matt, I appreciate that. I forgot all about that. If you lower the field goal, like I forgot all about that. You get a little bit more yardage. Thank you for mentioning that. But I don't eat pork. And a lot of like the core dishes of Louisiana have pork in it. It's like jambalaya. Can't eat it. Pork sausage. Pastalaya. Can't eat it. Pork sausage. Good stop here. Dot. Ain't looking good, y'all. It's not looking good, y'all.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just
can't eat I can't eat a lot of stuff down here.
Really nothing you can do there.
Gumbo. Oh, Benjamin Westerman with his first career interception. Take it back to the crib, buddy. Let's go, Benjamin. About damn time. About damn time, Benjamin. But gumbo, another one I can't eat. I eat the seafood gumbo if it don't have sausage in it. I'm also not a big seafood guy, so I don't love shrimp. Like the farthest I probably go with the seafood is the catfish. I can do the catfish, but the shrimp, the crawfish egg touffee, like none of that stuff is my vibe. So keep that in mind when you hear my opinion on the food in Louisiana.
I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Makes the catch. It's Burton. He finally goes out of bounds after the explosive play, but now the question is, did the official see something to bring it back? So that penalty is going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's second down. And now on second down for this offense.
You said the court is seafood.
Motion from the wideout. Wants to fire on second down.
Morgan breaking tackles. Fight for me, Morgan. Fight for me, Morgan. Somebody got want to win this game, man. Bro, New York Bagel is the elite spot in Baton Rouge, man. See, now I got to put you on to New York Bagel, man. That's an elite spot in Baton Rouge. You go to New York Bagel, you find your new breakfast spot. And it's affordable, New York Bagel. I got 2 bust-down bagels for less than $20 today. And when I say bust-down, like one, I think, steak and cheese. The one I got, like, turkey, avocado, like, bust-down bagels for less than $20.
The Seminoles getting set on 1st and 10.
So that hurts. Love some Cajun crawfish. Hold up. Let me get this first down real quick. Damn. That boy is on my body. That was your favorite part about visiting Louisiana? Yeah, man. It's just, I'm a picky eater. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm a picky eater. I'm a guy that don't even like pizza. Keep that in mind. I just want y'all to understand who y'all talking to. Go get it. Oh, my goodness. I'm a guy that don't like most pizzas. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll eat a pizza. But, like, it was a good point where, like, I legit didn't like pizza in my life. Now, like, I'll eat a pizza. So, like, but in Philly, we got some pretty good food, man. We got some pretty good food. Morgan open again, man. Morgan is having a pretty solid day here. We got some pretty good food back home.
Got it done in the passing game on the last play. Let's see what they do on 1st down. Wants to keep it in the air.
Christian Neptune, those good old brick hands coming through.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Burton. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute...
So you don't like pizza? Ain't no... Hey, man, I found some good food here, man. I found some good food. Bro, wow, that was an easy first down. That was an easy first down. Wow.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll
wow.
try to take the 3. The holder will kneel at the
Wow.
34-yarder coming from the right hash.
We'll be up 3. Wow. Wade, you're done, bucko. You're done, buddy. You're done, bun. I can't wait till we get a new kicker next year, bro. I'm so done with Wade. I'm so done with Wade, bro. That leg like wet paper, bro. He kicking with wet paper. That leg is... You said Philly cheese steaks all cracked up. Hey, Philly cheese steaks are pretty good. The thing about a Philly cheesesteak is...
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay...
The thing about Philly cheesesteak... I don't have to send you to the specific location for a good Philly cheesesteak. And I said, here I feel like I got to go to the exact location to get the food that is supposed to be so good. Now, don't get me wrong. I will send you, if you want the best Philly cheesesteak, I will, send you to 3 different restaurants. But you can get a good Philly cheesesteaks at a lot of different spots in Philly. Come on, it's us. They're good, man. They're good. They're good. Philly cheesesteaks are good.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
I'm talking about he's shaving points, fellas. That's actually hilarious. I'm talking about he point shaving. Like I'm a college basketball player. Come on, man. No, this game, I don't know why we can't score it, bro. I truly don't know what's going on right now. Wow. I'm shaving points. Wow. 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 And they're going to bring the field goal unit out. They out of timeout, so. Wow, and their kicker got it from 60? That man just hit from 60 with plenty of leg?
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really
That man just... Bro, Buddy just cracked from 60 with plenty of leg, man. I gotta go see that kick power. I just gotta know something, bro. He just cracked from 60 with plenty of leg. 93 kick power. And we missed from what? We missed 2 kicks this game, y'all. 2 kicks. I forgot about that. We missed 2. One was short and then one hit the crossbar. We missed 2.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Just enough time for one final play of the half. To the air on first down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, it should come as no surprise we have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And a lot of coaches will say
Yeah, cheese whiz on the Philly cheesesteak. I don't think people in Philly do that, bro. I think that's an outsider thing. People in Philly do not go cheese whiz on the cheesesteak. I don't know where that came from, but people in Philly do not do that.
With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Doak Campbell Stadium. All right, Kevin, about ready to get...
I am going provolone cheese on the cheesesteak, bro. I'm going provolone on them. If they don't have provolone, I'm going American. I'm never talking about no cheese whiz. I don't know who go cheese whiz.
All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense.
Is that run the ball? All right, let me lock in. I'm sipping on a little jungle juice.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that is
So,
they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have
Oh my goodness, look at 5-4 with the pancake. Okay, 5-4.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score.
Possession, catch it.
Defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really...
Now, the New York style bagel, or the New York bagel spot, that's some of the better eats I had down here. All seriousness.
Really good job by the defense.
Some of the better eats I had down here. All right, come on, y'all. Come on, we not losing to these boys. I mean, bro, we're bagged. I mean, we're bagged. Nothing was open there. Maybe something was open for a split second, but we pretty much bagged.
Because on paper, they're the better team. From a player standpoint,
come on, figure it out. Figure it out.
Things just not going their way in this game, and someone's going to have to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
You said offensive coordinator with school like Kent State, probably 2 years, like especially if the team is. Oh my goodness, we're bagged and then also pressure. Probably 2 years, bro. 1 to 2 years. I'm not staying any longer than 1 to 2 years, bro.
See the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper. But they're playing better football. They're playing with better effort, and right now they're making the most plays.
North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. If they could somehow find their way into the end zone, a 2-possession lead might feel insurmountable. From the gun, give on the inside. Oh, he's got some space. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays.
Defense, man, you got to go low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after contact like he did there.
Looking to throw on first down. Got the big tight end on the corner route. He's into plus territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game. Mark it at the 47. Here's an opportunity for this offense.
All right, what's going on here, y'all?
It's 1st and 10.
Not only are we losing, these boys actually dodging low key. Like, I mean, what's really going on here?
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just
what's really going on here?
Get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
So you thought Food in the Bayou was some of the best? It depends, bro. Like, just don't think you could. Don't think you just go in any random restaurant in Louisiana and think you get some really good eats. Just please don't think that. That is not the case. Another one of the best restaurants. So my probably 2 favorite restaurants down here is a. Come on, Law. Good work. Probably some of my 2 favorite restaurants is a Mexican restaurant that sells tacos, and then actually a Japanese restaurant that sells sushi and like hibachi type food. Those are 2 of some of the best restaurants I legit had down here.
And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Okay, guys, the Florida State.
So they have good food, but like that's not Louisiana food. If that makes sense. But like every city really have good food. Like is kind of what like, you know, Philly has some really good food. Every state I feel like I've been to like had good food. It just seemed like in Louisiana I gotta find it. Come on, Christian. Come on, Christian. Come on, Christian. Take the top off the defense, Christian. Oh my goodness. Christian. That's what we doing? I mean, a little bit overthrown. Oh my goodness, man. Channel points cooked, man. Channel points over with, bro. I mean, y'all can say I'm playing bad. Maybe I am. I ain't playing this bad. I ain't playing bad enough for the score to look like this. Good work. Good work. I ain't playing that bad for where we have 0 points. Come on, y'all. Come on. Keep fighting with me. Keep fighting.
I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
I don't know, man. I seen somebody, like, you know, they eat the crawfish and like they break them open. Like they suck the juice out the head. They eat the eyeballs. Like they eat the whiskers off the crawfish. I mean, I legit seen that happen, bro. That's open. And we throw an interception off that wide open. Wow. I guess we threw it too late.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times
Trap game.
he's getting position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB.
They upped the bone on us twice now, man. They upped the dog bone on us twice. They upped the dog bone on us twice, bro. Twice.
NC State sending the offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll leave it with him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on third down.
All right, come on. 3rd and 7 here. We know this field goal range for him.
From the gun, wants to pass.
They got the best kicker in the league. Come on. No way he's catching that, bro. It's my best corner. Man-to-man coverage. Don't matter. Don't matter. First down.
I got to get a little bit of space where I can make him think I'm running deep, and then I sit down real quick. QB, wide receiver on the same page. First down.
Working that left side now. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
All right, come on, we locked in. We locked in. You right, we done talking about food. Crawfish is also not good to me neither. That's a sack, man. 3rd and 9.
Good job to find another play. And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. They're snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affected the football.
Goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. I got stuck on the D-line, tried to switch stick and wouldn't let me.
And that's a huge 3rd down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on
Another quarterback run. Give us a fumble, bro. He don't fumble. He's stiff arming my guys to the ground. I'm talking about fumble. I'm lucky if I get a tackle.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like if
Timeless Buckeye. I hope you still here, bro. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, man.
Move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
4 is up, man. We're gonna figure it out. Wow, this team is looking horrible right now. Wow. All it takes is 1 quarter. That's all it takes. 1 quarter. That's all it takes.
the victory. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
No, not a lot of space down here on the goal line when you're trying to run the football. You might want to think about going to the perimeter or maybe throwing it next time.
But LSU a good team though. We're losing to a bad. We losing to some.
He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer.
We losing to some crumb bums right now, man. That's what you say back home. You're a crumb bum. You're not just a bum. You're not a crumb. You're a crumb bum. We losing to some crumb bums, bro. Respectfully. Come on, come on, come on. All right, we hold them to a field goal. They're going to miss this. They're going to miss this field goal. Okay, perfect. Perfect. A little bit of cheese. I mean, it's not even cheese because I can't control it. A little bit of game error. They're going to miss that kick every single time. Okay. Who's that? 21-6. Damn, that thing ain't nasty. That thing ain't nasty. All right, right here, right now. Nakamura, get it to your star player. We done talking about food. Oh my goodness, bro.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
These boys don't want to win. They don't want to win, bro. We go run here.
Being aggressive, first play of the drive, trying to throw it down the field. They're going to have to complete some of these if they're going to get this comeback win in this game.
No way these boys on that, bro.
Might be changing the route. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Throwing right.
PI? No. No PI? No PI? No PI. Oh my goodness, bro. Did that not slow us down? And then lead to the overthrow. Like, oh, bro, let's see it. Oh my goodness, bro. It was super subtle.
Unfortunately, we've been saying that all game.
Wow.
Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spend
Wow.
the other side. This offense has really been bad.
He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They've been frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. Wants to go up top on first down. Looking left. Wide open downfield.
Perfect high ball. Perfect. If that's not a high ball, that's us going the other way, bro. Perfect high ball. Wow. These boys balling. Can't believe this, bro.
Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Gets it out quickly. He'll go out of bounds right at the 23-yard line.
I like the mitts, the big fella coming in with the catch. Hey, running a little bit of a route, showing a little wiggle, getting open, throwing the football. That's when to catch a big fella.
Oh, better look out. He's inside the 10. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6.
Come on.
So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a
Hold him to a field goal here.
they can score.
Yep. Benjamin Westerman. Benjamin Westerman. Get him in the backfield.
But the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line.
More of that.
First down behind them. It's second
More of that. Press these boys. Get into their shoulder pass, man. Where you going? Where you going? Oh my goodness, bro. What am I playing, bro? Yo, am I not there? Am I tripping, y'all boys? First of all, what is this pass and how? Bro, the perfect pass combination of a pass lead and a high ball. I mean, bro, this should not be. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I understand I'm a little bit in front of him. I'm trying to slow down here. That's why he slows down. I don't know, bro. That's a. And they gonna go I don't know, y'all. I feel like I'm not playing that bad for the score to be like this. I truly feel like that. Come on. Come on. Take your field goal. They're gonna miss another kick, bro. He's a done bun. Not yet. The bun is not done, bro. The bun is not done. Sean, it's not done, bro. It's not done. They're gonna miss this kick. We got more hope. The bun is not done.
That's a kick he should be making. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming.
Talking about, oh my goodness, bro. We finally had a first down. 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 I mean, this was a first down right here. This first down. Right guard. Nah, I'm gonna kick inside. I'm a double team. Nah.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take.
They're pressing Kristen Neptune. He's going to get open. Will we overthrow it? That's the question. Will we overthrow this? No, we won't. No, we won't. No, you don't get caught. You got 96 speed. You don't get caught, bro. You don't get caught from behind. You don't. He got like 97 speed, I think, actually. No way you get caught, bro.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
Wow. Wow. Get in the end zone. I really don't care. Just get in the end zone. Play defense. We've been playing defense all day. They have 3 points. We don't fold now. Don't fold now. Damn. What am I playing, bro? What am I playing, bro? This damn snack. I'm blaming the snack, bro. And this busing.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. TCU has just had no answers today. They are getting barbecued right now. This team simply does not look prepared, and at this level, you can't have that. They're trailing by 25 to Cincinnati.
Yeah, man, it took 2 plays for us to take the lead. We threw a bomb to Kristen Neptune, and then the next play we scored. You said I'm cursed for talking bad about Louisiana food. Come on, Benjamin. You don't want to win? You don't want to win? If you don't want to win, let me know something, bro. Just let me know something. I'm sure we do got some people that want to win, bro. Just let me know something. Let me know something. I'd rather you let me know with your words too, and not by actions. Come on, we all over that. 3rd and long. Go dime. What you talking about? I'm cursing. Like I said, I really feel like I ain't saying anything bad about Louisiana food, man. I ain't saying anything bad. I ain't saying it's bad. It definitely has been underwhelming. Like, I came in with super high expectations, excited even. No. How did that ball not touch anyone? I would say when I moved down here, I was excited to try the food, and definitely was left disappointed. 4th down for the game, bagged. Come on. Dallas Golden. We're going to win this ball game. Dallas Golden, man coverage. Y'all was worried, huh? Y'all thought I was going to lose. Y'all boys thought I was going to lose. Bro, what am I looking at? What is that? What is that? What was that? What was going on there? What's going on there? I never seen that before. What's going on there? What's going on there, y'all? What's going on there? What's that about? We can nail this ball out. I want a touchdown. I ain't gonna lie. I want a touchdown. I ain't gonna lie. I want a touchdown. I want a touchdown. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm greedy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm greedy.
Frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You gotta get those positive.
I ain't gonna lie. Imagine we throw a pick six here. We ain't. Never. Never. Bro, Christian Neptune, what are you doing? I mean, I guess the ball was high as hell, but damn. Man, just catch the ball. Oh, man. We'll go around here. We get in, we don't. We don't. That 7 points not going to sit right with me. That 7 points not going to sit right with me. It's just not going to sit right with me. It's not going to sit right with me, man. Oh. That game was stressful. That game was stressful, wasn't it? Hey, man, we got the best slider set in the nation. Bro, look at 29. What type of hairdo is that? Player of the game with 61 yards and a touchdown. It's high school? No, it's middle school.
You're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, Dave. They do.
Everyone should have got their cheese. Check your bank account. Cheese should be in there now. You play in the user dynasties? Yeah, we got I got a 32 user online dynasty. It's a money league. The video's on YouTube. I don't stream it. Every video or every game I post on YouTube, I don't stream it. But I posted a video on it today, earlier. Nasty game. Never doubt Jaden, man. Hey, Timeless Buckeye. GG's, man. Call time of a second? Yeah, man. It was a pride thing. I'm not gonna lie, it was a pride thing. Chad, it seemed like he was playing a little bit better in this, but yeah, he ain't have a great day. Jaden Moffitt, 2 picks, man. I forgot about that. 2 interceptions. Wilder, we couldn't run the ball today. Receiving numbers, couldn't do anything today. Christian Neptune with the bomb at the end. Defense balled out. No sacks. We did have the interception. Benjamin Westman, he should have had 2. Should have had the game winning interception also. Yeah, nasty ball game, bro. He got a perm. You talking about 2-9, 29? Yeah, 2-9 definitely got a perm. Coach level goes up again, so that's more coach points for when we win this natty. And Knock has set the Florida State career receiving touchdown record. Come on, Knock. He's also in the Heisman Trophy conversation. After this game, he might drop out. Where's he currently at? He moved up to 4. I imagine he's going to move down. But Mason is leading the way. He's been leading all year. I imagine at this game he will drop. Let's advance. 6-1, y'all. 6-1, and we got Miami. We got Miami next. We'll see if they're still undefeated. But we do get the right tackle The 5-star right tackle commits. Also, reminder, we had players on the visit. We also get Frederick, 5-star from Florida, Tampa. And we also get the other right tackle. So we had 4 players on visits for that game. So it's also super important we won. We moved to number 5, or we moved down to 5, actually. I think it was ranked number 4 before that. It was 4 at some point. And we got number 2, Miami. Number 2, Miami, the rivals. What y'all think, man? Should we play this game or save it for next stream? What y'all think? How we feeling? That's all. Let's check out recruiting. Play. I am very interested to see what this Miami roster look like. Bro, that last game, we didn't score that whole game until under 2 minutes. Oh, man. Let's check out this Miami roster. To watch them blow out Miami, you already know that's going to happen, bro. Like, the thing be random, bro. Ooh, they best. Okay. Okay. Interesting. They got a seem like the defense is best. I think he was their quarterback last year. Their receiver room not great also. I feel like this is more of a defensive team. I feel like we should be better on paper, man. I'm interested. Let's look at our team stats. We're over halfway through the season. I feel like we haven't really looked at that. All right, so Jaden Moffitt, completion percentage not great. He does have some interceptions, like this past game. So, he's having a pretty good year for. Keep in mind, this is his first year starting. Then we could upgrade him. He does have 8 skill points to use here. The throw power needs improvement. We could go abilities. Let's go IQ twice. So let's get his awareness up there a little bit. That should make him play a little bit better. So his overall before the tactician is the 89 now. So he went up 1 overall, essentially. Yo, what's up, coach? How you?
Shazam!
King James. Appreciate the follow, bro. Wilder. Need to get him a little bit more carries per game, man. A little bit more carries. Nakamura, 11 touchdowns. He's doing his thing. 688. I'm interested to see if he dropped out the Heisman race. We'll check here in a second. Ty Burton doing his thing. Kristen Neptune. Morgan. Sack number. So Emmett Garrison had that one crazy game with 4 sacks to start this stream. Since then, he hasn't got another sack. So hopefully he continues to produce. It's kind of how we looking, man. Yeah, coach, it was cool, man. It was cool. I was tapped in. I was editing the video while I was watching. So let's do recruiting. So Buddy's gonna commit, right? He's a lock. He's a lock. Receivers, Mike, I think also is a lock. Yeah, definitely a lock. Don't need to put him on the visit. Bob is on the visit right now, huh? He is. So this Miami game is even bigger because we have a couple 5-stars on the visit. So Bob is on the visit, and then also you. Yes, you're also on the visit, and also we're going against Miami in this recruitment. So Eric is a lock. He should commit soon, if not this next week. So we win this game, we get Bob, and we're gonna end up with 5 5-star commitments if we win this game. 4 5-star receivers. Tight end, yeah, we just don't have a chance. Setting school records. I think we set the passing record with Rayshawn Slaughter. I think we did. I think we set the passing record. Deshaun. We don't have a chance. So he came on the visit, wasn't interested enough. You're wasting my time, Deshaun. We'll leave him on because we don't really have many other options. It's not that big of a deal. We're not tripping, honestly. Jawan. Yep. You went to Clemson and you had a good time. So we'll see. We'll see how that ends up. It looks like we're not going to get Buddy. Chad. Okay. We should get Chad. Can you unlock us out, bro? Tighten up, Dave. Did we beat NC State? We did beat NC State, man. It was nasty. We end up We scored with under 2 minutes left. Man, in fact, talking about it, let's throw the podcast on, man. Let's throw the pod on.
Okay, so let's dig into this. We've got Florida State versus Miami on the schedule, sure. But when you really look at the data, this matchup is, it's a perfect case study in what we call the perception gap.
It really is. You've got this idea of statistical dominance just crashing head-on into a very, very dangerous reality.
And that's what's so fascinating. It feels like the narrative is completely fractured.
Absolutely. You have two massive brands,
Right.
but on one side, the data is just screaming dominance, and on the other, your own eyes are telling you doubt.
So our mission for this deep dive is to figure out why. Why is Vegas so nervous, and what does it say about the psychology here?
Well, let's start with that doubt, because FSU's season has been a little schizophrenic.
Yeah, it feels like we've seen 3 totally different teams in just the last 3 games.
Which is a nightmare for a coach, but great for us. You have Chapter 1, the Georgia Tech game. They win 32-7.
That was the control game.
Exactly. Clinical, violent, the defensive structure look elite. That's the team everyone's afraid of.
Right, that's the version that looks like a national title contender. But then you flip to the Syracuse game, and it's a completely different style.
Yeah, the fireworks chapter. 45-21. That was the Derek Nix offense, just working perfectly. Tempo, spacing, stressing the defense from sideline to sideline. Confidence is sky high.
But then, Chapter 3, NC State.
The scare?
They won 13-3, but if you actually watched that game, that score is a total lie.
It is. It felt like the offense was broken for, 58 minutes?
It was one of the strangest games of the Marcus Vail era. You had Jaden Moffitt throw 2 picks. The whole team just looked so tense.
They were scoreless until basically the final 2 minutes.
And that's the real contradiction, isn't it? They looked awful, but they found a way to survive. Nakamura with that late touchdown.
Nakamura is the constant. No panic, just inevitability. And then Ben Westerman's interception sealed it.
But what's the takeaway from a game like that?
I think it's crucial. FSU proved that an elite team with all that talent can still look incredibly fragile when the pressure really starts to mount.
Which brings us perfectly to the...
Bro, why is Kevin over here in the Heisman Trophy conversation? Kevin was on this FSU roster when we first took over. He never played for us. Why is he balling? We never even considered them. I never considered them, I'll be honest. I never gave him a chance. Marcus Vail never gave him a chance. Why is he balling like this? I know, and a couple of y'all guys told me, hey, give Kevin a chance. Start Kevin. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. He's balling. Kevin's balling.
The challenger, Miami. They're coming into Tallahassee undefeated, 6-0, ranked number 2. When you look at their numbers, are they actually that dominant?
Not in the same way. Their strength isn't fireworks, it's stability. And that really comes down to one guy. Their quarterback, Clayton Dees.
And looking at his stats, he's not exactly setting the world on fire.
No, and that is precisely the point. He isn't elite. He isn't spectacular. He's kind of boring.
Okay.
But he's a veteran, and he is mistake resistant. And see, when you're playing a super talented team like FSU, that might just beat itself.
Like they almost did against NC State.
Exactly. A guy like Dees is a weapon. He destabilizes you just by not messing up. It forces you to be perfect.
It creates a really interesting psychological contrast, doesn't it? You've got Miami playing with this sort of psychological freedom.
They're the underdogs, playing free and easy.
While FSU's carrying all this expectation pressure. They have everything to lose in this spot.
And that pressure is the silent killer. Which leads us right to the Vegas read. Because the odds makers are seeing this exact same conflict.
I was looking at the numbers this morning. The spread is Florida State, negative 2.5. That feels...
It's a knife edge number. The 2.5 spread is Vegas saying, we know FSU's at home, and we know they have a higher power reading, but...
Well, we don't trust them after that NC State game.
Not at all. Vegas is hedging. And the money line says the same thing. FSU at negative 140, Miami at plus 120. It's basically a coin flip.
So what are they really telling us?
Vegas is saying that Florida State has the roster advantage. They are, on paper, the better team, but they are not trusted.
And Miami?
Miami's less talented, maybe, but they are extremely live because they're consistent.
So if we boil this whole thing down, it's not just a football game. We're watching a clash of stability versus belief.
That is the core conflict. Can FSU's raw talent overcome its own fragility? And can Miami's psychological freedom exploit that doubt?
Florida State has the roster advantage. Miami has the psychological freedom. Only one survives Tallahassee.
It's going to be explosive.
So here's a final thought for you to chew on. In a rivalry this fueled by emotion, does having the better roster actually become a liability when all that expectation pressure starts to mount? Thanks for joining us for this deep dive.
So we're 2.5-point underdogs is what I heard. Did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? Oh my goodness, bro. Why is that ball? Rain game here also. Gonna have to tighten up, man. 2.5-point underdogs. I'm sure a lot of that have to do with the last performance. They're pressing Christian Neptune. Oh, Nakamura is absolutely wide open. High ball, but he makes the adjustment, goes and get it. All right, come on. This is a very winnable game. We're home. I truly believe we have the better roster. This is a winnable game. Get it to Wilder. Great spin move. First down. Jaden Moffitt with a good start here. Come on. It's open. It's going to be Todd Bird. Another high ball, man. He got to work on getting these balls down. Damn, bro. Like, Jaden, come on. Get the ball down. You're going to end up throwing some interceptions. Keep throwing these balls high. Let's see here. Double coverage. I don't care, man. I never did. Go get it. Oh, my goodness. Bad decision. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with taking a shot there on second and short. We'll go RPO here. See if they'll play it. They do not play it. That should be an easy first down for Ty. Right tackle hurt. We'll put the backup in for now. It's open. Pressure.
So after the incompletion, it's second down.
Play action here. Throw it away. Throw it. He pump fake the throw away. Get that baby out. Damn. Third and everything. Third and everything here. Buddy pump faked the throwaway. Oh my goodness. Punt it. Punt it. Punt it. See what's Miami offense. Clayton Dees, man. I think he was that quarterback last year. You said don't talk about your cousin Jaden. He gonna come around. Bro, I like Jaden Moffitt, bro. Buddy just, bro, it's just high every time, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a mechanic issue. We got to get him down. Come on. I don't know if it's a mechanic issue, but the ball just tends to come out high every time. It's never low. I'd much rather it be low. Go run here. Oh, my goodness, Danny. Talk to him, Danny. 2 injuries on the play. One's going to be Quincy, our starting free safety. So it's not a good one to lose.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors.
Go run here again. Come on. It's going to be Ian. Bruised ribs. That seems like that's the injury every time in this game. That got to be the most common injury. They don't come out here with no receiver. They have an extra lineman. They have 6 linemen out here. And, of course, it's a run. And we get absolutely pancaked. And Miami is in business. Down to the 22. Miami is in business.
down and short. At 3rd and 2, looks like they put everybody up near the line of scrimmage. And when the back got free, he's able to go and pick up huge yards because there's no.
Go run here again. Come on. Who 12? Who that? Danny? No, that wasn't Danny with that tackle. Who's 2-1? Who's 21? Probably my backup safety. Whoever that is. Probably my backup safety. Valentine back in the game, and he's making the tackle. No, Valentine never came out. Quincy came out. Who's in for Quincy? It gotta be 21. We offsides? No way, man. It don't matter. It goes for wow. We do get to stop before the first down. 4th and 1. Instead of 4th and 1, they'll keep it at 3rd and 9. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's interesting. 4th and 1 or 3rd and 9? What would you go with? Let's see. Pressure! Bad decision. Down goes D's. That looks like it was Danny in on the sack. Transfer D tackle from Miami. By the way, Danny transferred over from Miami. He's the best player on this roster, and he got a point to prove. He was injured last season. He was banged up. Number 2 player in the portal. No, he might be the number 1 player in the portal. And in the rain, they will hit. They'll be up 3. I forgot Danny came from Miami, bro. I literally forgot about that.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
Come on, Clayton. We got Clayton of our own. He ain't on nothing. He ain't on nothing. All right, come on.
And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Handoff from the
Go run here. Wilder. Get involved, Wilder. Show me your worth.
Push up front and great acceleration by this back. I tell you, he's doing a pretty good impression right now of a combination of greats that they've had at Florida State. Guys like Warwick Dunn and Devontae Freeman, and more recently with guys like Cam Akers and Dalvin Cook.
Nakamura. Man, everybody a little bit stiff out there today, man. It's wet, it's raining, everyone just a tad bit stiff. That's gonna be the end of the first. Routes not gonna be crispy, cuts not gonna be just right. They have 0 passing yards. Wow. Everybody on the YouTube, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Everybody on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. We got 106 people watching over on YouTube. Another 52 on Twitch. I appreciate everybody in here, man. Woo! We went trick play on them. Oh no, we went trick play on them, and it would have worked to perfection. We went trick play on them. Throw the ball, get it out. Oh my goodness, get it out. Get it out. I'm pressing the button. Get it out. Absolutely wide open TD. It don't even need to be a good ball. Who is that? That's on TB12. I know who that is. Oh my goodness, bro.
I can see what the quarterback's trying to do here, Chris, and he gets the completion, but just no gain. There's just no room to go after the catch.
That incompletion makes it 2nd and 10.
Damn.
There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Yo, bro. Speaking, bro. That ball was so high.
Dangerous pass and off target, too. The mechanics were a bit shaky.
I understand it's a little wet out here, but damn.
Must convert here on 3rd down to avoid back-to-back punts to start this game.
3rd and 10.
We're going to throw for
Morgan. Give me one, Morgan. Wow. Big body tight end. Can't make the catch. We'll punt it away. 3-0. We losing.
And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the Miami offense is back on the field. Looking to build on this lead in this possession. They just settled for 3 last time.
We forgot to bet on this game, man. We forgot to do the channel points. I'm blaming y'all again. Frederick Valentin having a good start to this game. That's another tackle on the backfield for him. He's having a good start. Should we do the bet now? Let's do the bet now, man. Let's do the bet now. Ain't too late. Let's do it now. Bet up for the next 2 minutes. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Who y'all rocking out with? Miami or FSU? They go RPO. 3rd and 6 here. We was 3.5 points underdogs, so, or 2.5 point underdogs. Dot. It's raining. It's cold. It's wet out here. Maybe it's not cold, but it's definitely wet out here. Drops the pass. We'll get it back on the punt.
And it's taken at the 45. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. They were forced to punt it away.
5 people have bet on FSU to win so far.
So the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. They're going to run it.
Fact, just a little water. Nothing too crazy. 6 bets on FSU now. Man-to-man coverage. Ty Burton, go get it. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Ty Burton, freshman year Ty Burton was the best Ty Burton. Freshman year Ty, when he first emerged last year, he was catching everything. When he was hungry, when he was hungry, he was catching everything. That boy got fed and he no longer want to eat. Oh my goodness, boy. 1 bet for Miami here. That boy got fed and now he don't want to eat no more, bro. I already know how it go. I know how it go. You AJ Brown. I'm already knowing. So we only had 7 people bet. Oh man, y'all boys scared. Against that last game, we had 12. We had 12 people bet. Oh, y'all boys scared, man. Y'all boys scared. What y'all scared of?
Off the play fake on 1st down. Misses the receiver, incomplete.
You said sometimes you gotta double down, but not all the points. Look like the biggest bet was 13,000. All right. We're gonna make sure y'all get y'all cheese, man.
2nd down after that previous play.
We're gonna make sure y'all get y'all cheese. 2nd and 10 here. We'll go zone. Screen. Andre Law with the tackle. 3rd and 3. They go 2 receivers, 2 running backs. We'll go blitz here. Could be a run. We'll even press. Get up in their body. We'll press them. There's a pass. Wide open. Oh, my goodness. Broken tackle. Okay, we'll get him down. It was, I mean, my man was in good. He had good coverage, and he got hit by somebody. I don't know if he got hit by Miami player or our player. Somebody hit him and throw him off his coverage. That man just jumped off sides. That running back jumped off sides, bro. I'm not going to go to the replay, but that running back jumped off sides.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a
vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Tackle made at the 36. It'll be first down. This offense in good position here.
Gotta figure something out here.
Miami Hurricane running back, a nice job up front to be able to pave the way, to be able to come up with a Canes first down. And
gotta figure something out here.
All those famous alumni that Miami have, gotta be watching this game and being very proud.
And here's the handoff.
Run to the outside. We there.
The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
We there.
You always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense?
Another run, bro. Chill out with the run. 3rd and 3. Holding to a field goal here is pretty big for us. They go 2 receivers. Very well, could be a run. It is a run. We there. We there. No, we there, but we just bouncing off my guys. No Diddy.
I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Come on.
This offense has gotten going at long last.
Come on, man.
1st and 10.
Come on, man. Don't y'all got some pride? Y'all playing for the state. Y'all playing for the state, bro. It's the battle of Florida, man. You beat Miami and you beat Florida every year. You got nothing else to worry about, bro. You'll be a playoff team. You beat those 2 teams every year. You got nothing else to worry about. Beat your rivals every year. Something we've been doing consistently. Come on. Come on. We got to also be cautious of the time. That got to be picked. Oh, my goodness. I should have clicked on. That got to be us. Good work, Patrick. Good work, Patrick. 3rd and 13 here. We'll go man coverage. Good work, Patrick. Next time, just pick that. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, Patrick. No, not like that. Ooh, that was a dot. That was a dot. They'll bring out the field goal unit. We'll have about a minute, 10 seconds, somewhere in that ballpark to pit up some points here, man. This ball game is looking very similar to last ball game. It's not a good thing.
Everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out.
Come on. Quan Hester. Hey, 2017. Appreciate the follow. Eagle Green. You an Eagles fan? Don't tell me you're an Eagles fan now. Don't tell me you're an Eagles fan now. All right, come on, y'all. What we looking like? Let's halfback swing. Get it off. Thank you. Halfback swing. Back on the ball. Damn, bro, these plays. Todd Burton in motion. We'll try to get it to him here. You get the Todd. Just take the yardage. Yep. Back on the ball. We do have the 2 timeouts. Back on the ball, please. Come on, Todd. Stop celebrating. Come on.
Good job here by the quarterback, recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine.
I might hit Christian on this comeback route. We'll see what type covers there in. Yep, we'll hit Christian. Whoo! We throw a pick. Christian got to chase him down. Oh, my goodness. FSU is in trouble. I tried to pass lead outside. Matter of fact, I did pass lead outside. Wasn't enough, and they throwing up the gang signs, man. Get these boys off my screen. Get one more look at this, man. Wow. I tried to throw it. Like, I obviously see this guy. I'm trying to throw this, hey, over here. I mean, he threw it right at his numbers, right at his chest. I'm pass leading outside. I gotta change my my throwing style, whatever it is. Cause I mean, I'm pass leading this outside, and he threw it right at his numbers. This ball, in my opinion, should be over here. That's what I tried to do.
So here we go. The first play of the drive, less than a minute.
FSU is in trouble. They go run. We there. They're already in field goal range. Go dime. Hey, get him, Ray. Appreciate the follow, bro. 2nd and 9 here. Dot. Ooh, overthrow. We'll take it. We'll take it because that baby was open. Boxed. Emmett Garrison. We talked about him pregame and how 3 games ago at this point, he had 4 sacks in 1 game. The following 2 games, no production. 0 production. And he's coming through. Just get in his chest. Get off me. Down goes Clayton Dees. And they're going to punt. They're not even in field goal range. We're just going to take this to half, man. We're going to take this to half. They will punt it to us. All right, yeah, that'll be. So that interception was bad, but it doesn't cost us any points. We'll take that. You said you were talking about how paying the update ChatGPT to create. Yeah, I tried using the screenshots. Honestly, the issue with the screenshots, the only issue with the screenshots, bro, is bro, hold up. Let me show y'all what happened to my ChatGPT. Can I show y'all? Can I show y'all what happened to my ChatGPT? Like when I was uploading screenshots, they pretty much said the Dynasty file got too big, or the chat file got too big. Let's say we type something simple. I just hit send. Bro, it will take forever for this thing to do anything. Like my chat GPT is completely cooked. As far as like this file, at least I should say, this file is absolutely cooked. Like it will not load. And that's because I asked chat, I'm like, hey, why is it taking forever to load? Page is not responding. And it'll eventually come up with something. So that's why I stopped. I went away from the screenshots on chat, if that makes sense. Like it absolutely cooked my chat GPT. So that's why I went away from it. To be honest with you. Second half. Cooked my chat, bro. I had to make a whole new chat. Like I had to make a whole new So at first I was using everything in one. I had to go to a whole new thing. You said, yo, bro. You said, big Eagles fan. Fly, Eagles, fly. Hey, man. Fly, Eagles, fly, bro. You said, been watching your videos all season, dropping gems. Appreciate what you do. Go Birds. Hey, bro. I appreciate you being here. And also, go Birds. What is that cut move? Am I going against LaShawn McCoy? At running back? That cut was crazy. So yeah, when you upload the screenshots, it just turns your chat, like over time, your chat is just gonna get super cooked. Kane, I can see your message. It was too long. That's why they timed you out. I can see it, though. Hold on. I'm going to read it here in a second. So, let me see what I'm doing. I got a folder with screenshots to get sent. Okay. You got a whole system, and that's probably what I need. I probably do need a better system. I probably do need a better system, Kane, for it. Good work. That's Clark. We go 4 receivers. So these boys obviously start the second half with the ball. That's not great for us. It's not great for us. We go pass. Boxed in. That should be a sack, man.
Everybody talks about sacks, and they're very important, but sometimes just the rush, the pressure, affecting the quarterback is just
3rd and 13.
He didn't have a clean throwing lane, and they forced the incompletion.
Screen. We got guys. We got guys. We'll get it back. Come on, right here, right now. Right here, right now, man. Jaden Moffitt, lock in. You're not hurt. It's just a little wet. If you can't play in rain, oh, man, I'm scared to see what happens when it snows. I'm scared to see what happens when it snows. Come on. Come on, that's open. Bro, these high passes, bro. We might have to change our passing style, bro.
This wide receiver isolated to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Second down play coming up for this offense.
I mean, we might have to change to like placement and accuracy or something. I think I'm just using placement. I don't even know what I'm using. We might change to something else. Cause this is not getting it done. This is not getting it done. Come on. Nakamura. He said chill out on cuz. Come on. Go run.
You call a quick out on 3rd down. I think that tells you the confidence you have in a quarterback to be able to make that.
Solid run. So I know you're not an FSU fan, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, I always said. So we have a few people that watch this stream that's true FSU fans. Hold up, that's absolutely wide open, and it's not a high ball, and it's on target. Thank you, Jaden. Keep working. Yeah, but like I said, it's a couple people that watch the stream. They're definitely FSU fans. I always ask them. I'm like, hey, this is a coach rebuild, so if we ever switch teams, y'all still rocking with us, or y'all changing up? For me, it's like I think about like NBA players, or that won the champ, like Kawhi Leonard. Hold up, holding, overthrow. Like Kawhi Leonard, any Raptors fan should have nothing but love for Kawhi Leonard for what he did for that team. It's a big time holding right there, man. It's big time holding.
Now it's 2nd down here.
So you sure isn't how you throw the ball, the accuracy? And I'm not sure. Like, it could be his accuracy ratings. What I do know is his accuracies actually can't get any higher. So if it is, good catch, Morgan. Good catch, boy. That's a big time catch. It's a big time catch, man. Nothing else really open. Nakamura bagged. Nakamura getting the life jammed out of him. Look at a Heisman Trophy candidate getting the life jammed out of him. Getting the life, ain't no holding. It's within 5 yards. Getting the life jammed out of him. Morgan, not open. Don't matter. Don't matter. Give me that. Give me that. But So our quarterback, his accuracies are maxed out. So he can't get any more accurate unless we get architect and we unlock a skill cap and accuracy. But this is as accurate as he will be. No, 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 bro. No, no, they cheating, bro. They are cheating, bro. They are cheating, bro. They're cheating. Bro, they're cheating, bro. That looks bad. When I go to this replay, they're really cheating, bro. They're cheating. They're cheating. Running back, wide open. Running back, wide open. Where are you going? Yo, they're cheating, bro. He's wide open. Yo, they really cheating, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We should have hit the tight end, but at the same time, how am I supposed to know the running back is about to go to the backfield? They're cheating, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they cheating bad. I ain't gonna lie, that's bad, bro. That's blatant too. That's blatant. I lost all faith in my running back, bro. In the red zone, too.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run. And the ball is handed off.
Oh my goodness. Ian, you okay? What's this about, Ian? What's that about? Ian, you good, bro? You supposed to be setting the edge. How you setting the edge and you parallel with the universe? You parallel with the ground, bro. How you setting the edge like this? Yo, I got the softest team in the nation, bro. On mommy. I got the softest team in the nation, bro. 3rd and 7. Get a stop, y'all. These boys don't want to be out here. They wet. They cold. They don't want to keep playing, bro. They don't want to keep playing. They don't want to keep playing. They don't want to keep playing, bro. They want to go home. They don't want to keep playing, bro. They don't want to keep playing. They don't want to keep playing. They don't want to keep playing, bro. Bro, I knew people really be soft in real life when it comes to sports. We thought we overthrown the RPO.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and
I knew people really was soft when I played when I was playing college baseball. One of my teammates, we made the playoffs, right? We made the playoffs. And it's an away game, like an hour away, so we got to take the bus out there. It's raining and it's cold. Raining and cold out there. We're on the bus out there, and literally some of our starters on the baseball team is saying they can't wait for the season to be over. I'm like, we could. Why we even come out here? Why we even make this trip and play this game in the freezing cold, in the rain, in upstate Pennsylvania, if y'all boys don't even want to be out here? We could have stayed at the crib, bro. I'm a freshman on the team. And our starter's saying that, bro. I'm a freshman, like, yo, that's what we on? That's what we on? We scared to play baseball in the rain now? Come on, man. Is this the 4th quarter?
1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish.
Come on, 4 is up, man. 4 is up. 4 is up. 4 is up.
First play of the quarter, offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Looking to throw here.
Nakamura. Oh, good spin move. Good spin move. Good spin move, Knock. Good spin move, Knock. Let's run it. Way to break a tackle. Back on that ball. Back on that ball. Yep. Yep. Sylvester. The true freshman getting involved here. We'll stick with the pass. Oh, that's a dot. That's a steamer. It's a Stanley steamer, bro. We go up 1 here in the 4th. It's a Stanley steamer. I thought it was going to be picked. I ain't going to hold you. I thought it was going to be picked. So that's a Stanley steamer. Come on. Hit this field goal. Wait. Hit this field goal. Ham, no burgers. What's up, bro? How you? How you, bro? Y'all boys got the chat popping. I appreciate everyone in here, man. Y'all boys got the chat popping.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time.
Come on.
Together a positive drive here.
We're in season 4, bro. Season 4? Yeah, we're in season 4. Season 4 now, big dog. That's, oh my goodness. There, bro, this is a janky game, bro. This is a janky game right now. Because of this rain. Talking about the POP. Oh man. Get over there. Get over there. That's Danny. He's 350 and you couldn't tell. The way he moved, you couldn't tell he 350, bro. He's a ox out there moving. He moved like an ox. 3rd and 9. We press. Get in a shoulder pass, bro. Get in a tummy. They don't want to be out here. Get in a tummy. Get in a tummy. Hell no. No. Come on, bro. Take over this game. Is that man 3 for 12 passing yards? Or on passing completion percentage? No way he's 3 for 12. Bad punt. No way that man was 3 for 12. No way that man was 3 for 12. Oh. Oh, how what we doing? What we doing here? What we doing here? Come on. Jaden Moffitt, nasty guy. Nasty day, man. It's a nasty day for everyone. Ain't one stat line gonna look nice but the defense. Ain't nobody's stat line gonna look nice out here but for the defense. But for the defense in this game. Sometimes you just gotta win the dog fight, man. Go RPO. See if they on it. Stay on it. They on it. Don't matter. Don't matter. They ain't on Wilder. They ain't on Wilder. Down to the 7. They ain't on Wilder. Running here again, bro. They're going to come out with 3 down linemen. We got Ian Ladd in the game. The contact-seeking running back. How about you go hit somebody, Ian? Ian soft as Charmin, bro. Can we throw this RPO to the tight end here? Don't force it. If it's there, throw it. Don't force it, Jaden. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. Do we go for 2? Do we go for 2 here to make it a 2-score game? Do we go for 2 to make it a 2-score game here? How we feeling, y'all boys? How we feeling? Sometimes you just gotta hit somebody. They don't know nothing about that, man. We don't got no running back on roster that could just hit somebody. We'll make it 8. We'll make it 8, bro. Defense been doing their thing all day. Set the tone then, Dom. Set the tone then, Dom. I see all y'all saying go for 2. It is what it is, man.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
They ain't open. Check down. Good open. Good tackle, boy. It's our corner, man. Coming up and making a tackle on the tight end like that. Some people get scared with those tackles.
This possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
They got 6 linemen in. Oh my goodness! Big hit. Come on, Keyshawn. Talk to him then, Keyshawn. Let him know about himself. Let him know about himself. Once again, they got 6 linemen in the game. We know they running. Everybody in the stadium know this baby a run. Come down to the line of scrimmage and give up the first down. Why don't you? And Ian, my left edge rusher, he's going to come out the game. We'll go blitz here. A sack is just demoralizing. Receiver in motion. They do go run. We're all over it. Yep. Yep. Ian will come back in. We'll pit Dave in for now, though.
Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here.
Okay, 2-minute warning.
As this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency.
Come on, 2nd and 10. How we feeling?
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down.
Bagged. Bagged up. Bagged up. No, that's us. Good coverage. Good coverage. Good coverage. 3rd down. Live to fight another down. We're going dime. Hey, get in their body and press these boys, bro. Nobody get off the line of scrimmage without a fight, man. It's a dog fight to get off that line of scrimmage. It's a dog fight to get off that line of scrimmage. Bagged. Bagged up. Down go. Clayton Dees. That's going to be Emmett Garrison with the sack. 2nd sack of the day for the big boy, man. 2nd sack of the day. They're going to lead the offense out there because they don't have a choice. They don't have a choice, man. The DBs, that was a coverage sack, man. The DBs, they showed up. They showed up. Guess what? Man coverage again. Man coverage again. I need y'all to show it one more time here. Need y'all to show it. That's wide open. We all over it. We all over it. Hell no. Hell no. We ain't going for that. Game not quite over. We do need to get a first down or at least kick the field goal to end this ball game. As long as we don't turn this ball over right here, we good. As long as we don't turn this baby over. Yo, look at Buddy, bro. Yo, you got to get Cuzzo, bro. You got to pull Cuzzo to the side, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You got to pull Cuzzo to the side, bro. He bugging out. He bugging, bro. You got to pull him to the side before I get to him. Nakamura not bugging, though. Nakamura locked in. Jaden Moffitt, somebody got to pull him to the side. Do you really want to do this? Do you really want to play college football or you do this because you're good at it? Or do you love it? Somebody need to have one of them conversations with him. Somebody need to have one of them conversations with him. Somebody, matter of fact, it's on me. I'm putting him in a position where I need him to be good. And let me put him in the position where I need him to be okay. Stop putting him in the position where I'm demanding him to be good at football. Demand him to be okay. Demand him to be okay. That's on me. That's on me. It's on me. 3rd down here. Ooh, GG's. Wilder is going to be hurt. You'll be okay, bro. You'll be okay. Put some ice on it, man. Put some ice on it. Put some ice on it. Put some ice on it. Down goes Miami. Down goes Miami. Down goes Miami, man. Sheesh. Back-to-back weeks with a nasty win, man. Did we win last week game 13-6 too? Or we had 14. Player of the game. 2 touchdowns for Morgan.
This is a great victory for this ball club. Let's see what they do after this win.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here for Kirk Herbstreit.
GG's, man.
This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That was fun. That was a fun game, man. That was a fun game. I ain't gonna lie, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Jaden Moffitt, nasty game, but he did enough to win, especially late. Got working on completion percentage, man. A lot of overthrows. Now I'm not quite sure what to do about it. Wilder had a solid game running the ball. Morgan with the 2 touchdowns. Fear to spare. The defense. Emmett Garrison. Shout out to Emmett Garrison with the 2 sacks. Had the big time sack there late in the 4th quarter. Danny against his former team balled out. A sack, 5 tackles. For a D tackle, that's good work. That's great work for a D tackle, man. Especially against your former team. Hey, where do we move up? Where y'all think we move up? Where y'all think we move up? We just beat the number, 2 team in the nation? We're currently 5-1 or 7-1, excuse me. Where y'all think we move up, man? I'm gonna advance. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Where y'all think we move up, man? Bob has committed to the program. Oh, let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bobby. Gotta change the name to Bobby. Bobster. Good old Bob. Oh man, y'all said we move up to number 3, number 2. I'm gonna say they move us to I'm gonna say they give us number 2, man. I don't know what the rest of the list look like. We also get the 5-star wide receiver Eric Sam. E-Sam is, I feel like, his nickname. E-Sam. I don't know, that might be corny. But he's from Cali. He was on a visit. We had a lot of players on a visit last week, man. Also get Chad, the right guard from Florida, in-state kid, commits to the program as well. We're looking good, y'all boys. Big Bob in the house. We moved to number 3. We got some guys looking to transfer for playing time. Brand exposure. should never be an issue. It's an A+. Stanford ranked. Okay, Stanford. I see you, Stanford. I see you, Stanford. Okay, then. So, Nakamura dropped out the Heisman Trophy race. Yeah, he's no longer in there. Kevin also dropped out. Kevin must have had a bad week. Houston quarterback in there with the most underwhelming stat line I've seen. Why is he in this conversation? He must have 20 rushing touchdowns. Like, look at this, bro. Look at the difference between these two receivers. Unless Buddy got 20 rushing touchdowns, he has no reason to be in this conversation. He just threw for 98 yards last week in a loss. He had to get hurt. He had to be hurt. Let's see the top teams here. So Oregon, UCLA, 94 overall UCLA. What they on? Oklahoma back up here. Alabama, 99 overall. Auburn balling. Miami drops down to 7. Pitt is up here and conference team. Nebraska's up here. They lost to someone. I believe they was undefeated at some point. Ohio State, Ole Miss, been balling. Florida is now ranked as well. I said when we play them, they probably will be ranked. And looks like that will be the case. It's a big time dub, man. That's a big time dub. Nasty game. You want to see what? The Florida game? What you want to see? A battle Florida game? I mean, it's going to be just like the game we just played, bro. Oh, man. No force law. No. Didn't mean to do that. I wonder how many sacks Emmett Garrison has on the year at this point. Huh. So let's look at this Stanford roster. See how good Stanford is, man. They're ranked, and I'm sure it's for a reason. They're 84 overall. They're not amazing. All right, let's see. So Jimmy is going to be that quarterback. He's a dual threat guy. Doesn't look too great. Running back situation. Okay, running back situation. Not the best thing I've seen. 84 speed, backfield threat. Not great. Wide receiver situation, also not great. It's so interesting because Stanford literally has some of the best pipelines in the game. Like, if you do a Stanford rebuild, you will dominate recruiting because their pipelines are very good. Very good in this game. But I feel like they just never get the coach to actually dominate recruiting, like in Sim at least. What was that? Good tight end play. O-line play. They don't even have a left guard. Oh, yuck. This might be the worst O-line we're going to play against. Hey, D-line. Y'all should be... D-line. Y'all should be inviting y'all friends, family, your girlfriends, whoever. Y'all should be inviting everyone to this game against Stanford. They have no O-line play. If I'm Emmett Garrison, I'm calling everyone, all my folks. Hey, come out to the Stanford game, man. I got tickets for you. This is the game you want to come to. I'm calling everybody. Hey, yeah, this is the game. Yeah, this is the game you should come to. I got you. Defense, solid. Nothing amazing. Yeah, nothing amazing about this team, man. Yeah, man, we still alive. Hey, man, I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you coming back. We still holding it down, man. Hey, everybody watching on YouTube, drop a like on the stream, man. We got over 100 here on YouTube, but only like 68 likes. What's that about? What's that about? And then if you watching on Twitch, man, drop a follow on the stream. Drop a sub, Amazon Prime sub, free 99. Get to watch ad free. And support the channel. All right, let's do recruiting before we beat up on Stanford. All right, Clarence, we'll have a chance here. We'll have a good chance to win this recruitment. Have a good chance there. Jalen is only but a matter of time before he commits. It's only but a matter of time. Same thing with Mike. It's only but time. Devon looks like he's a lock. Yeah, we're going to end this class with 4 5-star receivers and 3 5-star running backs. Oh, I did not. I did not choose the outcome. You're right. Let me do that now. So 6 people voted for FSU to win. A total of 26 bands was on the line. Y'all had 26,000 on the line. And y'all chose right. Let's start the next poll now. Give people enough time to... Because if I don't start it now, I'm going to forget. Who we playing next? Stanford. Next poll up. Do we beat Stanford? Yes or no? Put your channel points online. Also, let's listen to the podcast talking about that last matchup and also talking a little bit about this Stanford game we got coming up.
All right, let's get into it. It feels like we've officially hit what I call Marcus Vail grinder mode territory.
Oh, yeah.
You know the feeling. It's that point in the season where like all the style just dies and winning isn't about looking good anymore. It's a survival test week to week.
It really is. And our notes on this week's simulation, they back that up completely. I mean, we have to talk about that Florida State win over Miami, 14-6.
Grueling is the word.
But the real story, I think, is looking ahead. The data for this upcoming Stanford game is just flashing neon red. It's a textbook trap.
Okay, so let's start with Miami then, because if you tuned in expecting some kind of offensive fireworks show, you were probably pretty disappointed.
Yeah, this was not a highlight reel. This was trench warfare.
We're talking 0 scoring until the 4th quarter.
Right. That's not just a slow start. That's a muddy, physical, old-school grind where every inch of field position matters more than your total yards.
It makes the fans nervous.
It does. But coaches, they secretly love these kinds of wins. It shows your team has some real grit.
So I'm looking at the box score, and I'm expecting to see the star receivers breaking the game open. But the stat sheet is almost all Morgan at tight end. What was going on there?
That's a great observation, and it's a direct result of Miami's scheme.
Yeah.
They were dropping 6 guys into coverage to just blanket the sidelines.
Daring them to throw over the middle.
Exactly. They basically neutralized the wideouts. So Morgan had to be the guy. He was the only safety valve, and he took some big hits to get both of those touchdowns.
While the offense was, scraping and clawing for every yard, the defense seemed to find a whole other gear, specifically Emmett Garrison.
Garrison was an absolute monster. 2 sacks, including that final one late in the game that just...
Yeah.
It was the dagger. It sealed the win.
Right.
And look, there's a real internal narrative building now that he's the most disruptive pass rusher on the team. When your interior lineman plays like an alpha like that, you don't even need to blitz to get pressure.
And that changes everything for your playoff hopes.
It changes your entire playoff viability, yeah.
You can't always rely on a defensive shutout, especially when your own quarterback is giving the ball away. Jaden Moffitt threw 2 more interceptions.
And that's the problem. That's the single destabilizing force in all of this.
Yeah.
Turnovers.
Against a team like Miami, maybe you survive it.
Right. Against a weaker team, throwing 2 picks, it just keeps the game uncomfortably close. But if we're looking at the big picture, against an elite opponent, those mistakes are fatal. You just cannot give away extra possessions.
Which is terrifying because now Florida State goes on the road to face #24Stanford. Now, I'm looking at the sim metrics. Stanford's an 84 overall. Their QB, Jimmy Boot, is a 77. On paper, this should be a mismatch.
On paper, it should be a blowout.
Yeah.
But the psychology of it all, it just screams trap game.
Explain that. What makes this a trap?
Well, a trap happens when a superior team is just completely exhausted from a big rivalry game like FSU is after Miami, and they start looking past a weaker opponent. Stanford is a ranked team on their home field with absolutely nothing to lose. If FSU shows up expecting that ratings gap to just hand them a win, they're going to get caught sleeping.
And it seems like Vegas is smelling that upset potential, too. The spread is Florida State negative 10.5.
That line is suspiciously low, isn't it?
It feels low.
Given the talent gap, yeah. If FSU hadn't just played that slugfest against Miami, this line would probably be negative 14.5, maybe even higher. The odds makers are pricing in that emotional hangover. They know FSU is battered.
They're also pricing in the chaos from the quarterback position. The prop bets for Jaden Moffat's interceptions are at over-under 1.5 again.
And that tells you everything you need to know. The market expects turnover volatility. They aren't betting on Stanford being the better team.
They're betting on Florida State being sloppy.
Exactly. And the total score, set at 46.5, suggests another slow, grinded-out game. Stanford doesn't need to be great. They just need FSU to make mistakes and drag them back down into the mud.
So if that chaos shows up, Stanford is very much alive in this one.
The talent says Florida State wins this game easily. But the context, the road environment, the exhaustion from last week, the turnover problems, it all says watch out.
We'll leave you with this final thought to chew on then. Florida State survived Miami physically, but have they recovered emotionally? Or is the hangover the real opponent this week?
How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? Y'all still up with me? Y'all boys up? Y'all boys lurking in the background? Said Jaden, love your videos, bro. Thank you for the tips and advice. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming through to the stream, man. That means a lot. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Timeless Buckeye, you put all the cheese up. Ah, man, you put all the cheese up. Put the pressure on me. Let's see, let's see, let's see. So we had 7 bets come through. 49 bands is up, man. Timeless Buckeye picking up all the cheese. 49 bands up in total. Let's see what we got against these boys, man. Stanford, this is a team we're better in. Ken, you put all the points up too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clark getting started early. Let's work. Clark getting started early. Go man here. Running back in motion. We there. We there. Throw it. I dare you. Ooh. Benjamin Westerman with the drop interception, man. Should we put the interception slider up? If I put it up, I'm put it up for both teams. Should we put the interception slider up a little bit more? I kind of feel like we should. Pressure! Emmett Garrison, man. The podcast talked about him pregame. He has 8 sacks, now 9 sacks on the season. He's our best edge rusher. And maybe it's not a surprise, but it's low-key a surprise, bro. Like, we have some pretty good pass rushers. He's not the edge rusher. Also, he's a D tackle. But he's our best pass rusher by a mile. I mean, it's not even close. We don't even have nobody else that be getting pressure. This how we feeling? This how we feeling? Get off him. Down to 24. Quan Hester. 3rd string running back there. Come on.
So Florida State's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And after that performance last week, Jesse,
Let's go. Let's start with the run, man. Start with the run here.
big tight end as involved as he was a week ago.
He really did. He was good out in the field. He was good down near the red zone. He's a matchup.
Them boys on that, huh? They on that.
Defense has to have a plan for him, David. It'll be interesting to see.
They on that. Okay. Them boys on that. Nakamura is no longer in the Heisman Trophy race, though. He is no longer in the race, man. It's unfortunate. Third down here. Said, do you know if it's a way to recruit manual for defensive players and auto for the offense? Unfortunately, it's no way. Good work, TB12. Good work, TB12. Yeah, unfortunately, it's no way, man. Like, you either recruit everything, you recruit nothing. But yeah, unfortunately, it's no way. Like, we'll take it. Up 7-0 here, man. TB12 with the, I don't even know what to call that. We'll take it. We will take that. We'll take it.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. They really didn't move.
All right, defense.
Last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around.
Ooh, that's a tight window throw. It's a tight window throw. Keep trying that if you want to. Keep trying that if you want to. Another quick pass. We're there. 3rd and long. Go dime. Press these boys. Press these boys. Yep. We clicking on too. We'll get it back. That's gonna be Patrick. Free safety. Quan Hester. That was on it that time. Ooh, be a little bit more careful. We don't gotta force that. We did not have to force that like that.
Well, that just shows you how much this quarterback trusts his baller wide receiver. He was double covered on that play, and still the QB tried to force it over to him.
Who was that? Neptune? Neptune. Be 3rd and 1. We'll go run here. Yeah, honestly, maybe you could go like something like this. Yo, that is nuts. Yo. I mean, bro, I did not have any faith. So, nothing got open. Like, I wanted Nakamura to get open over here. He was bagged. I wasn't about to force it. I mean, this is open, I suppose, but it's my tight end. My backup tight end also. He's probably going to, yeah. Nothing was really open. And I'm like, they're coming back to the ball. And he has plenty of space because, like, these guys are far. Why did he just casually throw it like this? Feet set, but just casually threw the ball. I mean, how far is this throw? It feels like 30 yards. It feels even farther. I mean, from the 10 all the way down to the 50, but it's like across the field too. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Never do that again.
There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going. And the big
Nakamura. Damn it. If Todd Burton give us a block, that's a touchdown. If Todd just give us a block.
And the Seminoles are flying down the field. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw again. Unloads to the wideout.
That's going to be Livings.
That completion
The freshman getting involved here. Can we throw this? Let's see. Nah, they on it. We'll run it. Oh, that's a nice pancake.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read the guy if he wants to drop back a little bit.
Oh my goodness, we had TB12 for an easy touchdown. TB12 for an easy touchdown. We didn't throw it. That's on me. 100% on me. Easy touchdown. I mean, easy. Nah, I didn't throw it. We'll go with this RPO. It's bagged. That's open. Wow, instant pressure. We'll bring Wade out. Just take our points. Take the points.
Touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive, put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. On the run from inside his own 5. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field.
I wouldn't be surprised if this game get nasty, y'all. I would not be surprised if this thing get gruesome. Go run here. Come on, Bert. Benjamin Westerman with the cleanup. Talking about beat up them nerds. Talking about they dweebs. That's funny. Talking about they some dweebs. 3rd and 5 here. Let's go press coverage, man.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it.
Open field tackle. Good work. Benjamin Westerman. He got hurt right there, but he's a guy, man. He's pretty good in coverage and in making open field tackles. To the end of the first quarter, running game non-existent for us, but we're up 10 here.
Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Stanford lines up to punt it away.
Let's see. Quan Hester had the great kickoff return earlier in this game. Solid. Down to the 46 Benjamin. Leg cramps. Sit out, bro. We don't even need you for this game, to be honest.
All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field.
We don't even need you for this one.
Shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
We hit the backup tight end, and he might be gone. Look at 5-5 trying to chase him. Look at 5-5, bro. Why do they have a D tackle playing zone coverage? What are we doing? Stanford. That's why y'all. That's why y'all losing, bro. What y'all doing? Cause my tight end is slow as hell. There's no reason he shouldn't have got caught. These boys funny. Go run here. Yep. Nakamura getting at. Why he? I'm trying to get Buddy into the end zone. He went toe tap on him. I'm trying to go on rat catch. He went toe tap. Morgan, easy money. Easy money for Morgan. Hey, he don't have the most amount of yardage this year, but he had a lot of touchdowns. Like last week he had the only 2 touchdowns. This week he got a touchdown. Like, yeah, he don't got the most amount of yardage, but he get in that end zone one way or another. One way or another, he gonna touch that end zone. Don't worry about that.
They have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Mountain West. Boise State is trailing right now, but I'm old enough to remember the 07 season where this program ran the Statue of Liberty play to win the Fiesta Bowl. If that group could find a way, there's hope for this team. They're trailing by 10 to New Mexico. Just another week in the Mountain West where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Oh man, 5 gifted subs. Hey, I appreciate the follow. Oh, that's a bad overthrow. I appreciate the follow. You come through with the 5 gifted subs, bro. Ooh, my fault, y'all boys. Hey man, I appreciate you. Canes, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. W in the chat, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was about to hop off after this game, but no, now I gotta keep going. I was about to hop off after this game, but now I gotta keep going, man. I got at least one more game in me. At least one more. I appreciate you, big dog. Third down, we there. We there. We there. We there. We there. Give us that ball back. Hey. I said this game gonna get nasty. Ooh, where's that punt? Punter fed up. That leg tired. That leg tired. Punter done fed. He fed up, bro. Oh, I was about to throw a bomb. Bro, did we have... Oh, who is that in it? Okay. Did we have this? This is a linebacker guarding my true freshman. Running with him step for step. I was throwing that. I was going to give him a chance. I thought we had a step, but we definitely did not. That big fog get this subs. Slam was open too. Possession. Okay. Pick up 7. Okay. I would love to hit Morgan here. We got to see what type covers they're in. This man. Layer. Wow. I tried to hit it over top of him, but was not high enough. Was not high enough. Was not high enough. We'll have to punt it back.
I think I'm putting a lot of faith and trust in my offense to go get this thing.
The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for
man, Cames came over. I'm assuming you came from the YouTube, Canes.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play.
These boys boxed, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. These boys boxed in. Shit bad. Shit bad. Okay.
Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down.
When the running back gets going,
You said Neptune, Knock, and TB12 all on one side, and shotgun formation looks scary.
that's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box. So
Imagine if Ezekiel didn't decide the red shirt, bro. That's unfortunate. He's red shirting.
Looking to throw on first down. Under fire.
How fast is he? Damn, he's running away from my linebacker. He's running away from Buddy. Are they kind of moving the ball in this drive?
He's dropping back to pass. He realizes it's man-to-man, and as they start to chase their guys down the field, well, Nobody's got me, and I can just take off, and I've got speed. He chews up
Receiver in motion.
so easy, so frustrating for a defense to have to deal with a guy like this.
Got that ball out.
It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top.
Pressure! Guess who it is? Emmett Garrison. Coming through free. His 10th sack of the season, man. 10th sack of the season for the big dog. Having a phenomenal year, man. Having a breakout season. He's going to... The bad part is he's going to get drafted. I believe he's a junior at this point. He's going to go ahead and get drafted. And oh, and look who it is again, bro. Look who it is again. I gotta go to the replay because look who it is again. It's the same guy, man. It's the same guy. It's the same guy, bro. Every time. Every time. Throw out a sack animation. Every time. Is he a sophomore or a junior? I feel like he's a junior. Oh, yeah, that leg fatigued. That leg cooked. That leg over with, man. That man, he don't got no more juice on them punts. He's 6 punts in. Oh, my goodness. Throw the ball. Nasty sack. Throw the ball.
The defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Oh, I thought he caught it. I thought he caught it. He did catch it for half a second. I thought he caught that thing. I mean, can I not block the running back? It would not let me block the tight end. That's who I was trying to block. Did not let me block the tight end. We're gonna punt it right back to him. That's what we're gonna do. That was a absolutely pointless drive. That might be one of the worst drives. That was bad. That was bad. We just getting better field goal position.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant...
Boxed. Emmett Garrison, bro. Third sack of the day. Third sack of the day, bro. He's going to get 4. He had 4 sacks earlier in the season in the game. Then he went a couple games with no sacks. And now he's going to go another 4 on him, man. It's a dot. Good coverage, though. Andre Law. He run a tight shift. He ain't going. All right. We have a little bit of time here to score. Got 43 seconds. Gonna need some big plays. Oh my goodness, what a ball. What a ball. What a ball. What a ball. What a ball from Jaden Moffitt, man. What a ball. Under pressure. What a ball. Sylvester. See what gives to Sylvester here. It's not open. We won't force it. Flag. Is it offsides or holding? Assuming it's offsides. Okay. I would have took a shot. Damn.
and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, coach, you know, and then the second one, you know, usually he takes me out of the game.
He's looking to pass.
I wonder if we would have made it complete that. It's relatively open, but kind of just want a field goal here. Well, I'll be fine with a field goal. Need about 20 more yards to really get a field goal. That's a good start. We can use the timeout.
The Seminoles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the wideout.
Bro, what is that ball, man? Buddy be tripping, bro. Buddy be tripping. What you putting your hands up, bro? I mean, like, bro, it's overthrown. I know it's gonna be a tight window throw, but everything he throws is overthrown, bro. Like, come on, man.
In this game, everything he was
Buddy be bugging.
right on the money, and that might have been a decision.
Another turnover for the quarterback. He's gonna need to take a big step up next year, man. He's gonna need to take a huge step next season. And the unfortunate part is I don't know how he's gonna do it because his accuracy is max. I'm hoping upgrading awareness and buying more abilities for him will help him out, but what if it don't? We got -4 rushing yards. That's because of sacks we took.
And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened? And what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to our guys at Bobby Bowden Field.
Stanford will kick it off to start the second half.
All right, come on.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. They start this third quarter with the lead, but
RPO, get the knock. I feel like Knock hasn't been too involved these past. What am I talking about? He got 79 yards. I feel like he hasn't been that involved this game, but he got 79, so he's doing something. He's doing something. And we're going to add on to that with another completion.
he moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against
Another
zone too.
catch for Knock.
The soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield. You saw that right there.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous now.
Cool run here, man. We
so fast and see that so
barely ran the ball today.
Leaves it with the running back. Picks up the first
Yep.
down. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Noles look to keep this drive humming.
You just sense the frustration.
Go pass here.
Not only on offense, but I think with this running back
Overthrow.
he is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to.
What's up with Doggy, bro?
Early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here.
Let Wilder eat. Yeah, you're right. Let the running back eat, bro. The quarterback, I don't know what's up with Doggy. I don't know what's up with. I feel like he was playing so much better earlier in the year, bro. I need the next drive, man. Like, just run the ball until they don't let us. I wonder, is Sylvester gonna win? Hell no, he got boxed in. Ty Burton is open, though. Ty Burton is wide open. Dug out of bounds. Sylvester got boxed. He's not ready. I don't think he's ready to be a guy at receiver yet. Like when Ty Burton was a true freshman, oh, he was ready. He was instantly very good. Sylvester, I haven't seen it from him. I have not seen it from Sylvester. Both 5-star freshmen with the same archetype, both contested specialist guys. He just, that's going to be Nakamura. He's going to fight for the end zone. They're going to call it a touchdown, and Nakamura gets into the end zone. And it don't feel like we're dominating. This don't feel like a game where we're just outright dominating. But yeah, we're up 24 skunk in the third quarter. But like I said, it just don't feel like we're dominating. Let's see here. Yep. More of the same defense. Bro, why do Wilder have that haircut in top right corner? Come on, EA. Ain't no man looking like that got that cut. That is nuts, bro. They got him. He got the toupee. Holden. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Wow, they call defensive holding? I don't think they ever called that against the CPU. I got some PI calls. I don't think I ever got defensive holding. Good run.
They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
Run to the outside. We'll take that. Dallas Golden got just enough to force him out. And the dogs here. Frederick Valentin, make a play, bro. I ain't say your name all game. That's us. I'm using. Oh my goodness, that man got what he has? Dude, that man got 8 passing yards. Yo, that man got 8 passing yards. You could count his passing yards on one finger, or on 2 hands. We did get lucky there. I went for the interception. I usually don't click on. That's Andre Law out there. I clicked on because I thought we was in pretty good position to catch an interception here. Now I pressed triangle and my man didn't jump. That's actually a very good ball. Cause I don't think even if we jump, I don't think we get up there. That's a very good ball. I ain't gonna hold. That man's scared though. That was a very good ball.
25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally. They understand the importance of getting leads.
3rd and 8. Press these boys. Get in their body. Get in their chest. Andre Law. He ain't going. Andre Law damn near need player of the game, bro. He clamping. He clamping these boys, man. Punter leg done. Punter leg falling off the bone, bro. The punch just get worse and worse. The punch just got worse and worse as this game progressed. He's pressing Todd Burton over there.
Passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance.
Ooh, Nakamura, chill out. Any relation to Todd Law? I don't know, man. We might need to do some research into that. Might need to do some research in that, man. We might need to do some research in that. The Hall of Fame corner Todd Law. Pressure, wow. They only sent 4. But he came through free. Free 99.
Those guys got to get to the quarterback, do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
To the air on second down.
Yo, like stuff like that. How is... Do I need to change my throwing style? My throwing from placement. What am I using? Is it... I'm using revamped. Do I need to go to placement? It's that based on rating passing, the player can take some power off their throws to make more accurate passes. Should I go to placement? Like, is placement the way to go here? So I might want to test the placement accuracy. Do I need to, can I just switch the placement accuracy, or is it a learning curve? I feel like it's going to be a learning curve. I just switched the placement. We'll see what this do. We'll punt it.
And the Seminoles will punt it away on 4th down. He's going to try to flip the field with this one.
Learning curve.
Distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work.
I'll try placement. I think. How long you gonna be live? I don't know, bro. We've been live for already 5. Damn, we've been live for a minute. It don't even feel like that long. Might be lead, try small. Is that what it is? Lead. Small. We'll try small. I don't know how long I'll be live for, man. I say y'all boys been showing love. Good viewership. Woo! Ball out! Ball out! Guess who is? Johnny on the spot. Emmett Garrison, man. Get him in some conversations. Get him in some conversations to be best defensive lineman. He got to be in some of these conversations, man. He got to be in some of these conversations. I'm muted. No way I'm muted. No way I'm muted. He got me in some of these conversations. He got me in some of these conversations. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Who was that with the hit stick? That's Dallas Golden. The transfer corner. The transfer corner, man. Emmett Garrett, I feel like this is his second touchdown of the year. I feel like he had another scoop and score. I think he did, man. We'll look. Dallas, yeah, bro. Come on, man. Like, a lot of corners not doing this. Some corners getting blocked all the way to the end zone. Some corners getting blocked all the way down to that end zone. Not Dallas Golden. Get off me. I ain't playing with you. Boom! Dummy. And look who it is. Johnny on the spot, bro. It's something about Emmett Garrison. It's something about old boy, bro. It's something about Emmett. It's something about Doggy, bro.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. That is a defensive player's
It's something about doggy. And what's up, Dr. Shady? How you, bro? Glad to see you here.
Until the band starts playing. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there.
Yeah, no, 9-7. 9-7 working, bro. He our best defensive player. He been our best defensive player all year. I would say it's probably been on defense, and feel free to chime in. All right. Few questions, chat, and please answer. Who has been our best 3 offense and defensive players? Best 3 offense and defensive players, in your opinion. Best 3 offense and defensive players. I feel like an easy one for defense is Emmett Garrison. The easy one for offense is Nakamura. Who has been the other 2? It's your top 25 right there. We are dominating these boys at the crib, man. Dominating these boys at the spot. 2nd and 4 here. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. Who was that in coverage? Was that Dallas Golden? It looked like it was Dallas. It looked like it was Dallas. Knock TB12. Hold up. No way, Jose. 4th down. Let's see what they do. Press these boys. Get in their body. Get in their chest. Get in their chest. 4th and 4. Get in their chest. Run it back. It's tough to guard that Texas route, man. That Texas route, you cannot guard that. Knock TB12 when he not throwing high, bro. TB12 be. So I'm glad we changed this pass lead to whatever we just changed it to. I'm interested to see if that will have a nice impact. You said Knock, Burden for sure. Knock, Jaden, Morgan. You said Garrison, Valentin, and Golden for the defense. Knock, TB12. Quarterback by default. Let's see. Quick pass. We there. 9-7, Emmett Garrison, Valentin, and then Keyshawn, the middle linebacker. Hey, I'm glad you said Westerman, bro. Benjamin Westerman. He's our star corner. I always felt like he always been balling. Like he is like a silent assassin, I feel like, man. Like he balls without like the star plays, maybe. Like he's not going to catch many interceptions, but you also not going to call his name too many times. At least you're not going to call his name for the wrong reasons too many times. You said Westerman get that Reeves vibe? Yeah, man. Like he legit, like, come on. Like we got some good players on this roster, man. Obviously, the players look better against a team like this. When we go play Miami or Florida, we look a lot more normal. But when we play a team that we're much better in, it shows. Hell no. I don't think so, Bucko. So them boys playing like number 3 team today for sure, man. These boys, like we able to just run press coverage because like we just got better corners. I jinxed it, didn't I? We just got better corners. Yeah, okay. Right on our head top, bro. As soon as I say something like that, bro, EA like, you sure about that? EA hit you. You sure? Oh man, that's funny. Andre Law got snagged on. That is actually hilarious. As soon as I said that, man.
The extra point is good, but the lead is
That is
still
funny.
big, down 31-7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
I ain't gonna go onside kick. Come on, Valentin. Take it to the crib. Take it to the crib, Valentin. Take it to the crib.
It feels like the tide may be turning. Sparty has picked itself up off the canvas before, and this group is capable of it again today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to UCLA. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have big.
That man got pancaked, and when he got up, we broke his tackle. He is a slouch. He is a slouch. I don't know who Buddy is, but he is a slouch. Stanford, he should not be on your field.
Back to pass on second down.
That's a bad decision. Oh my goodness, TB12. That's the TB12 from freshman year that I know. That's the TB12 from freshman year that I remember. We throw a bad ball and he just makes a play of it. That's who I remember. That's who I remember, man. Good work, TB.
You can tell. It's pretty clear. They're going to keep their foot on the gas, continuing to throw the football down the field, attack.
That's a bad decision. That's a bad decision. If we had more room, I think that's okay, but we ain't had no room to throw that.
They're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Wide open. Get off that man, Wilder. Get off that man down to the 1 yard line. I am surprised he just did that. Get off that man. What can we do here? Ooh, we could get Sylvester his first touchdown. Get Sylvester his first touchdown. It don't get easier than that, Sylvester. We just spoon fed you that touchdown. Everyone that in the chat could have got this touchdown. Everyone in the chat could have scored that one. But the true freshman 5-star receiver with his first touchdown of his career. I believe at least. I think that's his first one. They about to fall. Chill out, y'all. So let him get his IG post. You right, bro. Let him get his IG post. Did we do a poll before this game? I think we did. Yeah, 7 people bet on FSU to win. Oh yeah, we there. Where you going? Where you going? Come here. Tell you bet all your channel points. It's a good bet, man. That was a good bet. That was a good bet, man. Go press. So you lost all the cheese on the beat. Oh man, the Boston College lost. Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me, bro. Boxed, bagged. Danny comes through with the sack, man. I'm surprised Danny is not producing way more. Like, he is the highest overall player on this roster by a good amount. He don't have that many sacks. Like, Emmett Garrison is outproducing him tremendously. But Danny does come through here. And we'll get it back on the punt.
Stanford lines up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense.
So he gets double odd. You right, man. He gets double, and that's why Emmett Garrison is getting the production he does. Because Danny is taking up the double teams. Emmett Garrison is left with the one-on-ones. You right. You 100% right, bro.
Looking to throw on
You 100% right, bro. Throw a block. Damn. You 100% right. So it's so hard to build FIU over.
Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
Oh, pressure. They send them boys. Bro, I just wish. So I made a video today that's going to come out tomorrow talking about the coaching carousel. I think the way the coaching carousel was done is completely wrong, bro. And it's very frustrating. Morgan with the big time catching traffic, man. Jaden is experiencing some wear and tear. Get him out right now. Don't hesitate. Mass sub backups. Every backup get in this game right now. Right now. Yeah, but the way the coaching carousel is done, I know it wasn't what you was talking about. It just made me think of it. So it's pretty frustrating.
The Seminoles have it with a 1st and 10. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend.
Oh, Quan Hester feeling elusive. That ain't even you, Quan. We got Ethan Ladd about to catch this screen. That can't be good. We'll run it. Ethan Ladd catching the screen. Ethan Ladd. Ethan Ladd. Oh my goodness, Ethan. Ethan. So Ethan is a contact. Look at him doing this dance. So Ethan is a contact seeking running back. He has no elusiveness, no juke move, spin move, change of direction, any of that. No ability to even catch the ball. He don't even have no hands rating. So that's why it's surprising to see Ethan go for a 30-yard touchdown run off a screen. Cause it's not his body. But hey, when you playing some, what you call some nerds, some dweebs? What you call these boys, dweebs? When you playing the dweebs, you can do anything.
Out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
You said his away record is shocking. I wouldn't be surprised if majority of our losses came from away games. You might be right on that. I am interested to see what his away record is. Don't let Stanford hear you say that. I don't think there's nothing they can do about it, bro. It's one of them things where, like, I don't think there's anything they can do about it, bro. We clicking on. Go get it. All right, I'm done clicking on. That's over. I click on go for the interception. It's an instant catch for the other team. Automatic catch for the other team. I'm not clicking on, bro. I'm not clicking on. Throw that spin move. Ugh, yeah. We catch an interception with the backups, man. Get these slouches out of here, man. Scrape these slouches off the field, bro. Scrape these slouches off the field, man. Ethan Ladd about to catch another screen too, and he gonna take it to the spot. And he gonna take it to the spot. And he gonna take it to the spot. Throw that stiff for him. Ugh. GG's, man. GG's to them pretty boys from Cali, man. GG's to them pretty boys from Cali, bro. Send them boys back up. Send them boys back West Coast, bro. Send them back West Coast, bro. Send them back over there, bro. They don't got no business in Florida. They don't got no business over here in Florida, man. Send them back West Coast. Nah, that's a good game, man. We did what we were supposed to do. We did what we were supposed to do. We did exactly what we were supposed to do. Jaden, 321, 4 touchdowns, 1 pick. Rushing numbers, not great. We don't run the ball enough. Nakamura, 122 with a touchdown. You said you ain't sipping today? No, I was sipping on something, bro. I was sipping on something. I ran out. It's still a little something in there. I'm gonna go re-up here in a second. What you sipping on, bro? 3 sacks for Emmett Garrison. Danny with a sack. Bro, it's crazy that our D tackles are producing way more than our edge rushers. It's crazy. And then Emmett Garrison with the touchdown. So when we advance, it's going to be week 10. So week 10, a few things happen. Week 10 is always exciting because the college football playoff rankings, you get to see the potential playoff bracket. You also get to see awards. You get to see who's the leading in awards. I expect Emmett Garrison to be up there for Defense Player of the Year. Like one of those awards, he should definitely be up there. But let's advance, and I'm going to use the restroom. We move up to number 2 in the nation here. Got Virginia next. So let's look at the schedule quickly. So we have 3 more games left. We'll play this Virginia game. Notre Dame and Florida to end the year. Number 2 team in the nation right now, man. We can look at the Heisman Trophy, see if Nakamura back in there. He is not. Kevin's back up there. They're number 17. 26 touchdowns to 1 pick. Award watch list. Nakamura is up there for the Player of the Year award, which is interesting because he's not in the Heisman Trophy race right now, but he's up there for the Player of the Year. Is he really balling compared? I don't know if he's playing better than some of these other receivers. Like, dang. Look at some of these other receivers. Oh yeah, let me do the channel points. I got you. Appreciate you reminding me. I don't know if Nakamura deserves to be up here when you compare him to some of these other receivers, but we'll take it. Okay, yeah, he's going to win something. He's going to win one of these awards. Our head coach is never going to be up here. They hate Marketsville. We got too many picks for our quarterback to be up there. Okay, there we go. Emmett Garrison is number 3. Frederick Valentine is number 4. And Andre Law is number 10 for the Best Defensive Player award. So Emmett is going to go pro. Same thing with probably Frederick Valentine. We're going to lose a lot of good guys to the NFL. How is he's a linebacker, so I guess 11 sacks. Come on, man. He's number 2 for the Best Defensive Player. The Jim Thorpe Award. Frederick Valentine is leading. Really? His wear and tear is getting kind of cooked for his career. He'll be all right. He'll make it through the next. He might leave at this season anyway. Hey, 1 gifted sub for the community. I appreciate you, my guy. My guy, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. What is Frederick doing so well? I guess he probably got a lot of pass deflection. He got 6. He don't have crazy tackle numbers. He got 2 interceptions. It's interesting to see Andre Law this high. I would have thought Benjamin Westerman would have been up here before Andre. But hey, they don't pick on Benjamin. I think Andre do have the pick 6. Now you mentioned it. I think Andre do have a pick 6. I think you're right. Nakamura's is 4. Damn, he's 4 for the receiver list. Farrakhan Jr. Okay. Best defensive lineman of the year. Emmett Garrison's currently number 1, as he should be. I truly believe he is the best defensive lineman in the country. This guy got 14 sacks. Okay, Morgan. Okay, Morgan. Talk to me nice then, Morgan. Morgan, 7 touchdowns. He's up there, number 8 for tight end of the year. Okay, we finally have a coach in some type of consideration for something. The OC, Derek Nick. We just hired him, new guy from Auburn. We hired over from Auburn. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. He's at least in the conversation. And then our center is up here. We could also upgrade our players. We haven't done that. We can also upgrade some of these guys. Oop. So Jaden, we upgrade Jaden literally like 2 weeks ago. We can upgrade him again if we want. Now I want to get the power higher on him. I want to get his throw power up for his senior year. So I'm actually going to save those points we have. I won't spend them while there are not enough points. Nakamura. Now, if I spend the points on Nakamura, let's see. What can we even spend them on? Anything of value? We can upgrade the hands, but it's not. Don't upgrade the catch and trap. We can upgrade the route running, but he's already a great route runner. The release is not great. That's why he's more of a slot receiver. The juke move, all this stuff is good. That's why he's so dynamic when he catches the ball. Could upgrade. We'll save. We'll save for the playoff run. Nobody else have like a crazy amount of points. The tight end don't have nothing crazy. Our center got 6 points to use. IQ could go up. That's about it. He's going to go pro. He's going to leave early. My right tackle could be upgraded. He can't. He's maxed out. Emmett Garrison could be upgraded. Got options here. We really do have options. We go run stopping. That's fine. So let's just hop into this next game. We got Virginia. Let's look at this Virginia team. So okay, this is a team that's not too talented. Per running quarterback. What is the accuracies? What is that man accuracies? He should never complete anything. 69 short, 66 medium, 68 deep. I'm already knowing he's about to be Peyton Manning this game. He about to be Drew Brees. Can he hit a bar? Bro, he about to be Drew Brees this game. He about to be nothing but nothing short of Drew Brees. Nothing short of Carson Wentz before the ACL injury. 355 TDs. Carson Wentz pre-injury, bro. I'm already expecting it. What's his touchdown to interception ratio? 2,000, 18 touchdowns, 7 picks. Antonio, where did this guy come from? He's very good. Was he always on this team, or is he a transfer? No, he been here. He been here. He just developed crazy. Speedster. Is he a 4-star or 3-star? He gotta have like 4-star. He gotta have like star or elite development. Emmett Garrison, how we feeling, Emmett? Emmett, how we feeling, bro? That O-line, you could just squishy. They squishy, man. That O-line. How you feeling, Emmett? Oh, this team. Ooh. Oh, man. We didn't even look at. Did we look at recruiting? I don't even think we looked at recruiting. Let's go back. Let's go back. We got a little bit too excited. Let's at least look at recruiting. I don't think it's too much for us to do here. I think our recruiting class is kind of done, in my opinion. Like, we could put the quarterback on the visit, throw the hard sell on the quarterback also. But I think for the most part, our class is done here. Then we'll end up getting that quarterback. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to really do. Yeah, should get Buddy. I'm going after this guy because he's going to play corner for me. 6'5", Louisiana Lafayette kid. He will play corner. He got some speed, or he need to work on his speed. But he'll play corner. We lost out on the tight end. Expected that. Lost out on the 5-star left tackle. Expected that as well. Still locked out for that 5-star. Trying to get in the mix there. Could put Buddy on a visit here. Playing style. Going after 1D tackle. I'm fine with that. Going after this guy. Put the wrong hard sell on. That's not good. Yeah, put him on a visit. Playing time is the only thing we know. So hopefully it's this option right here and not the other one. We'll try it. Let's beat up on a Virginia, man. Let's beat up on a Virginia. 72 overall.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some
And it's raining. Damn.
when you're good, it's not
And it's raining.
elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude.
And it's raining. Damn.
An entire team.
The team just plays worse in the rain, bro. Last rain game, we couldn't score.
Welcome to Charlottesville, home of the Virginia Cavaliers. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Florida State Seminoles. Taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Virginia Cavaliers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Cavaliers will kick it away to start us off.
Let's work.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Seminoles offense will have the first possession of the game.
Let's work. Nakamura. Nakamura trying to get back in that Heisman Trophy conversation. He want to get back.
They should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing
Possession.
offense, and
Dropping balls. It's raining. These boys do not do well in weather, man. They do not do well in weather, is what I'm realizing.
They're not
can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches.
Can we outrun, buddy? Oh, we can. We can out. Late hit? Tackling. Come on, bro. You can't tackle my quarterback 4 yards out of bounds, bro. Come on, Blue. I'm talking about Blue. That's baseball. Come on, ref. I'm just ready for MLB to come out, bro. He said he need to invest in some dogs. These boys, he's scared in the rain. And we're going to run it here, man. Like, we got to be able to run it. Like, they have 3 down linemen. This is a team we're much better in. And, yes, we can run it. 18-yard pickup. He said just play a pure runner dude went 4 for 17 all game. Ugh. 5-yard pickup for Nep.
All things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Wants to go up top.
Holding. Another high ball. I understand it's a hold and it's going to come back, but yo, am I bugging? How are we? Like, yo, when the rain come out, bro, these boys turn into, I don't know, bro. I can't imagine. I don't want to ever play in the snow, bro. Bro, no way the stadium post we can't block. I'm trying to tell my running back to block. No way the stadium post cooking us that much. Never. Never. Not this stadium post. Come on, Nep. That's not Nep. That's no. That's knock. That's knock to him. That's knock.
The Seminoles are moving quickly down the field. That's caught. It's Burden. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
And a great job by the defense seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Wants to throw it.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, we'll take it. We will take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
When Bobby Bowden built this program, high-flying offenses, great quarterback play, innovation, and that's what they hope they'll see on display today.
Yeah, and it was year after year, man. He found so many elite athletes, such good recruiting in the state of Florida. And when the
So 5-yard pickup for knock.
Second down coming up.
I want to throw this comeback route to knock on the left side. It's not going to be there. We got to go underneath. Big hit.
Thanks to a big hit.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the
3rd and 5 here.
making the hit, dislodging the football.
That's the wrong read. Take the field goal. Take the point. 39-yarder. Bring out Wade. It's a little bit muddy out here in Virginia. And we're going to miss. Oh my goodness, bro. That's on me. We rushed it. Wade is that's kind of been the story of his career, man. Like off and on. Off and on. Never quite had enough leg to be elite, to kick from distance. Not accurate enough to really be. Hell no. Like just never quite good enough for us. Is the story of Wade, our kicker. Can't wait to get another kicker in here. I'm being honest. Can't wait to get another guy. They go run here. Just eats my middle linebacker his stick. Just eats it.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up.
3rd and 2 here. Trying to pinch the D-line. They do not want to pinch. That's absolutely wide open. And that's the wrong read. And he catches it. We'll get it back on the punt. That was the wrong read. Guess what? Their quarterback is a pure running quarterback with no. Ooh, that was crazy.
this drive going to the air. Oh, he's going to take a
Overthrow.
shot at DB. That one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on
This
first down. He
dude,
might have
man.
thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled
Why he
him.
not trying to win,
It
bro?
just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the
Why?
right
Why?
place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window
We'll
way
take
too
it.
small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have
All
any
right,
chance
come
to
on, come on, come on, come on.
Early in the game as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
3rd and 4 here.
The line looking to convert on 3rd and short. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field. You're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there.
That's so wide open, bro. That is so wide open, bro.
First one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week.
That is so wide open, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro.
They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line.
I don't know.
Drive trying to go up top. Trying to make
Pressure on the quarterback. The pure runner takes off, and he is quick. May near run it. May near run it. You're right. Did we do a poll? We did not do a poll, huh? We can do one now, because guess what? The score is still 0-0. The score is still 0-0. Poll up in the chat, man. Choose wisely. Choose wisely, man. Feel free to bet on this game if you want, man. Proceed with caution.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Proceed with caution. Somebody go ahead through 4.5 bands on. Someone went 4.5. Who just threw 11 bands, 11.8 bands on FSU? Someone put 110 on Virginia to win.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale.
Come on. Nasty first quarter. I mean, it's raining, man. It's raining. You say you sorry away day. Yeah, away day in the rain. Like, the team really struggles on the road, man. That's a great 3rd down stop. They're gonna go for it. I don't like y'all boys, man. They're gonna go for it. You earn the stop on 3rd down, and they still go for it. We even get the tackle for loss. Tight end in motion. They go run here, and we in the backfield with it. And big hit. Keyshawn got bullied, but that's gonna be Burt Cleveland with the cleanup. We'll take it. Burt Cleveland with a great cleanup there.
There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
We will go pass here. Y'all boys probably right. We probably should go run.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties.
Go run here. Nothing. Nada. Nada.
Cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
The Noles injecting some attitude, throwing the spear down and declaring they're going to run the football.
Run the football, be aggressive. This is the part of the offense that, remember, it was a long time, Florida State offensive.
Morgan pick up 5.
They got to get that physicality, that run game, if they want to be a great program again.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
RPO to tie.
He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
3rd and 2 here. Maybe run it. Like, I will go for this 4th down. We will go pass. That's wide open. That's going to be Morgan absolutely wide open in man coverage. I don't know. It looks like a D lineman on him. That's never going to work out. Got a D lineman on my tight end. Come on, dummy. Go run here. Cooked them bad, bro. Cooked them bad. We go run. We go run. We go run. Josh becomes a member on the YouTube. I appreciate you, Josh. I appreciate you, Josh. Becoming a member of the channel. And we will get into that end zone with Wilder. Make it 7-0. We'll take that. Left tackle hurt. He'll return. Appreciate you, Josh.
And the extra point makes it 7-0.
We got 77 likes on the YouTube stream. Let's get it to 80, man. Let's get it to 80. Get that baby to 80.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped.
All right, let's continue with good defense here.
Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out and they were stopped.
He breaking tackle. Who he feeling like, bro? Get down. Get down, bro. I don't know who you feeling like, but this ain't that. It ain't gonna be that though. It's just not gonna be that. We'll go blitz here again. Boy fighting. Danny is down. Danny will be out for this big third down. I mean, we got a great backup D tackle, Elijah Fields. They go RPO here again and bagged. Burt Cleveland, back-to-back third down stops, man. Back-to-back third down stops. And they'll punt it back to us. And just like that, we got 80 likes. Appreciate y'all boys, man.
Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Looking to throw on first down.
TB12.
Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. New set of downs after the completion.
Keep working.
Wants to throw on first down.
It's going to be TB12 once again.
Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the
He working. He working. Keep moving them chains, boy. That's all you do. Just keep moving them. That's all you got to do. Just keep moving them. That's all you need to do.
Looking downfield on first down. Unloads to the wideout.
Yeah, that's tough. He wasn't catching that. He was not catching that.
Receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something.
Who is that on the field? Why is he on the field? He is redshirting. He quit on the team. You never play, buddy. He said this player is currently redshirt and they will lose their redshirt if they play more than 4 games. Are you shit? Bro, why is he out here? He should never play. He quit. Don't ever get him. Don't ever put him on my field, bro. Don't ever put that. Don't ever put dude on my field, bro. Don't ever do that again. EA. You don't ever do that again. That's wide open. That's wide open. Wilder. Down to the 2. They put Ezekiel out there, bro.
On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense.
He said he's sorry. Looking to the end zone. Nakamura.
Quick strike
with another touchdown this season, man. We brought in 2 5-star receivers back during that first year, that first recruiting class under Marcus Vale. We brought in Nakamura and we brought in Ezekiel. Nakamura, he clearly was the real 5-star, man. Ezekiel, no disrespect to him, but he got a long way to go. We up 14-0. Nakamura, even since a true freshman, when we won that national championship, that was his true freshman year, man. In the playoffs, he turned into the #1 receiver during that playoff run. We also had guys like we had Dallas Wilson on that team, star receiver Dallas Wilson. We also had another star receiver. Was it Christian? No, what was his name? Creed Whitmore. We had Creed Whitmore and Dallas Wilson on that roster. But who emerged as the receiver one during that playoff run? It was Maka Nakamura. Overthrow. Danny hurt again. Danny, you fragile right now, bro. Them boys do not do good in the rain. Them boys do not do good in the rain. Screen. You go hurry up. Press him. Press him. Get in their body. Get in their chest, man. Pinch inside. Bagged. Bagged. Ooh, that is not bagged. What's his throw? What's his deep throw accuracy? What is it? 66? That's a dot. Absolute dot. Deep throw accuracy, what? A 66. Don't matter. Good stuff, boy. Good stuff. We probably should call some timeouts. We let them waste the whole clock down. 3rd and 3 here. They will go run, and it will be a touchdown. We have 30 seconds to score. I'm not sure. That's enough time to get a field goal, at least. Yeah, that's enough time. We have 3 timeouts. We get a field goal. May get 2-score game before half. Let's do that. Let's do that.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2 minute.
Knock, first down. We'll get back on the ball here. Could have used the timeout. But we'll wait. They're gonna call what, pass interference there? I guess they think he hit him early. It looked clean to me. We'll take it. That thing definitely looked clean, but good call.
So after the flag, a fresh set of downs for the offense. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Okay, pick up 6 there. They only leave us 11 seconds, so we got 1 play to pick up a good chunk of yards. Let's see, what can we do? What can we do? And they pick up a good chunk of yards here. Maybe TB12 on that out. On that corner. Let's see. We are lucky it's not intercepted.
The clock stops with 6 seconds left. Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just nowhere to go with the ball and down. He goes at the 39.
Not our best work.
The first half here, and now we join Kevin with the half.
Not our best work, FSU. Not our best work, for sure. For sure, not our best work. I mean, we kind of dominating yardage-wise in time possession, but the scoreboard is not showing how it should. Only up 1 score. And who starts with? And they start with ball, so they, yeah, that's not great. It's not great.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
It's not great.
Coming out on
Play action, we there.
finds his big tight end. Look at that toughness, just running
Bro, my linebacker's so soft, bro.
33, but it's a
Like, I mean, you would think they corners. You would think they legit corners, bro. The way they just begin pushed out the way. Look how he just number 9, Keyshawn. You would think he is so bad. You would think he's.
way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
It is crazy.
Last one, it's 2nd and 11. Back to pass.
Bagged. Guess who it is? Johnny on the spot. Emmett Garrison, man. Reeling them in.
Those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and
Emmett always got the sellies, bro. Emmett be having the sellies. That's his, what, 12th sack of the year, man. He's trying to win Defensive Player of the Year. He's already number 1 for Defensive Lineman of the Year. He won the whole Defensive Player of the Year. And look at Keyshawn finally making his presence felt. Tackle in the backfield for him. And we'll get it back.
will send out the punt unit.
Quan, Hester. We'll have a chance to return this one. He's not fast enough to outrun a. It look like a tight end, bro. Come on.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear.
Christian Neptune here. Christian Neptune here. This is interesting. Okay, Christian. I think we spun just a little bit too early. I like that. That was good. But just a little bit too early on that spin move there. We got Ty Burton in the backfield. We'll throw this little RPO to him. Throw it. Oh, my goodness. I pressed the wrong.
That's a great job by the defense, but I don't think the quarterback made the right
That's on me.
decision.
Press the wrong button.
The defense was expecting run. They had the box crowded.
2nd and
That's what the
13.
quarterback, I think, needs to hold on to and then throw downfield.
It's open. Just take our yardage. TB12, fighting for me. 3rd and 2. Hey, I don't want no field goal. One of y'all got to get open. Y'all got to figure this out. Nakamura. Figure it out, Naka.
That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And I like it. 3rd down and short, and this offense stays.
Figure it out.
And now they're set up. Forget the field goal. We're not looking for 3 now. Now set up.
Figure it out, man. Figure it out. TB12, absolutely wide open. I don't know what type of defense they in, but I love it. Easy drive for the offense, man. Come on, Knock, TB. Kind of got everyone involved there a little bit in the passing game.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
All right, what they going to do?
You can kind of feel that way, but
Another RPO. Like, bro, my safety is literally tackle better than my middle linebacker. That's gonna be Quincy there with that tackle. He literally tackled better than my middle linebacker. Go run. And he got blocked out in front. Pull it back. Pull it back. It's a holding, bro. Bring that back. Bring that back, bro. Foul. You can't do that, bro. I seen that hold, bro. VIP, what's up, bro? He said I had to run a fade in your league. Did you win? Did you win, bro? What did you miss? We haven't lost today. We played some pretty challenging games. Like the last 2 games we played before this, pretty annoying games, honestly. But we won both of them. And Emmett Garrison, once again. You missed out on Emmett Garrison. He is the best player on this whole entire defense, which is surprising, bro, because you look at overalls. He ain't the highest overall, but he fighting through the double team, bro. Hold on, I gotta go to the replay. That's his 13th sack of the year? Is he at 13 now? And so one thing y'all mentioned, y'all said, hey, Danny is getting double teamed. No, that's not Danny. Danny is actually hurt for the rest of this game, so that's Elijah. But that's Emmett Garrison getting double teamed, fighting through the double team, get off me, and getting the pressure on the quarterback, man. I mean, everyone else has a one-on-one. Everyone else has a one-on-one here. One-on-one. Elijah Fields, one-on-one. The only guy that get double teamed is the guy who get the sack, man. Emmett Garrison. Emmett Garrison. You say you're going to be working with the football team? I work with all sports, bro. So, yeah, I work with all sports, bro. I play a role with all sports. That's going to be a safety, bro. A holding in the end zone. That got to be a safety. That got to be a safety. Holding in the end zone, bro. Safety. Yeah, I work with all sports. But, yeah, it won't let me call a play here. Yeah, I'll be doing some stuff with the football team. Already have been. I just try to get down and we still get hit sticked. Can I do this tight end screen? That ain't a bad play call. That ain't a bad play call. That ain't a bad play call, Morgan. He don't got the best wheels, but hey, one day he's going to be fast. He don't got the best wheels, but we'll run this screen back, man, or this RPO to TB. See if we could get it off this time. Still don't really work out. So I like the way that play looked, but it don't work. We ran it a couple times this season. I don't think it worked yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Wilder. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Okay, I didn't know you had the stiff form in you like that. I didn't know you had that stiff form in you like that, Wilder. Got Sylvester in the game. Sylvester, how we feeling, Sylvester? Okay. He picks up a catch down to the 2. Can we get it to knock? Can we get it to knock here? Can we get it to knock here on the screen? Can we get it to knock? No, we cannot. We cannot get the knock. Oh, that's an absolute dot. Wow, that's a dot. Wilder in the corner of the end zone. That's a hell of a ball by Jaden Moffitt. We're going to be up 30-7 here as the third quarter ends off. That was a Stanley Steamer. That was a Stanley Steamer, bro. 11 targets for a tie. I don't know why I'm saying these guys redshirted. None of those players redshirted. You said that Auburn book hell? Bro, that Auburn book got some stuff in it, bro. And it's funny because, like, that's a random book. You know, we just hired the OC from Auburn. We ain't know nothing about it. That book got some work in it, bro. When my quarterback actually playing okay, we tough to beat, bro. When the quarterback playing okay. That's all you gotta play is okay. Damn, no way he did. We said so much good about Emmett, and I still believe all that is true. Come on, EA. Come on, EA. Come on. He ain't my D tackle, bro. My D tackle with 13 sacks. I mean, just knocked the wind out of him. He got to come out the game because he don't got no more wind in his in his lungs. He don't got no more wind in his lungs. Let's look who did that. Oh, he weighed 216, 81 trucking. All right.
Running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense.
This game funny, bro.
Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs.
Get him down.
Get some good mojo going.
He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Wants to throw on 1st down. The throw.
He had a couple things open. But that 60 pass accuracy ain't going to get it done, Bucko. Ain't going to get it done, buddy. We ain't going. Not with the 60 accuracies across the board. I mean, across the board. He don't got one accuracy in the 70s, bro. How he even complete that? 3rd and 5. Let's go press. Press these boys. Get in their chest. Make them work for every inch. Every inch they get on that route, make them work for it. They go run. Or no, RPO. 4th and 1 here. They obviously got to go for it. Game is looking all but over. They will go run with the quarterback. We're there. Keyshawn finally makes a tackle without getting his face slammed in the mud. Finally makes the tackle without just getting extorted. We'll put true clock on and we'll get this game over with, man. Ain't much left for these boys. That's a good spin move. Jaden Moffitt, no turnovers today. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it just like that. No turnovers. Keep it just like that. Yeah, no, it's a good win, man. Like, 'cause the first quarter, it was looking janky. That first quarter was looking janky, bro. Holden. Yep. He said he can't his face. What's up, my guy, Bronx? Streaming going good, man. We've been doing good. The team today we haven't lost, so that's always good when we haven't lost. We are 8-1, moved to number 2 team in the nation. So we won this game. I think it's clear we won this game. We'll have 2 more games left, and those 2 games are no walks in the park. So we need to at least win one of them. We have Notre Dame and we have Florida. I think both those games are on the road. And if you know anything about this series, road games have been a struggle. TB12, get in the end zone, TB. Another touchdown for Jaden Moffitt. That's going to be his 4th one of the day for him. But, yeah, we got 2 road games against 2 pretty good opponents, and one of them is a big-time rival for us. It looks like we'll make our conference championship also. We'll see. But we do have 1 conference loss. Quarterback play has been shaky at best. You know, he's playing pretty well, but just the overthrows has been getting to us a little bit. But this game, he put together a pretty good performance. Been doing good, though. Been doing good, bro.
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Washington State is ahead right now, but the school that nearly saw Ryan leave
We all over that.
still has some work to do. They're up by 8 over UConn. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes fine.
That's not good. He's a pure running archetype. We keep letting this boy run. He only got 81, or he only got 21 yards. But I feel like that's reducing his sack numbers. Like, he probably got way more actual rushing yards, but they're taking away all the times he got sacked. Then down goes, I don't even know buddy's name, Elijah Fields, man. This is the backup, the third string D tackle comes through with a sack. He is going to be a guy one day. The amount of sacks he might have 4 sacks as a fourth stringer. Oh my goodness, that bull rush, nasty. That was a nasty bull rush. He's a pure power archetype. So, you know, Emmett Garrison, our other star D tackle, he's not a pure power. So you don't get this from Elijah, or from, I keep saying Elijah, from Emmett. But Elijah, just, hey, get them big paws on the shoulder pass, lock out the arms, get out my way, clown. Come here. Like, I mean, when you able to lock out them arms on the bull rush, it gets scary. So it's good to see him in the game and producing, because as long as he don't transfer, he's going to be pretty scary next year. Third and everything. Let's go nickel. We'll go press, man. Same thought process. Get in their chest. Make them work for every inch they're going to get in this when they run this route. Make them work for it. Make them work for it. Yep. Make them work for it. Boxed. Bagged up. How is that not intercepted? How is that not intercepted? Throw it right at my user. I mean, Stevie. I mean, just a Stevie at my user. 4th and 7 here. I feel like we need a true speed rusher next year. So we'll have so Ian should go, he should get drafted, and we'll have one free spot at edge. I feel like we need a true speed rusher, because that's kind of, I feel like that's maybe why we're not getting pressure from our edge rushers, because we have a bunch of power rushers. If we have a speed guy, maybe that's maybe that'll change things up, or at least give us a different look. So let's try to get a speed rusher next year. TB12. So backups. This is gonna be the last play of the game right here after this run. It's gonna be the last play of the game. Hey, GG to them boys from Virginia, bro. They played their little hearts out. They played their little hearts out, man. They just ain't have it. Oh, them boys just ain't have it. Jaden Moffitt, pretty good day, man. I mean, it's a super clean day for him. You said, how many natties before you just move on to the next job, regardless of the offers? Ooh, I mean, that's really a question for y'all. But probably 2. Like, you win 2 natties at a place, what more do you have to prove? If that makes sense. You win 2 natties, what more you got to prove at that university? Jaden Moffitt, 293, 83 completion percentage, 4 touchdowns. So that pass commitment will help the pass rush? All right, bet. I'm going to give it a try. Wilder, good day. Ty Burden, 2 touchdowns. Knock with 1. Wilder with 1 receiving. And then Emmett Garrison, another sack. Elijah Fields with another sack. Bro, these edge rushers, bro. I keep bringing them up because they don't get no sacks, bro. They don't do nothing. Ian here, he's a junior, so maybe he do return. Go pro, bro. Let me go pro and let me bring in a speed rusher because you just not producing how you should be. You're 90 something overall. Do we move up to the #1 team in the nation at some point? Somebody got to lose. I think Oregon was ranked ahead of us. We get more commits, and we get the 5-star wide receiver from Minnesota commits to the program, and another 5-star receiver from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, in-state kid. The skill position is looking pretty scary. I'm talking about, do we move up? No, the opposite. We drop. The opposite. We actually drop after a dominant performance. Don't quite understand that, but Auburn jump ahead of us. I understand they beat number 10 Auburn, or number 10 A&M. I guess when they beat them, it was ranked number 5. I guess. So they beat the number 5 team. And they was already ranked number 3. I don't know. I guess. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Miami's back up to number 4, though. We just beat Miami. We gave them their only loss. Watch Miami jump us at some point. Watch Miami jump over us. We'll go undefeated the rest of the year. Miami still will be ranked higher than us. Yeah, the ACC going crazy. Are we going to be in the conference championship? So right now, we beat Clemson. We didn't play Pitt, but we beat Miami. It's funny, Boston College is the one team we lost to this year. The one team we lost to is still undefeated in conference. So it looks like we would be in the conference championship right now. But like I said, Pitt, we don't have the tiebreaker against Pitt. We haven't played them. But this ranking right here is not accurate. Even though it say we're number 2, I found that this is not super accurate. Knock is dropping down the board when it comes to awards. Look at the bracket. We're on pace to get a first-round bye, and we will actually have to play Akron or Nebraska right now. Boston College or UCLA. Who did Boston College lose to? It's a non-conference loss, but I wonder who it is too. But I mean, we've been live for pretty much 7 hours, y'all boys. 7, damn. We worked the whole shift. Oh man, no, I appreciate y'all boys, man. I think we're gonna call it evening right here. We're gonna call it evening, man. Everyone in here, go follow the Twitter, man. Between now and the next live stream, we'll end up tweeting out some news about the series. And yeah, also anyone that followed the Twitch, I'm gonna follow back. But yeah, I'm probably planning on going live maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm not sure. Tomorrow or Tuesday. One of these days. So just make sure you got the noties on. Cause yeah, one of these days. Tomorrow, Tuesday. We'll finish this regular season and we'll move on to the postseason. Hopefully with a first round bye in the playoffs. Last year we didn't have that. The year we did have the first round bye, that's when we won the Natty, so that's pretty big. Excuse me. All right, man. I appreciate y'all boys. Y'all boys have a good evening, man. Playoff push starts right now. We have exactly 2 more regular season games left, and it appears like we will make at least the ACC Conference Championship. It's not a guarantee. We are we're number 2 right now, but Boston College has the tiebreaker against us. So Boston College at 5-1 in conference. They beat us. That's our only conference loss. We beat Clemson, so we do have that tiebreaker, and we beat Miami. So we have those 2 tiebreakers. Pittsburgh, I don't know who has a tiebreaker between us and Pittsburgh. It say we're number 2, but that's just because we played the most amount of games. I don't know if we actually got the tiebreaker over Pittsburgh. So the best case scenario is for Pittsburgh to lose and for Boston College to lose twice. That would be the best case scenario for us. And we're actually going to look at the team schedule. Let's look at both Boston College and we'll look at Pittsburgh to see who they have left here. So Boston College, they have Pitt. Okay, perfect. So we need Boston College to win here. We're rooting for Boston College. Damn. Them boys got the business given to them by UConn at UConn. Oh, man, this is a team they cooked us. It wasn't even close. You know, we lost by 10, but it was way worse than that, I promise you. But UConn, it just ain't have it that day. Wow. Then they do have Pittsburgh. So, like I said, we're pulling for Boston College to win this game. And let's look at Pittsburgh, the rest of their schedule. Hopefully, they also get like a Miami to end their year. Let's see. Let's come over here. Did I go past? No, we good. So, okay. So they only have 2 more, and it's okay. So Syracuse not good. So we're not looking great when it comes to. I just don't know who gets the tiebreaker, us or Pittsburgh. I have no idea. So and I would hate to find out the hard way. But we have 2 big time matchups of our own, and we'd like to win both, man. I think we could honestly afford 1 loss, but we don't want to do that. This Notre Dame team is good. The Florida team is not that impressive, but that Florida game is on the road, and we have struggled to win in the Swamp a few times in this series. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Now, as we hop into recruiting, we're going to quickly just go over recruiting. We got some stuff to do. Let's throw the pod on, man. The podcast is going to talk a little bit about the best D lineman in the nation, and that's going to be Emmett Garrison. He's a D tackle on our roster, and he's currently on pace to win some awards and put up some crazy numbers at D tackle.
Usually when we crack open a stack of sports reports, we're looking for trends. You know, gradual improvement, player development, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But today we're looking at something that honestly feels like a glitch in the simulation. We're talking about Emmett Garrison.
It really is an anomaly. We are looking at a defensive tackle who isn't just having a good year.
Right.
He's in the middle of what scouts are calling a legacy-altering season. But before we get into the numbers, you have to understand the geometry of the position.
Yeah, because casual fans see defensive line and just lump everyone together. But Garrison isn't an edge rusher.
Exactly. An edge rusher works in open space. They have a whole side to work with. An interior tackle like Garrison, he's fighting in a phone booth.
Uh-huh.
He's got a 300-pound guard on each shoulder, maybe a center helping out. You are there to clog lanes and eat space so the linebackers can make plays. You are not supposed to be living in the backfield.
Yeah, I have to play devil's advocate here, though. We see sack leaders every year. Is 13 sacks really legacy-altering, or are we just, getting caught up in the hype of a hot streak?
It's a fair question, but you have to look at the context. Last year, Garrison had, 4.5 sacks?
4.5. A solid, dependable starter.
A very solid starter. This year, through 10 games, he has 13. That isn't just a hot streak. Statistically, that is a detonation, and it's the way he's getting them.
You mean the efficiency?
The sheer violence of the production. He has 17 tackles for loss. For a 292-pound interior lineman to be behind the line that often, It borders on fiction.
And then you have those takeover games.
Oh, yeah. Look at the Georgia Tech game. 4 sacks and 2 forced fumbles. Or Stanford 3 sacks and a defensive touchdown.
That Stanford game was interesting because he wasn't just pushing the pocket back, he was collapsing it.
That's the elite interior burst the scouts are all raving about. Usually, a tackle flushes the quarterback out to the edge rushers. Garrison is collapsing the pocket and finishing the play himself. But, and this is crucial, if you look closely at the film, you realize this isn't a solo act.
So this was the part of the research that they kind of threw me. I'm looking at the roster, and I see Danny Sylvan.
The big transfer.
Yeah, the big transfer from Miami, the highest-rated guy on the team.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at his stat line. 4 sacks. I mean, if Garrison is Superman, is Sylvan underperforming?
Not at all. In fact, Garrison does not get those 13 sacks without Danny Sylvan.
Okay, explain that.
Think of it like a heist movie. Sylvan is the muscle at the front door, making a huge scene, fighting the guards, and absorbing all the attention. That lets Garrison sneak in the back and, well, grab the diamonds.
So Sylvan is the distraction.
He's the anchor. Sylvan's job is to eat blocks. He absorbed the double teams, he occupies the center and the guard. It's a symbiotic relationship because the offense has to pick their poison.
If they double-team Sylvan to stop the muscle?
Then Garrison explodes through a single gap with that elite speed. But if they try to slide protection over to Garrison,
Sylvan just wrecks things.
He's strong enough to wreck the entire structure of the line. It is a schematic nightmare for an offensive coordinator.
It seems like the voters are noticing, too. Garrison is leading the race for the Lombardi Award, but I see he's also number 4 for the Bednarek and the Nagurski.
Which is actually the more impressive stat, if you think about it. The Lombardi is for linemen.
Right.
The Bednarek and Nagurski. He is competing against every defender in the nation, linebackers, corners, safeties. For an interior tackle to be a top contender there speaks to how undeniable this production is.
So let's project this forward. The reports are all saying he's a first-round lock for the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this specific skill set so valuable right now? I mean, why not just draft a faster edge rusher?
Well, it comes down to how modern quarterbacks play. When an edge rusher comes flying around the outside, what does a good QB do?
They step up into the pocket to make the throw.
They climb the ladder, exactly. But if you have a guy like Garrison who pushes the front of the pocket backward, the quarterback has nowhere to step up to.
The ladder's gone.
Interior pressure ruins the entire geometry of a passing attack. That's why scouts view him as a lock. You can chip an edge rusher with a tight end. You can't really scheme around a guy destroying your center.
Well, he's got 2 massive tests left to prove it's real. Notre Dame and Florida.
These are the money games. National brands, prime time. If he disappears against these offensive lines, the system player arguments might start to creep in.
But if he dominates here,
that defines the mythology. It cements his draft status.
It's going to be fun to watch. So here is a thought for you to chew on next time you tune in. When you see Garrison break through the line for a sack, take a second to look at Danny Sylvan next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Ask yourself, did Garrison just beat his man one-on-one, or did Sylvan clear the path for him? Watch the trenches, because that's where the real story is happening.
It completely changes how you watch the game.
Thanks for diving in with us. We'll catch you on the next one.
Hey, Timepiece, I appreciate you, bro. So you're doing similar with NBA 2K25. Are you doing like franchise? Or you doing My Career? How you using it, bro? But I appreciate you. Hey, Dreaded Mamba, the podcast is coming from a website called Notebook LM, which is an AI website that you can make these podcasts with, and they'll talk about your dynasty or whatever. Yeah, Road to Glory. He said, "Hey Jaden, did AI give you a limit on how many recruits you're allowed for the transfer portal?" Not for this season. I usually don't ask it about the portal stuff until I get there, because I want to see what's going out, what we losing. So if we're gonna lose a lot of guys,
Shazam!
We're gonna bring in more guys to. Hey, Big Man Can, appreciate the follow. We're gonna bring in more guys on the back end. So you made a 99 overall, everything in the 90s era. Hey man, they gonna think he a witch, man. They gonna think that man a wizard. Not a witch, a wizard. They gonna think he LeBron. Oh man, they gonna think he Bron. But this D tackle room, man, like Emmett Garrison, like having an absolute breakout season, man. Like, I don't want to say it's unexpected because it's truly not unexpected, man. We knew he was going to be a guy. But Danny Sullivan, the big body, like it's the duo, it's the combination of both these guys. Danny, best D tackle in the whole entire nation. He's eating up so many blocks. Like, they got to double team him. You look at the attributes, and Danny is actually better attribute-wise, but he's getting double team. You can't double both of them. Emmett Garrison is and he's making the most of it, man. He is making the most of it. I think one of the best things about it, both these guys should be first-round draft picks. Well, guess what? We're gonna have the tactician ability where with them first-round draft picks, they're gonna get a bunch of XP. The rest of the D linemen. So not just the D tackles, the whole defensive line is going to get a tremendous amount of XP for these two guys getting drafted. And now a guy like Elijah Fields, who already is showing us he's very talented. He barely played. Say he got 10 games started. He has not started 10 games, but he has played in all 10. 3 sacks as a third stringer for pure power archetype is pretty impressive, man. Like, he is going to be a demon next year. And he's going to break out. Only a redshirt freshman. Only impact development on them also. It's not even like, these other two guys got elite. He only got impact. Expecting a breakout year for him. And then we have other guys like Cortez, who we haven't mentioned at all. He's more of a gap specialist, but he's developing the ability to rush the passer here. So he'll end up being a guy for us. And then we have freshmen, Towns, normal development. Some of these other guys, normal development. But the D-line is going to continue to be good. Ian is going to be another guy that gets drafted here. And some of these younger D linemen will get even more XP. Now, Jaden, I forgot about Jaden. We need to get him on the field or he will transfer. He will transfer out. And we don't want that. We already lost elite development transfer last year. So how do we go about getting Jaden on the field? I also would like to get Dave on the field here as well. I would like to get Carl on the field also. I don't want these guys to transfer. Yeah, Dave is 100% entering the portal right now. We gotta figure that out right now. Get him, Ray. What's up, bro? Raw Dow. What's up, my guy? Said a notebook. Hell, it's my drinking game. Oh man. You said start them in different formations. Do that work if I do like formation subs? Is that the finesse? Okay. Which one do I? Get Jaden out there. Hey, VIP, that might be the method, man. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm interested to see. I'll start him at a few different positions. I'm interested to see if he'll say like, yes, he was the starter for this game. We'll also start him in one of the dime packages. And we'll start him over Ian. Or no, let's start him over Clark here. I'm interested to see what that does. Ghost Rider, what's up, bro? How you been? Matter of fact, where you been? It's about hit the road for 7 hours. Gridiron. What's up, bro? How you doing? Hey, be safe on that drive, man. You said, what do you value most when choosing who to start on your O-line? For my offensive tackles, I value more pass blocking. For the interior, I value more a combination of strength and run blocking for the interior. So, yeah, interior strength, run blocking, tackles, pass blocking. That's would be my advice, bro. So, love the page. Hey, I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you coming through. All right, we're going to hop into this game against Notre Dame. I want to look at their roster. And while we look at their roster, we got a little bit of a podcast that talks about the Notre Dame game. And after this, we have a Florida game. And then we should have our ACC championship. Said tell pre and post chat to do like a broadcast. I haven't told chat that. I'm gonna give it a try. I haven't told chat to make it like a broadcast. But let's see what Brittany and the folks that I say from the pod.
We need to talk about the end of Florida State's 2029 season because on the surface, things look pretty good.
Right. They've stabilized 7-1 in the ACC. Seems solid.
Exactly. But looking at the scouting reports and, the Vegas lines you pulled, it feels like they're walking straight into a trap.
Well, 2 traps, and they are polar opposites.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
calling this stretch the final exams.
The final exams, I like that.
Because FSU has to prove they can handle 2 completely different kinds of football back to back.
Okay, so let's break it down. First up is the home game against, number 16, Notre Dame?
Yep. And then immediately after, a road trip to Florida. And the data we have, roster ratings, player archetypes, it suggests this isn't just about winning, it's about adaptability.
So let's start with Notre Dame in Tallahassee. You called this a collision.
It is. It's pure collision football. I was looking at the roster ratings, and it's honestly rare to see this. Both teams are sitting at a 99 overall.
A 99. So any argument about a talent gap is just dead on arrival.
Completely. You can't out-athlete a team that matches you pound for pound.
So it comes down to style.
It has to. And Notre Dame's style right now is constriction. They don't want a track meet. They want to strangle the clock.
Which lines up perfectly with the Vegas numbers, doesn't it? The over-under is set at 41.5.
Yeah, in modern college football, that is incredibly low.
The odds makers are basically screaming that this is going to be a defensive grind.
Because they know Notre Dame's personnel. Look at their quarterback, Dillian Hunter. He's back from an injury.
85 overall, right?
Yeah, so he isn't going to win the Heisman or anything, but in a low-possession game, he's dangerous because he just doesn't make mistakes.
But he's not really the engine of that offense. The scouting reports I saw, they all flagged the running back, Tyler Simonson.
He is the whole game plan. He's already over 1,000 yards rushing.
Wow.
So if FSU can't get him off the field on 3rd down, Notre Dame just bleeds that clock, and FSU's offense is just standing on the sideline getting cold.
Okay, so the spread is FSU minus 1.5. Basically a coin flip with home field advantage. It's a true stress test of patience.
It is. But here's the kicker. Even if they survive that physical beatdown, they have to go to Gainesville 7 days later.
The rivalry landline. And looking at this Florida team, they feel so much harder to pin down.
They're 6'4", yeah.
But the metrics suggest, high variance.
Variance is the perfect word. Unlike Notre Dame, who is so disciplined and predictable, Florida is just chaos.
They have nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. And they have a receiver, Nishan Montgomery, who can wreck a defensive game plan in 2 plays.
A huge vertical threat, over 1,000 yards receiving already.
So you go from defending a cloud of dust running game to just sprinting 40 yards downfield on every snap.
It's a total whiplash.
Precisely. And look at their quarterback, King Ofadile. His rating is a 79 overall.
Which seems low. If you just look at that number, you'd think FSU should dominate him.
But that 79 is so misleading because of his play style. He's erratic, but he's also explosive.
He plays above his rating in big moments.
Exactly. But he takes huge risks. And that just injects volatility into the whole game.
And the betting markets see that too. The over-under jumps from that 41.5 against Notre Dame all the way up to 52.5 for this game.
That's an 11-point swing. It tells you everything you need to know.
A defensive war to a shootout.
In 1 week. So FSU has to pivot from this disciplined, low-scoring war of attrition to an emotional, high-scoring sprint.
So let's zoom out then. What does this all mean for the postseason picture?
Well, it's a test of championship traits, really. Notre Dame tests your patience.
And Florida tests your composure.
Exactly. If FSU sweeps both, they secure their ACC standing and, they almost certainly lock up a playoff spot.
But if they split, if they lose one,
then you're in what I call committee tension territory. You lose control of your own destiny.
And you're just leaving your whole season in the hands of selection committee debates.
You never, ever want to be there. It's a brutal way to end the season.
It really is.
And that kind of leads to the big question I want you to think about. Everyone talks about the physical toll of these games. But what about the mental switch? Can a team truly rewire its brain from patient discipline to chaos survival in just 6 days? And can they do it without suffering some kind of emotional hangover? That mental agility? That might be the real deciding factor here.
What's up, y'all boys? Everyone that came in here fresh and I missed you. What's up, y'all boys? Hope y'all doing well. You said, are you using ChatGPT? So that right there, the podcast is Notebook LM. Hold up. They go quarterback run here, and we boxed it. Come on, let's work. Let's work. The quarterback has been injured for majority of the season. They had the true freshman backup starting a few games for him. But so we're using, like I said, Notebook LM for the audio right there. But we do use chat. Wow, that's wide open. They go run. I wasn't expecting to run there. I was not expecting to run there. But you said Gemini, really? You think Gemini better than Chat GPT? Should I be using? I have Gemini Pro, so I could give it a try. I have been using. Damn, man, the running game is busting for these boys. Damn. So they have a good running back. This is a run first, second, and probably even third team here, man. The quarterback situation has been a revolving door, as I said. Their QB1 has been hurt. So they're definitely a run-first team, and their best receiver is actually their tight end. Their tight end has the most receiving yards on this team. Now, we do have the best D-tackle duo in the nation, so in theory, we should be able to stop the run. At least up the middle. Except Brittany, Jeff, Brittany, Tom. I don't know buddy name yet. We got to find out. Dot. Wow, that's my zone too, man. These boys locked in, ain't they? Dylan Hunter is his name, the quarterback. These boys locked. I don't know buddy name. Maybe his maybe he could be a. I can see a Tom. Go run here again, and it's wide open, bro. We can't get off no blocks. We got to send the blitz. Send the boys, man. Send the boys. Shoot a gap. Can't get no. Dot. Wow, we just got walked down. Just got walked like a dog. A well-behaved dog. Just got walked by a well-behaved dog on a leash. 7-0. Wow. Who want to put their cheese up, man? I never finished the prediction for last stream. Well, I just did.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they finish things off with an 8-yard.
You say you're gonna do a dynasty, leave it up to the will? Yeah, I did a dynasty like that, man. It ain't last long, I'll be honest. It ain't last long. But I did a dynasty kind of like that, where I used to will. Oh, man, Quan. How we feeling? Y'all betting? How we feeling? Y'all putting the cheese up for this game? Connor, what's up, bro? We just started, man. We just started. We down here early in this game. But we only been live for like 20 minutes so far. You ain't missed much. All right, come on. Start off with the run here. Please hike it. Thank you. So we start with the run. Our run game not busting like they run game was. Looks like they're pressing. Christian Neptune. Give him a chance, man. Give him a chance. Give Christian Neptune a chance. Good coverage. Good coverage. 3rd and 6 here. Thought we had a step. Thought we had a step there.
This is a game that will impact the college football playoff. It'll have conference championship implications, and it'll have bowl game implications as well. David, so much riding on the line in this one. And you can feel
3rd down here. Oh my goodness. Pressure. They send 5. And the free safety got home. And we're forced to punt it right back to these boys, man. That's a super quick 3 and out. Wow. Said, can I use Notebook LM to make an AI? You said like first take? I'm sure you can. I think do some experimenting with it. I tried to ask for like more people on the pod. I feel like they didn't give it to me. But you could do, damn, bro, our run defense is horrible, bro. Go 3-3-5, man. Go 3-3-5. Come on. They go pass here. They're taking a shot down the field. We're in position. We're going to go for the pick. And Frederick Valentin, he was the Jim Thorpe Award, not winner, but he was in first place for it last week. At the last week performance, he dropped off. He's down to like number 6 or 8 on that list. He dropped a few spots. He catches a pick here in the first quarter, and he got to be back up for that Jim Thorpe Award, man. We had a safety win the Jim Thorpe 2 years ago. That was Devon Patterson, the box specialist safety, had an amazing year, and he won that award. So we got some history with some pretty good safeties, and it's interesting because if you look at the depth chart, Frederick Valentin, he's not even a starting safety if you look at the depth chart. But in this defense, he's on the field damn near every play. All right, come on, offense. So you still using them gameplay slot? I think I changed them, bro. Damn, bro, we was boxed. I knew they were sending the blitz. I had to just get it out. I didn't find the open target in time. I just had to get that ball out. 3rd and 6 here. Take a shot. Take a shot. Oh, my goodness. Nakamura, our best receiver, drops it. That's a tough catch, man. That's a tough catch. And we got to punt it right back to him, man. Come on. Come on. They damn near in the red zone already off the punt return. We're on 8-minute quarters. I believe the runoff is 18 seconds. There we go. We finally stopped that run. I believe it's 8 seconds on the runoff. Yeah, these boys definitely came ready to play. They go run it again, and we all over it. That's Frederick Valentin. He got the interception, and now he got tackle in the backfield. So that's actually his 2nd tackle for loss. He's okay. He on pace to have a pretty good game today. We'll go man coverage here, man. We'll go man. Make these boys make a play here. That's, oh my goodness, 14-0, man. Oh, that's on me. I was using that safety, Quincy, and I came down a little bit too much, and I couldn't get back, bro. Wow, 14s. We've been in positions like this before. So it's not the first time. So you haven't been able to run the ball the entire season. What's the issue? I don't know, bro. I don't know what the issue is. I really don't. Maybe it's the new playbook, the new OC. The new OC, he's more of a pass first type guy. So maybe it's not the dedication to run the ball, man. Like, even when we do run the game, because there's been games where we ran the ball well and then we just abandoned the run for one reason or another. I think it's a little bit on the OC. Go run here, man. Try to get it going. Try to get it going. Ezekiel Ladd, the power back, throwing the stiff form. Get off that, man. Down to the 46. Set the tone, Ezekiel. You mess around, you might have to be the starter next year, bro. Oh, man, if Ezekiel is the starting running back next year, we in trouble. We in trouble, man. We ain't do something right. Yeah, that's no disrespect to Ezekiel. He just, I don't know if he's quite there yet. Go underneath. That's going to be Christian Neptune. First down. I would like to get one more playoff here before the end of the first. Call back to the line, and we'll get it off. That's open. That's open. TB12 strikes back. That's an absolute dot up the seam. And we respond back before the end of the first quarter, man. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Is this still Auburn playbook? Yes, sir. This is still Auburn book. It's still that Auburn book, man. And I'm enjoying it. I like the Auburn book so far. But I'm a little bit nervous that our OC is going to take another job. So this is the first time where we had a coordinator like in the conversation to win coordinator of the year. And I think he's at 12 right now, so he's all the way down on the list. But, I mean, we talking about one of the top 12 coordinators in college football. You know, his name is Derek Nix, our OC. Like I said, we got him from Auburn. But it's a chance he get a head coaching job. It's a chance. Now, if that happens, we're going to be forced to bring in a new OC. And with a new OC, also comes a new playbook. And as you know, when a quarterback is able to have the same OC 2 years in a row, that's when they're at the best, man. They can really learn the offense. So for Jaden Moffitt, we don't want an OC change. These boys own it, bro. I mean, these boys, they locked in, bro. They locked in. They locked in, man. Go run here. There we go. Second and 6 here. Oh my goodness, bro. I was right there. I gotta be in better position to get that pick. Smith, 10 streams in a row, man. Appreciate you. 3rd and 6 here. They will go past. They have the running back wide open. They're going to go to him. Burt Cleveland absolutely misses on the hit stick. He's wide open down the sideline. Down to the 25, man. I went for the hit stick. I have no idea why. We wasn't even close enough. But, oh my goodness, bro. A little shuffle pass to the tight end. You talking about taking the A&M job like Jimbo? Oh man, don't compare it to Jimbo, bro. They ain't. We don't want to go out like Jimbo. What would y'all consider a better job than FSU? Realistically, what if y'all can name all the jobs out there that's better than the FSU job? Like, I'll name two for y'all: LSU, Alabama. What other teams is a better job? That gotta be picked. That gotta be picked. Benjamin Westerman and then also Bert Cleveland both dropped the interception, man. They both dropped the interception. And they're gonna bring out the field goal unit, man. Mr. Hurricane, appreciate the follow, man. And they doink it, and it's gonna be off. It's going to be off. College kickers, they miss. That's what they do. They miss field goals, man. That's what they do. And we'll take over. You said Georgia, Texas, Rutgers. Miami, Ohio State. Miami will be. We could never take the Miami job, man. We can never do that, y'all boys. I just want y'all to know that. Even if it is a better job, we could just never do that. Georgia, Alabama, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Michigan. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Oh my goodness. TB12. Third and 3 there. I'm fine taking a shot there on a second and short. I like taking a shot there. Ohio State, LSU. Would Notre Dame be considered a good job? The only thing is they're not in the conference. That's the only issue, I feel like. You said it's the third or fourth best job in Florida. Really? Is FSU really? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's how we feeling, Wilder? Yo, is Florida really? Damn, and Wilder just like that hurt. Bruised up. Let's run it again with him, man. You good. You good. You good, bro. You good, bro. You good. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Nothing wrong with you. You said Georgia is on Florida. FSU is the third or fourth best job in Florida. That's interesting. Let's see here. We brought the all-white unis. TB12 once again. First down. He's up to 52 yards with 3 catches on the day. Actually, let's go run here. Oh my goodness, man. Said, or any blue bloods. Georgia, Texas. Knock. Nakamura. Nakamura, get off that man. Don't touch him. First catch for Knock, 22 yards. Trying to get him involved here. Got the backup running back in the game. Bro, yo, come on, man. These RPOs is not busting when we gotta run it. That's on. We'll throw chew clock on here, man. We don't mind this being the last possession of the half here. We don't mind that. And we'll actually look to throw it to the running back. Quan Hester still in the game. He's pretty elusive. He'll go into motion here. And we'll get it to him. Man coverage. And oh my goodness, if he's a little bit faster, he could have got it. That would have been a touchdown. Just a little bit faster. But now we're left with a 3rd and 13. Hey, Jay, appreciate the follow. 3rd and 13 here. Really don't want a field goal. They're going to let us run this clock down, so they won't have much time to score. I'm looking at TB12 in the slot over there. Let's see, his man coverage. Oh, my goodness. I think we would have had it coming across the field. Got to bring Wade and the field goal unit out for this one. We're going to be down entering the halftime, it appears. Yep, we'll be down 14-10. Is that any SEC school? Is that Ohio State, Bama, LSU, Georgia, Texas, Oklahoma, USC, UMass, Oregon? Can you drop Notre Dame in Big Ten to keep most of their rivalries? Ohio State, Georgia, Oregon, Texas, Notre Dame, Bama, Miami, A&M, Michigan, LSU. I like that list. So y'all saying if we get any of those job offers, we got to heavily consider. That's what y'all saying. Any of those job offers, we got to heavily consider. So USF really a better job than FSU? Maybe. I don't know. No. I really don't know. Like, when you think of Florida, if you had to name, rank in order, the best teams or the top jobs in Florida. Oh, man, go get them. Go get them. Canes with the 5 get this subs. Damn, that thing would be loud. Hey, I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you, bro. W Canes, man. But real question for y'all, if y'all had to rank in order the best jobs in Florida, man, would y'all go Miami, FSU, Florida? Like, what? How that's looking? How that's looking? The Big 5 get the subs, man. Halftime, man. It's gonna be a tough game, bro. This is gonna be one of them games, bro. This is gonna be one of them games. What's your prestige at now? I think we're 4.5. You said FSU is the same tier as Ole Miss now. You said our athletic department so broke they kept Norvell.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here.
You say you'll get a natty before leaving? We got a natty. Or you talking about another one? You said Miami is the best head coach job in Florida? I probably would agree with that. I probably would agree with that. Like, no bias. Obviously, we're doing FSU right here. No bias. I probably would agree with Miami being number 1. You said Florida got to be number 1. Florida, Miami, FSU in that order. Throw this RPO. Damn, they on it, bro. They on our body. You said, yes, sir. Hope you have a great stream. Go Canes. I already know Canes fan talking. I already know he got the Miami job number 1 in Florida. So we do start this second half with the ball. Now we got to capitalize. So I think I started the running back. I think he's done for the day, man. Can we layer that throw? High ball, but Morgan makes the adjustment. We had to pit it over the linebacker. It's a little bit too high. But it will go for a first down. Shout out to Morgan, man.
High-flying offenses, great quarterback play, innovation, and that's what they hope they'll see on display today.
Yeah, and it was year after year, man. He found so many elite athletes, such good recruiting.
Quan Hester. Let's work, Quan. Let's work, Quan. You said Florida being the SEC, give them the edge. It's an interesting conversation, man. We got Sylvester in the game. Morgan. Oh, my goodness, Morgan. Oh, my. Throw the stiff form out there. He ain't shoot the stiff form. Okay, I see you, Morgan. Hey, Morgan, that's this drive. That's 2 clutch catches. That's honestly some tough catches to make. I mean, that's a tough catch to make, bro. First of all, my running back is supposed to be, he's on a wheel route. He's running a wheel. He ended up blocking here. Unintentionally, he ended up blocking. He's running a wheel. He unintentionally ended up blocking. He got just enough for us to dot. And when I say dot, I mean absolute dot over the linebacker head. If he turned around, this is realistic. EA. Yo, do y'all remember when EA said no odds, no pick in the preseason before the game come out? Do y'all remember that? No odds, no pick. This is what they meant. No odds, no pick. It's been so many times in this game where no odds and, oh man, they picked it with one hand. Eyes closed, went and got it. You got to shoot that stiff for him, though, Morgan. Good play. Good play, Morgan. We're going to win this game, y'all. So is the ACC Conference Prestige? I don't know what is that right now. We could check. We hit TB12 here. He's still fighting down to the 12-yard line. Now, this Auburn playbook like that, bro. Go run here. That's gonna be Zeke Ladd in the game here. So yeah, like I said, starting the running back, he's done for the day. Like, I mean, he's just not coming back in. I see the writing on the wall. I've been in games like this a bunch of times. When he don't start the second half, he's done. Go pass here. Oh my goodness. Knock. Just a little, I mean, a little shoulder cut to the outside. And he throwing up the Heisman celebration. Let's work, Knock. So Knock been in the Heisman Trophy conversation all year. That's a cool celebration. All year been Heisman Trophy conversation. Going in, out. Right now, he's not in it, but he's trying to get back. Man. Need a couple big games, but I think unfortunately he's gonna barely miss out. He's also in the conversation for wide receiver of the year. I think he's like 4th place right now for wide receiver of the year. Y'all boys, it seemed like most people were saying FSU is. I don't think anyone said FSU is the best job in Florida. I don't think anyone said that. Looking at what y'all said. Yeah, y'all was either saying Miami or Florida. All right, we take the league 17-14. They will go run, as they should, man. The run game been working for them all day. All day that run game been going crazy for them. Oh my goodness, bro. We right there. You say you love FSU. Hope Norvell gets an extension. Hey, that's coming from a Miami fan, by the way. Talking about he loved FSU and Norvell. That's how I felt when I'm an Eagles fan. That's how I felt when the Cowboys had Mike McCarthy. I'm like, yo, I love this guy, man. I hope the Cowboys never let this guy go. That's how I feel about Jerry Jones too. I'm like, yo, I hope Jerry Jones never leave. I hope he the owner forever. I hope he stay in his current position forever. I know we good. 3rd and 4 here. Come on, get a stop. Press these boys. Get in their chest. Oh my goodness, we got absolutely baked chicken. He don't see it though. And down goes Dylan. What's his last name? I forget his last name. Down goes Dylan. And that's going to be Ian coming off the edge, man. Ian has been producing more and more as this season has went on. It's more of a cover sack, but he had a touchdown. He did not see it. You said screw Norvell? Oh, man. Y'all did have some pretty challenging seasons, man. I thought y'all was the truth this year. Quan Hester, bro. I thought y'all was the truth this year after y'all beat Alabama early on. And like I said, I got two homies in real life that's like real life Florida State fans. So I remember them. Oh yeah, we the truth. We the truth. I'm like, all right, yeah, y'all the truth. Let's see here.
It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the
They're what type of coverage they're playing on this outside? I think that's offsides. We're gonna throw it up to Sylvester. Oh my goodness. Is it not offsides? Yeah, I think it's offsides. Or it's holding or something. Offsides. Okay, perfect. That's why I took that shot, man. That's why I took that shot. You said 3 champions and 3 Heismans? Who that? FSU? Who you talking about? Oh, knock. Knock wide open. Knock wide open. Knock is wide open. I tried to throw the spin move out there. Good work, Knock. Good work, Knock. Hey, we got the stream jumping on a Monday afternoon. Why y'all boys not at work, man? Let's put Hester in motion, and we'll get it to him. This play gonna work one time. This play gonna work one time. There we go, Quan. We're going to win this game, man. Can I get 4s? Can I get some 4s, man? Can I get some 4s? We came back in this game so far. It's not over. It is not over. But we came back in this game. We was down 14 skunk here early on. Defense put their foot down. All right, let's work. Say 83 speed DB. Did I miss that? Do they really got 83 speed DB? I must have missed that, bro. That is nasty. You said you sick? Damn, Curry. Hope you feel better, my guy. And in your name, we're going to get a touchdown with Knock. In your name, we're going to get a touchdown with Knock. Come on, Knock. Second one of the day for the big dog, man. Second one of the day for the big dog. Let's work, Knock. Maka Nakamura, man. Maka Nakamura. Am I saying that name right, bro? Maka Nakamura. That's a name, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a name. I like that name. It's gonna be sad when he's off this team, man. Where he from? I think he from the trenches, bro. I think he from the trenches. Where he from, bro? I think he from the hood, bro. I think he from the hood. Let's see. Where buddy from? He from Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City, the hood, right? Somebody let me know. Is Oklahoma City the hood or that's a nice area? He from Oklahoma City. Oh, man. The Heisman cutter? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, them routes super crispy. All right, man. Defense, just keep doing your thing here. You got a 10-point lead here in the fourth. They could no longer really run the ball, man. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. They could no longer really commit to the run how they did in the first quarter, and that's part of the reason they stopped scoring. Oh yeah, and we start boxing it, Dallas Golden getting involved. Go dime package here. Said it's a holiday in Canada. That's interesting. It's also a holiday in the U.S. Taquan. They ain't open. Go get him. Tackle him for 3 yards. Is that certain parts of OKC? All right, 3rd and 7. What we want to do? Dot. That's going to be Benjamin Westerman in man coverage. Getting beat. So they be game big in OKC. Hey, what I realized, every city got a hood, man. You just gotta find it. Every city got a hood. Damn, we getting cooked in man coverage. Who is that? Who is 2-4? That's gonna be Patrick, our starting free safety. He's he's not the best guy to be in man coverage, man. He should not be in man coverage. Anyone else in the secondary, I'd much rather have in man coverage. That's bagged. Good coverage. Yeah, every place got a hood, bro. I remember when I went to Arizona. So I went to Arizona. I flew to Arizona. Flew to Phoenix. And flew in Phoenix, and I was staying in Scottsdale. If you know anything about Arizona, Scottsdale is like the richest part. That might be one of the richest places in the U.S., honestly. It might be. Scottsdale. So I fly in there. My Uber driver, like, it's just mad nice in Arizona. I'm like, yo, y'all got a hood here? And guess who it is? Emmett Garrison coming through with the sack, man. That's number 14 on the year. That's number 14 on the year for Emmett Garrison, man. The best D lineman in the nation. Coming through with another sack. Get off. Bro, it's so easy. It's so easy for him, bro. It's so easy for him. It's so, oh my goodness, man. Nobody else on this roster is doing this. Nobody else on this roster is doing this, bro. This is how the CPU do my O-line. It usually don't happen the other way around. Get off him. I gotta look at his traits, man. Do he have the swim move trait? Reminder, he's a power rushing archetype. So that's also why it's surprising to see him do like a swim move like this. This is more of a speed rush move. And he's a power rushing archetype. He only has like a 78 finesse moves. Nah, that's different, man. Buddy different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Buddy different. Buddy different. They'll hit the field goal, make it a 7-point game. Yeah, no, I gotta check his traits, man. Somebody remind me, because I wouldn't be surprised if he had like the spin move trait, or not the spin move, like some trait for finesse moves or something. So I gotta support good content. Been watching quality on YouTube for a minute. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I really do. Appreciate you coming over, man. You say you're stationed out there? Tulsa, Oklahoma? Oh, that's the spot? You said find a MLK Road, you in the hood? Hey, it's funny, bro. Back in Philly, it's a MLK high school. Avoid at all costs. You don't want to go to MLK high school, bro. Not in Philly, at least. You might not make it, bro. I don't know why they be doing the MLK rows in high schools. It all be bad Jones, bro. All be bad situations. All right, come on. We need a first down here. Oh, Morgan. Johnny on the... That's not Morgan. That's TB12. And TB12 is hurt. He gets right up like it's nothing wrong with him, but he is going to come out the game. Hopefully it's just some wear and tear. chest severe. His shit about to cave in. They done caved TB12 chest in. Go run up the middle. Damn. He'll return. His shit caved, bro. That ain't good.
So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Come on. Okay, Sylvester. Okay, Sylvester. The true freshman receiver. We'll put you clock on here, man. I do want to run it from this point. Can we go RPO? They can't be bagging the RPO. Stay strong. We trying, man. We got Clayton. We got Clayton in the game, and he's going to catch maybe his first reception of his career. He has a touchdown earlier in the season. It was a kick return touchdown. But he was a former 4-star guy. I believe he's from Florida. He has elite speed, but his development trait is trash. He has a normal development trait. So he hasn't played much at all in this dynasty. And look at what's his nickname? His real name is Ezekiel, but we call him Zeke. Look at Zeke with the broken tackle. We'll go back to the run here with Zeke. They only got 3 down linemen. They bugging out, bro. They bugging out. Oh my goodness, Zeke getting done like that? Fall forward, bro. You say you from the Valley? Yeah, I got you, bro. But no, I don't think I finished what I was saying about Arizona. When I went to Scottsdale, beautiful. I'm like, yo, they don't got no hood out here, bro. I'm about to. Oh my goodness, Quan Hester, first down. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for these boys to come back if they even can. I'm like, yo, they don't got no hood out here. I'm like, it's sweet out here. And then the Uber driver, he's like, no, we got a hood to get like that too. GG's, man. GG's to these boys. I'm interested to see. No. That's my power back. No, he just didn't fumble. No, he didn't fumble. No, not like that. Not when the game's over. No, he was down, right? Yeah, he was down. Okay, he was down. Okay. For a second, I thought he wasn't. That's us. Come on, EA. Make the right call. Thank you. GG's, man. Just nail it. Man. GG's. We beat Notre Dame, man. We end their playoff hopes. If they would have won this game, they probably would have been in the playoffs. We end their season. So you know there no more face mask penalties? Yeah, bro. Face masks. Like, there's no concussion injuries. I wonder why they took face masks out. I know why they took Notre Dame. I know why they took concussions out. Good work. Way to come back, man. Way to come back in that game. Jaden Moffitt, 243, 79 completion percentage with 3 tugs. We'll take it. Eaton, or not? Why am I calling him Eaton? Zeke. What a pretty solid day for the context-seeking running back, man. Pretty solid day. It's a shame that he's only an 82 overall as a junior. Like, he's a guy that really would benefit from a red shirt year. He really would have benefited from the red shirt. But Wilder, he got hurt and he just never came back in. The whole running back room damn near from Florida. Florida. At least my top 3 guys. Ty Burton, Florida kid. Maka Nakamura from Oklahoma City. Christian Neptune. A lot of Florida kids here, man. Love to see it. You love to see it. Emmett Garrison from Virginia Beach. And then Frederick Valentin from Tampa, Florida, man. It's a good win. Let me give y'all the channel points, man. Let me give y'all cheese. Only 2 people. Y'all scary, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all scary, man. What's that about? What y'all scared of, bro? Only 2 people bet on us to win that game. Y'all boys scary, bro. And we get Gio to commit to the program, man, from Orlando, Florida. Number 3 team in the nation. And we get a bye week here. Do we beat Florida on the road? Let's leave this one up for 10 minutes. New prediction up in the chat, man. Feel free to bet the channel points. So these boys 6-4. Boston College beat Pitt. Oh man, bet we're gonna look at it. So Clarence was on the visit for that game. 7 out of 10 visit. Went pretty well. He wants to be the next Juju Lewis, a little football influencer. Nothing wrong with that. Yo, this running back room goofy, bro. He said, what do you do with the predictions? You bet your channel points, bro. So like I think you should have a good amount of channel points. You could bet your channel points if we win or lose. And you might be asking, oh, what you use the channel points for? It's a couple of different things you use the channel points for. Like you could unlock emotes. It should be a way to watch ad-free with channel points. You could like highlight a message. You do a couple different things with channel points. I'm gonna add more stuff that you can use the channel points for. So one thing I want to do, and let me know y'all thoughts. I want to do once this stream, and maybe I should do it to start the stream, or maybe the middle, probably the middle. I want to do where y'all guys can ask questions to Marcus Vell and we answer them. And maybe I do it as like you use your channel points to ask them. So like maybe it costs 1,000 points per question, which is not a lot for channel points. But like y'all can ask questions and we'll answer them like a true press conference style. And I'll have something to read out the questions and we'll answer them. I'm thinking about giving that a try. See if y'all like it. Playing in the dump. So he losed out on his right guard. Dave, he locked us out early on, and we just never got back in. Game. Appreciate the follow. So they took face masks off Madden too. Why? I'm really curious. Why did they take him out? George, Florida kid. He's from Miami. We're currently in first. We need him to commit right now because next week he goes to Florida, and I don't like that. It was a 7 out of 10 visit. D tackle. We throw the hard sell on. Lost out in the middle linebacker Kevin. Kind of expected that. That one is what it is. He was a bust player. We're not going to bring in any linebackers during this class right here, which is fine. We'll get... I don't know if we need a linebacker. We could at least try to get one, right? Let's see. Any 4-star linebackers still out there? If there's one out there, we'll... Athlete Thumper. Oh, it's 2. Okay, we can scout these guys. Jalen from Savannah, Georgia. We could try. It might be too late. And then Ricky from Baltimore, Maryland. They be saying the 2 and the U. And then we scout this guy. Okay, we'll go after all 3 of these guys with the goal of getting 1. You said FSU since a jet. You was doing the war chants before your first words, man. That's cool. Bro, that's cool. People that grew up like Present. What's up, bro? How you? It's cool people that grew up like real college sports fans, cause like where I'm from, I'm not gonna say nobody, but most people are not college football fans or college sports fans like they are in the South. So it's cool seeing that. Like we all die hard like Eagles fans, and just Philadelphia sports fans. So I always wonder what it was like to be like a diehard college sports fan. All right, got that double soft sell going. Should get Buddy here, who is a bust hybrid safety. He needs a year to develop, but he could be a guy. He needs a year. He said Philly a pro sports town? 100%, yeah. So I was like, I ain't really get exposed to college sports until I moved to Louisiana. Or I wouldn't say, I guess I was always exposed to college sports. I mean, I worked for Temple football team when I was in college. So I was exposed to college sports, but like not to the magnitude that I know about it now until I moved to Louisiana. And I see like real college football fans or college sports fans in general. Let's advance, man. Oh, hold on. Let's look at so Pitt lost. So I think that Pitt is in the clear, right? Yeah, I should put us in the clear. We beat Clemson and we beat Miami. So we're going to get our rematch against Boston College, it appears. They have to win their next 2 games, conference games. It's a chance they could lose, but they don't play any good teams for the rest of it. They beat Pitt. Pitt was their biggest challenge. So we get a chance to get our lick back, y'all. And that's all you can ever ask for. We get a chance to get our lick back. Jalen, the running back, commits to the program. This recruiting class is crazy. Another 5-star safety commits. This is a crazy recruiting class. And we also get George. Perfect. Crazy recruiting class here, man. So why is it so hard to rebuild FIU? It's I never did a FIU rebuild. I wouldn't think it would have been that hard just because you got some pretty good pipelines. But think about having a small school in Florida. Like, if you're going to go after other Florida players, you're always going to be at such a big disadvantage. You just got to hope that none of the big dog Florida schools go after these players. Because, like, one thing about in-state recruitments, those recruitments could go so fast. Like, if it's a kid from Georgia and Georgia wants him, that recruitment could end in 3 weeks. 3 weeks, legit. But compared to if Georgia went after a guy from, let's say, Pennsylvania and they had like a 2-tier pipeline, that recruitment still would take, 8 weeks, 7 weeks, something like that. It's like the in-state recruitments. Oh, who just put 5K on Florida? Who put 5K on Florida? Hey, prediction up in the chat, man. Prediction up in the chat. Someone put 5 bands on Florida to win. Oh. On the road in the swamp. 1 minute left to vote. 5K on Florida. That's what we doing. Wow. Bet that. Yeah, there's too many Florida teams, man, to compete with. We can look at recruiting one more time. So you're doing a New Mexico rebuild between pipelines, prestige, and school grades. Yeah, man, it could get tough especially if you're going to focus on high school recruiting. Cause you could take the easy way out and just go crazy in the portal. John Clapp. Got that clap. No, that was crazy. I'll take that back. Edward Bullocks. Yeah, that was crazy. Disregard. Disregard. Let's see here. What pipeline you using? We have, damn, it's going to be the one with the F Prestige, isn't it? We have Illinois pipeline on. So, yeah. He clipped it, he didn't clip it, bro. Y'all boys crazy, man. Y'all the feds. Y'all boy the feds, man. Y'all federal agents. Morgan. He was on a visit last week. Went pretty well, seemed like. I'm talking about it went well. It was a 2 out of 10. It went horrible. He was beefing with other recruit. He was beefing with Nick. It went horrible. 2 out of 10 visits. Crazy. Come on, EA. Have we brought anyone in from Illinois? I don't think so, bro. Maybe. But most likely no. So the best old lineman be from Pennsylvania? All I know is Hawaii. So last year I did Hawaii rebuild. Hawaii has some of the best old linemen and linebackers. That's all Hawaii produced in this game. Linebackers and old linemen. So how you put that diamond on top of my what? What you talking about with the diamond? You say you going all in, don't let you down? I got you, bro. So what's the next skill you think about upgrade? So for my coach, I want to go into CEO, man. So that's why I'm saving all the coach points I have. I'm waiting for CEO so we can unlock. There's a couple things I want to do in CEO here. We could look. So we have program builder. We can unlock that. But like I said, I want the CEO. I want to get this right here. This is pretty big for recruiting. So I want to be able to buy this one. I might even go with this, man. The bundle discount. I might go with the bundle discount, maybe. Maybe this also to the chance to increase development rate. So we have yet to have a development rate go up. So the more the merrier. I probably won't get it because recruiting, we're honestly having no problem recruiting. So probably won't get it. But Dream School, I would like to get Dream School. The only issue is we rarely have players have us number 1. So, but yeah, I do want to unlock CEO. And then once I get in there, I'll do some more stuff. Also, during this offseason, we will have some guys get drafted. So, like, we already have D-line, so we're good there. You said when we won the Natty? We won the Natty and hold on, let's go down memory lane. Let's go down memory lane. If you don't want to get spoiled, click off, man. But let's go down memory lane. What is it, records? No, that's the wrong thing. Hold on, has any records have been set? Let's look at our records. So game record, nothing have been set. Damn. Oh yeah. Do y'all remember, Buddy? Hold up. Do y'all remember, Buddy? Remember, that's the year we won the Natty when we had to beat Clemson. I think we played Clemson 3 times in 1 year. I think we played them in the regular season, the ACC championship, and the playoffs. I think we played them 3 times. Buddy put up 31 sacks, and he was not in any Heisman conversation or anything. Yeah, he had 26 going into the offs, bro. And the craziest part about it, I randomly realized that. Like, I was just looking through Clemson roster, just looking through. And I scrolled through, I'm like, whoa, what? Dude, Buddy got 26 sacks? I'm like, yo, dude, Buddy got 26 sacks. Oh, man, we can look at the ACC. So, Clemson quarterback, this year? No, that had to be last year. We're in 29 right now. So, Clemson quarterback and receiver duo, Rayshawn Slaughter. He up here, man. Clemson setting a lot of records. They set a lot of records here. Let's see here. Miami, Carson Beck. Shout out to Carson Beck, man. Career. Mason is going crazy. He about to win the Heisman. Buddy ended with 51 sacks for his career. I don't know who Buddy is, or actually I do know who he is. He just wasn't on our team. Clemson going crazy. Let's look at history though. We can see that we won the Natty in that 27 years, so 2 years ago at this point. That was Rayshawn Slaughter first year starting. That's when he so he took over for Brock Glenn after like week 4. So he took over after week 4. And that was a nasty game, bro. We won that game 10-4. Michigan lost back-to-back national championships that season, or those 2 seasons. All right, I think we're ready to hop into this game, or we gotta look at their roster, and then we'll hop in. Look at their roster first. So they're only at 87 overall, and their best position group players is receivers. King here is their quarterback, and he's a dual threat. He's not great. Fort Lauderdale kid. He's not great. Only a 79 overall, but when you look at his stats, they're not terrible. Like 3,700 yards, 31 touchdowns. He's supposed to be a dual threat, but he's not running the ball whatsoever. Only less than 100 rushing yards with 115 attempts. That's horrible. That's absolutely terrible. But I'm sure the sack numbers is playing some role in them rushing yardage being so low. But his stats don't look terrible, not amazing. Running numbers also not great here. 600 rushing yards, nothing too spectacular. Receiver play is really where they stand out. And Buddy has 1,200 yards with 10 touchdowns. He's the best player on the team. But like I said, all their receivers are pretty good. Like this receiver room, they have 3 sophomores, all 86 and up. So next year, this receiver room going to be pretty scary. But they have speed. Why? Because all their kids is in state. No way they got a 5-tier Rhode Island pipeline. No way they got that. But all their kids are in state, man. Like, and these, if you know anything about the in-state receivers from Florida or the Florida receivers, fast. So yes, you do get maybe the fastest receiver room in the nation. Tight end, also in-state kid. Guess what? He's fast also. The O-line, nothing to write home about. Hey, Emmett Garrison. Well, let's I also want to look at the award race to make sure Emmett is still up there. D-line, weak. Linebacker core, average. Corners, pretty solid. Guess what? Speed. More Florida kids here, man. I hope you see a theme. Florida skill position guys, fast. That's what you're getting. Yo, they actually have a lot of Florida players on this roster. They might have more than us. Damn, they free safety trash. And he's starting as a true freshman. Before we hop in, I do want to look at the Heisman race. Knock is not in it. And Buddy from really San Jose State actually takes over 1,800 yards. He about to put up 2,000 yards. We can't see how many games he played. His season might be done. He might have played all 12 games already. But Buddy has 1,800 yards. Mason. Kevin. Look at Kevin, man. Chill out, Kevin. Kevin balling. He was on this roster also. Our award watch list. So Nakamura is officially off the player of the year race, man. Even with the 2 touchdowns last week. Head coach of the year, we're never going to be in the consideration for that. Best defensive player, Emmett Garrison has dropped. Really? Okay, he's dropping on this list. Frederick Valentin had the pick last week. He's still dropping. He's down number 9. He's the only safety up here. Is it safe to say he's the best safety in the nation? But he's, like I said, the only safety on this list. And he's a backup. Knocked down here at 11. His number is just not good enough. He has 1,000 yards, 15 touchdowns, but compared to some of these other receivers that got, 1,200, 17 touchdowns, like his numbers is not there. Wow. Okay. Are we not going to win anything now? We have dropped off the Labar, and Buddy is still in college football. Buddy's still here. I thought you was in the league. What you doing, bro? Why did Buddy put up 78 tackle as an edge rusher? Yeah, we run a 4-2-5 defense. Buddy put up 72 tackles last year as an edge. He's still here, bro. He's still here. Speed rusher. They gonna give it to him too. I would argue my man's having a better year. They do have more tackles for loss and total tackles. I wonder what his attributes look like. Watch his attributes look relatively mid. Last year when I looked at him, I feel like he was pretty mid. He's a speed rusher with 93 power, 85 finesse, strength not amazing. Acceleration is very good. Speed is good. Block shedding, okay. Or pretty good block shedding. Quick jump. Abilities don't matter in sim, so. All right, that's how we looking, man. We also dropped down to number 4. We just was at number 3. We dropped to number 4 at the advancing. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, bro. That's why we got 2 like great strong safeties. Because yeah, they both play. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't want to know what Clemson paid that man to come back for a senior year. I don't want to know what they paid him. I don't want to know what they paid him. Imagine the man put up 31.5 sacks. How much cheese would he demand in the portal? 31.5 sacks and he hit the portal. Oh man, let's hop in, man. Let's hop in. But I think that really shows how messed up the award list is, man. Like 31.5 sacks, that's a Heisman, bro. I know last year Julian Lewis won the Heisman, and they ended up winning the Natty. So, I mean, he played amazing. But, come on. So, last year we did beat Florida in the matchup. Before we hop into this game, man, if you're watching on YouTube, we got like 80 people watching on YouTube. We only got 22 likes on the stream, man. Let's get them likes up to, let's change that, man. And if you're watching on Twitch, drop a follow, man. I appreciate you. Drop an Amazon Prime sub. We on the road for this game, man. Road games. That's gonna be Morgan wide open across the middle of the field. Good work. W YouTube, man. Jay, what's up, bro? Jeremiah Smith overrated. Damn. Oh, let's get the Morgan. Let's get the Morgan, man. I do want to run this ball here. I'm assuming I start the running back is back today also. I'm assuming. He is. Wilder is back in. Okay. Got banged up last week. Oh my goodness, bro. TB12. Just I don't know what that was, but I ain't like it, TB. Christian Neptune. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Nakamura. He dropped it. Knock. Oh, wow. Knock. Amazing ball. Amazing ball. That's unlike him, bro. That's unlike that, man. I'll tell you what type game this is. Hold up. While we right here. 10 people bet on us to win. That tell you what type game it's going to be, bro. That's a good ball. He never won. He really never won. Knock is not fast. He's not fast, but I mean that's a drop. That's a blatant drop. It's a touchdown. He's not fast. If he would have came back for his senior year, we would have worked on the speed, but I think he's going to end up going pro after this season. So he don't have the best ability to win. Oh, he won there though. He won there though. Knock, make up for it. Make up for it, Knock. Down to the 31. Make up for it. Go run here. Wilder picks up 4. Let's see. Let's hit Knock here on the comeback. On the comeback. Good route. Good route, Knock. You got to make up for it, man. You got to make up for it. You got to make up for it. Good route. Good catch. You got to make up for that. Is he square? He is square. We go back to Knock. Broken tackle. Oh, he trying to make up for it. 2 broken tackles. Okay. Let's I think I want to hit the running back out the backfield here. Wilder in motion. We'll hit him. Horrible blocking. Yeah, where you been, Ghost? Where you been, bro? We got a 3rd and 6 here. Really don't want a field goal. Really do not want that. Eaton, or not Eaton. I keep calling Buddy Eaton. Zeke Ladd is in the game. We're going to try to hit Morgan here. Morgan is wide open. Easy money. And Jaden Moffitt with the dot. That's a good read, man. That's a great read. We identified early it was a blitz, one-on-one coverage, and just, hey, find a mismatch. 7-0. Yeah, that's a good drive. That's good work. That's a good start here at the Swamp, man. That's a good start at the Swamp. It's a team we should be able to handle business against this team. They haven't been good. Like, this Florida team in this dynasty haven't been good since the first couple years. Being honest with you. This Florida team kind of been on the downhill these last couple years. King, he did 395, 6 touchdowns. He's only a 79 over. Who they play? They had to play FCS, bro. No way he just balled out like that against P5. He ain't ball out like that in the SEC. No way. There you go. Play action. That's a dot. King comes out with a play action. He delivered a ball. Let's see. What's in the blitz here, man? It's in the blitz. A bad quarterback hates some pressure. Burt Cleveland comes through with the sack. First sack of the year for Burt. What's your graphic settings? I haven't changed them. You talking about for the stream or for college football? For college football, I haven't changed them. You talking about for the stream? It's going to be a different conversation. But yeah, I haven't changed them for college football. Tell your laptop got lost in the airport. Damn. I hope they got your cheese back. Pressure! Off the edge, and that's Ian. Last couple weeks, or really the second half of the year, he came alive, man. He was struggling early on. And Ian with the baldy, man. Oh my goodness. I mean, the left tackle was scared, bro. Buddy was scared. We had the fly to France. So if I tell you my build in 40 time, yeah, bro. I'm a guess it. Let me see. What's your build in 40 or what's your 40 time? Get it out there. Wilder. Wilder. You say you're going to have another stream during the week or this weekend? So to be honest with you, yes, for sure. But depending how far we get today, come on, Morgan. Come on, Morgan, fall for it. Wilder, the running back, he's hurt again, man. Second half of the year, he's really struggling to stay healthy. But to be honest with you, oh my goodness, pressure, man. Wow. He'll return. Let's go to the replay. I might be live again tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Damn, man. They just got block sheds and I ain't identify it. I should have went here. I did not identify it. But yeah, I'm off from work tomorrow. So I would like to go live like tomorrow morning. But the thing is, I'm off. Y'all not off because y'all don't live in Louisiana, most of y'all. So I was thinking about doing that tomorrow. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. So I was thinking about that tomorrow. But like I said, I would prefer to do like the morning, like I kind of do on the weekends. You said you 15, you 5'9", 162 pounds, 4'8", 40. Let's hit TB12 here. He got hurt last week. He's back in. We're going to have to punt here from midfield. 5'9", 162 pounds. So 15, that's high school. I feel like it's a couple options there. It could be running back. It could be like slot receiver. Or it could be like slot corner, I feel like. 5'9", 162. I feel like it could be like a corner also. I'm a you turn the stream notice, man. Stadium pulse busting like that. But the 40 time, so 4.48 for a 15-year-old is, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like it's pretty good for a 15-year-old. I'm gonna say, oh my goodness, get him. You said no, you get smoked all the time. Oh man, it's no way it's linebacker. There's no way it's line. There's no way it's somewhere in the line. You saying you get smoked? I'm gonna say linebacker. I'm gonna say linebacker. Cause you say you get smoked. Said take some shots. T Rich, come on, man. You know I got 8 cup orders in the refrigerator right now. Don't threaten me with a good time. Brandon, you say you play online or offline Dynasty? I play both, bro. I finally could say that. I play both because I started online Dynasty here recently. And actually, but the next online Dynasty video, the Money League we have, that video going up tomorrow morning. I'm enjoying that series, bro. I'm having fun. I'm looking forward to the next advance and I'm playing the next online Dynasty game. Looking forward to it, man. Come on. D. Lou. That's why you my guy, bro. So you'll always watch. Yeah, Ghost Rider. What number you wear? That'll help us out. What number you wear? All right, come on. Slot in motion. We in man coverage here. Pressure! Emmett Garrison with his 15th sack of the season, man. They moved my dog. They moved my dog out of the best defensive lineman award list, man. They moved him from first place. He was first. He had a sack last week, and they moved him down to third. Come on, man. He leading all D tackles with sacks. You got to have a performance here last week of the year, bro, because they don't believe in you. You got to have a performance. We need at least one more. We need at least one more from you. 3rd and 16 here. Hey, Jaden in the game over there at left end. That's the true freshman. We don't want him to transfer. That's why he in the game. We put him in the. Nothing's open. Okay, they had to punt. That was the perfect time to get a sack, man. You say a fullback. He wear number 22. I'm gonna go. I went linebacker. I'm gonna go 22. I'm gonna go running back. You could be slow in it. You could be on the slower side and play running back. All right, let's score here. Just need points. That's all you need. Just points. Yo, Wilder, bro. He be fragile, man. Buddy fragile. Right shoulder throbbing. Buddy be fragile, man. He stay coming out the game. And Quan Hester coming in with a tough catch. It's the backup running back coming in, bro. Quan, you want to play? Let me know something, Quan. Let me know something, Quan. We got Ezekiel Ladd in the game. I'm not throwing that screen to Ezekiel Ladd. What position is it, bro? Can we hit Morgan here? Look like man coverage. TB12 is open across the middle of the field. TB12, they had a lineman matched up against TB12.
join that long line of big playmakers for Florida State, whether it's Rashad Green,
Which do you enjoy most? I enjoy offline most. I enjoy offline most, honestly. Hester, then I tried to spin a little bit too late. What do y'all enjoy most in this game? Y'all offline players, like offline. Come on, knock. Online, CPU gets boring. See, I'm be honest, this is the only game where I can play offline, bro. This is the only game. Every other game, I gotta play online. Like, no, I can't play story mode games. I don't know why. I get bored. Like, I can't just play. The only offline game I tried to play like the last couple years is Elden Ring. And it's like, I'm still working on Elden Ring. Knock. Go get it, knock. Oh, man. That's good coverage. Man, should I high point that there? Maybe I should utilize the high point more. You say you're a demon on 2K? Hey, man, I was on 2K earlier going crazy. Going crazy on them boys on 2K. We'll throw this away. Nothing there. We streamed 2K. When we streamed 2K? Probably like a month and a half ago, we streamed 2K. So far right hash. They want us to go for this. 4th and 4, they want us to go for it. Really? Really? They want us to go for this. Sylvester is in the game. We'll go for it, bro. They want us to go for it. Let's go for it. Sylvester, we need you. Sylvester, the 5-star freshman. We went to him, and he does not convert, man. I just think back when TB12, when he was a 5-star freshman, he wasn't even TB12 then. He just went by Ty Burton. He ain't have number 12 back then. He was making those catches. He was making those big time. Oh my goodness. That is a Stevie Wonder. That is a Stevie Wonder. You play tight end? You're going to have to grow into that tight end body, bro. You're going to grow into the tight end body. You say y'all smaller in the UK? Ah, okay. That makes sense. You talking about you clamping you at tight end. You want, you know, he still got to grow into the body, man. You said only because your sliders hashtag goated. I appreciate you, bro. Hell no. What you think this is, bro? A clown show? Hell no. Timeout. Give us that ball back, man. You said Red Dead Redemption. That's the best series out there. So I have Red Dead. I probably played it very little. Nothing against Red Dead. I just haven't played it much. I played it online. I never really got into the story mode. I have one of the few offline games I actually beat is on GTA. I beat GTA 5 way back when it came out on PS4. However many years ago that is at this point. TB12, Holden, going to come back. Stick, what's up, bro? How we doing, man? All right, that makes things more challenging here. We'll get Daquan Hester. Starting running back, I'm assuming he out for the rest of this game again. He got a bounce. That's good. 12-yard pickup. Y'all ever see the trend on social media? I used to be one hell of an athlete. Y'all ever see that? Oh my goodness, can we dot this? Oh my goodness, we had a dot. Y'all ever see that trend? I used to be one hell of an athlete, man. And then on the person be acting like a, whatever sport they used to play. Oh my goodness, bro. 4th and 2. They want us to go for it. All right, we'll go for it here, but we need. Yep, Quan. Or that's actually Zeke. That's actually Zeke with the first down. Jaden stepping up in the pocket. Timeout, timeout. Oh my goodness, bro. Was that not out of bounds on that previous play? Was that not out of bounds, bro? So we're in field goal range. We'll take maybe a shot or two at the end zone. Oh, man. Maybe not. They're in. Let's run it here. We got Quan Hester in the game. Let's run it and just take our field goal. Wow, we get a tackle in the backfield. Jackson, what's up, bro? How you feeling, bro? Is the clock going to start running here? Thank you. We'll take our field goal. 43-yarder. Bring out Wade. Bring out Wade, man. We honestly, good kick, Wade. Good kick. Senior year Wade, man. We honestly could be up, 3 scores. Is what it is. You said, Yuri, what you miss? What you miss? So, to start the stream, we played Notre Dame, and we won a pretty close game against Notre Dame. They was ranked number 16. And now we're on to Florida. We're at halftime. So, you ain't missed too much. Been live for 2 hours here. You ain't missed too much, bro. Recruiting class looking amazing, though. You say if you get faster, you play. Yeah, man. Get faster, grow into the body. You said Red Dead is way more immersive than GTA. Yeah, I mean, Red Dead is newer also. Like, didn't Red Dead come out a couple years after the newest GTA? So, that makes sense.
Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25.
So you hope your son likes sports when he's old enough? Well, I seen a video on the socials earlier. It was like this little girl. She was probably like 6, and she was training like a professional athlete. She's clearly gonna be like a track star, but she was training like a professional track player. As a that's a dot. As like a 6 or 7-year-old. And people in the comments was like, that's messed up. That's damn near child abuse. Because, I guess at that age, do they really have a choice? Like, do they really know why they're training? Maybe. Do they really know, do they really want to do that? Maybe. Or, is that, your folks putting that on you? But at the same time, if your folks do put that on you, I ain't gonna lie, if my pops made me just train to be a professional baseball player, and it worked, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. No, I ain't tripping. I don't know about the next person, but I wouldn't be tripping. I ain't tripping if it worked. We wouldn't have Mellow Ball. We wouldn't have LaMelo Ball and Lonzo Ball. I wouldn't be tripping. All right, 3rd and 6 here. Let's get a stop. Press these boys. Get in their chest. Get in their chest. Boxed. At his feet. It was low-key open. You said GTA came out 2013. Red Dead 2018? Yeah, that makes sense then.
And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming.
We wouldn't have Julian Newman. Oh, man, Julian Newman. We'll go run here, man. Come on. Come on, Quan Hester. Quan Hester, you got like 99 change of direction. Let me see something. Let me see something, man. Show me why you should be running back 1 next year. Hold on, let's look. I can't remember. Is our starting running back, is he a senior? He is a senior. Quan Hester and Ezekiel, show me why y'all should be the next running backs in this room. Why I shouldn't bring in a transfer running back. Because the way it's looking right now, a transfer running back will be brought in. The way it's looking right now. Y'all got to show me. D'Angelo is actually a low-key candidate to take over this running back room. Low-key, if he don't transfer. Then we got the 2 5-stars down here. We don't even talk about these guys. Zach and John. 5-star running backs. They're redshirt. They redshirted last year. So this their, second year in college. And they buns. Every dev trait, every running back in this room, impact development. Every running back in this room has impact. It's crazy, except for Wilder. All these other running backs I recruited out of high school. Every single one here. All impact. We got super unlucky. 2 5-stars, both impact. All these other guys, 4 stars with impact. So we got super unlucky with the running back. Has Dre ever touched the field? Last year he got out there as a true freshman a little bit. I do remember him getting out there as a true freshman. Can we throw that? Christian Neptune with a tough contested catch. Running full speed to catch that. That's a good catch, boy. That's a good catch. We'll hit Morgan here. Off the RPO. See if it's open. It is open. Come on, Morgan. Come on, Morgan. Throw that block downfield, Morgan. You got to work on that speed, man. You like my dog Ghost Rider right now, man. You run the 4.89. We gotta work on that speed in the off season, my guy. No disrespect to you, Ghost Rider. You and Morgan just got something in common, man. Y'all got a lot of heart out there when y'all play. Y'all play with a lot of heart. All right, come on. Can we get the snap off, please? Morgan, go get it. That was a nasty animation. Our field goal really don't do too much for us here. We don't want that. Doesn't do too much for us. But yeah, Dre, I mean, maybe we should put him out there. TB12 wide open. Man coverage absolutely cooks number 5. I don't know who he is, but he got no business guarding TB12. You said you ever seen that video of MLB players saying their first job was in the minors? Same vibe, yeah, man. Like so many MLB players, like they have a family member that also played in the MLB. So many of those guys. Can we dot that? Quan Hester with the drop. That's back-to-back weeks. Our starting running back just gets hurt and just don't come back. Just does not come back. Comes out the game with an injury and he's done for the day. Christian Neptune fighting for the first down. Gonna make it 3rd and inches. Go no, this is audible to a run play. Nope. Timeout. It's more important to get the right play off there. So you never know when someone's going to play better than their attributes. You're right about that, man. You're definitely right about that. TB12, this got to be an easy touchdown for you. Yep. Get in there. No, TB. You 6'5", 200 plus. Come on, TB. Not like that, bro. Ezekiel. Come on, bro. You just gotta hit somebody. Good work, man. Good work. We need a dynamic stadium pulse. We need so much, bro. I hope EA tapped me in this year, man. EA need to tap me in. You said, yo, Jaden, would you start a normal quarterback or impact quarterback? They got similar ratings, 95, 94. I would start the impact guy more times than not. But the thing about quarterback, you could increase development trait. I don't want to say easily, but like, hey, you throw 4,000 yards with a quarterback, you could increase the development trait. So, but you could say that with the impact guy also. So, you know, you could potentially get his development trait to star. So I would personally go with the impact guy. I don't know. That's without knowing like what years everyone is. You know, if they're both seniors, there's no point to go with the impact guy. Just go with the higher overall. But if they're younger, I'd definitely go with the impact. The jump from normal to impact is pretty big in my opinion. Good tackle, man. Wait not to be fooled by that juke move. Wait not to even hesitate. Just good work, man. Good work. Both juniors. Yeah, I would go with impact, personally. Said best start cold calling EA. Nah, ain't that deep, bro. If they want me there, ooh, that could have been pick 6. If they want me there, they gonna get me there. If it's meant to be, it'll be meant to be. They go run here, and I go his stick, and he don't care. They gonna punt it. I don't know why they wouldn't run there. So what's the most underrated archetype in your opinion? I think it's route artist. So my two favorite archetypes is route artist and physical route runner. So I would actually say those are the two best archetypes in the game. The route artist and physical route runner. I'll say underrated is maybe, is there a world where the gritty possession can be underrated? I'll probably say gritty possession at receiver. Like, they're never going to be fast, but they can be very reliable catching the ball. I'll probably go gritty possession. That's like kind of underrated. Oh my goodness, Krypton Neptune, he's gone. 96 speed. There's no way you ever catching him when he gets going. He got running from the cop speed. Oh man, y'all remember the old Maddens used to say that? He got running away from the cop speed. Oh man, GG's to Florida, man. Pack these boys up. Pack these boys up, man. Oh my goodness, wait. That's on me.
That's like blowing the layup or the 3-inch putt. Missed the extra point. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd.
So you think we'll ever be able to transfer actual draft classes to Madden eventually? I think the only way we'll be able to do it is if it's only NIL players, or it's no more NIL players in that draft class. So you gotta be, you know, essentially 5 years in the future. I think they'll do it like that. I think yes, we'll eventually get it. I think we'll eventually get it.
Really nice discipline by that receiver against man coverage, because you know that throw is going to be contested with a defender in your back pocket. He fights back to the football. He fights through contact and shows really strong.
Is there one feature that everyone's We get what? Being able to transfer. 4 is up, man. 4 is up. Being able to transfer your draft class or your recruiting class to Madden. You know, for example, this recruiting class right here. If we could or this senior class transfer to Madden. It's that time for some lemon pepper steppers, gator boots. Oh man. But I was about to say, what's one thing that like everyone, or maybe not everyone, a lot of people say they won in the game, but like just don't resonate with you. They taking a shot and we baked chicken. Wow, we got baked chicken. That's my middle linebacker in man coverage against one of their speedy receivers. One of their speedy receivers. All their receivers fast. That's on me. That's on me. I should have seen that and got out of that. That's on me. This made me think of when remember D'Angelo Boyce, our star corner that ended up being a first-round draft pick. I remember him getting beat 3 times against Florida in one game. Remember that? We benched him. He got beat 3 times. We put Devon Patterson in that corner. Y'all wasn't here for that, man. Y'all wasn't here for that. Y'all boys wasn't here for that those days. You said you want to just create a player. One underrated thing I won in the game, and I feel like I never heard anyone say this, and this would be 100% unrealistic. I want some type of fantasy draft. Like, understand, completely unrealistic. I want some type of fantasy draft. Like, a legit fantasy draft. Like, I'll take over Temple, and it is a fantasy draft. You know, let's say I get the 30th pick. Sylvester Livings, the 5-star. Getting involved. We need a first down here. Like with Temple, you know, we go random. I get the 30th pick. And hey, Zeke Ladd with a nice run. I get to draft my team. And whatever happens, happens. Totally unrealistic. You know, we got that in all the other sports games, but we don't have it in the college game. Bro, why are you in the game? You not supposed to play. He's not supposed to be in the game, bro. He's redshirting. He about to mess up his red shirt, bro. Yeah, O-line, you said it perfect. O-line came to play, bro. I look at a run like that. I mean, that's amazing blocking. It don't get much better than that. Do we have true clock on? Let's go ahead and put that on. Thorpe Ward, the winner. Yep. Christian Neptune. Try to throw another screen to him. Said, you don't think college football needs Ultimate Team? They make too much cheese off it, bro. It's too late. But yeah. Create a school. Said ability to upgrade the stadium. Create a prospect. It's wide open. Quan Hester. Wide open.
Gets it out fast. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy.
Yeah, I think create a prospect coming back, bro. It's like that's low-hanging fruit, I feel like. Oh, Ezekiel. He trying to prove that he should be RB1 next year, man. He been a backup running back for like 3 years straight now. Ever since his like true freshman year, he been a backup running back on this team. Like, he been like second string for literally like 3 years. But one thing that like doesn't really resonate with me, I made a video about this that like a lot of people want, is some of the equipment stuff. Is that his second touchdown today? Okay, Ezekiel. I would say some of the equipment stuff, man. Like some of the equipment stuff. You know, I get it. Everyone want equipment, or a lot of people want equipment. I just much rather them focus on true issues in the game. Like, in my opinion, having dynamic pipelines is way more important than equipment, in my opinion. Now, if you're an ultimate team player, you might, I mean, you don't care nothing about Dynasty. You just want good equipment or better equipment. I can see that.
Looking to throw on first down. Got his man on the right. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. And this offense is going to have to catch some breaks, man.
I hope they never go to like X Factors in this game. I hope they never go to that system. I don't think they will, but you say you create a player only through Team Builder? Yeah.
This offense is going to have to get more aggressive. Like, they can't take many more shots short down the field. And
Damn, bro, we got cooked again. Number 9 once again. At that time it wasn't man coverage, but number 9, who was that? That's Kayshawn? Yeah, that's Kayshawn. He's not slow neither, but he's not 98 speed fast. He's definitely not 98 speed fast. So you want to put Port in the game to PC. Emmett Garrison, once again, second sack of the day. I said, Emmett, you got to have a day, bro. Them boys looking at you like, yo, is he really the best defensive lineman in the nation? Hey, don't have it be a doubt. There we go. Kayshawn finally with a hit stick. Hey, Emmett, we need you right here. Emmett, seal the deal. Get a sack to end the game right here on 4th down. And then he got a late start and they doubled him. Dot. Yeah, PC mods would go nuts with this game, bro. Like, I hope they do make a PC version, because I can already imagine how much this game would be modded. It's that ESPN presentation. So you lost all your points. Oh, you the one that bet on Florida? Why you, bro? Be honest. Why you bet on Florida, bro? I seen someone bet 5,000. Bro, whenever they go to the onside kick and I come out in the wrong one. Oh, you bet 300? They snap that ball so quick. They never let me call a timeout when I come out with the wrong formation, bro. They don't give you a second. They like, oh, bet. Them boys don't give you 1 second. You say you came to whoever team you bet on. That's funny. Backup tight end getting involved. We need to find a tight end of the future, man. After Morgan's gone, Morgan do have 1 more year. Next year will be a senior year. We don't have a tight end like after Morgan's last year. Hit knock here. This game is over, man. Get a big receiver and switch him. We could do that. We do have, bro, the receiver class we have coming in. Yo, Ezekiel low-key, he low-key moving, bro. Like, for him to be a contact-seeking running back, He low-key moving. He low-key moving, bro. Quan Hester comes in. And Quan Hester going to end this game with a TD, man. So Wilder got hurt. The backup running backs, they pick up the load, man. I would argue we even ran it better with Wilder out the game these last 2 weeks. But yeah, we're about to have 5 receiver commits. One of those guys could go play tight end. 5 receiver commits is goofy. Yeah, he's big enough for tight end. Sylvester is also big enough for tight end. They 6'5". I don't know if I want to put him at tight end though. Because we lose our top 2 receivers this year. We lose Knock and we lose Christian Neptune. So that's 2 receivers gone. Now, Sylvester, he should return and he'll be a starter next year. But that gives us 2 big body receivers. So who's going to be that next best receiver in the room? I really don't know right now. I don't know who's going to be on. I don't know who's going to be on slot. It's us. Oh, my goodness. Andre Law get embarrassed. I don't know who's our slot going to be next year. Maybe he's not even on this roster right now. Maybe he's one of the 5-star freshmen. I imagine we won't touch the transfer portal this year for receiver. I mean, there's no point. Like, we got so much talent coming in. Come on, bro. You good, 4? Tighten up, 4. That was embarrassing. Pressure! Emmett Garrison is going to get credit for probably half a sack there, man. What I say, don't give these boys a doubt. He's at least going to get half a sack there, man. Law too small. I think he like 6 foot. They dodging us low key. I think he like 6 foot. Come on, Garrison. Get one more, Garrison. He keep getting these late starts. Like I don't know if he tired, but he's not getting off the ball. Look at him. He's slow off the ball, bro. He gotta be tired. And they keep running to hurry up. He don't got that high motor, bro. That's what it is. He don't got that high motor. That gotta be us diving. Wow. Dallas golden. I'm surprised we even got that animation. Wow, okay. 4th and inches. They do go run and they'll pick it up. All right, hopefully. Dot. They trying to make it look respectable for some reason. I mean, they're down. Come on, bro. What we doing here?
Set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in.
I think our quarterback, I want to make sure he got 300 yards. All right, good work, man. Good work. I'm proud of the backup running backs, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of the backup running backs, bro. Oh, man, great regular season. Is this the best regular season under Marcus Bell? Chad, is this the best regular season under Marcus Bell, man? Only one loss. 11-1 regular season. The one loss was honestly a pretty bad loss, too. Them boys put up 20 in the fourth. King, I mean, he balled out to be a 75, 79 overall quarterback. I see why he had them stats he had with, 4,000 yards. He balled. I ain't gonna lie, he balled. One gifted sub for the community. My guy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog. Jaden Moffitt, man, 350. W's in the chat, man. W's. 350, 80 percentage, 2 touchdowns. The rushing numbers, Quan Hester, Ezekiel Ladd, Freaky Zeke, Wilder. Like, look at, he only had 3 attempts, but I'm telling you, Wilder, they don't like to block for him, bro. I don't know what happened. Morgan, Kristen Neptune, Knock. 2.5 for Emmett Garrison, man. 2.5 for Emmett, man. Good work, good work, good work. Hopefully that puts him back in first place. Good work. Good work. I'm assuming we're going to get Boston College. Number 3 team in the nation here. And we do get number 5 Boston College. Wow, what, bro, the storyline always great. I ain't gonna lie, bro, the storyline always great. When we advance, do we get a look at the coaching carousel?
Shazam!
Hey, 2. Appreciate the follow. What's the Discord to join the wait list? You really want in on? Hey man, I got you. Hey man, I'm having a ball with that online dynasty. It's funny because so many people want to join the online dynasty now, but when I was like trying to recruit to get people in it, nobody wanted to join. But now I posted a couple videos on it. Everyone's like, "Oh, I think legit 30 people hit me up like, hey, you got a spot? You got a spot?" I'm like, yo, where y'all was at when I was trying to fill the league? Where y'all was at when I was trying to fill the league? That's funny. Don't let Boston College get you again. We're gonna try not to, bro. We're gonna start the poll now, man. Let me choose the outcome. So 16 bands was wagered on, or 16 bands was won on that last matchup. Somebody lost 5.5K. Damn, 2 people bet for us to lose that game. Let's throw the next one up so y'all could give y'all 10 minutes to bet on it. All right. Poll up for 10 minutes. Bet your channel points, man. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do in this one, man. Do what you gotta do with this one, man. Do what you gotta do. How y'all boys feeling? That was a motivation bet. You said, do you got program builder strong roots unlocked? We do not. We could, but we don't have it unlocked. We do not right now. The man right. Appreciate the follow, bro. You say you tripping? You ain't hear the pod in a minute? No, you're not tripping. I wanted to knock out these 2 games. The pod will be on shortly. You'll hear a pod before the next game, bro. What Brittany up to? Brittany around. She around like a honey bun. That's what we say in Philly. They're like, yo, Jaden, what you on? What you doing? Bro, I'm around like a honey bun, bro. I'm around like a doorknob. No, the honey bun one hit different. Bro, I'm around like a honey bun, bro. What you use for the pod? Notebook LM is what we use. You said last time you bet on Boston College, you lost all your bread. Hey, man, 38 bands. Caban is currently put on FSU to restore honor. 38 bands. You say you playing the UL Monroe Dynasty? Got to put the control down to watch this. Hey, man, this is going to be a matchup. Let's knock out recruiting. We got to make sure, damn, bro. I think we're going to end up winning this one, but South Carolina, or not South Carolina, USC is going to, I think we're good. They don't have a visit. I think we're good. Got our running backs commit, four running backs commit. 3 of them are 3 stars. John Clapp. playing style. I didn't think we'd be able to get too many guys to commit for playing style. For at least the offensive end, just because we do play on a lower quarter length. So he's a contested specialist. What do he care about? Contested specialist. What do they care about when it comes to playing style deal breaker? They care about receptions. Okay. I bet you don't know what game that's from. What game that's from? What's that from? Yeah, you said when you OC and DC only recruiting. Yeah, you should have the option. Like, I shouldn't be forced to recruit both sides if I'm the offensive coordinator. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense. Morgan should be committing. Only want one of these corners, so I'm fine getting just Morgan. I'm mad we missed out on that other. Bro, we had four or five-star corners in state from Florida. I think it was 4. It might have been 3. And we only get one of them. I don't like those. I don't like those numbers, man. This guy, we're not going to get this guy. In-state kid, he's about to go to, damn. Dan Lannon got that coach bill, bro. He got the elite recruiter. Can't compete. Can't compete with that, man. I don't care about total number of receptions. Yeah. Playing style deal breaker going to be changed up, I feel like. He said, just finished Season 5 of the Kyle Dynasty. Tips on recruiting, please. How you looking, man? You want any natties yet? How y'all looking? I would say tips is like go after players is interested in you. I don't know what prestige you're at, but you could win a natty with just 3-star players. Like I would suggest go after players interested in you. That makes recruiting, I feel like, a lot easier when you just going after 4 stars or 5 stars. 3 stars that already interested in you. And then once there's no more of those 3 stars and 4 stars interested in you, that's when I go after the randoms, the under recruiteds, if that makes sense. So you betting the house on me? Oh man. So one thing I want to look at. So the defensive end. I want to see if he's going to be considered. He started these last 2 games. Let's see. Okay. That might be the ticket. Yo, who told me that method? Hold up. That's actually game changing. If I do that with everyone, would nobody transfer? Is that am I about to make a YouTube video on that tomorrow? Let me put that in my notes. I gotta do some testing with that. Hey, who told me? One of y'all told me in here. You, if you in here, you know. It was like, hey, put on. Was it Curry? Somebody told me that. Hey, if you put him as a formation starter. I gotta do some more testing with that because that could be game changing. Let's see what the guys from the pod gotta say, man, about that last matchup and also the last 2 matchups actually, and then also this Boston College game here.
Okay, so let's get into this. Florida State, they're sitting at 7-1 in the ACC.
Right.
And, on paper, that record looks stable. A conference title is right there.
It looks good, but the sources we're looking at, they tell a different story for these last 2 games.
They call it a final exam. which I think is the perfect way to put it. It feels like it's specifically designed to break this team.
It really does.
Yeah.
Because you're looking at two completely opposing styles of warfare, just back to back.
A defensive meat grinder,
Hmm?
then you pivot immediately to, what, rivalry chaos.
Pretty much. And that's our whole deep dive here. You can't just look at the wins and losses to figure out FSU's playoff chances. You have to understand the toll these specific games take.
And the context here is that the offense has been, let's say, bending all year.
Bending is a good word for it. It's the defense that has carried them. And that defense is about to get tested in two very, very different ways.
So let's start with Game 1, Notre Dame coming to Tallahassee.
The heavyweight collision.
Yeah, and the first thing that just jumps off the page for me is the roster rating. Both teams are at a 99 overall.
A 99 versus a 99. I mean, that's so rare. It basically means there is zero talent gap.
So FSU can't just rely on having, a better athlete to bail them out of a bad play.
Nope. You can't do that here. This is purely a test of execution.
And looking at Notre Dame's whole style, they're not trying to get into a shootout.
Not at all. They want to strangle the game. That's the word that keeps coming up. They slow everything down.
Clock control.
Exactly. And the key insight here is possession efficiency. FSU might only get, 7 or 8 real drives the entire game?
Wow, so the margin for error just vanishes.
It's gone. And the guy who makes that whole system work is their running back, Tyler Simonson.
The one with over 1,000 yards already.
Yep. He is the variable. If he's getting 4 yards a carry, FSU's offense is just standing on the sideline getting cold.
And their quarterback, Dillian Hunter, he's back from injury. He's an 85 overall, which...
They talking about on that podcast, man. All right. All right. Perfect. That seemed like it was the wrong pod. All right. So Morgan commits from Lafayette, Louisiana. Boston College. Damn, man. I wanted to see this next week where we have the opportunity. Damn. Okay. All right. So we should get Buddy. We should get Doggy. Running back situation good. I think we don't have nothing else to do. John Clapp, he's going. John Clapp, he's going. He's going to be a corner for us. Or he could be a tight end. He definitely could be a tight end. We'll make that decision in the offseason. O-line. So we need to win this game. If we lose this game, we'll get Brian, the D tackle from Colorado. If we lose this game, we no longer have the first round bye. So got to keep that in mind. So yeah, you obviously don't want to lose. Jalen could get the hard sell now. It's between two options. Okay, double soft sell it is. Okay. I'm fine with my... Do we need another corner? Nah, let's remove these guys. These other corners we don't need. Yeah. Oh, no, we can't just let Boston College get him. I was 100% prepared to remove Buddy, but let Boston College get him. Hell no. Hell no. I'd rather fight for him now. Not the team that beat me. Mm-mm. We can look at the prospect list one last time. Did any 5-stars decommit? No. Any 4-stars that's still homeless? Any 4-stars still homeless? So about offers. All right, 4-star got an offer out there, seem like. Where our class is currently ranked. We're currently, oh my goodness. I didn't realize we're at 10 5-stars, y'all. I didn't even realize that. Crazy. I never look at this screen. I should look at this more. I never look at this screen. It's actually pretty good information here. We signed the #1 player in the state of Florida, the #1 player in California, and this one don't count because there's no other great players in Minnesota. And the #1 player in Colorado, and the #1 player in Alabama. And the #1 player in Louisiana we signed also. The #1 player in Louisiana, 4-star. We'll take that. All right, the podcast is ready. Let's listen to the pod.
I've been looking at the setup for this ACC championship, the Florida State versus Boston College rematch. And frankly, the whole thing feels almost too clean. It's like it's scripted. This isn't just a football game. If you look at the sources we've pulled, it's perfect full circle dynasty storytelling.
It really is. But the word that keeps popping up in all the source material, it isn't rematch. It's reckoning. Every single thing about Florida State's season seems to orbit this one single unavoidable memory from week 2.
The ghost of week 2. Okay, let's start right there. I think our mission on this deep dive is to figure out if that loss was just a fluke, a glitch in the system, or if Boston College actually, exposed a fatal flaw in FSU's DNA.
Right, because that 38-28 loss, ugly, doesn't even begin to cover it.
It looks awful on paper.
And the game film is worse. This wasn't a last-second field goal or some bad luck. It was a total systemic failure, specifically a collapse of their run fits.
Okay, let's pause on that. For everyone listening who isn't a defensive line coach, what exactly do we mean by run fits in this context?
It's different from just missing a tackle. A run fit is all about gap integrity. It's about the trust that if I take this gap, my teammate is going to cover the one right next to me.
Ah, okay.
In week 2, FSU defenders were freelancing. Everyone was trying to be the hero, abandoning their assignment to make a highlight play. Boston College didn't just outmuscle them. They used that lack of discipline against them. They just ran the ball right into those empty spaces.
So it wasn't a skill issue then. It was a trust issue.
Precisely. And for a defense run by a guy like Marcus Vail, that kind of breakdown is usually unforgivable.
But here's the twist in the narrative, isn't it? That complete disaster might have been the best thing that could have happened to them.
It's that calcification theory. When a bone breaks, it often heals back even stronger. And if you compare the FSU from week 2 to the team we're seeing now, it's a startling difference.
Yeah.
The hero ball is just gone.
The sources absolutely back that up. You just have to look at their last 2 games. The Notre Dame game was this physical, grinding chess match. And then the Florida game was a total rivalry shootout. They prove they can win in completely different ways.
And if you want to boil down why that changed, it really comes down to one name, Emmett Garrison.
Yes. I was hoping you'd bring him up. His sack production lately has been absurd.
He's a different player. Totally evolved. In week 2, Boston College handled him because he was just, hunting for sacks. Now, he's playing his position like a 10-year vet. He isn't just rushing the quarterback, he's collapsing the entire pocket.
Which is how you get 2.5 sacks against a team like Florida. He's destroying plays before they even have a chance to develop.
Exactly. So Boston College is walking into this game thinking they're facing the same guy. They're not. They're facing a version of Emmett Garrison that just didn't exist back in September.
I do want to push back on that a little bit, though. Yeah. You can't just ignore Boston College's mindset here. They aren't just hoping they can win. They have proof. They have the blueprint that worked.
And that's the dangerous variable, right? Boston College is playing with house money. They have nothing to lose. They have the scheme that broke FSU once before. So even if FSU is better on paper now, BC knows exactly where the structural cracks are.
So it's more of a psychological battle.
100%.
Yeah.
Think about it. If Boston College gets the ball first and drives right down the field for a score, that healed bone might start to ache a little. Those FSU players remember that embarrassment. That scar tissue is real. If BC punches them in the mouth early, do they revert back to that week 2 panic?
That's the whole tension of this game, isn't it? One team is looking for validation to prove they fixed the problem. The other is looking for confirmation to prove that the problem was permanent all along.
And championships, at the end of the day, are rarely decided by who's better on paper. They're decided by who can execute when things start to go wrong.
So here's a thought to leave you with as you head into this game. Championships don't remember your redemption arc. They don't care about your growth. They only remember who wins the rematch. Was week 2 the truth, or was it just the setup for this exact moment?
So week 2, we obviously got blown out by Boston College. Not blown out. It felt like a blowout. We only lost by 10, but I'm just looking at the stats to see what happened in that ball game. So that quarterback, he wasn't amazing in this game. The running, they rushed for 200 yards on us. We couldn't stop their rushing numbers, man. That was the issue. That was the worst the defense looked. So now we have, our roster is not any different, but we play with a little bit more pride here, man. A little bit more pride. And restore honor against this Boston College team that beat us early on, man. Let's go. You said, how we do this? It is AI. It is AI. It's called Notebook LM, bro. Hey, Lumpy, I appreciate you helping them out. Yeah, most immersive Dynasty. I dropped it at this point. It's probably like 10 days ago to 2 weeks ago. That video on the channel. Yeah, they got a solid roster, bro. So when we played them week 2 before the game, I said like they was ranked 16 when we played them and they won. I said, hey, this Boston College roster is low key solid. Like they don't have a true weakness. Do they have absolute elite players? At linebacker, they do. But the rest of the team, like, it's not like they got complete slouches. Their cornerback room probably the worst. You said it's going to be tough to lead this class for A&M. That's funny. He say at least 3 times a stream. Yeah, bro. Curry, every single stream, a few people come in here and they hear the podcast. And how you do that? But, yeah. It's going to always happen, bro, because it's just, you're just not used to it. All right, man. 11-1 versus 11-1. They went 8-0 in conference. You see the stats there on the left side. We will start with the ball here. So always new viewers keep finna blow up. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. We got 100 people watching on YouTube. Let's start out with some fireworks here, man. Let's get Nup involved. Wow, they boxing Nup. That's not even Nup. That's knock. No way they just boxed my dog like that in the first play of the game. Got 100 people watching on YouTube, man. Everyone drop a like on the stream. Appreciate y'all boys being here. We go run. Wilder back in here. Third and 7. So you new to the channel? I appreciate you being here, bro. Oh my goodness. We start the game with a horrible interception. Jaden Moffitt had done a great job of taking care of the ball over these past couple weeks. And we start off with an absolute Stevie Wonder. Wow. There's really no excuse for that, man. There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that. Didn't see the middle linebacker, I guess. Like, There's really no excuse for that. My first read was the out route, bagged. My second read was this, and I just threw it. I just threw a clean pocket. Like the running back, maybe this is the read. Throw this. I mean, that's bagged also. Nothing's open. Nothing's open here. Yeah, we better off scrambling. Everything was pretty much bagged. Oh, horrible start, man. We've been doing so good taking care of the ball these last couple weeks. Come on, defense. Y'all struggle week 2. How y'all feeling today? There we go. Emmett Garrison, man. He's going to win the best defensive lineman. The Lombardi is what it's called. And it goes to the best defensive lineman. He's going to win that. I have no doubt. Yeah, this run game boxed. That's Clark. I haven't said Clark all stream. All day I haven't said Clark name. That's my starting edge rusher. That can't be good. I'm just now saying his name. He ain't make a play all day. Come on, Clark. Third down here. Wow. I mean, that's a blocking tight end absolutely routing up my best corner, bro, or my second best corner. He might be the highest overall corner on this roster. He might be higher overall than Ben. Bro, that is a pure blocking tight end. I mean, did he not just, like, look at my corner, bro? That is Dallas Golden, the transfer. Yo, am I crazy? What we doing, Dallas? 7-0. Wow. Look in the backfield, had to be, bro. That was bad.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
That was bad.
That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25.
All right, come on. Let's start. Let's run it, bro. Damn, that was bad. Go run here. Nothing. Not like this. Not like this, y'all. We're running here. 2nd and 11. Come on. Oh my goodness. And these boys. Oh, like this, y'all.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
Wow, like this, y'all. Second and 16. Figure out. Figure it out. You got it. Figure it out. Figure out. Christian Neptune. 3rd and 7. Let's see. It looks like it's a blitz. They back off. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. We had knock. Oh, my goodness, bro. And we use a timeout. What is going on, bro? How did it start on a timeout? It never starts on a timeout. So this is open. I'm scared to throw this because we just threw an interception, and I'm not sure if 20 is going to play it. But I think we would have had it, especially with the pass led up or even did a high ball. I think we would have had it. That was our best option. Everything else bagged. Maybe running back out the backfield, he could have fought for the first down. Yeah, he could have got the first down if we would have seen it. Damn, 4th and 3, well punt. Horrible start to the game. Horrible start.
possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments to prevent that this time. The back's got it.
Come on. Oh my goodness, my thumping linebacker, he just mushed to the ground.
Positive yards there on 1st and 10. Good job up front by that offensive line. Good hard running by this running back. And now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on 2nd and inches.
We there.
Looks like Boston College will have the first down.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
RPO. Come up, make a tackle.
Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Any good offense has to have a reliable, quick to intermediate passing game. Even though that wasn't enough for the first down, it's plays like this that help you sustain
Cool.
drives and
Play
make it
action.
3rd down and long.
Whoo! Frederick Valentin, we need that. Way to jump the route, man. I like that. You ain't catch the interception, but I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at, because we're going to need a big play in this one. 3rd and 5. They might run it here. Receiver in motion. They fake it. They go. No, they actually do run it. We're all over it. We'll get it back on the punt. Dallas Golden coming down to the line. Making the tackle.
And it's a solid punt headed toward the sideline. And he puts it out.
Keep working, y'all. So that look like a spring game. Speaking of spring game, they should add that, bro. They should add the spring game. Spring game and spring practices. That would be cool. All right, come on. We'll start with the pass here. Hit TB. TB, get it started. Get it started, TB. Get it started, TB. He not the fastest. That's a 30-yard pickup. Finally called live. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, big dog. I appreciate you coming through, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wilder. Wilder. Come on, momentum. Back on the ball. Back on the ball. Back on the ball. Spring game would be lit, bro. I give you the option to play or not. Wide open knock. Wide open. Back on the ball, bro. We kind of got some momentum right here. Back on the ball. Wilder. Wilder. Throw that spin move out there. Wilder. Fight for me. Down to the 1.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Got Freaky Zeke in the game. Ezekiel Ladd. You just gotta. Easy money. Easy money. Come on. Come on. 7-7. 7-7. Sometimes you just gotta fight, bro. Sometimes that's all you gotta do. You just gotta fight sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta fight, man. So you like to see them add 5-star kickers and punters.
Here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there.
You said makes you think of James Wilder Jr. What a beast in championship.
Forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16.
Come on. Oh, yeah, bro. Y'all ran for 200 yards on us week 2, bro. This ain't the same team from week 2. Y'all better try a different approach, man. Y'all better try a different approach, bro. We ain't going, bro. We not going how we was going week 2. Not in the run game, at least. Hell no. We got the best defensive lineman in the nation. Emmett Garrison. He's not going. And I dare you to pass the ball. Pressure from Emmett. It's a screen, though. And we got guys like Burt Cleveland. Come on. Come on. Let's work. Let's work. Let's go on press coverage. Getting they shoulder pads, bro. Getting their shoulder pads here. They're going to take it to the second quarter. So it lets you get a feel for potential starters. Yeah, I think the spring game would be pretty cool. Maybe add one spring practice, one spring game. The spring practice, you kind of have an opportunity to maybe almost like train a player, kind of like the preseason in Madden. You know, in the preseason in Madden, you could kind of help develop a player. So make a video about getting a kicker drafted. Can you even get a kicker drafted? I haven't seen that. Can you get a kicker drafted? Have y'all got a kicker drafted? Come on, the dime. Press these boys, bro. Press them. Press them, bro. We like our guys better. We like our corners better. Make them fight for every inch they get off this line. No way, that's a catch, bro. Yo, bro. No. 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 This is boxed. And my man just push him. And then, is this my user number 3? That might be my user. Yeah, that's my user. Oh, man, that's absolutely bad. I can't believe he caught that. Yeah, do a hell challenge. We get a kicker to win a Heisman. Oh, man. Y'all boys trying to see me in pain, bro. Go for the hit stick. Just shake it off. You say you playing CFB 26 to CFB 27 come out? Yeah. How many hours you got in this game? $651. Y'all mess with Road to Glory? I want to do a Road to Glory, bro. I talked about that a few times. Like, I want to do a live. Oh my goodness, we right there. I want to do a live stream Road to Glory, but I feel like it's gonna be weird to do two different live stream series at once. I want to keep this one going. Oh, let's get out of this. Let's get out of this. Go Tampa 2. I want to continue to do this, and I also want to do the Road to Glory, but it's like, oh my goodness, bro. You gotta lay the boom, bro. You gotta lay the boom. That's Quincy, our safety. You gotta lay the boom. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta lay the boom. You say you tried that passing setting revamped? I don't know how I use it either, bro. I will say once I put it on, what I put it on? I think I put it on small, like the pass lead on small. I feel like it has been better since I made that change. So shout out to whoever suggested that adjustment. Bagged once again. 3rd and 1. Come on, how many third downs we gonna give up, bro? They gonna go tush push. So had one kicker get drafted. First down. It's lagging? Hey, stream lagging on YouTube? It's not lagging on my end. We haven't dropped no frames. On Twitch, it seemed to be good. Oh my goodness, bro. Now they moving my guys. Now they moving my guys. Hey, YouTube, we lagging? We lagging YouTube? We delayed YouTube? I know Twitch good. Appreciate y'all. We there. So you can play both in one stream? I could. That Road to Glory is better back in the day. Said Road to Glory would be cool and it's not lagging. Or I appreciate you. Appreciate YouTube. Appreciate y'all boys. Yeah, I want to do a Road to Glory, man. Maybe I don't know. Maybe after this season we'll start it. I don't know. We'll see. Good. Oh my goodness, we're there. Who is 1-3, bro? And who he feeling like, man? Who 1-3 feeling like? Who 1-3, bro? He feeling good, bro. Yeah, contested specialist. He don't even have the abilities, the running back abilities. He feeling good. 6'5", 195. He feeling good. Oakstown finest. What's up, bro? Where you been at, man? So what do you have the transfer sliders on? We got them on default for this dynasty. Let's see here. Stop the run, tackle in the backfield, and we get a stop. That's going to be Clark. Danny Sullivan is going to be hurt. That's a big loss, especially in this run game, man. That's our best defensive line, or our best D tackle overall wise. And they're going to go for a field goal here. They might miss this. Up close, the weird angle, twitch booming. They're going to hit it. Okay, 10-3 or 10-7. 13, A.J. Brown. Come on, man. A.J. Brown ain't breaking no tackles, bro. I'm an Eagles fan, bro. I know all about A.J. Brown. Ain't A.J. Brown. He better. He better. Say no. No, 1-3 definitely balling, bro. He feeling good. MJ. Okay, bruised ribs. He'll come back. He said, mess with the content. Good tips. Try and join the dynasty. If you try and join the dynasty, first of all, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you being here. Join the Discord. So I don't think we're not letting anyone else in this season. Can we get this off? Bro, they on that. They on the run game. Join the Discord is because I guarantee you there will be a lot of turnover from this year to next year in that online dynasty. I'm having the ball with it. I almost consider starting another money league, but I don't think we won't have enough people interested in the second money league. But I would start two money leagues at once. Come on, Morgan. Damn, Morgan. I know that's a little bit of a tough catch, but you a big dog, bro. You supposed to be a big dog out here. You said a lot of sweats in there? Hey, it's not. Hey, all I'm going to say is I'm having a good time in the money league. I feel like that says a lot. That's a dot. TB12. I feel like the fact I don't want to spoil you what happened in any of the games. I feel like the fact I'm having a good time. It's not super cheesy right now, knock on wood. It's not super sweaty right now. Wilder. And keep in mind, like, I haven't played since the game came out. I played probably less than 10 online games all year. Probably, I would say my number is probably around 10. Sound like you want AJ Brown gone? I don't like how he went out, bro. I don't like how he went out, personally. As an Eagles fan, I don't like how he went out. I thought that was very nutty. TB12 working. TB12 working. Yeah, I personally don't like how he went out, bro. I'm not a fan of that. So you gonna drop the Dynasty game on the tube? Yes, I got the first 2 episodes on the tube. The game 3 will come out. Come on, Nakamura. Game 3 will come out tomorrow morning. Game 3 of the online Dynasty will be out tomorrow morning. I just gotta edit that thing. But yeah, it'll be out tomorrow morning. Yeah, bro. Hey, Thomas Buckeye, buddy with the last name. He actually the best defensive player. He had like 11 sacks. All right, man. 2nd and 13. That clock is ticking down. They're pressing Nakamura. We'll put him on a streak. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Back in the end zone. Oh, my goodness. He double called it out of bounds. I should have put a little bit more. I think I aired it too much. He double called it out of bounds. Damn. So you want to join Dynasty, but your schedule, it's not that bad. It's, one game. I feel like I'm relatively. Hold on, is that a dot? No, it's going to be an interception, man. Oh, my goodness. I feel like that ball was so far from where I wanted to be. Wow, second interception of the half for Jaden Moffitt, man. This one comes in a spot where we was going to tie the game up. That one hurts. Living in this replay center for all the wrong reasons. I mean, bro, I'm trying to throw it right here. Like, I'm trying to throw it right here. Like, yo, am I tripping, bro? Like, it's a window here. Why is this ball coming out? Oh my goodness, bro. Like, he threw it right at the, I don't know, bro. The ball was closer to the safety than it was to my receiver. Need to change the passing settings. It's time. It's time to change the passing settings. Because, like, this is a dot, bro. Like, at least it's not an easy pick like that. What do we change to, John? What do we put on for the passing settings, bro? Which ones should we go to? Yeah, Boston College 11-1. Yeah, bro, they beat us in the regular season, bro. They beat us in the regular season. They legit. 10-7 at half. So since college players are getting waivers now, whether they need to add the medical red shirt for sure. For sure, medical red shirt need to be added. It's like, damn, bro. There's so many things that need to be added, man. Placement and accuracy, pass lead, small, vertical speed 12. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, bro. All right, bro. I'm gonna get that a try. Cause the placement and accuracy, I can't just put that on and without labbing it, right? I think I'm gonna have to lab it. We're gonna rock out with this for the rest of the season, and we'll lab it. Try out. So they should add money. Yeah. NIL is a big one for me. Another one that's like very low hang, bro. 1-3. What is his break tackle, bro? I don't know if we tackled Buddy once. He said he got a little drink and he vibing. Hey, man, it's a holiday here in Louisiana, man. It's Mardi Gras. It's a holiday tomorrow. But I don't know if we tackled 1-3 once, bro. He not going down. Bagged. That's a sack. All right, come on. Press these boys. You already know. Get in their chest. Make them earn it. They go run here. And oh my goodness. Keyshawn with the hit stick. I didn't know Keyshawn had that in him, bro. He usually get mushed to the ground. He usually just get mushed around. I didn't know he had heart like that. I didn't know you had heart like that. Okay. You said you in BR right now? What you in BR doing right now, man? What you in BR? You live there? What you doing, bro? You visiting? Come on, Wilder. Definitely need a score here. Oh my God. Go to the run game here.
His primary receiver did not look open. Instead of forcing the ball, he finds the running back as a check down and picks up a first down.
Definitely tried to spin there. Did not work. Is that born and raised there? That's what's up, bro. I was at the Spanish town. Can we hit TB12 here? They send the pressure. That's gonna be knocked wide open. That juke move, elusive. I was at the Spanish town parade over the weekend, bro, for the first time. You said, how you feel about Gadget receivers? I feel like they're best at everything but receiver. They could be good receivers, but I feel like throw the stiff arm. Stiff arm weak. I feel like you best using them as a quarterback or a running back, personally. Good blocking. Good blocking. Wilder. 61 yards. You say you live off Magazine Street, you be blocked in by Praise. Oh, man. Go get it. Go get it, Morgan. Damn, Morgan, it be sometimes. I went to Mardi Gras in New Orleans last year. I was down there. I think I went down there on Saturday of Mardi Gras week. I think I went down there on Tuesday of Mardi Gras of the actual Mardi Gras last year. So I was in New Orleans twice. Go get it, knock. Go get it, knock. Go get it, knock. They're not gonna call it a touchdown, but he's gonna be at the 2. So yeah, I've been to Mardi Gras like in New Orleans a few times now. Go with the run down to the 1 yard line. Nah, I was chilling down there. Wilder. We need you, Wilder. Get in there, Wilder. Get in there, Wilder. We take the lead here. We take the lead here. You said Wilder nice when you want to play. Facts, bro. That's why the O-line don't really like blocking for him, bro, because they feel like sometimes he want to play, sometimes he don't, bro. Sometimes he got boo-boo. Sometimes he'll play through it. Yeah, Gadget. So, yeah, Gadget receiver to quarterback or running back. So, it's a couple of different ways to do this. So, if you're going to move the Gadget receiver to running back, you keep him at receiver for at least the first 2 years. You got to upgrade him at receiver. So, you could legit play him at receiver. Like, he could be a starting receiver. But you're upgrading him with the mindset that he will be a running back one day. So his power, that's the thing. His power, if you go to your dynasty and you look at a Gadget receiver, press triangle on him, Y on Xbox, and you look at all his attributes, go to power. You'll notice power is so cheap. They have the cheapest power in the whole game. Why? No idea. They legit have the cheapest power in the game. So you could get stiff form, trucking, strength, all for very cheap. Very cheap. Emmett Garrison in the backfield, bro. Come on. I'm not accepting that penalty. I'm not accepting it, bro. That's Emmett Garrison making his presence felt. Yeah, power be extremely cheap. So you upgrade them, upgrade the power. You don't even have to touch anything else, just the power. His overall won't move at receiver. His overall is going to stay exactly what it is because the power don't affect his overall much. Send a blitz here, and that's going to be a dot to the tight end, bro. This blocking tight end moving like he Vernon Davis, bro. He's a pure blocking, moving like he Vernon Davis in his prime. Like he Kyle Pitts back on Florida, bro. Like he like he Bowers from Georgia, bro. Blocking tight end. Why he moving like that, bro, against my corners? So that's how you do it for running if you're going to move him to running back. Come on, get him down. If you're gonna move him to the quarterback, it's two ways to do it. If you're gonna move him to quarterback, you can move him to quarterback day one as a true freshman. You can move him right to quarterback, and you could just develop him there. He'll turn into a pure runner, and he'll be great. The thing about the pure runner is you get the abilities. You know, you're getting elite speed, and you're getting shifty, magician. You know, some of these elite abilities that you can't get on a normal pure running quarterback. So that should benefit there. Or you could keep him at receiver for a year, upgrade him at receiver, and you could upgrade the deep accuracy. I believe it's associated with hands. So you upgrade his hands, a gadget receiver that upgrades deep accuracy also. Wow, look at this. So you could get his deep accuracy up and then move him to quarterback, and then you could upgrade the rest of his accuracies. Just understand that archetype would never be great at throwing the ball. That's a running quarterback, but it's a fun offense. So it's kind of two ways you can make these. Go RPO. We there. Come on, put your foot down at some point. Put your foot down at some point, man. How we feeling, y'all boys? Can we get some fours, man? We need this win. We're gonna make the playoffs regardless. We need this win for the first round bye. You say you hip to him? All of a sudden, it's a national televised game. You say, hey, how slow the gritty possessions are? Yeah, gritty possessions are pretty slow. Receivers, even the tight ends, everything. They go run to the outside. Keyshawn, come on. We got bodies there. We got bodies there. You're gonna have to take your three. All right, we're gonna put the man coverage again. Press these boys. You already know how I'm bumping. Make them work for every inch they get off the line of scrimmage. Make them work for it. That's us. Oh my goodness, you gotta go get it. It's gonna be a holding. You gotta go get that. You say you wish they made power cheap for power archetypes. I mean, that would make sense, bro. That would make sense, EA. That would make sense. What about abilities after switching? What you mean? So they'll turn into like a backfield threat is usually what they turn into, which has solid abilities. So you'll get those abilities. You said anyone know why they don't say the names they created in game? Guess they ain't program them, bro. I don't know. All right, let's win this game, man. Get the knock. Oh my goodness, knock. That was crazy. I didn't even know he had that in his bag. He got a crazy speed boost. Possession. We should hit the tight end out we should hit the running back out the backfield. That was open. We know for next time. He said, if you win, I'm going to gift a sub. All right, bet. Now I got something to play for, man. All right, bet that. How about this? We get 5 gifted subs. We'll play the playoff game tonight. TB12. Let's work. We got to mix in that run, too. Oh, we got to mix in that run, too. What's good, Mactavius? In your opinion, what's the best way to develop a power back like AP? It's probably going to be the Kristen Neptune with the speed. It's probably going to be the method I just talked about with the gadget, bro. That's honestly the best running back in the game. It's like the gadget receiver. You upgrade his power for like a year or two, and then you actually move him to running back, and then upgrade the elusiveness. That's going to be the closer you'll get. In my opinion. Is that open? Knock. Way to come back to a knock. Way to come back to it. Oh, that stat line look horrible for Jaden Moffitt. Damn. So Sylvester is in the game here, and we'll get it to Sylvester, the 5-star freshman. Stiff form. That he ain't ready to play, bro. I don't know about Sylvester, bro. He need to take a big jump next year because we counting on Buddy to be a guy in this offense next year. He need to take a big jump because he don't got it right now. He don't got it right now. He don't got it right now, bro. At some point, I was expecting him to elevate his play as you know, one of our star players decided to red shirt and sit out the rest of this year. I thought he was going to elevate his play, and he has yet to do that. That's open. That's open. Sylvester, I'm talking about him. He's not elevating his play. Any receiver on my roster was going to catch that touchdown. Good work. Good work. Do we go for 2 here? Do we go for 2 here? No, we'll kick the field goal. Make them score and go for 2. We could have made it a 2-score game there and like really ended the game. You said this game taught you how important accuracy is for a quarterback. You said elusive bruiser is your favorite. My only issue, I just feel like it's tough to get everything. Like they really get the best abilities in the game for a running back, some of the best, but it's tough to get everything. Like it's tough to get the power and the speed because you want to get shifty, but you still want to get the power abilities. I feel like it's tough to get everything. So if you get an elite development elusive bruiser, oh, you perfect. You golden. Red shirt him for a year. Like you could really build a crazy running back. And bro, oh my goodness, bro, look at this. He said, been fun watching Knox's development. Yeah, Knox is, bro. Knox is, it's going to be sad to see him go, bro. Because, like I said, oh my goodness, bro, this run game is bussing. Because even as a true freshman, he was, he was good as a true freshman. I just remember during that year we won the Natty. His true freshman year when we won the Natty, he was the best receiver in the playoffs. He was our go-to receiver in the playoffs as a true freshman. The regular season, he wasn't too involved, but he really stepped up towards the end of the season in the playoffs. And remember, we had 2 first-round receivers on that roster, but Maka Nakamura, what is his name, bro? He stepped up. We had Dallas Wilson, and we had Creed Whitmore. That was 2 first-round draft pick receivers. Dallas Whitmore, he folded in the playoffs. I remember he played horrible, dropping everything. 6'5" receiver with like 94 speed. Creed Whitmore actually remind me of Knock a little bit. Both like not super athletic receivers, but they're shifty. Come on, Andre Law, that's us, man. That got to be us, Andre. 4th and 9 here for the game. We're going to play off coverage. We're not going to press. They're going to take a shot. It's going to be one-on-one coverage. Oh, my goodness. I thought he snagged us. Benjamin Westerman with the game-saving pass deflection, if we even call it that. Benjamin Westerman, the 5-star. He's been starting as a true freshman. He got up there for that. He's only like 5'11". He mistimed his jump and missed the ball. But, I mean, that's PI. I ain't going to hold you. That's PI. He held his arm down. Hey. What they do? Seaboat? Come on. Ezekiel. So they do have all their timeouts. So this game is actually not like 100% over here. A elusive bruiser, 94 speed, unstoppable. Go pass here. And we need this completion. And Morgan, oh my goodness, bro. Morgan has a lot of ups and downs, bro. Morgan has a lot of ups and downs, y'all. Third and 10 here. Nakamura is not in the game. Our best receiver is not in the game for a super important play for us, man. What is that about? Ty Burton. Ty Burton. Jaden Moffitt got outside the pocket and found the big body receiver on the run while he was falling out of bounds and just lobs it up to him, and this game is all but over. This game is all but over. Best formation in all of football. GG's to Boston College, but you fooled me once. Shame on me. You fooled me twice. I gotta go get the strap, bro. I ain't going. I ain't going. GG's, man. TB12, one of them ones. GG's, man. GG's. Jaden Moffitt. Nasty game for him. Nasty game. 2 interceptions in that first half. They made me work, bro. Shout out to everyone that put the cheese up, man. 38 bands. 8 people bet on that game. And, bro, are we 4 years straight ACC champs? Is that 4 years in a row ACC champs? We're gonna see Boston College in our first playoff game. Watch they be our first playoff game. I think we 4 years ACC champs, man. We can look at the stats here. So their quarterback also didn't play too well. Jaden Moffitt had the interception, 2 interceptions in that first half. Had the interception to start the game. That was bad. Wilder, solid day for him. Touchdown for Wilder and Ladd. TB12, Ty Burton, in-state 5-star receiver, man. He's the type guy you know he's going to be a top pick when he comes out next year, man. When he comes out next year, he's going to be a top pick. This wide receiver room is a NFL machine. That's what it is, an NFL machine. That's honestly what it is. Kristen Neptune, another guy's going to go pro. Sylvester, young guy, but he had a touchdown this game, man. 5-star receiver. D-line, no sacks today. But Emmett Garrison, 2 tackles in the backfield. No interceptions. So do you think recruiter is the best strategy to start with? I think it depends, bro. Like, I think the method I usually go by is, what type program are you? Like, are you a win now team? Are you taking over LSU, Alabama? If you are, I think you should go tactician, because that's going to help you win right now. But if you're going with like a real rebuild, let's say Temple, if we're rebuilding Temple, going tactician makes no sense, because, you know, helping you win right now is not going to help you. You know, in the long run, you're not good enough to win right now. So if you like a bad team, I think recruiter is a great way to go, because like scouting faster is tremendous. That's the only ability I really care about. Scouting faster is so big. So between anonymous gifter, I didn't even know you could gift a sub anonymously. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Whoever you are out there, I appreciate you, man. I didn't even know you could gift a sub without even showing who you were. I appreciate you, bro. But ACC chance, man. Like I said, I think there's 4 years in a row. But yeah, if you're building the team up, I think recruiter or motivator is your 2 options. Recruiter is never a bad choice, though. Just scouting faster. That's still tremendous. And, oh, man of his word. Man. I mean, he stood on it. Hey, I appreciate the gift this my guy. And then, another anonymous gifter with another 5 gifted, bro. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. Y'all boys going crazy, man. Y'all boys going crazy, man. You gotta get this. Make sure you say thank you, man. Y'all boys going crazy. So you say, are we finishing the season? We might. We at least gotta play the first playoff game, man.
Maybach music.
And then the man with the Amazon Prime sub. I appreciate you, bro. Oh man, yeah, we definitely. Your chat going crazy. Y'all boys going crazy. Got the hype train level 3. That's the highest we ever had it. Hey man, what a season! What a season! So before I advance, or when we advance, we're going to get a lot of information here. We're going to get the Heisman Trophy. We're going to know if our defensive lineman won his award, won the Lombardi. We're going to get a lot of information. Let's go for it. Oh, no, I want to look at the trophy room first because what is that? That's 4 ACC champs, right? So we won. Yep, we beat Pitt in 2026. Then Devon Patterson. Why I don't say his name? Oh, I do. Okay, there it is. Then we beat Clemson. And that's the Peach Bowl. So yeah, that's 4. No, it's 3. We only got 3 ACC champs. Oh, we only got 3. We only got 3. We only got 3. So that Chat GBT gave you tactician. That's what they gave me for this rebuild too. I say go tactician then. They gave me tactician for this rebuild, so we just rocked out with it. So anonymous was you? Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Was that you with the 5 gifted also, bro? So that was you anonymous both times? Oh man. And we do get the quarterback, man, Clarence. I'm interested to see how good he is. D tackle commits also. So our high school recruiting class pretty much done here. Number 2 team in the nation. Says real name Clarence. He got nice parents. Oh man, that's that Eminem. So one more advance here. We'll get a lot of information. We'll get a lot of one more advance, right? Or we could look at the bracket right now. Look at the bracket. This is gonna be the final bracket here. So, wow. The plot just continues to thicken, don't it? The plot continues to thicken. We have 2 choices, 2 options. Oklahoma, who last year we lost to in the playoffs. They beat us in the semifinals, and they went on to win the national championship with Julian Lewis and the Heisman Trophy winner. We beat them this season, though. We restored honor in a blowout. We played them early on, and we beat them pretty easily. Or it's Boston College, the team we lost to week 2, the team we just beat up on in the ACC Conference Championship. I wouldn't say beat up on. It's a closer game. The plot continues to thicken, bro. It's always something, y'all boys. It's always something. It's always something. Don't forget to check your coaches. I gotta check when I advance. I tried to re-sign them, but yeah, we re-signed them last year. Let's see who wins the Heisman. It's probably gonna be this receiver from San Jose State. Air Force, yeah, Air Force got a quarterback. Is the receiver. Air Force got a pretty good quarterback. 1,800 yards with 10 touchdowns, man. I'm pretty sure they got a. I'm pretty sure they got a quarterback. That's why they're so good. Emmett Garrison wins the Lombardi Award, man. Shout out to that big dog, Emmett Garrison, man. Shout out to the big dog, Emmett. Comes through and he takes home the Lombardi, man. Shout out to Emmett. I did not expect them to have this good of a year. Shout out to Emmett, bro. Shout out to Emmett, man. All right. View job offers. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? We could look at early national signing day first. I'm assuming the bracket stayed the same. Yep. Either Oklahoma or Boston College is what we're looking at. LSU, here we come. Oh man, we could So Mason didn't even put up that crazy of a year. It was solid. It wasn't. I don't know if it was Heisman type year. So let's look at the award winners. So we had no one. Nakamura was up there at first, but he dropped off as his production kind of fell off. Man, they're constantly disrespecting our head coach. And I feel like this is why we're never going to get a good job offer, is because we're never up here for coach of the year. And like I feel like it's some way the game don't view us as a great head coach. So we'll never get a good job offer. I don't know how to change that. I don't know how to change that. I don't know why our head coach is not ever in consideration. Every year we was never in consideration. So he came in third for best defensive player. UConn middle linebacker won defensive player of the year. Like stuff like this, I wish Buddy would go ahead and get drafted. He's not gonna get drafted because he's an 83 overall, but like he won defensive player of the year somehow. Like he should go ahead and get drafted as a redshirt senior. Jim Thorpe Award, Frederick Valentin comes in fifth. He did have 3 interceptions. Very good year for him. I wonder if he goes pro. He's a 90 overall. I wonder if he goes pro. Knock is 10th for receiver of the year. Emmett Garrison, Lombardi with the 16 sacks. It might have been 16 and a half, honestly. And Jaden Moffitt up here for freshman player of the year. I'm surprised he didn't win it. I guess too many turnovers, maybe. We could also look at the All-Americans, man. So, our left tackle goes All-American on him. Our right tackle also, as only an 87 overall, he also goes All-American on him. Emmett Garrison, that's a given. First team All-American. And then Frederick Valentin, first team All-American as the backup safety. He was the starting safety on this team, last year. And we ended up giving the starting job to Quincy. But even as the backup, in this 4-2-5, the strong safeties, they're pretty much starters out there. So he ends up actually being better as the backup. Now left guard up here, he's only 84 overall. And then that's it. Jaden Moffitt, first team, all freshman. Or it ain't no first team. He's a freshman All-American is the proper term for that. Then we can look at conference. Wilder's up here for first team All ACC. That's interesting. He didn't have that good of a year. Nakamura, the whole O-line up here. Emmett Garrison. How am I backup? How am I backup center? Nah, EA. What we doing here, bro? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. How is my backup center first team All ACC with 44 downs played? But my starting center is second team All ACC, and obviously he was the starter. What's that about? What's that? What's that about? Okay. Dallas Golden and Andre Law as second team. Where is Benjamin Westerman? Why they be disrespecting Benjamin? Then we got the freshmen. Some of these guys didn't even play. But let's hear a little piece on not Ezekiel. Emmett Garrison. And his season. But before we do that, we'll listen to a piece on that podcast on that. But first I want to look at job offers and just see what's going on here. Okay. Georgia Tech is interesting. Kentucky and Maryland. So all the jobs open in the nation. I mean, what's the best head coach job open? Is it Georgia Tech? No, Texas. Oh, Texas is open. Texas is open. Texas didn't offer. It said Georgia Tech. DMV stand up. Maryland would be good rebuild. So you just left for Kyle. Is there any consideration here, man? You said Texas wanted Mike Norvell. It's hilarious. Yeah, they wanted Houston head coach. And they went out DC. Texas is going after our defensive coordinator. Chill out, Texas. Oh man, Maryland went 1-11 is crazy. I think we're going. I don't think that's anything good enough to leave. I mean, I don't think that's anything good enough to leave. I'm not sure if Marcus Bell is quite at the point where, like, almost like where Lane Kiffin was, or maybe not. Maybe Lane Kiffin a bad example, because Lane Kiffin literally left for a better job. But like someone that's like kind of almost bored where they at. I don't know if Marcus Bell is quite there yet. I think with another national championship win, he might get there. Is that XAI? Oh, XAI. You're right. It was Maryland, Georgia Tech, and who else? Just them two. Oh. Kentucky. Okay. Kentucky, they went 2-10. Let's see what the AI says, y'all. Yeah, I'm going through the development traits. So I went 2 at FSU. GT not a bad offer, bro. Those 3 wasn't bad offers. I'm not mad at those offers. I definitely should have got the Texas offer. I think 100%. Let's see what chat said. Says none of these jobs are objectively better than FSU. You're sitting on a 99 overall roster. Elite NIL resources. Option 1, Maryland pros. I guess I can show y'all full screen. Pros, Big Ten exposure, recruiting territory. I don't know if it's better recruiting territory than Florida. Harder path to the playoffs, lower prestige. He's a monster to gamble on tough Big Ten climb. Most interesting storyline. Atlanta recruiting base. ACC. See, I would definitely want to get out of conference. I don't know about y'all. I feel like if we leave, we got to go out of conference. Elite storyline. Cons: Georgia, Alabama, LSU, Florida. Stay at FSU. The time's not right, y'all. The timing is not right. We consider all options, as we should. What's Marcus Bell hometown? He's from Chicago, man. He's from Chicago. We consider all options. Jordan, appreciate the follow. We consider all options, as you should, every off season. Consider your options. We will not leave. So, Clarence, impact development for the quarterback. That's better than normal. Tony, star for Jalen. Star, wow, we went star for star. Damn, not one elite? Is that greedy? No, that's not greedy, bro. We talking about we brought in 3 4-star running backs. That's not greedy to want one elite and 1 4-star gem. We knew his development trait already. We got the mind reader ability. So Kentucky's schedule is brutal. So star for star, that's better. That's better than our current running back situation. Elite development on Mike. Star on Bob. Elite on Eric. And wow, 5-star receiver, in-state kid. Not a bust. Normal development. Wow. Impact, star for the 2 O-linemen. 5-star left tackle. Impact. Number 3 player in the nation. Star, normal for another Florida kid, brother. And then star. Okay, we'll take that. 2 stars on D-line. Then elite for the D tackle. Somebody just said Spears was going to be a guy. Who said that? When he just committed. Didn't somebody just say that? Let me go up. I swear somebody just said that. Yeah, you did call it. Yeah. You said Kirby Smart left Georgia. Took the Penn State. Corner, star, and normal for the Lafayette kid. Damn. Impact for the 5-star bus. Safety. That's not bad. I'll take an impact over normal. We could work with an impact, 5-star. All right, that's how the class looking right now, man. Man and staff. I don't think anyone left. Okay, we're good for now. Say give Spears at 97. Hey, that's the legacy number, 97. I think we're good to advance here, man. Let's see who we pull. Boston College for the 3rd time. Boston College for the 3rd time. Let's hear the story talking about Emmett Garrison. I also want to look at the season stats. Let's listen about Emmett Garrison.
Okay, so let's unpack this. We're talking about the winner of the Lombardi Award, Florida State's defensive tackle, Emmett Garrison. And on the surface, you see the trophy and you think, okay, great season. But when you actually dig in, this isn't just a great season. This is, it's stuff of program mythology.
It really is. And you have to remember, if you go back to August, nobody was talking about Garrison as the headline.
Not at all.
No. The whole story was the new quarterback, all the high-profile transfers. The expectation was, playoffs. Garrison was just seen as a solid, dependable starter, not the main character.
Exactly. But by the end of the year, he was the only thing anyone was talking about. And we have to start with the stats because they they just don't look real.
They don't.
We're talking about an interior defensive tackle with 16 sacks and 26 tackles for loss.
And that number, that's 16 sacks.
Yeah.
You have to put that in context. For an interior guy fighting in the trenches, a really good season is, what, 4 to 7 sacks?
Right. That's a solid year.
A great year, a dominant All-American top of year is maybe 8 to 10, but 16. That's not just dominance. That's, well, it's the structural destruction of an offense.
And these are numbers you expect from an edge rusher, a speed guy on the outside.
Exactly. It's so much harder from the inside. You're in a phone booth, fighting off guards, centers, constant double teams. You don't have the space. For him to do that from that spot, it means he was just wrecking game plans entirely.
And this is where it gets really wild for me. Last year, Garrison had 4.5 sacks. A good player.
Yep, solid.
Then he jumps to 16. I mean, that's not just growth. That's a total transformation. Yeah. So the big question is, how? How does that leap even happen?
Well, coaches will just tell you, you couldn't block him normally. And they were right. He beat double teams. He beat slides. But if we want the real why, we have to talk about the unspoken factor.
Okay.
We have to talk about his teammate, Danny Sylvan.
Ah, the transfer from Miami, right?
The very one. Now, if you just look at a stat sheet, Sylvan only had 4 sacks.
That's quiet.
Yeah, nothing special.
Yeah.
But stats can be liars. Sylvan's job was, and I love this phrase, to consume protection.
Consume protection? That sounds terrifying.
It is for an O-line. He was just this black hole for blockers. He demanded so much attention from centers and guards that he basically ate up the double teams. He absorbed all the chaos.
So Sylvan is drawing all this gravity.
Exactly. And because he's occupying 2 or 3 guys, suddenly Emmett Garrison is getting a one-on-one matchup. And you just can't let that happen.
So is this perfect partnership? Sylvan creates the mess and Garrison cleans it up.
Precisely. They became the most terrifying interior duo in the country because there was no right answer. You double Sylvan, Garrison destroys you. You slide protection to Garrison, Sylvan wrecks the pocket. It was pick your poison on every single snap.
And now, of course, the NFL is looking at this. He's what, 6'1", 292 pounds? What's the projection there?
Oh, he's a first-round lock. It's not even a question. NFL teams, they value interior pressure maybe more than anything else.
So there's nowhere for the quarterback to step up.
Nowhere to go. It collapses the pocket from the inside out. So a guy like Garrison is what they call a scheme-proof pressure generator. He's a Sunday problem from day one.
It's incredible. I think when we look back, the legacy of this season is going to be that stat line. A set of numbers from a defensive tackle that just doesn't happen in real football.
It's historic. It's a true statistical anomaly. We might not see it again for a very, very long time.
So it leaves you with a thought then. In a sport that's so obsessed with individual numbers, sacks, awards, are we properly valuing the Danny Sylvans of the world? The guys doing all that invisible work that lets history actually happen.
Something to think about.
Something to chew on next time you check the box score. Thanks for listening to this deep dive, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Game 3. Game 3, man. The storylines in some of these dynasties. Yeah, Air Force job ain't open. It's crazy. So Air Force beat Miami. We ain't highlight that. They beat Miami in a pretty close game. And Air Force coach, I don't know where Air Force coach went. We could figure it out, but he left. I'm assuming for a better job. A little bit of the Lane Kiffin situation where the coach left mid-playoff run and they end up winning a game that's not expected. But it's tough to beat a team twice, man. It's tough to beat a team twice in 1 year. And it's even tough to beat a team twice in back-to-back games. Back-to-back games for us, at least, man. We're better, though. We're better on paper. We're better in reality, also. Let's work. We threw 2 interceptions last game to their middle linebacker. We won't do that again this game. I promise you that. Not to Buddy, at least. They go check down. We there. We there, man. What a playoff run, man. What a storyline. They go run here. Clark. Good pursuit, Clark. That's great pursuit. That's great pursuit. Good work. Good work. You said as a Hurricane fans burn your... Oh, man. Hey. Is this Hard Rock Stadium? So that's a dot, bro. Look, yo, this tight end, bro. Bro, I gotta look at his attributes, bro. He's a pure blocking tight end. 86 speed on him. Catching, like, yo, he just a demon, bro. Nobody could guard this man one-on-one. So the national championship game in this dynasty right here is going to be played in this stadium, from my understanding. At least it's going to be played in Miami. So I'm assuming it's going to be played in this stadium. I'm assuming. So we essentially could have a in-state national championship game. Let's see here. Emmett Garrison, he was coming. He was coming. He had to get that ball out quick. He was coming. All right, they're in field goal range here. I mean, I don't even know if I want to go man coverage, bro. They force feeding the tight end. 3rd and 6. Titans in blocking. That's a mistake. That's a dot, but he cannot make the catch. 1-3. He folds. They'll bring out the field goal unit here. And they'll be up 3-0 here in this ball game. Oh, Wayne put cheese up. See, I'm blaming y'all. Y'all got to remind me to put the cheese up, man. Do we beat number 7 Boston College in the playoffs? Pull up for 2 minutes, man. I got 2 minutes to pitch our bets in, man. 2 minutes to pitch our bets in. Wilder falling forward. Love to see it. Hit Morgan here. Get off that man. Okay, Morgan, fight for me then, Morgan. Fight for me. Oh, someone threw the cheese on ball. 2 people threw the cheese on BC. Okay. 3 people put the cheese on BC. Heard that. I hear y'all loud and clear. More money is currently put on Boston College than us right now. Okay, there we go. Somebody just came through with 12,000 on FSU. There we go. That's open. TB12, 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 TB12. Oh my goodness, it's up to 34,000 total. 6 total bets placed on FSU. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We almost threw a pick to that same middle linebacker, bro. He got a number, bro. He got a number. Watch out for Buddy, bro. Don't throw it to his side. Oh my goodness. Instant pressure. We need to slide the line to the left. Damn, 30. Somebody just put 30 bands up. Who just threw 30 bands up? Who just threw 30 bands up? Who got 30 bands to spin? D. Lou. Yo, bro. Picked off. I mean, I thought that was a dot, bro. Oh my goodness, was that thing? Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Dwayne, 3 picks against our quarterback, bro. He had the 2 picks last game in the ACC championship. Who is Buddy, bro? Like, is this not open? Look how underthrown that is, bro. He got to come back to it. And then my DB's not making these interceptions. This middle linebacker. I hate Buddy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't like Buddy. Bagged. Look at the angle we take, bro. Look at 1-3. Look at 1-3, bro. 10-0 here in the first quarter, bro. So look at 1-3. We ain't tackled Buddy in 3 games. 3 games we played this team. We ain't tackled him yet, bro. He put all this Vaseline on, bro. He got nothing but Vaseline and baby oil on his arms, bro. All on his body. He just slippery. Nobody can tackle Buddy. Nobody can tackle Buddy, bro. Gotta run with Moffitt. You're right, man. Gotta run with the quarterback. Throw it to Wilder. Take that. All right, come on. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Oh my goodness, we had a dot. I seen it too late. The running back on a wheel route was wide. I seen it too late, bro. He wasn't my first read, or my second, or third. Damn, I seen it way too late. Go run here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful blocking. Get back on that ball. Oh my goodness, we throwing it to his side once again. Yo, we got to stop throwing it to 1-6 side. Leave Dwayne alone. He on all of that. Dwayne's on all of that. Leave Buddy alone. 1-6, the lurking middle linebacker. Just leave Buddy alone, bro. I ain't going to hold you. And we try to hit TB12 absolutely wide open. And, I mean, my left tackle, turnstile, bro. Like, we got this wide open. Turnstile. Why BC so tough? No idea. They roster not even that good, bro. They roster solid. Don't get me wrong. They roster ain't this good, bro. 3rd and 10 here. It's open. Morgan. Thank you. Way to find it, Moffitt. Way to get there. Moffitt. Way to get there. We'll run it. They got 3 down linemen. This O-line should overpower these boys, bro. So the best part about this Boston College team is their linebacker core. Like, overall wise, their linebacker core is the best part about this team. And they linebackers ball. They play pretty well. Oh, that's a touchdown. TB12 going to walk in. TB12, they send the blitz. And we identified it. And we respond back here, man. It's not over. 10-7. Says series really make you hate BC. Hey, man, like I don't know why they on that, bro. Like, they on that. You said who coaching Boston College, bro?
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5.
Set the tone, 1-6.
He's brought down after just a short return. Here comes the Boston College offense.
Set the tone, 1-6.
Last possession, a one-play lightning strike with a big touchdown pass. Can the defense make adjustments here?
They go quarterback run here, and wow. Wow. We lucky he not still running. I mean, pancakes on the O-line. End of the first, man. Look at Buddy, bro. Look at Clark. Thank you, Clark. You say you miss football bad. Hurry up, fall. It's around the corner, bro. You got, bro, baseball season about to start, bro. Tap in. You gotta have a secondary sport, man. Come on. There you go, RPO. We're there. We're there. Don't matter. Just throw. Yo, tackling drill for the DBs, bro. Dallas Golden. Like, come on, bro. We need a tackling drill for the DBs, man. These boys pathetic right now. These boys getting baby. We send the boys here. We send the blitz. Thank you, Frederick Valentin, with an open field tackle. That's why you was up there for the Jim Thorpe Award, man. That's why you was up there, bro. That's why.
Shazam.
Send out the blitz here. Tim, appreciate the follow. That's why you up there for the Jim Thorpe. We're going to send one more blitz here, man. Press these boys. Get in a body. Don't let 1-3 catch the ball because we ain't going to be able to tackle them. Oh, my goodness. Look what he doing to my linebacker, bro. Got my linebacker gushing blood from his mouth, bro. Just punched him in the face. Damn near knocked him out, bro. Yo, bro. Like, who they be feeling like, bro? Just punch my man in the face. Damn near.
Offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what.
You say your Marylands are bad? Oh, man. See, the thing about baseball, come on. Emmett Garrison got home. Get him down. The thing about baseball, the bad teams will maybe literally never be good. It's like, it's just a complete monopoly in baseball. And not having the salary cap is nasty. In baseball. No salary cap is nasty. And the thing is, I don't think it'll ever change. I mean, it's like, they go run here on 3rd and long. We got to get them down. Thank you. Thank you. They'll go field goal. Let's work. Let's work. Hey, college football, like, at least structure-wise, is probably the closest thing. They miss. College kickers miss. That's a long field goal. That is a long kick for them. That's 50-plus yards. And Quincy is going to be hurt. That's not good. That's going to be the starting strong safety. But, honestly, college football and MLB are super similar structure-wise, man. Whoever has the most money wins. Nakamura. Throw the stiff form out there. Knock down to the 8-yard line. Let's work. Let's work. Quincy will come back in. Let's work, Knock. Let's work. Go back-to-back RPOs. Sylvester. He's not ready, bro. He got no moves, bro. He got no moves. Give us a good ball. We take the lead. 14-10. Let's work. Wilder out the backfield. Great route. Good ball by Moffitt. And we take the lead just like that, man. Just like that. Rocky start to the game. You said, sure, we're using your Riz to get more money. Yeah, baseball nasty work, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my, okay, we make it. Yeah, baseball could be nasty. Baseball, I think at some point need to get a hard salary cap. I'd be so interested to see how much different baseball would look with a hard salary cap.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. So the BC offense is back out on the field now. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Off the play fake, looking to throw.
That's a good route. Oh, 1-3. 1-3. Bring him back to reality. Bring him back to reality because he's playing out of body, bro. Somebody bring him back to reality. Good start, Benjamin. Bring him back. You said, Zach, you said, hey, bro, when the next $800? So that Dynasty video will come out tomorrow morning, bro. Oh, I just need to edit, chop it up, and post it. Pressure. Wow. Who? He just demolished my star corner. It'll go up tomorrow morning, bro. Tomorrow morning. The next online Dynasty video will go up. Yeah, I'm enjoying that series, bro. I'm having a great time. They go run here on 3rd down. They bugging. No way. Bro, what am I playing, bro? He got to come out the game, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He's coming out the game. He got punched in the mouth twice now. So, Andre Law, like, it's a meat grinder, bro. It's a meat grinder. Andre Law, get out the way. My starting middle linebacker, get out the way. Like, bro. All right, he's out the game, bro. He's done. He's done, bro. He's done. I gotta set a tone. I gotta set a tone for the rest of the defense, bro. I gotta set a tone. There's no way I could just keep letting that slide. There's just no way I could keep letting that slide. Dom, yeah, up, Dom. Who remember Dom from last year? You up, Dom? What you want to do, Dom? You up? You played a big role on this team last year. You up, Dom? How we feeling? Come on, Dom. Dom Leonberg. Dom food. First play, they go right at him. as soon as the new person subbing the game, they go right at him. That's what you're supposed to do. With that back break tackle, we'll look at if he get another crazy run. They got 2 running backs out there playing, I know. 34 was the one that had the last run there, last crazy run. We try to send pressure, and that's going to be a good comeback route, man. Dallas Golden gives up not a touchdown, another nice big play. Come on. Pass in the backfield. We'll take it. Loss of 3. It is under 2 minutes here, so we'll use some timeouts if needed. I do want to try to get this ball back here. It's open. Dom with a tackle. And one of their players is going to be hurt on the play. Oh, that number 13, that receiver that is literally unguardable. He's going to come out the game. And we're not even going to send a blitz here, man, or we're going to rush 3. We're really going to try to play coverage. Wow, look at my. Thank you, Andre, for getting up and getting back into play. All I see is my linebacker just Superman pulls on the ground. Way to get up, Andre, and get back in this play. Way to get back into play. You say you ever played organized football? Yeah, I played in high school. I played freshman, sophomore year in high school. I played in middle school too. I played freshman, sophomore year football, and then I stopped playing to focus on baseball. I stopped playing at the sophomore year. Come on, got a minute 12 here. Knock. Oh my goodness, knock. That's how we feeling, knock. So I waited. So I caught the ball, ran, waited for the block. Okay, yo, knock kind of shifty, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Knock kind of shifty, bro. Like wait, I'm like, is it possible to wait for the blocker here? And it worked to perfection. Just a little stop and start. That was tough. I ain't gonna hold. That was tough. That was tough. We'll stick with the pass here. Knock open across the middle of the field. He's gonna take a hit, but he don't care. He ain't never did. He's up to 101 yards here already in the first half. He ain't never cared, bro. Knock trying to win another natty, man. That boy Knock trying to win another natty. Morgan, how you feeling, Morgan? You feeling? Yep, that's usually how you feeling. Real iffy. That's usually how you feeling, Morgan. Iffy at best. 2nd and 10 here. Throw it to TB. Okay. We could run it here. We do have 1 timeout. We'll run it, pick up the first down. Yep. I like that decision. That's fine. We don't need crazy yardage. Go audible. We got time. TB! Way to go get it, TB. Timeout. Timeout. You said Morgan got to sit down? The issue is we don't got nobody better at tight end, bro. We don't got nobody better at tight end. And we'll look to get it to him here. Oh, my goodness. The pass, man. The pass. The pass was high and it leads to where he got to catch it weird like that. Clock is ticking down. Come on. Let's go, man. Kristen Neptune with the big time catch, man. Right before half. Gonna make it 21-13. Yo, wasn't this the final score of the game when we beat them in the ACC championship, 21-13? I think that was the final. That's big time, man. That's big time right there. That's big time. All right, they'll take it to half, man. FSU, how we feeling, man? How we feeling, FSU? Like, what we doing here? What we doing here, FSU? What we doing here? What we doing? And we get the ball. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. We did RPO slant. I usually don't run those. I don't run too many of the RPO slants. It worked out pretty well there. I might have to dabble a little bit more with them. They're pressing. That can't be a good decision, right? Hey, in this game. In this game. In this game. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it! TB12. Over the top. Hit him where it hurts, man. That's why you get paid the big bucks, TB. That's why you get paid the big bucks, bro. That's why we brought you in here. Just throw it up. Take the big hit. And a big body, 6'5". He gonna go get it, man. He gonna go get it. Good work. Not looking good for it. Hey, man, last time you said that the tables turned, man. Throw it away, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away. Throw it away. Let's run it here. Yep, yep, yep. We can. I feel like we could run it. We could run it again, but let's. I like this. We got a couple options here. Couple options here. Morgan, how you feeling, Morgan? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This tight end is gonna piss, or not this tight end. This middle linebacker gonna piss me off, bro. Cause why is he so good in coverage? We could go for the field goal here and make it a 2-score game. Yeah, he is a lurker. He's just so good in coverage. We'll make it a 2-score game here, bro. He is too good in coverage, man. Like, he's everywhere on this field. He's everywhere in this field, bro. I gotta look at his attributes at this game. I know their linebacker core is elite, but damn. I mean, it feel like Buddy Luke Kuechly. They will go run here. We there. Dom picking up a fight at least. At least he's not just getting completely mushed. Dom picking up a little bit of a fight here, man. Yeah, if he in the portal, we pitting everything we. Dom, he pitting up a little bit of a fight, man. He pitting up a little bit more resistance. 3rd and 4 here. Come on. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. We need you, 5. We need you, 5. We need you, 5. We need you, 5. Come on, Dom. I said you putting up a little bit more resistance. You was in on 3 straight tackles on that drive. 3 straight tackles. Keyshawn was just getting mushed around. Oh, he feels crazy fast. How the East-West play sliders, bro. These, I don't know. Heisman difficulty. Yep. Yep, Wilder. Get a touchdown here. He says Miami's still in the playoffs. They lost to Air Force, bro. Them boys lost to Air Force. Morgan bagged. I mean, it was open. It was open when we first threw it. Knock, wide open. Just get it to him. Just get it to him. Yeah, them boys lost the Air Force. So if we, or when we win this game, we're looking at either Air Force or who's Air Force playing? I forget who Air Force playing. So you're gonna look for Morgan's replacement in the portal? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I wanted to bring in the high school athlete tight end that we went after, but we just didn't. We didn't get him. So he was like a gem. I thought he was definitely gonna be the tight end of the future, and he ain't signed. We ain't get him. So yeah, we'll need to. Is it Auburn? It might be Auburn. So yeah, we'll need to bring in at least a young transfer tight end. It's kind of my goal here. Wilder going crazy right now. They cannot figure out this rushing game. Quan Hester subs in the game, and he's going to get the touchdown, man. The other running back does all the work. The backup comes in and get the touchdown. Don't matter. Don't matter. You going to miss Wilder? I wouldn't think people like Wilder that much. That's cool. So I think about the players I miss, like Knock, Emmett Garrison. Anybody in the secondary? Frederick Valentin, I'm going to miss. Because as a true freshman, he played a big-time role on this team. He was a starter as a true freshman. Started last year. You know, this year, big-time role on the team.
Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there.
You said you hiring DBU back?
So the BC offense is back out on the field now. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together on this drive? Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line.
Yeah, import the players to Madden. Yeah. Maybe one day. Hey, Dom putting his foot down. Dom putting his foot down, bro. Do Dom get to start next game, bro? Dom, by the way, he started last season for us, but he didn't progress well. He got out-progressed. So that's why he's not the starter. Oh, my goodness, and he's setting the tone for the rest of the team. Burt Cleveland with the nasty hit stick. He's setting the tone for the rest of the team. That's why I said, hey, I got to get 5 or 9 out of there because he's just getting extorted. And it's setting the standard that, like, oh, we just going to allow this? This is what it is? That's a dot. That's a dot. And we still can't tackle anybody. No, they, in Philly, we say turkey. He, yeah, 34 definitely turned turkey. He went cold turkey. Are they gonna run into him again? Where you going? Where you going? They bullying him now. We got Dallas Gold in the corner, bullying them now. What they say? 4's up, man. 4's up. What 4's up? Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth, man. So you found yourself on the game, got to commit to your school. Oh, man. Everyone got a plan till they get touched on. Where you going? Where you going? 3rd and 3. Wow, that was good blocking. That was good blocking. Get him. Frederick Valentin with the touchdown saving tackle there. Everybody gangster till they really meet one. Danny Sullivan in the backfield. Come on, Dom. Where you going? Danny Sullivan, back-to-back plays. D tackle. 3rd and 8 here. Where we at? Where we at? How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? We ain't going. Dallas Golden, star corner, is going to be hurt as he celebrates. They're going to go for it. They don't have a choice here, man. Zach, you say your energy's solid, bro. Maybe you want to start an offline dynasty. Hey, start one, bro. I appreciate you, man. Let's end this ball game, man. End this ball game. End this ball game. Dom! It wasn't even Dom. It was, guess what? Frederick Valentin with the big hit on, was that 1-3? Was that 13? That was not 13. That was 6. The big hit. I tried to play it with Dom. I over pursued it. But the big hit by Valentin, man. That's why he was in the conversation for the Jim Thorpe, man. That's why. Game quite not over. It really is over, but we need a couple first downs to end it. Hey, Zach, I say start a dynasty. Well, oh, my goodness. Ooh. Them boys came in hot and ready, bro. Let's run it. Or let's go RPO something. Them boys came hot and ready, didn't they? Didn't they? Yeah, go RPO here. Go RPO. Go RPO. Wilder, how we feeling, Wilder? How we feeling? But bro, I would say use AI, man. Use AI to help with the dynasty. Like that's how we got here. I don't know if you know the background of this dynasty, but that's how we got here. We use AI to make like the storyline. The coach gave us the team, gave us like what offense, defense we run, the playbooks, like gave us everything. And it made things a lot more enjoyable. Yeah, Valentin seen Patterson do it. Yeah, he was a freshman when Patterson won that, huh? Yeah, he was a freshman when Patterson. Yeah, so he got the blueprint from Patterson. I forgot about that. He definitely got the blueprint from Patterson. He was the safety playing behind Patterson, I think at least. I think Patterson. Yeah, that was 3 years ago. That was his freshman year. So Valentin, he could go pro. He's he's a junior. He could go pro. I hope he returns for a senior year. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh, and we push forward. Oh, pack these boys up, man. Send them back to Boston, bro. Send them back to Boston, bro. They don't got no business out here, bro. Send these boys back to Boston, bro. Damn, man, look at Wilder. Them shoulders, bro. Them shoulders, glass. Every time it's his shoulders. Every time his shoulders go out, bro. TB12, don't worry. TB12 got it. Oh my goodness. Don't worry. TB12 got it. Don't be worried. Don't worry. He said it'd be cool if you had a stream where you let Shaq pick the plays. That would be challenging. That could be cool though. Maybe we do a auto pass in Dynasty. I said this earlier. I want to do for this Dynasty, I want to start doing where y'all guys give us questions and we do like a post-game interview or like a post-season interview, and like y'all guys put some questions out there and we'll answer them. Do want to do that. You ever made your subs your recruited players? I have not. We talked about it in the past, but it seemed like the subs wasn't really interested. So, yeah, it seemed like the subs wasn't really interested. I think we talked what dynasty I tried to do that. I tried to do it for one of the dynasties. I feel like the subs wasn't really interested, bro. And if y'all are interested in that, let me know. But I feel like y'all wasn't. You said you enjoy all the content. You use a lot of your player build methods in the online dynasties. Hey, that's cool, man. I appreciate you, TKO. I'm talking about. Ooh. Hey, scrape these slouches off the court, man. Off the field, man. Scrape these crumb bums. Get these crumb bums out of here. Send them back to Massachusetts, bro. Send them back to Mass, bro. Get them out of here. Get them out of here, man. That week 2 loss was a fluke. You said custom recruits for subs? That week 2 loss was a fluke. Hey, we could do that. We could do the custom recruits for. So we'll have to do in the off season. Like the recruits coming in, we could definitely do that. So what I'm thinking here, man. I'm thinking off season stream tomorrow morning is where my head is at. What's the most legendary player you ever recruited? When you say legendary, that make me think like on the field production. Cause I feel like I brought in like some generational recruits, and I do the air quotes because like it's no real generational guys, but it's like guys that's like attributes that come in way better than expected. But I feel like they never produced as good as they should have. I would probably say legendary when it comes to attributes or like career wise. Rayshawn Slaughter got to be up there. We didn't recruit him out of high school. He was a transfer, so he probably don't count. I'm trying to think. Maybe even outside this series. Does Emmett Garrison belong up there? We recruited them out of high school. Good day for Jaden Moffitt here. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, 326 yards. I gotta look at that middle linebacker. Wilder up here. Got to go back to Temple series. Oh yeah, you're right. Temple series, you're right. So last year, yeah, it got to be Miguel Kafka. So last year we brought in the Temple series. We did Temple rebuild last year. We brought in a guy named Miguel Kafka, who was an athlete, dual threat quarterback from, College Football 25. If y'all remember anything from College Football 25, it was like the beginning of the year. So we made this dynasty at the beginning of the game cycle last year. It was not a glitch, but the athlete quarterbacks was way better than what they were supposed to be. So they came in with crazy speed and crazy throw power. We had one of those guys, and his 4-year career was legendary, man. He ended up winning a natty for Temple. Yeah, gotta be Miguel Kafka, bro. Or Grant Corner was also a star receiver in that series. Between Grant Corner and Miguel Kafka. Legendary wise, yeah, those two. Good game, man. It's a good game across the board. Defense didn't have the stats, but they balled. They balled, man. No points in the second half. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Let's pay y'all boys out, man. Let's pay y'all boys out. So 4 people end up putting money on Boston College to win that game, man. 4 people bet on Boston College. Crazy. Y'all boys crazy, man. McTavius did 3.2 thousand and Ice Bear did 3,000. Shout out to D. Lou, man. D. Lou just came up. He bet 30 bands. And we win the Orange Bowl. But during the offseason, we'll definitely do scare money, don't make no money. We'll definitely do we'll change some recruits. Damn, playing time. All the 5-star running backs transferring. Dre, They all gone, bro. They all gone. The 5-star running backs, they gone. And we pull Auburn, man. Number 3 Auburn. Number 3 Auburn. Number 3 Auburn. Auburn kind of had an easy run here. I mean, they played, bro. Is Air Force really this good? I know, like I said, I know they got a good quarterback. Yeah, their quarterback, 94 overall, pure runner. Yeah. Bro, they got Cam Newton, little brother. Auburn does. So Alabama versus Pitt. Pitt dominated Oregon. Mason, oh, they got that quarterback Mason. He's balling. He almost won the Heisman. They beat Clemson, beat Oregon, and now they got Bama. Bama beat, okay, Bama, I see you. Let's see, who's on Bama roster here? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, they got a quarterback. They got a quarterback for sure.
Shazam!
Hey, Lou, appreciate the follow, bro. Oh, man. I do want to look at, well, I'm trying to look at, okay, a couple things. I want to look at my defensive lineman, Jaden. Let's see if he's, I don't want him to transfer out. So I remember we put him in a starting spot, and it's working. So he got 4 games started now. Okay. I'm interested to see if he'll transfer or not with the 4 games started. Hopefully he does not. Now I want to look at that linebacker from Boston College. I hope he's young. He is young. Hit the portal, bro. What you want to do? Hit the portal. Hit the portal. He got 90 speed. Dwayne, he was playing out his mind with the crop top. So low awareness, and he playing like this. Not great speed, change direction, hit power, not bad. Tackling, also pretty good. Pass coverage, that's it. I thought it'd been higher than this. Did BC get him out of high school? I'm assuming they did. Yeah, he a 4-year starter for these boys, man. He a 4-year starter. Yeah, they got him out of high school. He from Connecticut. 6 interceptions. 3 came from us. That man had 10 tackles against us. Oh yeah, even if he do hit the portal, I don't think he transferring here. All of his best games was against us. He had 10 tackles, 3 pass deflections against that week 2 game that we lost. Then the playoffs, 2 interceptions, another 2 pass deflections, and then 1 interception. Yeah, he picking stuff like that. I remember he had that crazy pick where he dove and fell on his neck. One-on-ones, man. One-on-ones. Hey, man, we're going to call it a night right there, though. We're going to call it a night right there, man. We're going to call it a night. Everybody in the chat, man, go follow the Twitter. Twitter link in the chat, man. Anyone that follow the Twitter, I'm gonna follow you back, man.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate that follow, man. Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow morning, man. I'm thinking tomorrow morning. I know y'all boys probably gonna be at work, but I'm off. So we might do tomorrow morning. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I would hate for y'all boys to miss out on the stream, like especially the national championship run. But if we do hop on tomorrow, it'd be the natty run and the playoffs. So turn the noties on, follow the Twitter. Oh yeah, 2 people just followed the Twitter. Oh yeah, I'm following back. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all show love, a lot of love, man. Appreciate the subs. Y'all boys came through, man.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. What time tomorrow? I don't know yet, man. I don't know yet. I gotta John, great content. You said you was playing while I was cooking dinner. You made cheesecake. Okay. I might eat right now, bro. That's why I'm getting off. I might eat dinner right now. You say you're gonna be at Mardi Gras. Nah, man, I'm cool off Mardi Gras, bro. I already had my Mardi Gras this past weekend. FSU playoff run returns right now. We have Auburn, who kind of have an easier path at least to the semifinals, man. So they end up getting the first round bye. I believe they ended up winning the SEC. I believe they're SEC champs, and that's how they got that first round bye. But they had to play an Air Force team, which is quarterback heavy. That's the reason that this Air Force team is, even in the playoffs, is because they got a great quarterback, 94 overall pure runner. Well, guess what? Cam Newton, little brother, is Auburn's quarterback. And he is a pure running quarterback with shifty magician. The thing about Mr. Newton here, Jershawn is, I believe, how you say his name. He is a hell of a thrower of the football. He's a pure running archetype. He could sling it. He can sling it. But in this game against Air Force, the offense for Auburn didn't look too amazing. Didn't look too crazy. Eric here, 78 overall receiver. They got a good receiver room, and they use them all. They use them all, man. The 78 overall having the best day. That shows you how much they use all these receivers. Couple sacks. They have a good D lineman. Jared Smith right here is their best defensive lineman. He has 12 sacks on the season. He's going to be a guy to look out for. But this is a good Auburn team, man. This is a very, very good Auburn team. What we're going to do is we're going to look at their roster. We're going to look at our season stats. And we're going to throw the podcast on, man. We're going to throw the podcast on while we look at some of this stuff. And then we're going to hop into the game, and we're going to beat up on these boys, and we're going to make our way to the Natty. That's exactly how it's going to go. But let's throw the pod on and see what Brittany and the guys got to say.
Okay, let's unpack this. If you were in a writer's room right now trying to script the perfect sports movie, or, at this point, like a 10-part Netflix docuseries.
Yeah.
You couldn't write a better script than what's happening with Florida State football.
Oh, you really couldn't. It's mythology level dramatic right now. You almost expect, Hans Zimmer to be scoring the highlights.
Right. You've got narrative symmetry, you've got these intense revenge arcs, rising stars, and a patly off the charts. It looked like the wheels were coming off.
It did. But what we're seeing now is that they've flipped a switch. When the lights got bright, they didn't shrink. They evolved. They turned into something that is, frankly, terrifying for opposing defenses.
So our mission for this deep dive is pretty clear. We need to figure out how that happened. How did they go from that shaky week 2 team we were all so worried about to this absolute juggernaut?
Right.
We're going to break down that massive win over Boston College, and then, and this is where it gets really interesting, we have to look at the massive obstacle waiting for them in the All-State Bowl, the Auburn Tigers.
And that is not a victory lap. That's a huge tactical obstacle. We aren't just talking about winning games anymore. We're talking about specific tactical shifts, key players who are driving this run toward a potential home state championship at Hard Rock Stadium.
So let's jump right into that transformation. We have to talk about Boston College, and not just because FSU won, but because of the context. This was the third time. The third time they played BC in a single season.
which is so rare. In modern college football, getting a rubber match like this, it carries what we call legacy weight. It's not just another game, it's a statement.
But hold on, why does playing a team a third time change the dynamic so much? Is it really just about familiarity?
It's deeper than that. Think about the psychology of it. Beating a team once is hard. Beating them twice is harder. But beating a team 3 times, it requires total dominance because there are no secrets left.
None at all.
Both coaching staffs know every single play, every tendency, every hand signal. It just becomes a game of pure execution. And you have to remember, Boston College is the same team that humiliated Florida State earlier this year.
Right, that early season loss was ugly. I mean, it's the kind of loss that makes you question the entire operation, but then you look at this playoff game, 31-13, it wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't tense at all. It was decisive. And that right there is the transformation we're talking about. The FSU team that showed up for this rubber match barely resembled the one from week 2. They didn't just beat Boston College. They dismantled them.
And the catalyst for that.
The catalyst, without a doubt, is Jaden Moffitt.
Jaden Moffitt. Okay, let's talk about him. Because looking at the box score, you see 326 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Great numbers for sure. But you're arguing the stats don't actually tell the whole story here.
Not at all. They don't. The stats are the result, but the story is his demeanor. Throughout the regular season, there was this lingering feeling that Moffitt was kind of a transition piece. You know, the guy you play until you find the guy.
A caretaker, basically. Don't lose us the game, kid.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But in this game against BC, he wasn't managing. He was dictating. He was surgical. And when I say surgical, I mean his processing speed. He wasn't panicking in the pocket. He was moving through his progressions. First read, second read, check down, with a rhythm that we just have not seen from him all year.
So it's less about pure arm strength and more about what's happening between the ears.
It's about composure. There was no forced chaos. Even when the pocket started to collapse, he didn't shrink. And that kind of demeanor, it just trickles down to the whole team. When your quarterback is operating with that level of command, the entire offense just settles down. He's not just throwing passes, he's dissecting the defense.
And he had help, obviously. We can't ignore the ground game. Jemmeris Wilder put up 129 rushing yards.
And again, I want you to dig deeper than just the yardage. Wilder was operating as what I would call the perfect spread engine.
Okay, spread engine. That sounds a bit technical. Break that down for us. Why is that different from just being a good running back?
Sure. So Florida State runs a spread offense. The whole goal of a spread offense is to force the defense to spread their players out across the field, which leaves fewer defenders, what we call a light box, in the middle near the ball.
So by putting receivers way out wide, you're forcing their big linebackers out of the middle.
Exactly. You create space mathematically. Wilder's role as the engine is to punish the defense when they do that. If Boston College tried to keep, say, 6 guys in the box to stop the run, Moffitt threw it. If they moved guys out to cover the pass, Wilder attacked those light boxes. He understood the leverage perfectly.
So he wasn't just running blindly into a pile. He was reading the numbers game before the snap.
Highly strategic. It was all about efficiency and clock management. When FSU needed to burn clock, he delivered. When they needed to keep the defense honest, he made them pay. That balance is exactly what wins postseason games. You just can't be one-dimensional.
Speaking of dimensions, let's move to what I think is the most fun part of this FSU team right now. The weapons. It feels like they've created an unsolvable equation for defenses.
It's the classic pick-your-poison dilemma, and it is an absolute nightmare for defensive coordinators.
We're talking about TB12 Ty Burden and Maka Nakamura. In this game against Boston College, both of them went over 100 yards receiving. Both of them in the same game.
That is the stat that matters. When you have 2 receivers eclipsing triple digits, you have effectively broken the defense's ability to tilt coverage.
Tilting coverage? What does that actually look like on the field?
Well, usually a defense will say, okay, we're going to double team their best guy and make the other guys beat us. They'll tilt the safety over the top of their star player.
Right, take away the ace.
Exactly. But here, who is the ace? If you double burden, Nakamura is going to beat you one-on-one. If you focus your attention on Nakamura, then Burden is running free down the sideline. It just creates this incredible spacing advantage.
It's like trying to hold back water with a sieve. You plug one hole and it just pours out of another one.
That's a great analogy. And that leads us perfectly into the next segment.
Yeah.
Because they are going to need every single bit of that offensive firepower.
Oh, absolutely. Because the level of difficulty is about to skyrocket. We're moving on to the All-State Bowl, and the opponent is the Auburn Tigers.
And let's be very, very clear here. This is not some Cinderella story. Auburn is ranked number 3. They've got a 90 overall rating. They're coming off a gritty 34-27 win over Air Force. This is a fully armed SEC threat.
And there is one name looming over this entire matchup, a name that carries a whole lot of history in college football, Jershawn Newton.
Cam Newton's younger brother.
And from everything I've seen, the apple did not fall far from the tree.
No, it did not. He plays exactly like that name implies. We're talking about a guy with, 4,326 passing yards, 33 touchdowns, and a 72% completion rate.
That's absurd, 72%. That means 3 out of every 4 passes is a completion. But it's not just the arm, is it? It's the legs.
It's the dual threat capability.
Yeah.
And we need to be really specific about why this scares defensive coaches. It's not just that he runs for yards. It's that he is a play extension nightmare.
What does that mean for the guys trying to defend him?
It means the play is never over when it's supposed to be over. You can play perfect defense for 4 seconds. You cover every receiver. You collapse the pocket. In a normal world, that's a sack or a throwaway.
Right.
But with Jershawn Newton, he escapes. He breaks contain. Now, your defensive backs who have been sprinting for 4 seconds have to keep covering.
And that's impossible. No one can cover forever. Eventually, someone gets open.
Exactly. He doesn't just operate the offense, he destabilizes defenses.
Destabilizes. That's a strong word.
It's the only word that fits. Think about FSU's defense. What do they thrive on? Discipline, pressure, pocket collapse. They want structure. They want the quarterback to be a statue. Jershawn Newton erases structure. He creates chaos.
So this is really a clash of philosophies. FSU's disciplined, surgical approach versus Newton's pure, unadulterated chaos.
That is the core tension of this game. The danger for Florida State is massive here. If containment breaks, explosive plays happen instantly. If the blitz misses, and Newton is very good at making blitzes miss, it's a disaster.
And it's not like he's doing it alone either. Auburn has what the sources are calling an elite WR room.
Speed everywhere. They're built to capitalize on that chaos. When Newton breaks containment and extends the play, those receivers turn into vertical threats immediately. If a defensive back loses focus for half a second, the ball is going over their head for a touchdown.
So knowing that, let's look at the matchup board. How does this actually play out on the field? Let's start in the trenches.
The key chess piece here is Jared Smith. He's Auburn's edge rusher, and he has 12 sacks on the season. He is a pure disruption force.
So it's FSU's protection versus Jared Smith.
That's the game within the game. We just praised Moffitt for being so surgical against Boston College. Well, why was he surgical?
He was clean?
He was clean in time to set his feet. If Moffitt stays clean in this game, FSU has a very, very good chance to win. But if Jared Smith generates pressure, if he gets in Moffitt's face, the game tilts heavily toward Auburn.
But FSU has to have an advantage somewhere, right? Where do they smell blood?
The Auburn secondary. That is the target.
Okay, break that down. Why is that the weak point?
Remember that quartet we talked about? Moffitt, Burden, Nakamura, and Wilder. You have them operating in space against a defensive back group that has shown a lot of vulnerability this season. They struggle tackling in space. That is nightmare fuel for Auburn. If FSU's offensive line can just hold up against Jared Smith long enough, those receivers are going to feast.
So it's a race. Can the rush get there before the receivers get open?
That's it, exactly. It's strength versus strength in the trenches and weakness versus strength on the perimeter.
I want to look at what Vegas thinks about this, because sometimes the money tells the story better than we can.
Yeah, the betting landscape is fascinating here. It's incredibly tight.
I see FSU as favored, but barely. It's -2.5.
And that mega 2.5 is a very specific number. In betting terms, a field goal is worth 3 points. When a line is less than 3, it tells you Vegas basically thinks these teams are equal on a neutral field. The Vegas 2.5 just gives a slight edge to FSU, probably because of their momentum.
And the money line, FSU 140, Auburn +120. So FSU is the favorite, but not by much. What really jumps out to me, though, is the over-under. It's set at 59.5. That feels high.
It is high. And crucially, the lean, where the public money is going, is toward the over. That tells you everything you need to know about the expected game script. They are expecting a shootout.
Right.
You have Newton's explosive potential on one side and FSU's spacing advantage on the other. No one expects a 10-7 defensive struggle here.
And looking at the prop signals, they're backing that up. The over-under for Jershawn Newton's total yards is 348.5. That's a massive number.
It's huge. It implies he's going to account for nearly 350 yards of offense by himself.
Yeah.
But look at Moffitt's 287.5 passing yards. And Nakamura is sitting at 96.5 receiving yards.
So the bookies are essentially guaranteeing a 100-yard game for Nakamura.
Right. They are betting on offense. The narrative isn't which defense makes a stop, it's which offense blinks first.
So what does this all mean for the bigger picture? We're focused on this bowl game, but there's obviously more at stake.
There is. If we zoom out, the winner of this game advances to face either Pitt or Alabama. But the ultimate prize, the thing that I think is really driving this resurrection narrative for Florida State, is where the road ends.
Hard Rock Stadium.
Hard Rock Stadium,
Yeah.
a home state championship.
That psychological edge has to be massive. The idea of playing for a national title in your own backyard.
It's the ultimate motivator. It adds this layer of destiny to the whole thing. But, and this is a big but, you have to get through Auburn first. You can't look ahead to Miami while Jer'Shawn Newton is standing in front of you.
It really is the perfect postseason storyline, isn't it? I mean, Florida State solved the Boston College puzzle. They proved they could handle the team that embarrassed them. They fixed their internal issues. But now they have to face Cam Newton's heir.
It's a completely different kind of test. The Boston College test was mental. Can we get over the hurdle? The Auburn test is physical and structural. It's structure versus explosion. Can the surgical precision of FSU's resurrected offense contain the destabilizing chaos of a Newton-led team?
That is the question. We know FSU has the discipline. We know they have the weapons. But do they have the answer for a player who doesn't seem to follow the normal rules of physics?
And that's why we watch,
Oh.
right? Because on paper, FSU has the edge in the secondary. The math favors them. But on the field, Newton can erase the math in one single play.
I love it. Structure versus explosion. That's the tagline for this game.
It absolutely is. And honestly, with the way Moffitt is playing and the way that FSU defense has tightened up,
Yeah.
they are better equipped to handle chaos now than they were at any other point in the season. If this was week 2, Auburn blows them out.
No question.
But now
Yeah.
we have a real fight on our hands.
It's going to be premium drama, a home state championship waiting on the other side, if they can survive the chaos.
It'll be a fun one. I can't wait to see if the spread engine can outpace the chaos agent.
All right, that's all we've got for this deep dive. The stage is set. FSU versus Auburn, the resurrection versus the legacy. We'll be watching. Thanks for listening.
Hey, man. This is a good Auburn team. Some things to note. So, like I said, they use all their receivers. They use all of them, you know. The 83 overall down here, he's, you know, damn near got the most yardage for him. I think he do. Yeah, he's leading in yardage for him. But even the 79 overall senior got 306 touchdowns. They use all these receivers, which is super interesting. The quarterback, he is super dynamic. I mean, the speed for a pure runner, then also magician, shifty, and then the throw power and the accuracy is legit. We're talking about a guy with 4,300 yards and 33 touchdowns. I mean, and then tight end, they use him as well. No touchdowns, but he can catch the ball. Then our left tackle, 99 overall with the boost. This man gave up 13 sacks in 14 games. What did Will Campbell say? What did Will Campbell say back when he was at LSU? He said, if you give a sack a game, you going to work at Amazon. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. But you give a sack a game, you going to work at Amazon. Buddy is at 99 overall. He gave up a sack a game. Food, 6'8", 274 pounds, a pure squish. Man, squishy. Those attributes look amazing. The strength is low, but a sack a game is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. And then you got the right guard who gave up no sacks. Right tackle. But then Jaron Smith, 12 sacks. He's their best defensive player on this roster. It's a good team, man. Secondary is the weak point, man. Secondary is definitely the weak point. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys. Lance, you said, how do you get the prompts for this? This is fire. I appreciate you. So the prompts, I give the information to chat, and then chat comes out with the prompt. 55 issues. Love a consistent channel. Hey, man, we post every day. Every day. Sometimes twice a day. We here every day, man. But I appreciate y'all boys. We're not in the natty game yet, man. Win this game, we go to the natty. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Marcus Vell got the dogs ready to go. Got the dogs ready to go. Let's throw a bet on it.
Welcome to the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, site of the All-State Sugar Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see the third seed in this playoff, the Auburn Tigers, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Florida State Seminoles. From EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris
Come on.
with Kirk Herbstreit. We are almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game.
Prediction up in the Twitch chat, man. Hey, Giz Sports Network. Appreciate that follow, man. Appreciate that follow, brother. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Y'all throwing that cheese up today? How y'all feeling, man? We'll start with the ball here.
They'll return it from inside the 5.
Carl. Oh, my goodness. Got dumped. So you watched the first episode of Online Dynasty? Hey, man, watch the... We dropped one earlier today. Another one will come out, not today. It'll come out Thursday. Yeah, because tomorrow I got another video planned, and then, yeah, it'll come out Thursday. Let's start with the run, man. Let's start with the run. This is a good Auburn team. When we win this game, we'll have to either play Alabama or Pittsburgh. Alabama or Pittsburgh will be on the menu in the Natty. That Natty game is at Hard Rock Stadium, so it'll be an in-state, let's hit knock here, high ball, man. Put it on his body, bro. Damn. But yeah, that game will be in Florida, Miami. So it won't be a home game for us, but it'll be a chance to play in-state. Nakamura's wide open. We put it on him that time. He's going to be down to the 46-yard line. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Pitt always good in the sim. One thing, like, who hasn't been good in the sim that usually is Duke. I don't know if their coach left, and maybe that's why they haven't been doing what they usually do, but Duke has not been too good. Go past here. Nakamura once again wide open. Oh my goodness. Throw the spin move. Wow, that's a good open field tackle, which he looked like he was a D lineman. Okay, them boys on that. Go to an RPO.
And the Seminoles will try to keep this drive moving.
Get it to Sylvester, man. The 6'5" freshman. He consistently don't show me enough, bro. Like, he consistently do not show me enough. I hope he takes a major jump during this offseason here, man. Make it 3rd and 2. He needs to take a major jump because we're counting on him to be a guy next year. We're counting on him. We're relying on him to be a guy. Big 3rd down here. Wide open. That's going to be TB12, man. It's going to be TB12. Down to the 10. Ooh, we got to run with Ezekiel Ladd. We got to run with Ezekiel Ladd. He picks up 4. Running back room next year is going to be a big question mark, man. I have no idea who's going to be RB1 next year. Not sure if I want to go with the portal. I think I don't. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be a wide open touchdown for the backup tight end. We don't say his name much at all. He caught very few passes his career here at FSU. But, I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it, man. We'll be up 7 here. That was easy work, man. Walked him like a dog. Walk these boys like a dog, man.
And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring.
We got the stream popping midday on a Wednesday. Y'all boys supposed to be at work. Let's work, man. All right, come on.
These are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays, and more importantly, when it gets into that.
Wellington pick 6 coming. We just upgraded him before this game, man. We just upgraded his awareness and play recognition. Oh man, run up the middle, bussing, big time run, 20 yards for LaShawn, and they gonna run to hurry up. To the outside, we there. Oh my goodness. You okay, bro? Look how he just did Benjamin, bro. I mean, ran him smooth over, bro. Benjamin tried to fill the hole, ran him smooth over. Knocked the wind out his chest. Oh my goodness, bro. Ran my man smooth over. First live stream we here. Hey, welcome, man. DJ, what's up, bro? Them fake Tigers. They got Cam Newton little brother, bro. These boys, they got a nice little roster. Yeah, I appreciate you being here, bro. First live stream. I appreciate you. I see you followed last night. I'm assuming you came from the YouTube. No, he flattened my boy. There we go. There we go. Get him in the backfield. Burt Cleveland. So I kind of looked at my linebacker core a little bit closer because after last performance, definitely wasn't happy. We ended up benching Keyshawn. He's back in the game. He's starting today. But we ended up benching him. So I decided to look closer at my linebacker core. That's good coverage. Oh my goodness. It's an overthrow. And that's going to be Quincy with the dropped interception there, bro. Wow. But yeah, I looked at my linebacker core. Keyshawn, I started middle linebacker. He has no hit power. So like we can never hit stick with him. Pressure! Emmett Garrison takes down, what's his name? Jershawn Newton. Come on, Emmett. That's his 17th sack of the year, man. Wow. I got to go to the replay. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I live in this replay center because crazy stuff happened, and we got to highlight it, man. We got to highlight it. Nobody else in the nation is doing this, bro. One-on-one, you can't pit on one-on-one. Is that Khalil Mack, bro? Nah, that's different. Nah, that's different. I ain't gonna lie, that's different, bro. That's why he the best D lineman in the nation. Let's see the full speed, bro. Let's see the full speed. Move! Come here. Different. That's different. We'll get it back. That's different. We gonna miss him, bro. We gonna miss him because the thing about it is we don't have nobody else that produce on this D-line. Nobody else. It'd be one thing if we had, two guys that was real good. We have guys with good overalls, but he's the only one that actually produced the stats. So when we lose him to the draft, it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna have to. Somebody got to step up in the D-line room. Boy one, what's up, bro? He a power rusher, bro. He a power rusher. Can we hit knock here? Look, come on, bro. Give us a better ball. They had a D tackle guarding my man one-on-one, bro. They had a D tackle. Why do the CPU constantly do this? Look at this shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. He shouldn't even be that close. And then it's a high ball incompletion. Come on, bro. He got 99 route running. Ain't nobody keeping up with him. They're pressing Christian Neptune on the outside. They're pressing Christian Neptune. They're pressing Christian Neptune. They're pressing my dog. And we hit him over the top. Easy money. 14 skunk here at the All-State Bowl. 14 skunk early. You can't press them, man. You can't press them. One thing I said, their defensive back core was weak. From corner all the way to the strong safeties, weak across the board. Across the board. They had one corner with speed, and he's going to be on the right side. So when Christian Neptune getting pressed on the left side, come on. That's bad coaching. We're going to win this game. You say you only had Ruben Bain play like that? Yeah, man. Honestly, it's probably the first time I've seen a guy play like this. And keep in mind, I think the pass blocking is for the CPU is crazy. I showed the sliders pregame. The CPU has crazy good pass blocking sliders. With just default Heisman, you get a lot of sacks with default Heisman. With these sliders, you don't. These sliders intentionally make pass rush a lot harder. So when we do have a guy produce like this, it really is special. Come on, what we doing? What we doing? What we doing? That's Quincy. Oh yeah, do the push-ups. You dropped that interception early. You need to do some you need to hop on that juggle machine. Catch some balls. Learn how to catch. In the off season, so in this stream, we're gonna do the off season also. Boxed. No way he gets hands on that. 4 men in the area. He still get his hands on that. Get in a body. 4th down. Press these boys. Don't let them get off the line of scrimmage. Don't let them get off the line. They go RPO run. Oh, yeah. They scared. They scared. They scared. Yeah, the whole team is special, man. This is Marcus Vale. Damn. This is Marcus Vale best team, man. This is best roster. This is best roster by a good margin. Damn, 150 passing yards to their 0.
Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand?
Insane.
Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play.
We're running with Zeke Lab, man. Zeke.
It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Come on, coach. This is easy work, bro. They pressing knock over there. They pressing knock. We're going to throw him on the streak. No, knock bagged. Oh, my goodness. We had the running back wide open. I missed him. That's fine. Take the first down, but we had the running back maybe for a touchdown. I seen it too late. That's on. Let's go run here. Wilder. Keep walking them. Keep walking them. TB12 is going to be a hold. First down, comes back. Said, what if Marcus Bell won the natty, his second natty, when schools like LSU, Bama, Ohio State start calling? It's a good question, man. We gonna have to deal with that when we get there, but I don't want, We'll definitely deal with that when we get there, but hey, man.
And they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, I kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
One thing about the ACC, like the conference is just not as good, in my opinion. Oh, my goodness. Throw it away, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away. We'll punt it, we'll punt it, we'll punt it. Like I said, the thing about the ACC is like it's not the best conference in the world.
And that pump will just bounce out of bounds, so no return. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here.
Let's see. They'll go RPO. We're there, but oh my goodness, we played it bad. Go for first down. Yeah, no, the ACC do, like in dynasties, they do because they have. Oh my goodness, bro! Chill out, Cam. That's not Cam. Chill out, Newton. Chill out, bro. Just broke my man's nose. But yeah, they do have a lot of teams with good playbooks and sim pretty well. They go check down. But I think I said a couple times, like, if we win the second natty, I think that makes sense to damn, bro, they moving this ball on this. Damn, come on, y'all. We win the second natty. I feel like then I'll feel comfortable moving to something else. I feel like I did what I had to do with FSU, if that makes sense. Come on, man. Get some pressure, y'all. Get some pressure. But at the end of the day, it's up to y'all. I honestly feel like it's split. I feel like half of y'all want us to stay with FSU and never leave. I feel like half of y'all will want to see us take another job if it made sense. He's going to run it here. That's a bad decision. You had a couple things open. But that's what you get with these pure running quarterbacks, man. They oftentimes want to take off. 3rd and 11 here. They're in field goal range. They'll go pass, of course. Pressure on the quarterback. And he has to throw it away. That's going to be Danny in the backfield, forcing the throw away. And they'll bring out the field goal unit.
Kickoff will bounce right through the end zone for a touchback.
Let me see. Did y'all boys bet on the game? Okay. Some people bet on the game. Okay. Let me see. Who put that cheese up? Thomas Buckeye 13,000. D. Lou 12,000. Bone with 10,000. Pass it here. Wilder. Yep. First down. They pressing Kristen Neptune once again. That's wide open. Nakamura, oh my goodness. This DB unit is struggling in man coverage. They got to make an adjustment. They cannot keep up in man coverage. I think Nakamura got hurt on that play. Hopefully he'll be okay. We'll hit Morgan here. He's wide open, and Morgan's going to get upfield. He's not the fastest, but he played with a lot of heart. Down to the 1-yard line. What is that celebration, man? Knock is gonna. He got some bruised ribs. That's the most common injury in this game. Is the bruised ribs. We'll see if we get the Morgan here again off this RPO, and we will. And it's gonna be an easy touchdown. And we up 21 skunk against these boys, man. Up 21 skunk against these boys. So how soon? What's up, Showtime? Bro, I'll say let's get to the second half, man. I've been in games where we, up a good amount, and then the second half is like a light flipped. Just like you flip the switch, and now it's the other way. Now you can't stop nothing, and you can't score. So let's see how the third quarter look. That'll tell us everything.
Here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there.
You say you love a challenge? Hey, Dr. Shady, I feel that, bro. You said Charlotte makes the most sense. Love that stadium. We balling, man. What's in the blitz here, man? Send the blitz. Foot on next. Foot on next. We can mess around and get a 3 and out here and run this score up even more. Oh, my goodness. Quincy, you got to get over there, Quincy. Oh, my goodness. He just curled Quincy. You said if you use all your coach points, that better way to get. Yes. Pressure. K-Sean. The lurking linebacker came through free, and he gets a sack. That might be his first sack of the year. He doesn't get too much pressure. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a nice run for Newton. And he's going to pick up about a 25 to 30 yard gain and pick up the first down. Wow. Wow, that was nice. But yeah, if you from my understanding, if you unlock especially like program builder, that's good coverage. If you unlock program builder and CEO, I believe you're more likely to get good job offers, especially like top jobs, because those schools are looking for guys with the program builder CEO. So in this dynasty, when we do win the second national championship, we'll go ahead and unlock CEO. I think we'll end up getting better job offers. And then also, I believe as your coach level up, you also end up getting better offers. So
Shazam!
Let's see. Hey, appreciate that follow. Oh my goodness, pressure! Get down, bro. Stop playing with me. 4th down, call a timeout. We got a minute to score. Hey, Southern Charm Sports, appreciate the follow, bro. Let's keep working, man. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. So you came across the prospect video and wanted to come to your channel and check it out. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming through, bro. Deathstroke, I appreciate you, man. So you always unlock program builder, CEO at the same time. So yeah, we could unlock both right now. Or excuse me, we could unlock program builder, but we haven't just yet. All right, let's see. Can we score here, man? Can we score? Did they miss the field goal? Did they miss the extra point? I totally missed that if they missed the extra point. Oh, what y'all say? What y'all say? Oh, let me catch up. Let me catch up. 2 field goals? Okay, I'm bugging. You right. I'm bugging. You said went to the Canes. Damn. What can we do here? What can we do here? Can we dot this? Go get it. You got to go get it. You got to go get it, Morgan. I don't know what that D-back is doing, but the D-backs is trash. Back on that ball. 275 for Jaden Moffitt. Back on that ball, man. Back on that ball. These DBs struggling today, bro. They're struggling. We got to take advantage of it, man. And this is how it should be. When you looked at this roster, the one area where I said, hey, I don't know if they got enough talent. Yo, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. I pressed the wrong icon. It's going to come back. It's going to come back. I pressed the wrong icon. I wanted to throw the check down to the running back literally right next to me. But it's going to be a pass interference. It's going to come back. We got bailed out. I pressed the wrong icon. That's on me. But yeah, man, I went to Temple, so yes, sir. I went to Temple, so got the Temple rug in the background, or not rug, cover. Let's see here. Nothing's open. We'll get out the pocket. Somebody come back to it. 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 Kristen Neptune, don't tell me he stepped out of bounds. Oh my goodness, he stepped out the back of the end zone. Illegal touching. Okay. We're in field goal range, but I don't want that. I don't want that, man. I don't want that. Let's see. We'll put Neptune in motion here. And we'll hit. Who is that? That's going to be Sylvester. We'll use a timeout. It's going to be Sylvester. We got probably one more play here. They're pressing Sylvester. Do we give Sylvester a chance to prove himself? Bro. Do we give him a chance here to prove himself? Oh my goodness. Instant pressure. They send the all-out blitz. We'll just take our points here. I was going to throw it up to Sylvester. Bring out Wade in the senior year. Wade was a part of this national championship team back in, oh my goodness. Roughing the kicker, we're going to decline it. They gave us that animation where it was going to be a block punt, block kick, but we ended up getting it off. That's going to be halftime, man. That's a great half. It's a great half. Look at Wade, man. That's a great half, man. Great half. Present. What's up, my guy? How you feeling, man? Kristen Neptune, 95 yards, a touchdown. Balling. So what coach archetype do you use? Right now, we got a pretty unique coach build. He has summoned tactician. We started off with tactician for this coach. That's what the AI told us to do. So we started off in tactician. We got it for the defense. I think also maybe the quarterback. Maybe the quarterback. Then we went the motivator route. We went the motivator route. We got the tier 3 motivator for a couple positions. And then we went the recruiter route. And I just went the tier 1 ability for recruiter. That's all I got. So we can scout faster. And then that's kind of where, and then we also went the talent developer route most recently. Once we got 2 guys drafted in the first round who was able to go down that route. And next is CEO. So once we win this natty, we're going to get CEO going. Oh my goodness, Danny. Danny is going to be a first round draft pick, man. He's not going to be on this roster much longer. He's not. Bro, we got so many guys that's going to get drafted. Look at Jaden in the game over here at right end. The true freshman. That's a dot. Go for the big hit. He don't got no hit power, but he laid the boom there. He got like 71 hit power. But that was a good hit. They're going to run a hurry up. I wonder. It is a run. It is a run. And oh my goodness, just pick him up and dump him, Danny. Just pick him up and dump him. Just pick him up and dump him, man. Set the tone for the rest of this game. We come in with Keyshawn, our middle linebacker, and our slot corner. Both of them can't make the tackle. Don't worry. Big dog Danny. Get on the ground, bro. If I wanted to play with kids, I would have had my own. He folded Buddy. No, why he fold Buddy like this, bro? No, bro. He ain't throw him in the pretzel, bro. No, he ain't put Buddy in the pretzel, bro. Throwing right into a pretzel. They probably should go for this, but they won't. They'll punt it. Yeah, it's the first game of the day, bro. First game of the day.
No fair catch, looking to return this punt. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field.
You said Sac State gonna be your rebuild for 27? I don't know, man. Be honest with you, I'm thinking about Temple. And I know I did Temple last year. I'm thinking about going back to Temple, bro. That's kind of where I'm at with it right now. Wow, that's speaking of getting dumped. They get their lick back. That's Jared Smith, man. He already has 1 sack on the day. He got 13 sacks on the season. That's our best defensive player. And he's making his presence felt. Christian Neptune, they don't got speed to keep up with Buddy. They don't got speed to keep up with Christian. And it's going to be sad to see Christian go. He's the only receiver on this roster with like actually elite speed. So when he graduates after this year, it's gonna be pretty sad to see him go, bro. We're not gonna have no speed in the receiver room. Damn, they on the running game. They front seven is pretty good, so it makes sense. They on the running game, but they passing defense is garbage. Guess what? We'll keep passing it then, man. We'll keep passing it. TB12. TB12. Easy money, TB. Easy money. We'll keep passing it then. They on that running game. What playbook we using? So we hired last offseason. We fired our offensive coordinator and we brought in Auburn's offense coordinator. Oh, wow. I completely missed that part of the storyline, man. That's on me. Wilder is going to be hurt once again. He has been struggling to stay healthy this second half of the year, man. Struggling to stay healthy. But I missed a whole portion of the storyline. Last offseason, we fired our offensive coordinator, and we ended up stealing Auburn's OC. So we actually use Auburn playbook. Spread book here is what we use. That's open. Nakamura, wide open. Down to the 12. Bruised ribs, man. That everyone just ribs just so soft. Everyone ribs. So what's your first purchase in CEO? Yeah, the recruiting points run. The one where you could wow, that is good catch. Good catch. That was some type of pass interference or something. But yeah, I'm gonna get the one where like every 10 hours, like I forget how they word it, but every 10 hours, like hold more weight in recruiting. I'm gonna get that one. Nakamura. That ball was so high, bro. I mean, what we doing? Let's go run here, man. Wilder back in the game after his boo-boo. And he's going to fight for 4th and inches. They want us to kick a field goal here. I'm going to leave the offense out there, man. I'm going to leave the offense out there. Matter of fact, I'm going to give it back to Wilder. I'm going to give it back to him, man. This front seven they got out here ain't the front anything. Easy money. He getting the end zone untouched, and we dominating these boys, man. Send these boys back to Auburn, bro. Send them back to Alabama. Send them back to Alabama, bro. They don't got it. They don't got it, man. Revenge game for the OC. Facts. So you picking between NDSU or Arizona? Yeah. I said I think I want to right now, if you ask me, I would take Temple.
make something happen. Good solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field now. Coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here.
They go run with the quarterback. That ain't gonna work out. So Auburn, bro, they barely beat Air Force. They barely beat Air Force. I understand Air Force got, bro. He just collapsed my man's. Yo, who is 8-7? He just made 2 people fall on my team. 2 people he made fall. Quincy, ankles, made him fall. Juke move made Patrick fall. I started on safety. Come on. Play action. Good. Burt Cleveland, man. Burt Cleveland. I think he has the highest hit power on this roster at 88. So Burt is like a true thumping linebacker. Oh, wow. That's a dot. I thought he was throwing it at me. Is that playoffs in all season? Yes, sir. Hey, man, string gonna be a banger, man. Get into the all season after we win this natty. I'm excited how this roster gonna look. It's gonna be scary, bro. It's gonna be scary. I'm also interested to see who enters the portal and who don't. They take a shot down the field. Andre Law gets banged on. Bro, what was that throwing motion, bro? That looked like how I would throw the football right now. Yo, is that, I don't know. To me, that looked like, that don't look like a real quarterback throwing motion. That's how I would throw the ball right now if you ask me to throw it as far as I can. It was a dot, though. It was a dot. And he stayed in the pocket, just deliver a dot. Andre Law, he got to work on his speed in this offseason, man. Got to work on the speed, out of position, down to the 1-yard line. Said the Russell Wilson moonball. Yeah, nah, that was crazy. They're going to go tush push here. Cam Newton, little brother here at quarterback, man. Cam Newton always was good at, jumping over the pile at this goal line. And they don't give it to Cam, or not Cam. Newton is his name. They don't give it to him. I think that was the wrong decision. Tackle for loss. Ryan Williams, what's up, bro? He said, Alabama in the building. Bro, we got 350 passing yards. The running game dirt right now. Running game dirt. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Do they go back to the run? They do. We there. That's both our linebackers, Burt Cleveland and Keyshawn. Both of them. You're not getting through both of them, bro. No way, no how. I feel like they should run it with the quarterback a little bit more than what they've been doing. Might be a run here also. From the 3-yard line, they do go past. It's bagged. He's going to take off. And I went for the hit stick, and we missed. We missed, man. We missed. I'm assuming it won't go for 2. It'll be 31-13 here. So do you think they'll add the tush push to either? Yeah, I think they'll definitely add the Madden, bro. I think they got to add it. It didn't get banned. Like, I think they got to add it. It makes sense. I don't know if college football would get it. They like to add some stuff to Madden and not both games. So I don't know if CFB will get it. I feel like I don't see too many college football teams run it anyway. Morgan. I can't wait till Morgan gets some more speed in the offseason. Morgan, I want Morgan to take a huge jump this offseason. I think that's going to be one of the only guys like I actually position change to change his archetype. I don't want to do that to too many guys. Damn. I don't want to do that to too many guys that change their archetype, but Morgan, it makes sense. Because his overall, I think his overall should be way higher than what they say he is. So I think he's stuck in the wrong archetype, if that makes sense. TB. Down, make it 3rd and 1. Go RPO. We'll get TB here again, and he's gonna work. Pick another 1st down. TB once again, man. They refuse to guard my dog. They refuse to guard my dog. He's gonna have to come out the game, get some air. So I said we can't run the ball, or like we haven't been able to run the ball yet. So we just, I mean, passing the ball all over the yard at this point. Passing the ball all over the yard. The running game has yet to work. This man's up to 400 yards. We're gonna keep just. I will try to run it, but it just haven't worked today. It have not worked today. And the running back still got the wear and tear going on. Let's see here. Get off that, man. Pick up 1. Okay. So do players progress less in the offseason than non-redshirted? You saying if a player redshirted, do he progress better than a non-redshirted player? I'm assuming that's what you asking. That's gonna be Sylvester Livings down to the 2-yard line. For me, I think older players progress worse than younger players in this game. That's my understanding. So if you have a freshman, I believe this running game ain't it right now, man. We gotta figure this out. So if you have a younger player, I think he's gonna progress better than a junior or senior player. He'll get more skill points to use. Kristen Neptune. This game is all but over, y'all boys. All but over. All but over. That's my understanding. I have not done the testing on the red shirt progression versus non-red shirt. I have not done that testing.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the.
So that start warming up the bus. I think we need to get the backups in the game, y'all boys. I think we need to get the young guys in. Man. Burt Cleveland, he don't play, bro. He our best tackling linebacker. Buddy don't play, bro. He be on that. Got the young guys in the game. They go check down.
It's complete. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back.
They'll go pass. He said he don't want the ball. He wanted so. That's what Brian Dawkins said, man. He ain't go for the ball. He went right for the hit stick. Tried to undercut him as soon as he jumped. Ooh, that's a bad drop. Hey, GG's to these boys, bro. So what we eating tonight? I think we going pasta on them, man. We going pasta on them tonight. Going pasta on him tonight, man. Got the backup quarterback in the game. Oh, man. GG's to them boys, bro. You said FSU bringing home some more hardware. Trying to, man. You said, what you know about players earn money experience coins during the season? You need one more coin for a running back to unlock Shifty. From my understanding, like if you reach like a goal, an in-season goal or in-game goal, you get extra XP. So like for the players, I don't think you could see it. But I think you could see in Road to Glory. And I think that translates right over to Dynasty. For example, each coach, they have an in-game goal. Bro, why is the backup quarterback out there acting like he QB1? So, for example, a goal could be for a quarterback, throw for 300 yards. And then if you throw for that, you get extra XP. Or throw for 3 touchdowns, you get extra XP with that. So I think it'd be like in-game goals, season goals, and you get extra XP from doing that. That's the way I believe it works. Yeah, that was easy money, man. That was easy money.
Oh, our listeners got something to share. Let's hear it.
So in this playoff game versus Auburn, we completely dominate these boys. We win 38-13. Quarterback Jaden Moffitt goes for 426 yards, 81 completion percentage with 4 touchdowns. Our running game was absolutely non-existent, but wide receiver Christian.
Oh, wow. Okay, we love that confidence.
That is a bold prediction, friend, and a very specific scoreline, 38-13.
And you've really put the spotlight on Jane Moffitt there, 426 yards.
You're calling an 81% completion rate and 4 TDs? That is surgical.
You're basically projecting the perfect game for him. And frankly, given what we know about Auburn's secondary, which we were just about to unpack, that kind of offensive explosion is totally plausible.
Okay, let's unpack this. We were actually getting ready to discuss the game, but your prediction suggests a complete offensive meltdown by Auburn.
Right, if Moffitt throws for 426, that tells me 2 things happen. 1, their offensive line held up against Jared Smith.
And 2, Auburn's secondary, the known weakness, just got completely exposed by Burden and Nakamura.
Exactly. You're saying the picture poison scenario we mentioned earlier was completely unsolvable for Auburn.
And you mentioned the running game was non-existent. That's interesting.
It implies that Jershawn Newton, the dual threat QB, was completely shut down. No scrambles, no play extensions.
Which means FSU's disciplined defense absolutely won the clash of philosophies, structure over chaos.
If that score holds, it's not just a win, it's a declaration. It means FSU has reached peak form.
It also means the betting line we were about to discuss, FSU negative 2.5 and the OU 59.5, was way off.
Oh, massively off. At 38-13.
They had us at what, 2.5 point favorites? So what's your backup quarterback overall? I think like a 78. And we pulled number 5 Alabama in the national championship, man. Number 5 Alabama. Wow. Number 5 Alabama, man. Wow. They played a close game also. Mm. 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 Let me get y'all cheese, man. Let me get y'all cheese. Mm. Next poll is up, man. Feel free to put your cheese up. Poll up in the Twitch chat. Do we beat number 5 Alabama in the Natty? Let's see. How did Alabama do? Bro, they got the best quarterback in the nation. They won with the running game, though. Oh, man. My fault, yeah, boys. I know that was loud. Damn, and they got some pass rushers. Okay. It's a good team, man. It's a good team. One thing, they defense looking a little shaky, man. They defense looking a little shaky. Oh my goodness, y'all bet a lot of cheese. Hold up, let's get the YouTube chat involved, man. Do we beat number 5 Alabama? Vote in the YouTube chat also, man. Poll up in the YouTube chat. Let's get the YouTube chat involved too. Let's look at this Alabama roster, bro. I mean, these boys no slouch. 94 overall. man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Everyone's saying yes, yes, yes. So, their quarterback, I mean, they got a good quarterback, bro. Dual threat guy here. The accuracy, the deep accuracy, the only issue. .98 on the throw power. The IQ, damn near maxed out. Elusiveness. Speed, acceleration, good. What's the abilities talking about? He doesn't have that many abilities. Only mobile resistance and dot. He can't even unlock these other abilities. Okay, that's why he only got these. Okay, that's usually what you see with the dual threat. Running back room, man. This is the maybe the guy to be on alert. The running back situation, like the quarterback. You know, he got 3,900 yards, 33 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 70 completion percentage, but he also got 600 on the ground. So he's having a good year, but he's not the best quarterback in the nation on, like, stat-wise. On paper, maybe, but not stats. He ain't put up the best numbers. Now, this running back, a 99 speed contact-seeking running back. Them boys just had 200 rushing yards last week. .95 carrying, break tackle, truck, stiff arm. And he's from Florida. How we missed this guy, man? How we missed this guy? Did he transfer here or he always been here? 4-star kid. First year starting. Sometimes you miss on some recruits, man. Damn. I am damn. That's a bad miss. He's gonna be. I don't know if he'll get drafted this year. If not, come home, bro. If you want to play one more year college football, come home. Come home, bro. We got something for you. We got something for you, bro. Come home. Got a little bag for you. Yeah, that's different. That's different, bro. The elusive bruiser is hurt, so that'll be down for a freshman for the backup. Receiving situation, also pretty good. They got Gadget here. Catching traffic, very low. Okay. 3,000 yard receivers. That's what we doing? 3,000 yard receivers here. Good tight end with 600 yards. Pure possession guy. Great speed. Good catching. Dog at tight end also. This roster is good. So the O-line is also pretty good. All these guys are on the right side are starting. So the 92, the 89, the 90, 88, and then the center. So that O-line is good also. D-line, Lance Jackson, 5 sacks. And then 9 sacks for the power rusher. Okay, the sack production not out this world, but solid D-line. Linebacker core, also good. Corner situation, fast. Last week, we got a couple touchdowns. I mean, we dominated the passing game because their DBs was trash. Auburn DBs was bad last week. It's a different story this week, man. It's a different story this week. Bump and run, boundary, they do it all. They do it all. fast corners, safety situation, box specialist with some speed on them, and then a hybrid, 4 interceptions for Buddy. Oh my goodness, all the corners got picks, 5, 3, and 4 interceptions for the corners. Oh yeah, the secondary on that. Okay, it's a different week, man. It's a different week. It's a different week, man. Let's see how the voting looking. Someone voted on FSU. What about the Chiefs? Somebody picked 50 bands. So 4 people voted for. No, a total of 5 people voted for Alabama to win. And we got 20 plus that has voted for FSU. 20 plus people voted for FSU so far. What year is this? It's the end of year 4, man. End of year 4. End of year 4. So Jaden Moffitt, I was trying to save up skill points for Jaden. I want to unlock the next throw power skill cap. Or not skill cap, attribute. But it costs 13, so we're just not there yet. Rest of the roster here, man. Damn, he about to be season wear and tear cooking them, bro. Cooking them bad. Season wear and tear baked him. That's why he keep getting hurt, bro. He baked. He got hurt like the last 5 games. He came out with wear and tear injuries. He baked. Morgan needs to take a big jump this offseason. Never seen it that low. Hey man, you didn't see our running back last year, or not last year, the year before last year. When we had a running back, Joe Jackson, transferred over. He literally, that's the year we won the Natty. So he literally could not play his last 2 games because his season wear and tear ran out. He was done. His season wear and tear literally ran out, Joe Jackson, if y'all remember that national championship year. So we had to use our backup running back for the last 2 playoff games. So at least this running back gonna make it to the end. Just one last look at the roster here before we do what we got to do. Danny Sullivan didn't produce like I think he could have, but I mean, best player on roster. Emmett Garrison, actually the best defensive player on roster, like production-wise. Talent-wise is Danny, but attribute-wise, or stat-wise, is Emmett Garrison. Defensive player, best D-lineman in the nation. Burt Cleveland, like I said, he's our best tackling linebacker. He got the hit power and tackle. Not very fast or athletic, but he does have the best tackling. Keyshawn, tackling solid, but the hit power, bad, man. He got wrap up. Also, Cleveland got the hammer, blow up, aftershock. Dom, we moved Dom to a backup. He don't have the best hit power or tackling, but he plays pretty strong. And I don't know if it's because he weigh more, but he plays very strong. Then it's the cornerback situation, man. Dallas Golden, Benjamin Westerman, Andre Laws, our third corner here. He's the one that got snagged on. Can we upgrade him here? Make him a little bit better? Not really. We could upgrade the hands. We'll save it for the offseason. Then Patrick, I don't think Patrick will start next year, man. He's maxed out. He got the star development trait, but you look at his attributes, he's done. He's a done bun. He's a done bun. And then this is the safety room, man. Frederick Valentin, the star safety, first team All-American. But let's see what Brittany and the boys from the podcast got to say about this national championship game.
Okay, let's just take a second to breathe.
Right.
Seriously, take a beat. I want everyone to just, look at where we are right now.
It's a huge moment.
It is, because if you have been tracking this Florida State season, if you've been on this roller coaster, you know we aren't just talking about a team that won a football game.
No, this is something else.
We have officially entered what I like to call full national title movie territory.
It really does feel cinematic, doesn't it? The whole narrative arc,
Yeah.
it's almost too perfect.
Oh, totally. If you wrote this in a script, people would say it's too on the nose.
They absolutely would.
And I'm looking at the stack of papers we have here on the desk.
We got a lot to get through.
We do. We've got deep dive, post-game analysis, individual player grading sheets, which are fascinating, by the way, and the fresh lines from Vegas that just dropped.
And they all tell one very specific, very intense story.
FSU has just come off this insane playoff semifinal against Auburn, and now they are staring down the barrel of what our sources are calling the ultimate final boss, Alabama.
Alabama. The Crimson Tide. And that phrasing in the notes, final boss, it doesn't feel like hyperbole this time, does it?
No, it feels earned. It feels accurate. It's actually the only way to describe them.
Right.
We are going to get into the numbers on Alabama later in this deep dive, and honestly, they're staggering.
But the mission here isn't just to recap a scoreboard.
Anyone can do that on their phone.
Exactly. We need to understand how Florida State changed the entire country's perception of them in one night.
Yeah.
And the big question is that momentum actually enough to stop a quarterback who is, statistically, almost perfect?
That is the whole thing right there.
So you might be catching up on the headlines. Maybe you just saw the final score against Auburn and thought, wow, good for FSU, they rolled.
Yeah, a nice simple win.
But we're going to explain why this specific matchup, FSU versus Alabama, is being priced by the odds makers as a true heavyweight fight. This isn't a David versus Goliath story anymore.
No, it's King Kong versus Godzilla. Exactly. Let's start with that semifinal against Auburn, because looking at these grading sheets, the language they use is emphatic. This was not just a win.
No. The source material is pretty brutal, actually. It says FSU didn't just beat Auburn, they, quote, erased them.
Erased. That's a heavy word.
It is.
That implies they didn't just score more points. They removed Auburn from the field entirely.
It is a heavy word, but you have to look at the context. The final score was 38-13.
Okay.
And sometimes you see a score like that and you think, all right, maybe a couple of late turnovers blew it open.
A fake blowout, yeah.
Right, or a special teams touchdown skewed the numbers. But if you watched the tape or you look at the efficiency metrics on a per-drive basis,
yeah,
this was a game where one team looked like they belonged on a completely different tier of football.
A true statement game. And we have to start with the architect of that statement, Jaden Moffitt.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I looked at the stat line 3 times to make sure it wasn't a typo.
It's just wild.
426 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
And the one that gets me every time, an 81% completion rate.
81%. Against a top 5 opponent, that's absurd.
It is. Usually you see that kind of percentage against like an FCS school in week 1.
And the context is so key here. Auburn has SEC speed. They have elite defensive backs.
These are future pros. These aren't guys who get lost in coverage. And Moffitt didn't just have a good day. He operated with total impunity.
The sources describe it as surgical.
And that's the distinction I really want to make for you. Often when a team wins big, you praise the quarterback for, game management.
Making the safe throws, checking down.
Exactly. Not losing the game. This was not that. This was a dismantling. Yeah. Moffitt commanded the entire environment. Every read was sharp. Every throw was decisive.
He wasn't reacting to the defense.
He was dictating terms to them.
That's a great way to put it, dictating terms.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, as impressive as the offense was, and it was wildly impressive, the defensive side of the ball is where this gets really interesting for me.
Oh, this is where the game was actually won.
Let's talk about Jashawn Newton, the Auburn quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Coming into that game, the whole narrative was that he's one of the most dynamic players in the country. A nightmare for coordinators. He breaks the pocket, extends plays.
Makes you look stupid in open space.
And FSU held him to 116 total yards.
116.
That is defensive suffocation.
It is.
Work.
And the notes point out something
right
crucial
there.
here about the scheme. They didn't just slow him down. They boxed him into irrelevance.
Okay, unpack that for us.
Right.
What does boxing him into irrelevance actually look like on the field?
So it implies
Chad?
a tactical victory,
we
not just an
feeling?
athletic one.
How we
It means
feeling?
FSU maintains strict, contained discipline. So think about the defensive ends. Instead of just pinning their ears back and rushing straight at the QB,
They rush to a spot.
yes, they rushed to a spot level with the quarterback to keep him in the pocket. They brought pressure up the middle to flush him, but they never lost their lanes on the outside. They took away all his escape routes.
They essentially made him play left-handed. They forced him to be a pocket passer, which is not his game.
Exactly. And this is a hallmark of Marcus Vail's coaching. In these huge moments, his teams are known for this kind of specific
what's up,
tactical
bro? Yeah, go ahead, start
erasing
from the
of
start,
the
man.
opponent's best asset.
He
I don't
finds
want
what
you
you
to
do
get
best
spoiled.
and just takes it away.
Completely.
And speaking of erasing assets, we have to shout out Emmett Garrison on the defensive line.
The unsung hero, according to the sources.
Right, but I want to play devil's advocate for a second. If you just look at the box
Come
score,
on.
you see 1 sack.
Which a casual fan might just glance over.
Yeah, they'd think, okay, solid game, but he wasn't the headline. So why
Some
is he
stats on the
highlighted?
left-hand
What are we
side.
missing if we only look at that stat sheet?
We're missing the concept of warping the game.
Okay.
A player like Garrison doesn't need to tackle the ball carrier to ruin the play. Think of him like an object in space with its own gravity. His presence alone forces the quarterback to speed up his internal clock.
So he throws the
Go
ball a
right
half
here.
second too early.
Or he doesn't step into the throw. And it forces the offensive line to double team him,
Good
which
start.
changes the entire protection
already.
scheme.
And if 2 guys
This
are blocking
dude.
him,
That means a linebacker is coming free somewhere else.
yeah.
He collapses the structure of the offense from the inside
This
out.
dude
He
hurt
creates
already.
the chaos that his teammates then capitalize on.
So even when he isn't getting the stat, he's the reason the play failed.
Precisely. And that leads to the biggest takeaway from that Auburn game for me.
What's that?
Marcus Vail
Kristen
didn't just
Neptune.
have a team prepared. The source says he had them
Stay out the game, bro.
psychologically and schematically superior. Auburn walked in looking dangerous.
And they
Says
walked
some
out
crazy
looking
jerseys. Y'all like them?
overwhelmed.
They looked like they ran into a buzzsaw.
Right.
But this is where we have to pivot.
Right.
Because FSU just climbed a mountain. They're feeling great.
Come on,
They
RPO.
raced a top team.
Definitely a home
But
game
now they
for
look
us.
up, and
No.
there's an even bigger
Oh
mountain
my
waiting.
goodness, they bagged
The
both.
ultimate final boss.
The Alabama Crimson Tide.
It's almost unfair, isn't it?
RPO
You beat Auburn,
and
your
run.
reward is
Pass,
Alabama.
It's
Run
the
both
final
bagged.
level.
Let's look at the resume. Ranked number 5, but don't let that fool you. An overall rating of 94. They are 14-2, and they're fresh off a 48-40 win against Pitt.
Which sounds like a shootout, but don't let that deceive you about how dominant they can be.
Right, and let's talk about the man under center, Donovan Byler.
The best quarterback in the nation.
The notes are so emphatic about that. They say it's not debate material. He's a 97 overall.
A 97.
We just spent 5 minutes praising Moffitt. How much better can Byler be? Is there really a difference between great and 97 overall?
Oh, there's a huge difference. A 97 overall is terrifying.
There go
We were
comeback
just praising
route.
Moffitt, and rightly
He's
so.
breaking tackles. Where you
But
going? Come here.
Byler is a different animal,
They don't
The
give him
source
forward
calls him a
progress.
defensive nightmare multiplier.
and that's the perfect term for it.
So what does a nightmare multiplier actually
Say
do?
jerseys for the-
Think
it's a
about the
crime.
Auburn game we just discussed. FSU
I like
beat
these
Auburn
jerseys.
by creating pressure and confusing
Listen
a
to Blitz
dynamic
here.
quarterback.
They tricked him.
They
Tight
tricked
end
him.
on that,
Byler
bro.
doesn't get
2
confused.
catches for him
He
already.
eliminates defensive comfort. He diagnoses pressure before the ball is even snapped.
So all that stuff that worked against Newton, the confusing looks, the delayed blitzes, Byler sees right through it.
He sees it and he punishes it instantly. That's the difference. If you try to confuse him, he finds the mismatch. If you leave a receiver in single coverage, he attacks it. If you bring a blitz, he knows exactly where the hot route is.
So Auburn was dynamic, meaning
they drew in
they
12s,
could make
bro.
big
They
plays,
12s
but
back
also
there.
big mistakes.
Yes,
Exactly.
sir.
Byler is complete. He sustains drives without making those mistakes.
So FSU has to go take the game. He won't hand it to them.
Never. And that's so hard to play against because of the
Come
pick
on.
your poison dilemma Alabama presents.
First
Right,
down.
because it's not just the air attack. We can't forget about
Yes,
the ground
notebook
game.
LM, bro.
No, they used what
Podcast.
the notes call physical ground control against Pitt. Rush for over 200 yards.
Led by Jaleel Walker, 117 yards
Jaleel Walker.
and 3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns. It's a massive day. And this creates a tactical crisis for Florida State. It's the chess match.
Okay.
If FSU decides, all right, we have to stop the run, let's load the box to stop Jaleel Walker, what happens?
Byler punishes them
Jaleel
over the
Walker
top,
not like
single
that,
coverage
bro.
on the outside.
That's suicide against a 97 overall QB.
You like that?
But
that spin move
if you
was
say,
crazy.
we can't let Byler beat us deep, let's play balanced coverage, keep 2 safeties high.
Then Walker takes the handoff for 6 yards, takes
Come
another
on.
handoff for
Come
5.
on.
They just bleed the clock with these
7-0,
long,
y'all.
demoralizing drives.
Donovan.
That is the championship dilemma. That is why they are the final
Starts
boss.
off with
They have to be
fireworks.
perfect on every single down because they are built to exploit whatever choice you make.
It really is a clash of styles. The notes lay it out pretty clearly. FSU brings pressure, spacing,
7-0.
and balance. Alabama brings a precision QB and power run dominance.
It's a classic collision. Speed and skiing versus power and precision.
So, knowing all this, knowing FSU is coming off a perfect game and Alabama is, well, Alabama. What are the odds makers saying?
And that's where this gets so fascinating. This is where the story gets really spicy.
Okay.
Vegas is treating this like an elite heavyweight fight. The spread is Alabama -2.
2 points. That's it. That's razor thin.
It's essentially a coin flip. It tells you that while the odds
Alabama
makers
favorite.
respect the 97 overall gravity of Byler and the Alabama pedigree,
They can't ignore what FSU just did.
they absolutely cannot ignore what FSU just did to Auburn. The money line reflects that too. Alabama is -135. Florida State is +115. There's no heavy favorite here.
So the market is saying, we know Alabama's the standard, but this Florida State team might be the kryptonite.
That's a good way to put it.
What about the points total?
Everybody like the
Are we
stream up, man. I
expecting
like that
a
energy.
24-21 defensive
It's open.
slugfest or
It's open.
a
Knock.
shootout?
The over-under is set
knock.
at 64.5.
Pitch the ball on the ground in the national championship.
That is high for a title game.
It's very high.
No.
It implies that Vegas expects fireworks. They are anticipating a fast pace.
Oh,
they see
man.
Byler moving the ball. They see FSU's explosive offense responding. The lean is definitely toward the over.
Nakamura.
So they don't think either defense can completely shut the other one down. Buckle up for points.
Absolutely. And if you look at the prop bets, they back that up. They have the over-under for
We gotta
Donovan
challenge
Byler's
it.
passing yards at 318.5.
One more look at it before we challenge.
Over 300 yards. Against a defense that just allowed 116 total yards.
It's huge. It basically says, we know
Challenge.
FSU's defense is good, but Byler is going to get his yards no matter what.
And Moffitt.
Not far behind. His line is 304.5.
Come on.
So the expectation is 2 quarterbacks just trading haymakers through the air.
And interestingly, despite all that, I see here they still have the line for Emmett Garrison's sacks at .75.
Which, in betting terms, is a massive sign of respect.
How so?
Usually for an interior lineman, the
They
line
call
is
him down.
0.5, or it's not even on the board.
They
Setting
call
it
him
at
down.
a
Come
fractional
on.
number closer to 1 like that means they think he's going to be a factor,
They call
even
him
against
down.
a QB who gets the ball out that fast.
That feels like the X factor to me. If Garrison hits that over.
Backup
FSU
running
probably
back in the
wins.
game,
It's
first
very
down.
correlated, yes.
It's just incredible to think about the narrative arc here. FSU kicked the door down against Auburn. They announced their arrival, but now they have to prove it against a team that is built to punish every single mistake.
And that's the so what for you, the listener. You are about
Come
to
on.
watch a clash
Zeke
between
Ladd.
a defense that just played a perfect game and an offense led by a complete quarterback.
Something has to give.
It has to. You can't have an immovable object and an unstoppable force forever.
Key working.
And with the over-under at
Key working.
64.5, it sounds like the giving is
goodness.
going to happen in the form
Oh
of points
my
on the
goodness,
board.
that's on
It
me.
does. And I want to leave everyone with
Ah.
this thought because it's something the sources hint at. We are calling this perfect final boss material.
Right.
Just throw it away.
But in a
Nothing's
game
there. Throw it
projected to
away.
go over 60 points,
Throw it away.
the real question might not be who has the better quarterback. We know both are elite. We know Byler's a 97 and Moffitt is playing like a 99.
You know the offense is going to show up.
The real question is,
Plenty of time
which
in the
defense
pocket.
blinks
Forced
first?
it.
When FSU's surgical dismantling meets Alabama's precision nightmare, who makes that
Out the
one critical
backfield is
mistake
open.
in the fourth quarter?
Because in a game this tight, perfection
bagged.
isn't just a goal.
It's the requirement.
Bagged.
That is the question. I cannot
Bagged.
wait to find out.
It's going to be a
Everything's
classic.
bagged.
Enjoy the game, everyone. This is
Better
going to
off
be a
taking a
fun
shot.
one.
Indeed.
That's on me, y'all boys. That's on me, y'all boys. Damn. That's on me, y'all. It's on me. It's an arm punt, bro. It's an arm punt. It's not the end of the world. It wasn't a turnover in their area. It's an arm punt. Tight end in motion. He already got a couple catches on the day. Bagged. Need that pressure to come through. Need that pressure to come in through. Donovan, dog. Broken tackle. He's already at 33 yards and a touchdown. Said, no, if you want that podcast right there, you got to use Notebook LM. They go RPO. Come up and make a tackle. That's Frederick Valentin. First team All-American. In the conversation for the Jim Thorpe Award, he comes up to the line of scrimmage and does what a hybrid safety need to do. Send the boys here, man. Get up in their chest. Come press these boys. Get in their chest. They go pass here, send pressure. Come on, D-line. That's going to be Danny Sullivan. Just getting the hands up. Just getting the hands up, man. No. Did he? Yeah, sure. He got the hands up. We'll get it we'll get it back on the punt. Damn, that interception, it don't hurt us too much. But we use Notebook LM for that pod, man. Notebook LM. I use Chat GPT for the like the storyline, and then I use that and put into Notebook for you guys that's asking. Down to our backup running backs, man. RB1 is going to be out for this game. He's done. His career is done. His career is done. He's hurt. 2nd and 8. This Alabama team definitely came to play, y'all boys. Definitely came to play. Wow. We had the running back, and maybe I should have threw it, but never did I think he was going to make a play on the ball like that. Them boys on that. It's time for Dre to get his shot in the natty. I don't know. Dre already into the portal, I think, bro. I think it's one of them situations where Dre, the portal already open. The portal opened, probably 2 weeks ago in real life, during the national championship. The portal already opened, or like a week ago at this point. If we're going off the real life schedule. It's a big first down right there. We'll stay in the 5, or we'll go to the 5 wide here. We'll hit knock. We'll hit knock. Got a blocker or two. Down to the 8. That's going to be the end of the first quarter, man. It's going to be the end of the first. Offense looking shaky at best, man. Yeah, man, you use the pod for your dynasty, man. The podcast is pretty cool, especially like use it for recruiting or doing your off season in between games. Like, it's pretty cool. You just got to give the information to chat. So if you had a great game with someone, like I just summarized every game that I wanted to talk about. Go run here. Zeke, first down. You said keep him spread. Oh, man. Oh, man, you remember that? Go back to the pass here. Morgan's wide open. Also had somebody open across the middle of the field. Well, that's actually not Morgan. It's the backup tight end. You think RB1 gets drafted? I think so, man. If he got anything left in the tank, man. Can we throw that? That's absolutely wide open. Quan Hester, the backup running back. Great route, great catch, and even better ball by Jaden Moffitt. Down to the 21. Even better ball. Yeah, I think he gets drafted, man. I think he's a late round guy, probably day 3 draft pick. Wilder. He didn't have a phenomenal year for us, but he can we throw this shade inside? Quan Hester, back-to-back plays. The backup running back, he's trying to prove why he should be RB1 in this offense next year, man. I said a couple times, I have no idea who's the next starting running back going to be. No idea. I don't know if that the starting running back is on the roster right now. I don't know if we're going to get him out the portal. It might be one of these true freshmen. We bring in 4 freshman running backs, all with elite talent, all with star development trait. It could be one of them guys. But hey, Quan, you mess around, walk out here with the MVP, national championship MVP. Hey, we don't have a choice next year. We don't got no choice next year. It's an easy decision who running back 1 is. Keep working. Keep working. Come on. They go run. They got them big Alabama offensive linemen. Jaleel Walker, bro. Only his second run attempt. He got a few pass receptions, I believe. They throw RPO. Broken tackle. Get him down. Pick up 7. They go 4 receivers here. We'll go with the blitz. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this. Go with this. Let's pinch the D-line. They will run it with Jaleel, and guess who is? Johnny on the spot, a.k.a. Emmett Garrison. The best D lineman in the nation, certified first-round draft pick in this upcoming draft. 3rd and 5. We're going to go cover 2. We're going to shade underneath. And they will go pass. Bunch of curl routes on the field. They go check down. Oh, my goodness. We had a chance at a pick 6. That's going to be Andre Law, the sophomore corner, with the drop pick. He needs to work on his hands, man. In the offseason, we know what we got to work on, man. We know we got to work on with this secondary. We really focused on like their skills when it comes to like coverage, man coverage, making some of them faster, but we didn't focus on like the abilities for them to catch picks, you know, or even the hands. We know we got to work on the offseason, man, with this secondary. The unfortunate part, some of these guys are going to be gone, so we're going to lose. Who we going to lose? Dallas Golden, the star corner, he's gone. We're also going to lose. We might lose both our starting strong safeties. It's a question mark if they return. They're both true juniors. They've both been playing since their freshman year, and they both could go pro. They're both about 90 overall. So if we lose both of them, that safety room is going to be in trouble, because Patrick, the starting free safety, I showed y'all before the game, he's not super talented. Like, he's kind of at his full potential. So if we lose both the strong safeties, we're going to be in some trouble. Big 3rd and 6 here. Neptune goes in motion. That's going to be wide open. That's going to be TB12 making a big play on 3rd down when we need it most. That's what you do, TB. That's why we pay you the big bucks. Speaking of turnover, this whole entire receiver room is going to look different next year, man. Going to lose our top 2 receivers. Oh, yeah, that's a good run. That's a good run. That's a good run. Ezekiel Ladd, the contact-seeking running back. He's not very fast, but he plays with a lot of heart. Plays with a lot of heart. That's going to be a nice little first down for him. Let's stick with the run game. He said, "What you miss?" We dominated Auburn in the playoff game. Oh my goodness, good block, good block. That's gonna be Quan Hester subbing in the game. His first run, he got 2 receptions and a touchdown last drive. Let's see here. I don't want to pass this, or let's go RPO. Oh my goodness, we got to run it. Throw it away. You said Hester got your vote for RB1? Yeah, the way it's looking, it's going to be a combination of Hester and Ezekiel Ladd, man. That's the way it's kind of looking right now. That got to be a dot. It's behind him, but Christian Neptune with the tough contested catch on the ball that was thrown behind him. Good catch, boy. All throughout his career here at FSU, since we brought him in the portal, his hand's been shaky at best. Shaky. It's a good run for Ezekiel. Let's keep the power back out there. Keep the power back out there. And hey, Ezekiel, sometimes guess what? You just gotta, oh my goodness, down to the 1-yard line. Keep them out there. They calling timeouts. We're inside the 2-minute warning here. You said we had the sub setting at keep fresh. We changed it. Ezekiel down to the 1. We had it at keep fresh. We changed it back to grind it out because they ended up taking my guys out like the whole entire second half. Like they would not play one snap in the second half. So we changed it from keep fresh. We're going to run it here, man. Quan Hester subs in the game. Ezekiel Ladd couldn't get it done, so Quan Hester comes in. And we go up 7 here, 14-7. They'll have plenty of time with one timeout to respond back. But yeah, I did the keep fresh, but like I said, just last year when we had Usmani Cromer was our starting running back. It was like 4 games at the start of the year where he just didn't play the whole entire second half. We even had the podcast talk about it, how he would sit out the second half. But it was because we had him keep fresh. So he got a little bit of wear and tear, and they just never brought him back in. And last year, our running back room was even worse. Like all we had was Usmani, and then we had Quan Hester and Ezekiel Ladd, but those guys were even younger and even worse. So missing out on the RB1 last year it hurt. Damn, bro, chill out, man. So maybe next year I'll change it back. We'll see, because next year we'll really have probably a running back by committee type situation. I wouldn't be surprised if we have 4 running backs carry the ball in one game next year. The way the team looking, that's got to be an open field tackle by Keyshawn, and he's not fast enough. He's not fast enough. You said LSU getting the bag and jet ready for Vel right now. Hey, man, one thing we probably should do a better job of is getting a gauge of how the league looks. We don't, outside of the playoff teams, we don't look at the top 25 enough. We don't look to see what teams is doing good, doing bad. We don't have, a pulse of the rest of the league here. All right, come on. We're gonna keep trying to blitz these boys, man. Keep sending the boys after them. They go check down. That tight end having a pretty good day so far. Overthrow. Amira. All right, let's work. Had to send a voice message to one of my homies. 3rd and 2 here. Open. That tight end is working, bro. Tight end working, man. Okay. Keep him out the end zone. They got a field goal. We already know that. Keep him out the end zone. Keep him out the end zone. They didn't even use that timeout yet. He's going to take off. He's going to slide. This is probably the time to use that timeout. But they'll run to hurry up. It will not be a spike. They'll call it. They'll hike it here. And they go 4 verse. They get it to the running back. That's an open field tackle. From the 7-yard line, you got one chance at the end zone here. You got one chance. You got one chance. Press these boys. Press these boys. Press them. Press them. Make them work for it. If they're going to beat you, make them work for it. Dot. 14-14. New ball game in the second half. We pressed them. And we have amazing cornerback play that's amazing at man coverage. Not good enough. Not good enough. 14-all. What a drive, man. What a 2-minute drill. That's a perfect 2-minute drill. It's a perfect 2-minute drill. 155,000 channel points on the line. In total, no. In total, it's pretty much 165,000 channel points online total. Craziness. Ezekiel, how we feeling, Ezekiel? You said this was season 4 with FSU. So yeah, we're at least with FSU for 5 years here, because like, I mean, we didn't accept a new job, so we gotta at least go through next season, and you know, we can make a decision then next, you know, at the end of next season. But so yeah, we at least 5 years here at FSU, which is a reasonable amount of time, man, with a program. You said the pod did say this was the final boss, and they did not lie.
Oh, our listeners got something to share. Let's hear it.
Reporting live from halftime at the FSU versus Alabama national championship game. It's currently tied up 14-14. Alabama will start the second half with the ball. It's a pretty even matchup. Quan Hester, backup running back, is making his presence felt. Starting the running back Wilder is out for the game. Donovan is showing why he is the best quarterback in the nation.
Whoa. What an incredibly live update.
Okay, we are getting a live field report.
That is premium postseason drama right there.
A 14-14 halftime score.
Exactly what Vegas predicted, a heavyweight fight.
You just confirmed the prediction for us?
And that detail about Jaleel Walker being out.
And the backup, Quan Hester, stepping up.
That changes the entire defensive dynamic.
It does. We were just about to discuss the danger of Alabama's running game.
Right, the pick your poison dilemma.
Walker was the main threat there.
But if Hester is making his presence felt,
Alabama is still committed to that power run game.
Absolutely. And you mentioned Bailey is showing out.
Bro, these boys dodging, ain't they? Number 1, Dylan. True freshman. Back-to-back catches. Yeah, Donovan, he working, bro. 99 overall quarterback with the tactician boost. And he's not afraid to run the ball here either. Got blockers out in front. He already got 1 rushing touchdown. He's down to the 13-yard line here. 50 rushing yards and a touchdown for him so far on the day. I'm not at the point where I'm going to put a spy up. I'm not at that point yet. They'll go run or RPO, ball. Everything was bagged. I mean, the pass and the run was bagged. They lucky that wasn't a turnover, honestly. Second and 10. They go run with Jaleel. Easy money for the 99 speed contact-seeking running back. Doesn't even get touched. And we are down 21-14 here, man. They start the second half with an excellent drive. They walked us right down. 0 resistance from this FSU team.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT.
Almost blocked the kick there. Yeah, that's the interactive mode with Notebook LM. That's the interactive mode. I like to use it here and there. All right, man. Quan Hester, they on it. They on it. Was able to run the ball towards the end of that first half. Not there. Not there. Second and 10, we'll go pass. Quan will go into motion. Oh, my goodness. Do we have that? Do we have that? Christian Neptune over the top with the tough catch. Second tough catch for Christian Neptune, man. He's coming to play in this natty game, man. He's coming to play. He made that tough catch earlier in the red zone where the ball was behind him, 2 defenders on him, and he had to reach behind like this with the defender right here, and you got to reach like this to catch it. That's different. That's different. That's open. Get Neptune involved. Little 9-yard pickup. Throw Hester in motion. We're going to throw it to him, man. We need some blocking from the receivers. Hester in motion. Get it to him. And we got a block. Quan Hester just a little bit. Just not quite fast enough. Even though he is probably the fastest running back on roster. So he do have that going for him. Let's go run here, man. Come on, O-line. Ezekiel Ladd back in the game. And we'll run it. And it's great run blocking. And Ezekiel, for him to be a contact-seeking running back, I need him to lean on somebody, man. I need him to lean on somebody. I need him to lean on somebody one time for the one time. We'll see what we get to Morgan here. Morgan, it's going to be an RPO. He got to fight for me. He's down to the – they call it a touchdown. I don't know about that. For now, it's going to be a touchdown. We'll see if they go to the replay. But Morgan, junior year, he was on this roster as a true freshman. He was on this roster when we won the national championship and he caught some passes. I think he had a touchdown reception in the Natty during that year when we had Rayshawn Slaughter and the boys. But I think they're going to bring this one back, man. I don't think this one was close. Ref trying to make sure his parlay hit, bro. We got you, ref. Don't worry. You don't got to cheat for us. We got you. We're going to bring the offense back out. They're going to say we was short. We're going to try to run this thing with Ezekiel. Damn, man. They stacking the hell out the box. Hey, we better. Ezekiel. Oh, my goodness. Bro, for him to be my power back, bro, I need him to run into the pile and just move the pile, bro. I don't care if it's, bro, move the pile. Move them boys, bro. We'll take it, though. New ball game, man. New ball game. Hey, when we win, who throwing some subs up, man? What's the bet? What's the bet, man? What's the bet? Also, any subs, Twitch subs I'm talking about. Y'all have the opportunity to name some recruits here in the off season. I know we looking ahead, but y'all be able to name some recruits in the off season. Some of our commits. Let's keep working, man. You said we came a long way, about to get that CEO. Yes, sir, man. Everyone keep asking, why you saving? Come on, high ball, and he still catch it, bro. That's going to be Frederick Vollington in man-to-man coverage. And it was pretty darn good coverage. It's pretty good coverage, man. Send a blitz here. They go play action. We on it. No, Frederick Vollington. That's us. Come on, that's us, baby. Come on, Frederick. First team All-American. We expect you to, we demand you to make those plays, bro. Come on. We need our turnover back. We need our turnover back. Dot. One hand. Just put the palm up. That's all you need. Just put the palm up. Catch it full speed. Come on, bro. Who he feeling like, bro? He could have jumped and called it, but why do that? One-on-one coverage. Who this playing 10 yards off? Andre Law. He dropped the interception earlier. Stiff hips. Get out the break, man. Come on. Flip them hips. Come on. And Buddy just... Come on. They catching everything, ain't they? Boys catching everything. Goes on, bro. I don't know. Goes on. Goes on. Hey, Emmett Garrison, how we feeling, Emmett? Emmett, come on, Emmett. We need you. You've been a guy for us all year. All year. Quincy with the tackle at the line. We need our star players to play like stars, bro. Emmett Garrison. We need a sack, bro. It's the perfect time. Push him out of field goal range. They go run. We got pancaked. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. We'll go dime. Hey, press him. Come on. Man coverage. Make them work for every inch. Every inch they get, make them work for it. Overthrow. We'll take it. That needs to be intercepted, but we take it. They're going to bring the field goal unit out. It's a lone kick for a college kicker, man. It's a lone kick, a lot of pressure. The kick is up, and it's going to be green money. We're going to be down 3. You said Mike Hawk? Just remind me in the offseason, bro. Come on. Come on. Quan Hester. All right, we'll try to get this RPO to Christian, and we'll get it to him. Make a man miss, Christian. Oh, my. Okay. 2 broken tackles for nothing. Force. Four's up, man. Four's up, man. Force. Come on. Come on, man. 1 natty. I don't want to say anyone could do that, but 1 natty could be a fluke. 2 natty. Oh, yeah, you won them once. 2 natties, you won them once. Come on, Marcus Val. How you want to be remembered? How you want to be remembered? Quan Hester. Quan Hester. Quan! No, Quan, you're playing so well. He had the touchdown earlier in this game. That's a hell of a ball, hell of a route. And just couldn't complete the catch there, bro. Just couldn't complete the catch. Damn, that one hurts. I mean, you fighting to be RB1 next year, man. We expect you to catch that. Sylvester, you never fight for me, Sylvester. You never fight for me. You never fight for me. 4th and inches here. From the own 35-yard line. Keep the offense out there. Come on. The backup tight end comes in clutch. Oh, my goodness. They bagged us. Them boys bagged us, bro. Nothing was open. They had a free rusher. I mean, am I bugging or was nothing open? I mean, the running back. No, it's not, because he's going to get hit. This is not open. He just dropped the ball. I mean, TB12 is probably our best option here. But it looked like it was, I mean, that's good coverage. Nothing was open. Just better offense right there. You said we win. What, you'll give a sub or a bet? We're going to win, bro. Don't worry about that. Try to hit Morgan here. Hit Morgan here. Hit Morgan here. Only if Morgan had a little bit more speed. Shoot that stiff form out. Shoot that stiff form, Morgan. Good work. Good work. Let's go back to the run game, man. Go back to the run game here. Come on. Come on, Ezekiel. Come on, Ezekiel. Fall forward. Come on, Zeke. Come on, Zeke. Let's stay with that run game, man. That look pretty good. Zeke up to 80 yards. Zeke up to 80 yards. Keep falling forward, Zeke. Gotta do this without running back 1. I said it a couple times, man. I feel like the O-line low-key blocked better with the backup running backs. It's almost like they ain't. Come on, Zeke. Come on, Zeke. Keep fighting for me. Keep fighting for me, bro. Bring Quan Hester in the game. We're going to throw him in motion. There's actually no motion on this one. But we'll pass it to Quan. Throw the spin move out there. He's fighting to the 2-yard line. The running back's working today, man. These running backs working. Throw Zeke back in the game here. Let's go back to this run. Come on, O-line. 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 Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Come on. Let's work. Let's work. Come on. I don't think we need to bring in a transfer running back, y'all. One more year of progression for these guys. They might be all right. I don't think we need a transfer running back. What the defense talking about? What the defense talking about, man? What the defense talking about? What this defense talking about, y'all boys? What this defense talking about? Set the tone. Set the tone. Down at the 12. They go 4 wide. Pinch the D-line. RPO, we there. We there. We there. Good tackle. Keyshawn, your tackling been shaky. But good work there, boy. Good work. Second and 9. Send pressure off the edge, and it comes through free. Ian. First pressure of the day comes in the biggest moment. We send 5, and they wasn't ready to pick up the blitz. They wasn't ready. They wasn't ready. Mr. Baldy came through free. Donovan from the blind side, he never saw him coming. We'll go man coverage here, man. We'll go man coverage. 3rd and 14. I don't know what they're going to do. They could run it. They do go run. And guess who it is? Donovan, or no, Danny Sullivan. Tackle in the backfield, and we will get this ball back with a chance to run the clock out. We will get this ball back. Quan Hester with the return. 1 first down. We're in field goal range. We'll start with the pass. Ezekiel Ladd will receive this. I will prefer. No, we'll run it. We'll run it. Damn, why he feel so slow? Wow, he felt very slow there. That was interesting. He felt very slow. The tomahawk chop. They go run commit. Wow, that's what we bumping. They go run commit on us. Wear and tear. I mean, the wear and tear hasn't popped up for the backups yet. We'll throw Quan in motion, and we'll go pass here, man. We'll look to hit TB. TB's open. TB's open. TB's open. That's a first down. Don't fumble. Get down. It's a perfect decision, man. That's perfect. That's perfect. They're officially out of timeouts here. Go single back. Ezekiel in the game here. We're asking the O-line. Wow. Asking too much of them. Take it to 2 minutes.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their defense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Go pistol. Everybody in the stadium know we running. Everyone in the stadium know it's a run. Can you run it even when that's the case? You cannot. We got true clock on, bro. We good. Come on. Third down here. I'm gonna run it, bro. I'm gonna run it here on third down. I do want to flip this play. The left side of my O-line is better. Go run here. Go run here. Go run here. Zeke with the game winner. And we're going to walk out of here. We're going to walk out of here as national champions. Best formation in all of football. Jaden Moffitt. Every time we won the Natty, we had a red shirt freshman quarterback. A red shirt freshman quarterback get it done. A red shirt freshman quarterback. That's the method. Have a red shirt freshman. Appreciate the sub, man. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate y'all boys. Big gifted sub coming through. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me get y'all cheese, man. Look at why is Morgan holding the Natty? Morgan holding the Natty. Oh, man. I appreciate the subs, man. Appreciate the subs. 14 people. Look at Ezekiel Ladd. The backup running back. The third string running back, actually. The third string running back coming through not only to have an impact on the game, but to win player of the game. Wow. 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 I appreciate y'all boys, man. I appreciate y'all boys. Coach Vel does it again, man. You say he's talking about Vel off the hot seat. Hey, man, them boys made us earn it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them Alabama boys made us earn it, bro. Them boys made us earn it, man. I'm excited for the offseason. Them boys made us earn it, bro, for sure. We put up 7 there in the fourth to come back. We entered that fourth quarter losing. Defense pitched the shutout. And that sack, man. That sack on second down by Ian. That made it tough because then they ran the ball on third and 14. They decided to run the ball. Donovan, we contained him, man. Like, he played well. Like, I would have thought his numbers was better in this. He played well. He played well. I think he had a good amount of rushing yards. So he only had 45. I think he had more, but he took that sack. So he lost a lot. Lost about 10 yards on that sack. But Jaden Moffitt had the interception early in the first half, but came back with a strong second half. About 250, 80 completion percentage with 1 touchdown. Wilder, man, we appreciate your service, man. You got us this far. He played 1 snap and he was done. That wear and tear. He gave it his all, man. He was a question mark entering the game. He was questionable at pre-game. Ended up trying to give it a go, couldn't. And a combination of Quan Hester and Ezekiel Ladd. Hester had, I think, 2 touchdowns total, right? Yep, he had 2. So 1 receiving. Who would have thought the 2 backup running backs is a big reason why we win this national championship? Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that, man? Who would have thought that? Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see here. Ezekiel Ladd. Oh, man. Any bold predictions for the off season, y'all boys? You said it was a fun season. Yeah, no, that season was fun. Any bold predictions for the off season? Anyone y'all think on transfer? Anyone y'all think we should bring in? Like any position we should focus on in the portal? Somebody just showed love. D. Lou. With the one gifted sub, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everyone that's here, man. Everyone that showed love during the season. Man, y'all boys showed a lot of love this season. I'm not gonna lie, man. With the subs, you know, being here, everything. Y'all boys show a lot of love this season. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I do. Special season. Special season, man. Special season. We're finally CEOs, man. We're finally a CEO. Maka Nakamura. Maka Nakamura. What a name, bro. What a name. Shout out to Doggy. Who else? National champs. Canes coming through with the big 5 gifted subs, man. Canes, I appreciate your support, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. So I'm catching up on comments. Let me see. So I need a star DN named Boozer. Hey, Canes, I appreciate you, man. If you got gifted sub, man, make sure y'all say thank you. Hey, man, yeah, bold predictions, man. Bold predictions. I like that. D. Lou. Oh, y'all going sub for sub. D. Lou, another gifted sub, man. D. Lou. Y'all boys going sub for sub. All right, let's advance. What's the week after this? Just nothing. I think what is it? Just you can see end of the season stats. It's the week after this. Curry with the 5 gifted subs, man. Y'all boys going sub for sub. Oh, man. Oh, man. Curry, I appreciate you, man. Oh, man. If y'all watching on YouTube, man, come over to the Twitch, man. Tap into the Twitch. You might be able to watch ad-free. Somebody gonna gift you a sub. And if you need to gift this sub, let me know, man. I might just gift you a sub, man. I'm feeling good. Oh, man. Oh, man, let's keep it up. All right, let's see. We number 1 team in the nation. The man right. I get this up, man. W's. I appreciate you, bro. Frederick Valentin. Let's see. What's the best linebacker build? It's a bunch of good linebackers, man. I would say the Athlete Mill linebacker is probably just the best linebacker.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, Deathstroke. Oh yeah, you came over from YouTube. I remember. Yeah, your name. That's your YouTube name, also. You said strong safety. Strong safety is kind of what y'all saying we need. Contact seeking running back with 99 speed. CEO. We got the keys to the ship, man. We got the keys. We got the keys. You said put a thumper at safety? Yeah, so I back up free safety as a thumper. I think he'll be a starter, especially if we lose both the guys that I think we're going to lose. He's going to be a starter. He's like 240. He got good speed. He'll end up being a starter. You said J Mac. You said checking in from work. Hope all is well, man. All is great, man. All is great. You said just getting in. What you miss? We won another natty, bro. We won another natty. We'll take one more look at it because it was a special run, man. Like this one. So it's funny. Both the national championship runs I feel like was pretty entertaining, pretty good, man. Hold up. I gotta answer this.
Shazam!
Oh man, appreciate that follow, man. Let's hear what the boys gotta say from the podcast, man. While we and feel free to
Shazam!
hey 83 change. Appreciate the follow. Let's listen to the podcast here real quick.
Florida State 28, Alabama 24.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to hold those numbers in your head for a second.
Right.
If you just glanced at the score, you'd think, okay, a good, tight football game.
A standard finish, yeah.
But when you actually sit down with the tape, and we have been doing that for the last 48 hours, this wasn't just a game.
No, it wasn't. It was an ordeal.
It was an ordeal. That's the word. It was a textbook Dynasty classic. And I don't use that term lightly.
And we should be clear, we're not talking about some chaotic shootout where everyone's just scoring at will.
No, and it wasn't a sloppy mess of turnovers either.
Right. The score implies it was close, but it kind of hides the texture of the game. This was just pure tension.
Suffocating tension.
Yeah, it wasn't about who could punch harder. It was about who could hold their breath the longest without passing out.
That is the perfect way to put it. So our mission today is to decode how Florida State actually pulled this off. Because on paper, and frankly, based on the first 10 seconds of the game, they had no business winning this. We need to figure out how a team looks a total panic scenario in the face and survive.
And that's the key word right there. Survives. This deep dive is really a case study in resilience.
It's about depth, it's about unlikely heroes, and it's about...
We'll continue the pod. I want to get into these stats first. I just want to talk through this. So Jaden Moffitt, first year starting ever, man. He transferred over from LSU. You know, he's from Louisiana. He didn't play at all at LSU. Transfer over, kind of a shaky start, up and down year. The accuracy was off and on throughout this season. But one thing you never questioned about Jaden was his heart, man. You never questioned that. And the reason you never question that, because he showed you he's a guy that is going to fight through adversity. And let me show you what adversity looked like, man. So, let's see. Sort by this. During this, I believe it was the Georgia game, he got hurt, banged up, threw 2 interceptions. He fought through that game and was a big part of us winning it. Yes, he had the 2 interceptions, but he fought during that game, banged up. Great year for the red shirt freshman, man. Had some big time games. Oh, man, Curry with another gift this I appreciate you, big dog. Great content, good content. I appreciate you, man. Jaden Moffitt. Can't say enough about the young lion, man. He's a guy that you know next year is going to be his last year. So, yeah, we don't currently have no idea who the next quarterback would be, but yeah, he's a guy that you know is gone. Wilder. I mean, come look at the wear and tear. Oh, reset. Damn, the wear and tear reset. It probably was at 0, but it reset. 788 yards, 6.1 a carry, 5 touchdowns. Solid year. You know, he transferred over from Tennessee. The thing about Jamarcus Wilder, he experienced injuries his whole entire career. Whole career, man. Always banged up. Last year, had the torn ACL, missed pretty much the whole entire year. Tore that ACL in the first game with Tennessee. Whole entire career, just banged up. But comes over here, get the opportunity to be running back 1, and does a pretty good job throughout the season. But at the end, just couldn't make it across the finish line. But that's why you got teammates, man. That's why you got teammates. Ezekiel Ladd and Quan Hester, I think we know what the future of this running back looks like. Running back room. It's a combination of both of them. It's a combination of both these guys, man. Solid season as backups for them, man. Receiver room, Maka Nakamura. I seen one bold prediction. I like that. Bold prediction, Nakamura returns. It's a bold prediction, man. That's a prediction I like. I would like to see Knock back on this roster. Hey, any other bold prediction, drop them, man. I like reading these bold predictions y'all dropped so far. Then Todd Burton, TB12. Good year, man. I mean, sophomore year, we knew he was going to be a guy. Let's focus on Knock a little bit more. Like, I mean, we talking about maybe the best guy, the best receiver we seen here at FSU. As a true freshman, this 2027 year, we won the Natty. during the postseason. I wish we could see the actual stats of the postseason run. It won't let us see it, right? Let's see. Game log. It won't let us go back to previous years, and it won't. That's unfortunate because during the playoff run, that's when he got all these yardage. That's when he got all the yardage during the playoff run, man. I remember during the Natty game and the whole playoffs, he was the best receiver on roster. And that says a lot because we had guys like Creed Whitmore. We had guys like Dallas Wilson, who was 2 first-round draft picks at receiver. Nakamura was the best one in the room as a true freshman. Sophomore year, I wouldn't say a sophomore year slump, but maybe just not the year I expected. And, that was on Rayshawn Slaughter last year. And, Rayshawn was really out the door. He ended up getting drafted in the second round. We fired our OC last year. So it wasn't a year anyone expected. This year, solidified himself as a top pick in this draft, man. He should be no doubt a first-round draft pick if he decides to leave. If he doesn't, we got to pay him. If he doesn't, we got to pay him. But great year for Nakamura, man. Ty Burton, TB12, he'll be back. Over 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. Christian Neptune, man, transfer. We brought him in last season, and he came in day one and was a guy for us, man. Day one on his roster. Put up 1,000 yards last year. Came over from USF, had 11 touchdowns, 900 yards for them. Came over, threw up 1,000 yards. Unexpected, too. When I brought him in, I'm like, hey, we need speed. The receiver room is good, but they're not fast. Christian Neptune, that was his element. Be fast. And he did more than that, man, especially in that national championship game. Like, he had maybe only 2 catches. No, he had 5 catches with 71 yards in this game. But he had some tough catches, man. Some tough catches. Also balled out against Auburn. Christian Neptune was a guy in this offense, man. Morgan, he'll be back. 9 touchdowns, 55 yards. Pretty good year for him. And Wilder actually had a pretty good year in receiving numbers, man. 443 touchdowns. So that'll put him over 1,000 total yards for the season. Now, Sylvester Livings. Hey, the Iron Man. Appreciate the follow. Sylvester Livings, man. True freshman, 5-star. I question if he will be a guy, man. Like, production-wise, he got the similar build as TB12, but I don't know if he got the same heart. I don't know if he got the same work ethic, man. I question some of that stuff. Only 3 total skill caps on this guy. But it feel like one of the guys that, he's very good. He's very good, but like his whole career, he was always bigger, stronger, faster than, his opponents in high school. Well, guess what? When you get to college, it's kind of a different story. Kind of a different story. You're not going to be always faster, stronger. He'll be bigger because he's 6'5", but we'll see how he progresses offseason. This one to keep an eye on because we need him to take a big jump up this next year. Need him to take a big jump. O-line did their thing, man. We're going to have a lot of guys get drafted in this O-line room. I promise you that. A lot of guys going to get drafted. Look. Wow. That is great. How many sacks did he take? Is that all the sacks he took on the year? Only 12 sacks. Wow. That is actually very good. Man. That's very good. The defense. Frederick Valentin, first team All-American at safety. I'm interested to see if he go pro. His stock, his value is probably going to be at an all-time high. It makes sense for him to leave early and go pro. 92 tackles, 10 for loss, no sacks, but 3 picks. Could have had that pick in the playoff game, too, in the Natty. 1 touchdown this season as well. Keyshawn, up and down year. Ends with 3 sacks, 92 tackles, 20 for loss. Them numbers don't represent how bad he actually was tackling, man. He needs to improve tackling. He needs to. A must. Dallas Golden, he'll be off this roster after this year. Came in as a transfer and balled out, man. Balled out as a transfer. Let's see. Emmett Garrison, man. He's going to be a first-round draft pick. No question about it. 17.5 sacks. 26 tackles for loss. He's going to be a guy. Danny Sullivan. I mean, he's gone. Maybe he's gone. He's a 97 overall. Didn't produce, didn't have the year he wanted, but hell of a player on paper. Just didn't produce quite enough. One big concern, or maybe a few big concerns for this year or for next year. Where are we going to get this pressure from? A big reason our defense was so good is because guys like Emmett Garrison, just get pressure. We lose all three. I'm assuming we're going to lose all three of these guys to the NFL. Ian, he might return. He may. We'll see. But if we lose all three, we truly have to find pressure. And maybe it's Elijah Fields. Hopefully it is. Hopefully he takes a big jump up. Interception numbers, better this year than last. Last year, interception numbers was horrible. Better this year. Still not perfect. Still need an increase. Still need to teach these boys how to catch, man. Now, with that being said, players leaving screen is always a scary one. Always a scary one. You said, I know you count on these running backs. I think we're good. I think we're good on running back. I know the 5 stars will leave, but they ain't play. You said you could export draft classes to Madden, Garrison would be a beast. Yeah, bro. They need to add that. You said a 4-star true freshman D tackle might be good enough to start. I think his name Spears. I think Spear sound like that. You say your favorite player. Who y'all favorite players so far, man, in the series? Especially y'all guys that been watching since season 1. Who been y'all favorite player so far? Who been y'all favorite player? Is it Nakamura? Is it Rashawn Slater? Who is it, man? Is it Emmett Garrison? Let's see what happens, man. I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna get something to drink. Brock Glenn, that's funny. I'm gonna click this. I'm not gonna look. Let me rehydrate, man. Let me rehydrate.
Why this idea of perfection is, well, totally overrated in championship moments.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's set the stage. Before we get into all the chaos, let's talk about the standoff. First half ends 14-14.
It felt fragile,
It did. Usually 14-14 feels like, back and forth action. This felt different.
Yeah, it was heavy. Like the air in the stadium was heavy. Yeah. That score wasn't from offensive fireworks. It was from 2 heavyweights just leaning on each other.
A stalemate.
A total stalemate. You just got the sense that one mistake, one tick ball was going to shatter the whole thing.
And in those moments, you always look to the quarterbacks, right? You expect them to be the ones to break it open. Let's start with FSU. Jaden Moffitt.
Moffitt is.
Oh, he's complicated.
That's a very polite way to put it. Laughs. I mean, you look at the data. 249 passing yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. It's a mixed bag.
It felt very Moffat, didn't it? He has those moments where the ball just explodes out of his hand and you go, okay, that's an elite QB.
Right.
And then 3 plays later, there's a throw where you're just scratching your head. Like, what was he even seeing there?
It's that familiar volatility.
Right.
Look, he wasn't the reason they lost, obviously, but he wasn't dominating the game either. He was managing the chaos.
But if Moffat was volatile, the story on the other sideline was supposed to be inevitability. Let's talk about Donovan Byler.
The 97 overall.
Okay, we have to pause here. We keep seeing this term. For anyone listening who isn't deep into the sim leagues or the video game rankings, what does 97 overall actually mean?
It means he's based.
All right. We see the damage. You said, I asked the question, who was your favorite player? It seems Garrison, Jaden Moffitt, your quarterback guy. Oh, D'Angelo Boyce, man. Oh, man, I remember when we had to bench D'Angelo last year. Rayshawn Slaughter, Moffitt did step up, knock. GG's, Knock, and Sullivan. Oh, man. All right, so it's surprising that Danny is the only first-round draft pick. It's unfortunate that we're also a 5-star prestige now. We have moved up to a 5-star prestige here with FSU. Oh, man. All right. Damn. But what I was saying, I don't know if I finished that thought. I had to text somebody back at work. It's unfortunate that the game doesn't account for overall and attributes, or overall and stats is the 2 things they should account for. Like, if you have a player that is, an 85 overall, but he goes and win the Heisman, he should get drafted. He don't have to be a first-round pick. I understand that, but he should get drafted. In this game, he won't get drafted. That'll never happen. So even though Emmett Garrison is the better D tackle right now, the game don't care about that. So we have 10 persuasion attempts. So we could try to convince Ian to come back. Quincy is gone, maybe, but Frederick Valentin is not here. So Frederick Valentin, the first team All-American, he's the one that should have left early, if anyone, or between the two at least. He should have been the one that left early. Valentin is still here. Now, we have a couple old linemen that's looking to go get drafted. We probably could convince at least one of them to come back. The elite development guy, okay. Wow, damn, Cortez is trying to transfer out for playing time deal breaker. That is unfortunate that the game don't understand that he is a starter next year. He would be the starter. He would be the starter. It's unfortunate the game don't understand that. Wow. Wow. Whoa, I had never seen this. What? Am I tripping? Buddy want to transfer out to get closer to home. He's already in state. Since when the playing? Since when the end? Whoa, what is that about? Nah, what is that about, bro? What is that about? What is that about, bro? I haven't seen that one before, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen that before. Like, yo, he's an in-state kid. He been a starter for us, so we lose. All right, bro. All right. Carl, oh man, the 5-star edge setting D-tag or edge rusher is looking to transfer. That's unfortunate. The 5-star former running back, he's an athlete, so be honest with you, if he would have returned, I would have moved him to a different position. He's an athlete. He can play other positions. He can play defense. He wants to enter the portal for playing time. We're going to let him walk. We're not even going to try to bring him back. Backup quarterback wants to enter. Derek, fine. We won't even try to get him to come back. Then we get some linebackers. Iverson, 4-star freshman. He might have been a 5-star, bro. We could look. 5-star freshman. In-state kid wants to transfer. Juan Brown, also a 5-star linebacker, also transferring. Damn. D tackle, that's fine. He has impact development. You could walk. John, 5-star running back, also is looking to transfer. We'll let him walk. He's not going to have a role on this team. He wants to play. He won't play here. Then the quarterback, he's normal development. That's fine. But then Corbin also wants to transfer. Pocket passer. We'll let him walk also. We're going to be down to no quarterbacks, but one right here is what it's looking like. All right, we have 10 persuasion attempts. What we could do is we have a couple options. We have a couple options here. We could go ahead and buy CEO. Spend a second persuasion attempt on a player if the first one fails. Is it worth buying this? It feels a little bit cheesy. I ain't gonna lie. It feels a little bit cheesy, that ability. Is it worth buying it? I think it's 2 abilities I want to buy. I think I want to buy lasting impressions and then gains. Like, I want to be able to increase development traits. So that's the 2 I want. Second chance is one I'm considering here. All right, we only got 10 persuasion attempts here. We got to prioritize. So I can't lose my whole entire starting D line. And that's what it's looking like. D tackle's gone. We lost those 2. Ian also looks like he's gone. Quincy. I wanna look at my roster. All right, let's just start with the medium guys. Ian comes back. We returned 1 starter on the D-line so far. Quincy is on to the NFL. Elite development Moss, he returns. It'll be his last year. Bryce returns. Okay. That works. That works. Now you, Cortez, fell. Damn. That one hurts. He was going to be a starter. Ezekiel, he entered the portal mid-year. So he been in the portal. Clark, this one doesn't make sense, and this one will hurt if we lose him. Clark returns. Okay. We returned both our edge rushers. That's big time. We returned both the edge rushers. Now, if we lose Carl, it's not as big of a deal now. Carl. Wow. Wow. We return. Wow. Okay. 3 more attempts here. We definitely got to go for the 5-star linebacker. Iverson. Damn. Okay. 2 more here. Go for the other 5-star linebacker, Brown. Lost both the 5 stars. One more here. I'm going to go with Corbin. We need a quarterback on the roster. Corbin returns, okay? He's not going to be a starter, but just we was going to be down with one quarterback on his roster. We was going to be down to one quarterback. So, a few things I want to make sure I'm doing here. So I want to make sure I have talent developer for the D-line, which I think we already have, receivers, D-line, secondary. So far, receivers, D-line, secondary. Then we'll have some graduation guys that get drafted. So that's another O-line. Receivers, secondary, D-line, O-line. Okay. And running back. Receivers, O-line, D-line, running back. I want to make sure I got talent developer. So running back, definitely need that because we need that boost. Receivers, need that boost for the receivers. Okay. Linebackers, we don't have a linebacker in draft. All right, that's perfect. And let's also just go ahead and buy CEO. Let's crack that CEO open. And let's get this. And let's get this. This is the two we want. Let's get it now. Let's get it now. There we go. Recruiting should be a little bit easier. And also, hopefully, some guys go up in development trade in this offseason. All right. I'm very interested to see what this portal gonna look like, man. More the merrier. One day we'll get into that. I do want to unlock program builder here at some point. Draft results, man. So, Danny Sullivan, first round draft pick. Dallas Golden also goes in the first round. Nakamura, second round pick. You left early to be a second rounder? Damn, knock. Josh goes in the second round. Emmett Garrison goes at the front half of the second round. Should have been a first rounder, man. Wilder ends up as a third round pick, bro. Ends up as a day 2 guy. Quincy goes in the third round. Christian Neptune, 5th rounder. And then Smoker goes in the 5th round as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players drafted. See how the roster looks now. So, 2 quarter. I hate that they keep these guys here. Like you went to 9 to 5 it. Like you not even here no more. I hate that they keep them on the roster. So we're down to 2 quarterbacks. Corbin and Jaden Moffitt. Running back situation. Ian, Quan Hester, D'Angelo, I'm surprised D'Angelo didn't transfer or any of these two down here. I'm kind of surprised they didn't transfer. Receiver room will be down Christian Neptune and Nakamura. So we're looking at TB12. Oh, yeah. The receiver room. Oh, yeah. We got to bring in one receiver. Because Connor, we can't have nothing but big body receivers, bro. And Clayton Larson, I don't think he's ever going to be a great receiver. He got the normal development. I don't see it. And maybe I'm tripping. I just don't see it. Sylvester, we're counting on him to take a jump, and we're counting on TB12. That's two contested specialists. We definitely need one fast receiver, one elite receiver, one receiver that could come in and play in the slot. We need a slot receiver. Tight end room, we're okay. We're okay in the tight end room. O-line, we lose Josh, so I have no idea who's the next left tackle will be. We keep Bryce. We lose Smoker. He was a backup and he got drafted. So maybe you could play left tackle. One of these guys go left tackle. Oh, you didn't even try to go pro, which is surprising. He returns. Maybe he go play left tackle. He's 6'5", 234. We elite development. And maybe he play left tackle. So we keep the majority of our O-line here, man, which is very good. None of the young O-linemen transferred. Keep you. You're still here. So we don't need a transfer O-lineman. We're good there. Yeah, we do have, you're right. We do have a bunch of receivers coming in. You are right about that, bro. So you're right. We probably don't need to bring in a transfer. Clark returns, but guess what? Next year, he's going to be doing the same thing, trying to leave early. Also, look at how many skill points he gained. So we had, them two D tackles get drafted, and with that talent developer, he got 28 skill points just from that. So all these D tackles got a pretty nice boost. So we returned both the edge rushers. Jaden didn't transfer. That was big time. I wanted to keep him. He'll be on the field this year one way or another with the elite development. D tackle room, reset. So we down to Elijah, and that's it. One starting D tackle, or we got to move someone to D tackle. Is anyone big enough? This Dave is the biggest guy we have. And he's an athlete. Great speed, great strength. Block shedding 66. He can't play no D tackle. If Carl weighed 275 instead of 225, he'd go play D tackle. Okay, need one starting D tackle. We only brought in one high school D tackle too. So we lost out on 2 5-star linebackers, but we still have guys here. Like the linebacker room is not depleted. Probably need maybe one middle linebacker. I don't think we brought in many transfer or high school linebackers, so we might need one transfer here just to make sure we got enough guys in the room. Corner, we lose Dallas, but we returned Benjamin. We don't have, we didn't bring in a high school corner last year. And that's unfortunate because for this next year, we'll have Benjamin and Andre Law. We could use one starting corner in this portal. One starting corner would be pretty good because Andre Law and Benjamin probably going to get drafted after this year. Antonio Cromartie Jr. It's a shame he never found the field, bro. Because he don't look bad. Like the speed, elite, change direction, elite. And the coverage is not horrible. It's not great, but it's also not horrible. Dallas Golden had 88 catching, and you had 1 interception. And he had great tackling. Safety situation. Patrick, I don't know if he'll be starting. We will see. I don't know if he'll start this year. We'll see what happens with development. Frederick Valentin, and then I don't know who's going to be the next safety. Probably one of the young guys here. Wouldn't mind bringing in one transfer safety. And we forgot to get a kicker. We need to get a high school kicker here. Please don't let me forget kicker, y'all, and we end up with no kicker on roster. Please don't let me forget kicker. Don't let me troll it, y'all. Don't let me troll it. Please don't let me troll it. All right, so got the 4 running back commits. So we definitely not going to go after no transfer running back. Receiver got 4 running back or 4 receiver commits also, all 5 stars. Now, yeah, elite. Mike might just start in the slot day 1. Damn, 2 of these guys got elite. Okay. Damn, who you start in the slot? All right, no transfer receivers either. No transfer receivers. We got some freshmen that's ready to go right now. I mean, these boys ready to go right now, bro. We lose a guy, Nakamura, and we replace him with 2 more route running receivers. Bro, 1,500 points to work with is crazy. We ain't used to this, man. There's too much cheese. There's too much cheese, man. There's too much cheese. No tight end. O-line. We're fine on the O-line. We're going to end with 3 total O-line commits. That's fine. 4, right? 4 total O-line commits. Okay, that's fine. D-line. Got 3 D-line commits, edge rusher, and then 1 D-tackle. Okay, so we need a transfer D-tackle for sure. He's a 4-star elite guy. Is there a world where he starts day 1? You say you got a spreadsheet that'll help you organize this in the office? Hey, share it with me, man. Share it with me. You can't send it in here. You gotta like DM it to me or email it to me. If you try to send a link in here, they're gonna time you out, bro. All right, we need this linebacker. So you can actually start day 1. What's his block shot? And that was the only block shot 71. That's the only issue. One of the socials, like if you have Instagram, Twitter, like one of the socials, you had DM it to me. All right. Athlete thumping middle linebacker. We need that. We definitely need. Okay, that's perfect. We don't need to bring in a transfer linebacker then. We're good. Ricky. If we get Ricky SB. Perfect. Corner. So we're bringing 1 5-star corner. Is he ready to go right now? No, it's no way he can start right now. Like, we started a couple freshman corner in this. Like, last year we started true freshman corner. We started 2. The year before we started D'Angelo Boyce as a true freshman. I don't think he's ready to go as a true freshman. Like, those coverages is just a little bit too low in my opinion. Like 72 man, 71 zone. What we doing with that? Same with, yeah, nah. I don't think them boys ready to go. Got the safety. Okay. What the portal talking about, man? What the portal talking about? Let's see if the portal jumping this year. No 5 stars in the portal. Okay. 4 stars. The number 1 player in the portal, my D tackle. He's an 89 overall. I think he's like 89. So we know the best player in this portal is an 89. Damn. Cortez, that's how you bumping? Damn, bro. I was hoping we might be able to bring him back. Because playing time was his deal breaker. That's why he transferred. Hey, guess what, buddy? You would start. You would start. But he don't care. Damn, Florida receiver here. Gadget, he's very good, but we're not in his top anything. We could still buddy from Alabama. Dylan, he went crazy on us, man. 1,300 yards. He went crazy on us in a natty. Yeah, Cortez need that cheese, bro. Cortez going for the cheese. I know we said we wasn't going to bring in a receiver. Can you just tweet the link? All right, I'm going to check it out when I hop off stream, man. Like, I mean, this would be a great slot receiver, bro. Why did he transfer? I wish you could see the reason. He want to get closer to home. He's from Florida. We got to at least add him. He want to get closer to home, and then he want to go to Clemson. Ezekiel, where you going to end up going, Ezekiel? Clemson, Alabama. I was hoping I'd see that Alabama running back in the portal, man. KJ, what's up, bro? I was hoping I'd see what was buddy name with the contact secret 99 speed. We got a coverage specialist from Miami of Ohio here. We'll add him. Boston College linebacker. Who? No, this not, bro. I remember the one Boston College middle linebacker. We said, hey, if you hit the portal, we want you. His name was Dwayne, though. He was a middle linebacker lurker. He had 3 interceptions on us. In 3 games, he had 3 interceptions at middle linebacker. John here is also pretty good from what I remember, though, because they had a very good linebacker core across the board. But we not really too interested in linebacker. We got all our starting linebackers returning. We could bring in the kid from Connecticut, formerly at Colorado. Don't really need running back too much. You got more receivers here. 2 Jacksonville, Florida kids. I'm not super interested. Running backs. I think we're good at running back, bro. I think we're going to overlook running back. Did you tweet it at me? Like I don't see it. You say you tried to DM it to me. I don't see anything, bro. I just looked at my Twitter. All right, so we need one corner. Kid from Florida. He's a boundary. We'll add him, scout him, see how he look, but we do need a corner here. And then we could still corner from Florida. He's a zone guy though. We'll add him. We'll scout a couple of these corners, see how they look. Got another corner here. What's his archetype? Field from Louisiana. We'll add him because we'll do some scouting. All right, there we go. D tackle from Alabama. Speed rusher. We'll add him. We don't need O-line. We don't need linebacker. Even though this would be a very good linebacker. Freshman from Florida. Zone corner. Not the linebacker. Hybrid safety from Philly. Oh, man. We don't got a choice but to add him. We don't got a choice, man. We don't got a choice but to add him. I'll scout him, see how he look. All right, we run out of roster spots here. That's fine. Bump and run kid with 2 interceptions at North Texas. We could add him, see how he looks. So that's Dawkins' nephew. Old lineman, don't need old line, don't need linebacker. D tackle, pure power, only 1 sack. All right, that's it for the 4 stars, man. The transfer portal is kind of buns, man. Kind of buns this year. All right, let's do some scouting. Hey, while we scout, let's finish off this podcast, man. We never finished it off. We was talking about the ball run corner from Air Force. Did I miss him? So let's finish off the podcast.
Basically a created player, a lab experiment. You know, scouts look for arm strength, accuracy, mobility. Byler is elite at all of it.
So there's no weakness.
He doesn't have a biological flaw in his game. He's statistically the most feared player in the nation.
So you walk into this game expecting this god-tier quarterback to just scorch the earth.
400 yards, 5 touchdowns. That's the expectation.
And then you look at the final stat sheet.
And you think it's a typo.
Seriously, 198 passing yards, 1 passing touchdown. He had another on the ground with about 45 rushing yards. But for Donovan Byler?
It's shockingly restrained. It's almost pedestrian.
So was he just off? Did FSU do something?
This is the nuance I think a lot of people are missing. They're saying Byler choked. I don't think that's true at all.
Okay.
I think FSU decided on a very specific and very risky strategy, containment.
Break that down. How do you contain a 97 overall?
You don't try to sack him every play. You definitely don't blitz the house. If you blitz Byler, he finds the open man and it's over.
So what did they do?
They played a disciplined, kind of soft shell. They basically said, we will keep everything in front of us. You can have the 5-yard hitch, but you are not throwing the bomb over our heads.
So it's death by 1,000 cuts versus death by guillotine.
Precisely. And that takes so much discipline. You can't get bored. You can't get greedy and try to jump a route.
Because if you miss, he's gone.
He's gone. They limited the explosion plays.
Yeah.
And by holding him under 200 yards, they turned a potential blowout into a street fight.
And FSU is very comfortable in a street fight.
That is their comfort zone.
Okay, so that's the context. The defense is playing out of its mind. A game is tight. But to understand why this win is legendary, we have to rewind. All the way back to the beginning. The very first play.
The moment the script went straight into the shredder.
Paint the picture for us. Kickoff just happened. The crowd is going nuts. The adrenaline is spiking. FSU's offense takes the field. And who's the guy they're looking to?
Maurice Wilder, RB1. He's the heartbeat of that offense.
First play from scrimmage. Ball is snapped. And
it's disaster. Wilder goes down. And he doesn't get back up.
I cannot imagine the feeling on that sideline. You talk about a panic scenario.
It's an instant panic scenario. I mean, think about the psychology. You are 10 seconds into the national championship against Alabama, and your best player, the guy you need to control the clock, is being helped off the field.
The air just leaves the building?
It's not just losing the talent, it's losing the entire plan. Your offensive coordinator is looking at his call sheet, and half of it is now useless.
Most teams just fold right there, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. That feeling of it's not our night usually crushes you before the opponent even does. You start forcing things.
But FSU didn't. And this is where the story pivots from a tragedy to, something completely improbable.
It's next man up on steroids.
Enter Ezekiel Ladd.
The third string running back.
Third string. Let's be real. RB3 plays on the punt team. Maybe gets a carry when you're up by 40.
Yeah, he is not supposed to be taking handoffs in the first quarter against the Crimson Tide.
And yet he didn't just fill in. He became the engine.
Look at these numbers. 106 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns.
Against that defense.
That's the crazy part. He just ran with this urgent, angry energy. He was different than Wilder.
And he was named player of the game.
Think about that. The third string running back is the MVP of the national championship.
Yeah.
That is championship-altering production. That is dynasty lore.
It's movie script stuff.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the only one. We have to give a ton of credit to the other back, Quan Hester.
Right, the RB2.
So if Ladd was the hammer, what was Hester?
Hester was the stabilizer. But more than that, he was the mismatch. He had 2 total touchdowns, but the key is his receiving stats. Led the team with 5 catches.
Okay, so why is that so important against a defense like Alabama's?
Because it changes the geometry of the field.
Yeah.
Alabama's linebackers are these fast, aggressive, downhill players. They want to stuff the run.
Right.
But when you have a guy like Hester who can slip out of the backfield, you put those linebackers in a bind. Do they rush? Do they drop into coverage?
It freezes them for just a split second.
Exactly. It's championship currency, that versatility. Ladd provided the ground and pound, but Hester provided the confusion.
So, to synthesize,
Says, so hold up. Just doing some scouting, we found out a lot of information. And I'm in a tough spot. What do we do at receiver, y'all boys? Like, I feel bad bringing in a transfer receiver that's like, he's going to be a guy. Like, because I feel bad because we have 4 5-star receiver commits. And we know all their developments. 3 of them, great. John Clapp, he's not going to play receiver. He's either going to play tight end or corner. But then Dylan, we just played Dylan in the national championship, and he balled out, man. He wore number 1 for Alabama. Elite development. He would be perfect in the slot. So, do we go? What's playing? That's the AI podcast, man. Notebook LM is what we use for it. Notebook LM, y'all boys. Mitch and Beats. But it's like, y'all get what I'm saying, man. Like, let me know your thoughts, man. Let me know your thoughts. Like, I just feel bad bringing in. We literally have 3 5-star gym receivers coming in, and then we go get Dylan, who is like, now the receiver room is locked down. Dylan's gonna come in as a sophomore. He might be a junior. He'll be a sophomore. Okay, he's a freshman right now, redshirt freshman. So he'll be a redshirt junior next year, I think. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That's a tough decision, man. It's a tough decision. This the speed rushing D tackle, we'll go after him. Good finesse moves on him. J.R. Goodwin. This could be a guy, man. He'll be a senior. The block shedding pretty low. Formation subs. Yeah. Say you're rock with the 5 stars coming in. That's what I'm thinking, bro. And then we need 1 corner. We need 1 starting corner. And Dakota, I think he fits the mold of what I'm looking for. Like, he'll come in and he'll go right to the slot. He'll be our slot corner instantly. That's perfect. Like, he's on boundary corner. The man coverage, we can improve the man coverage with training results. But he got the press. He got the speed, change direction. The tackling is solid for a corner. But then you also get a 6'3", 96 speed corner. He's a zone guy, but he don't fit our archetype. He would have to go play safety. But the tackling is on the lower side. Like, he would have to go play safety. But we do need safety. We'll offer the scholarship. Now, these other 2 corners, they're solid. Like, I mean, we talking about 97 speed with good man zone and press. but he wouldn't start. So I'm not super interested in Max. Like, he wouldn't start on this team, especially we brought in Dakota here. Dakota would be the starter. Max would be like the fourth corner to come in. Buddy right here, the 6'3" guy, he will move to safety. And then Darius, I'm going to go at the Darius also. We don't get to see his development trait, but I'm going to go after him. He's a younger corner that could be more of a development piece. He's slower. The man coverage is there already, but he's slower. I'm going to remove Max. So we'll go after all these corners. I'm not going to get all of them. And then we'll go after the safety, or not this safety. No, not this one. Even though he is pretty highly rated. We'll go after the Philadelphia kid, hybrid safety, and his speed is on the lower side, but the zone and man coverage is where I'm looking for. Like, he looks like what I'm looking for. Sophomore, he'll come in as a junior. We'll go after that. And then I think Dylan, man. You said, what's the deal breakers for the 5-star receivers? Well, let us see it. It doesn't really let us see it. It's one of those three. That's all we know. Brand exposure or pro potential. One of those three. One of those three. Okay. I think I'm going to put 50 hours into Dylan week 1. Damn, man. Tough decision. And state guy also. So how many transfers we going after here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 transfers. I'm fine with that. We could even add one more. I want to get a quarterback. A backup quarterback. Because I think Jaden Moffitt is definitely going to go pro after this year. So I think adding a backup quarterback, young transfer quarterback, could be pretty beneficial just to have 4 quarterbacks on roster. Okay, dual threat from SMU. We'll look at some of these younger guys here. Okay, that's fine. We'll scout these 2 guys. See if any of them any good. Dual threat here. Ugh. Oh, he looks horrible. Absolutely terrible. He looks even worse. Damn. All right, maybe we don't get a quarterback. I mean, is that the best? What happened to the portal, bro? The portal be just falling off after a couple years, man. Any gadget receivers? We could look. If there's like a freshman gadget receiver, we could move the quarterback. We could do that. It's a sophomore gadget. Another sophomore gadget. Junior gadget. Let's sort by gadgets. Okay, sophomore, junior. Florida kid right here. Freshman, he's a 2-star. Yikes. Let's go with the sophomore, man. See what's that throw power? 87 throw power. Okay. We'll try to bring him in and we'll move him to quarterback. He'll be a project. All right, let's advance. Let's throw the pod back on, man. Throw the pod back on.
A1 is a disaster. Best player is gone. And the result is the backups combined for 4 touchdowns.
They didn't just survive the adversity. They defined the outcome. That backfield depth became the weapon that won them the game.
Define the outcome. I love that. Okay, so fast forward. Late fourth quarter. The game is hanging in the balance. Alabama's got the ball.
And this is the terrifying part, right? You've done everything right. You've survived the injury. But now there's just minutes left, and Donovan Byler is walking on the field to drive for the win.
Every FSU fan has to be thinking, this is it. He's going to do it. He's going to break our hearts.
That's the classic script. The superstar gets the ball last.
And then Ian won him.
The dagger.
Walk us through this moment. This is the climax of the whole season.
So Alabama's driving. They're looking for that one chunk play. Byler drops back. The coverage, that shell we talked about, it holds up for just a second longer than it had all night.
And that's all it took.
That's all Wonnum needed. He just explodes off the edge. And it wasn't just a sack. It was a collision. He buries Byler.
The drive killer.
It's the hope eraser. A sack in that moment isn't just a loss of yards. It's a loss of time, momentum. It's a crushing psychological blow. It was finality.
It's amazing how a single defensive play can just suck the air out of an entire team like that. You could see them deflate.
It creates panic. Now it's 4th and long. Everyone's scrambling. Wonnum didn't just tackle the quarterback. He tackled the probability of Alabama winning.
He sealed it.
He sealed it.
So let's zoom out. Confetti's falling. Final score, 28-24. When we look back on this game, what's the lesson? Why does this game matter so much?
It matters because of the anatomy of the win. FSU didn't win through perfection. They did not play a flawless game.
Far from it. Pull one side of that.
Exactly. They won with deft lad and Hester. They won with defensive discipline containing Byler. And they won with resilience.
The sources called it composure under structural chaos.
And that is the perfect phrase. When the structure of your team breaks, do you have the composure to build a new one on the fly? FSU did. Most teams don't.
It fits their whole season narrative, too. Early in the year, there was volatility, doubt.
Right. Then mid-season, they found their identity. The defense emerged. Postseason was about execution.
And the championship
was survival and legend making. It's the full circle. You can't become a legend if everything is easy. You need the struggle. You need the RB1 to go down so the RB3 can become a hero.
It reminds me of that tagline we read. Florida State lost its starting running back on the first play. Alabama lost the game anyway.
That sums it up perfectly. It's brutal for Alabama, but it's the ultimate compliment to Florida State's program.
It really is. It proves that the team concept isn't just some cliche. When the star falls, the unit carries the load.
And that's what makes this a Dynasty classic.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a showcase of raw talent. It was a showcase of culture.
Culture. That's the word. You know, we spend so much time obsessing over the 97 overall, but you can't measure what do you do when your best player gets hurt in the first minute at the draft combine.
No, you can't. That isn't a physical trait. That's built in the locker room, in the summer, when nobody is watching.
So as we wrap this up, I want to leave our listener with something to chew on. We live in a world that is obsessed with optimization. We want the perfect plan, the 97 overall employee, the perfect strategy.
Right. We chase that optimal scenario, the straight line to success.
But this game, these 60 minutes of football, it proves that the optimal scenario is a myth. The plan will fail. The starter will get hurt. Things will go wrong.
And when they do, perfection is useless. If you're only built for the perfect day, you're actually incredibly fragile.
Exactly. So here's the thought. In your own life, your work, whatever it is you're building, are you building for perfection or are you building for adaptability? Because when the chaos hits, and it always hits, the only metric that truly secures a legacy is the ability to pivot.
That's the whole takeaway. Don't fear the chaos. Be ready to use your depth. Build a team that can win with Plan C.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks for taking this deep dive with us.
Always a pleasure.
We'll catch you on the next one. Stay curious.
You said, what's the pod? So it's Notebook LM, bro. Notebook LM is the name of the website for the pod. All right, more commits coming through. We get some of these high school guys that was, made it to the off season. Looks like they're all committing to the program. Dylan committed already. Wow. I wasn't sure if I really wanted Dylan. Now that choice is no longer ours. I was going to decide after this week. I was going to decide after this week. I put him on a visit. I mean, he committed. Whoa, hold on. We could look to see how much he jumped up. But wow, I mean, I just wasn't expecting him to commit that fast. That coachability, bro. Jalen commits also. That coachability and CEO, it must be really, really going crazy because he wasn't close to committing, no? Like, I mean, look how far he jumped, bro. Look how far he jumped. Bro, I was thinking about pulling the Scally, bro. Yeah, he wanted to come here, bro. Damn. He wanted to play with Jaden Moffitt. He wanted to play with Jaden Moffitt, man. All right, so damn, that's gonna be this receiver room gonna be competitive, bro. Who plays? I don't know. All I know is Sylvester Livings. He better come ready this offseason, bro. Ooh, my fault, y'all. Sylvester better come ready this offseason. That's the 5-star receiver that's currently on the roster. He'll be a sophomore. He better come ready to go this upcoming year. So one of these receivers will move to tight end for sure. I think that's easy. We'll move one of them to tight end. So the D tackle, wow. You say, yeah, Notebook app is great. Yeah, that Notebook be going crazy. Wow, hold up. This coachability going crazy too. Damn. We dominating recruitments here, man. We gonna get everybody. Oh yeah. We ain't even put the hard sell on, buddy. We don't even have to. This one, he's on the visit this upcoming week. So he'll commit. Let's just keep the 50 on. He's gonna commit regardless. So there's gonna be a lot of corners coming in, but so you will actually play corner, you will move to safety, and you'll be a backup. Okay, I'm fine with that. That makes sense to me. Damn, we supposed to put him on the bye week visit or the week 3 visit with everybody else. That was gonna be big time. Get that complimentary visit with everyone. So we might not get the safety from Philly. Might not get him the way it's looking. You said don't. Yeah, we got a kicker and punter added. I appreciate you, man. Drop a video on how to make a pod, bro. I got 3 videos on how to make a pod. I think I dropped literally 3 videos on how to make the pod. How to do the whole AI thing. I think I got literally 3 videos on it, bro. Like videos dedicated for it. And then also I showed a bunch of times in the live stream. If you go to the channel, the video came out maybe 10 days ago. Between 10 to 14 days ago. It's called the most immersive dynasty, something like that. It'll show you exactly how to do it. Show you exactly how to do it. Yeah, we upgrade our coach, bro. More commits, man. More commits. I can't believe we bring in a receiver that had 1,300 yards. We bring in a transfer receiver with 1,300 yards. You say you hired 2 people. Yeah, Brittany, man. Hey, we need to give the podcast a name, man. What should the name of the podcast be? What's a good name for the pod? That video 22 hours long? Not that video, bro. It's not that video. Not the 22-hour long video. The video let me see, bro. Video not that video. That's not that's just That's a bunch of the live streams put together, not that video. How to create the most realistic dynasty is the title of the video. It came out 13 days ago, February 1st. No. Hold up. It came out 2 weeks ago, February 1st. How to create the most realistic dynasty is the name of it. And then, yeah, February 1st. 15-minute video. Minute video. The Vail Report. The deep dive of Florida State. The Seminole War Room. I kind of like that. I like the Seminole War Room. That one kind of resonates. They do call it the deep dive all the time, though. The Seminole War Room. That one kind of resonating with me, man. Any more recruits here? Everyone. Okay, so you is the last one. Gamer. All right, so 2 kickers we're looking good for. All right, we're looking good, man. We are looking good. Do I really need this gadget receiver, y'all? How many transfers we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 transfers is that's kind of what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for here, man. That's what we're looking for. About 7 transfers. We did get Sydney from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, man. We do get the Philly kid, man. You say you sent a link to the spreadsheet to my IG? Perfect. I'll find it. That's perfect. Yeah, when I checked the Twitter, it wasn't there, bro. So I'm looking at it now. It for some reason it didn't come as a link. Oh no, it is. Okay, I'll look at it later. But it's there. It's there. All right, man. National Signing Day, position changes, and then we get into maybe the most fun part of the all season. Manually progressing your players, man. It'll take us a while. It'll take us an hour to do that. It'll legit take an hour to manually progress the players, man. So let's look at the class as a whole. Quarterback. We bring in 1 quarterback, Clarence from Utah. He is a backfield creator. Got some potential, only impact development. We bring in 3 5-star running backs. Yeah. 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 Oh, man. Oh, my fault, y'all boys. So everyone that's sub to the channel, y'all could change the name of one recruit if y'all would like. So if y'all have a name or position of a recruit, let me know now so we can make it work. My fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. All right, let's see. Let's go position by position here. Tony. Tony Boatwright. Florida kid. North-South receiver. So we brought in 2 5-star North-South receivers. Both star development trait. So both fairly similar. Then the 5-star contact-seeking gem. And then the backfield threat. So the running back class is going to look pretty special. So we'll change Cliff last name. Wait, hold up. Anyone from the DMV in this class? I think we have one DMV kid. All right, bro. Way too many receivers. Way too many receivers. But we will be good at the receiver room. We will be good. I think the play is to move Bob to tight end. I think that's going to be the play here. Bob, I think he goes to tight end. And Devon, I think he's going to end up transferring. He's just normal development, 5-star. He's probably just not going to develop. John Clapp will play probably corner is what I'm thinking right now. Dylan Morgan, damn, waste of a roster spot here. He won't play at all. He just won't. He just won't. He just won't end up playing. O-line. Brought in 4 O-linemen. Nothing too crazy there. They get 1 5. 1 5-star right tackle. Raw strength guy. Geo. I'll be interested to see how this team looks. RJ Goodwin comes in with the star development. So hopefully we get that block shedding. Now, that's the only issue with Doggy is on the block shedding on the lower side. Yeah, everybody subscribe down there. Yeah, man. We got them get the subs. Man. Appreciate y'all boys. Yeah, hold on. He got 97 straight from the high school. No, he a transfer, bro. He a transfer. He gonna be a senior. Doggy right here. He gonna be a senior. Okay. Impact. Damn. Jalen normal. Damn. Okay. Morgan. Damn. Only normal development for Morgan. That sucks. The 5-star star. Normal. Wow. Both the 4-star corners we get. Normal. Both. That's a waste. Star for Dakota. Okay, star. He's probably going to play safety. And then impact for Darius. Impact, we already knew that. And then impact for Sydney Story. Someone also named my kicker, man. We need a kicker name. The punter don't really matter. Definitely need a name for the kicker. You say, can you get that cornerback Terrell? Yeah, what you want his name to be? Let me know. So I just want to clarify. Anyone that's subbed to the Twitch, I know YouTube call like the followers subs, but I'm talking about anyone that's subbed to the Twitch could name a player. Doc Shady. Can we change names right here, or do we gotta wait for next season? We might have to wait for next season. Of the freshmen. Yeah, we gotta wait for next season to change the names of the freshmen. But that won't be an issue. Let's go position by position, man. So the running back situation. Oh my goodness, damn. So is there a world where Tony Boatwright? First of all, this is a good name to change. Y'all don't have to change both names. Y'all can change the first or last, or both if y'all want. Tony is a good one. He might get on the field day one. We'll see. The context seekers just come in so much lower in overall. Like he's a 5-star gem. His overall just all the way down at 75. Receiver room, pretty darn good. Where's the transfer kid? Morgan. We'll move him. We got to change our playbook. And then they'll let us move him. All right, so right now I got 2 changes. I got Terrell, the corner, and I got the kicker. That's 2 changes. I've seen so far. 2 changes. Our kicker and our 5-star freshman corner. Let's see. So let's change Morgan over to quarterback. So the receiver room, TB12, the receiver room looks very different without Nakamura. Very different. But we have Dylan here, he should be a guy. What's his skill caps looking like? Only elusiveness. That's it. Only elusiveness. He's going to be pretty darn good. Connor, I don't see Connor as a starter, bro. Like, Connor's not bad. Connor could go play tight end. Connor is not bad whatsoever. Let's move Connor to tight end. Connor is a dog, low-key. Why didn't you transfer, bro? What you on? You've been on this team how long? And you haven't played at all, Connor. Connor just here for the vibes. Connor don't care nothing about playing. He here for the cheese, the ladies, the vibes, and the national championships. Connor don't care about nothing, bro. He actually, bro, his attributes are very good. Like, he's only an 84 overall, but when you look at his stats, like, the speed, not great. Acceleration, good. Awareness, not great. The catching, 94 catching, spectacular catch. The route running, pretty good. The release, pretty good. The jumping, pretty good. And he's 6'5", 216. And also the abilities. Press pro, sure hands on red, or excuse me, on purple. Locker room guy, bro. Definitely a locker room guy. That's all. From Florida, man. He just happy to be here. Yeah, he would be a dog at tight end, bro. What's the blocking talking about? See, I don't want... Damn, we can't see... the run blocking, terrible. We could improve that, though. Do we just put him at tight end? He'd be an 85 overall tight end. Spring game definitely will go crazy, bro. Especially for a team like this. Go crazy. So, Sylvester, we're expecting Sylvester to jump up. Clayton, he might get cut. Maybe not. He's the fastest person on the offense. But he could get cut. All right, so I think I'll move you, Bob. I think Bob is going to be the tight end of the future here. Yeah, he goes up. He goes down. He's turned to a vertical threat. Don't love that archetype. Damn. We got to do it, though. We got to do what we got to do. Then we got the 2 elite development route artists. Now, what I want to do with Morgan is I want to change his archetype, right? So Morgan, he does have sure hands. I feel like he is stuck in the wrong archetype. I want to change it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll move him to fullback, and we'll move him back over to gritty possession. I feel like he's just stuck in the wrong archetype, and it's going to cause him not to get drafted. And now he turns, yes, perfect. This is, yes. He was stuck in the wrong archetype. Now he turns into a physical route runner, and his overall shoots up. I feel like it's not cheesy. I truly feel like he was stuck in the wrong archetype, and I feel like he deserves to get drafted. How I did that, I changed him to fullback, then I changed him back over to tight end, and it changed his archetype. All right, left tackle. Got to move somebody left tackle. Who wants to play left tackle? I think you're maxed out, right? Let's see. Yeah, you're maxed. You can't get no better, which is super unfortunate. Who's the next man up on the O-line? Or who's just our best O-line, man? Let's just move on to left tackle. No, you too good to move. You got to be in the interior. Who's our worst run blocking? Yeah, you got to be at center. You got 99 run blocking. Damn. Raw strength guy, you got to be there. You can move to left tackle maybe. Yeah, let's move you to left tackle. Try to spread some of these O linemen out across the whole O line so they all just not at one position. All right, that works. So Clark returns. He'll be the starter. Carl returns also. I would like to move some of the D tackle. I just don't think we have anyone that's like big enough. Yeah, nobody's big enough. Yeah, nobody's not even close. I mean, Dave is the biggest. And he has the strength. He's the strongest. It has to be Dave. Either Dave or Paul. Let's go Dave. He'll be an undersized D tackle. Damn, his overall drop by 3. Let's look at what's the D tackle room look like? What it look like? It don't look great. Do not look great. How would Paul look at D tackle? He had the same overall. Too small though. We'll move Dave. His overall would drop, but we'll live with it. We'll live with it. Burt Cleveland, still here. Keyshawn. Joe. Joe hasn't played at all, bro. Joe got 2 tackles last year. Corner situation. Okay. Options. We have options here. Are you ready to start? How good are you? Okay, he get a lot better. I never viewed him as like a starting. His speed. That's his issue. Okay, he's slow. And he can never get faster. That's going to be his biggest downfall. So he could go play hybrid. But he'll still be slow at safety. So Andre Law is a starter. And then Dakota only comes in at 85. I thought he's going to be better. I thought he's going to come in better. You a safety. You're moving to safety. We'll move you to free safety. It'll be either you or Patrick competing for a starting spot at safety. And then Isaac, what did I bring you in for? I don't know why I brought you in. I don't know why I brought you in, bro. That's on me. I don't know why I brought Doggy in. All right, so that's the safety room right there. These 3 normal guys will probably get cut. They all probably will get cut. Frederick is here. And then I think we'll ask one of the young guys to step up and be the backup safety. Yeah, we'll ask one of the young guys. Then kicker, punter. And then we got the 2 athletes. The thumper. We'll keep him at thumping middle linebacker. think that's the play. And then John Clapp. I think we're going to move him to corner and have a crazy corner build here. Brewing up. Take a couple years, but do we need to do anything else with position changes, man? I think we good, man. I think we good. Let's advance, man. And let's throw the podcast on, man. Yeah, we should get if we don't get a development trait increase, I'm going to be very disappointed. Let's advance. We're going to throw the podcast on, and let's see what happens.
So picture this. You just won the national championship. The confetti's barely even been swept up.
Right.
Most coaches, they might, take a breath, reload a little quietly. But Marcus Vail, he decided to just detonate the entire recruiting landscape.
He really did. It's being called the Vail takeover, and for good reason.
The numbers are they're staggering.
I mean, I've been looking at them all week. We're not talking about just a good class. Marcus Vail brought in 10 5-star recruits.
10.
And 21 4-stars. It's officially the highest-rated class in Florida State history.
That is actually insane, and that's exactly what we need to unpack, because on paper, it looks like a video game roster,
Mm-hmm.
So the mission for this deep dive is to figure out, has Marcus Vail built an unstoppable super team, or has he just assembled a volatile locker room that's ready to implode?
That is the million-dollar question. And I think to answer it, you have to start with the move that really defined this whole offseason.
Yeah.
That whole rich get richer thing.
Mm.
It didn't just start with the high school kids. It started with a massive shockwave from the transfer portal.
We have to talk about Dillian Colclough. Leaving Alabama to come to FSU.
This is where the psychology of the score just completely shifts. Colclough isn't just another guy. He had, 350 receiving yards at Bama?
He was a nightmare for every SEC defensive coordinator.
Exactly. So for him to leave a program like that, to join the reigning champs, that sends a message. A really loud one.
It feels like FSU went from being the hunter to being the villain, like overnight, doesn't it?
Precisely. You're not just getting a player. You are psychologically dismantling a rival. You're taking one of their most feared weapons to build your own empire.
It's a monopoly on talent.
That's what they're trying for. But as we know, hoarding all that talent, it brings its own set of problems.
Right, because now you have all these new faces to integrate. And speaking of faces, let's talk about some of these freaks coming in from high school. There is one name that commentators are already obsessing over, and he hasn't even taken a snap. Clarence the Cannon Strojny.
Yeah, the profile on Strojny is what scouts would just call freakish. You're looking at like an 87 throw power and a 79 deep accuracy right out of the gate as a freshman.
He's the guy who looks good just walking off the bus.
Yeah.
But then you have the wild card of the class, Jalen Chosen.
The human joystick.
Exactly. And the stats make sense. 88 speed, 92 acceleration.
TB12, man. TB12. Goes up in development trait. Goes up to star. It's crazy to think he only had, and that's the only one? We wasted our cheese. Oh, man, we wasted our cheese on the coach points. Oh, man, wasted our cheese. We only got one. Damn. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Start with the quarterback, Jaden Moffitt. He gets 75 skill points to work with here. Elite development, he gains 6 pounds. The backfield creator archetype. Now the issue is the accuracy is maxed out on Moffitt. What we get increases this throw power, and he gets +2 throw power. He's up to an 89 overall. I think I want to get that throw power up a little bit more. A +2 again. Give us one more +2. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's get some of these abilities. Like, we gotta get some of these abilities. I also need to get the IQ up there. Sleight of hand, too. Jaden Moffitt is a 95 with the tactician boost. Without, he's a 93. He's getting drafted. We will need another quarterback next year. So just won that to yourself. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. Damn, he trash. He is trash. Just in case he need to come in one day. Just in case he need to come in. We'll upgrade on Corbin. Corbin might end up being the next quarterback of the future here. So let's actually upgrade him because we're going to need a guy. We're going to need a guy here. Bro, it's so easy to upgrade some of these archetypes, man. Or get their overall up. He's an 88. Corbin not bad, bro. Now you get to the running back room. And the crazy part is, like, none of these guys got development traits. So they don't get that much XP. Not much at all here. You said he got 2 gloves on? Who that? Who that? Is that Corbin? Nah, Corbin don't got 2 gloves on at quarterback. No, who you talking about? Buddy Morgan. And he wearing number 9, bro. We got to change that. He ain't rocking out with 9. We'll change numbers once we get to we advance to the new season. All right, Ezekiel. We expect Ezekiel to start, or at least to get a lot of carries this year. Now, the issue with the power running backs, the issue with these archetypes, the power costs so much to upgrade. We can upgrade the elusiveness, which does increase the break tackle. And we get that break tackle to a very good spot, okay. Now we get downhill, okay. Now we talking, okay. And then, okay, he's up to an 87. He looks better. Then Quan, I kind of want Quan to be the speed back. His speed is maxed. Takeoff. Oh, yeah, that seemed like a good ability to have on a guy like this. Now, the ball carry vision is kind of important here. So that's pretty good. Now, the elusiveness, a little bit more. Okay. Then we got 2 more to use. Or we got 4 more to use. Okay. Quan and Zeke will be the running back core. And then D'Angelo. So after you watch the video on coaching archetypes, got larger programs well prepared. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Elusive bruiser here. Get downhill. Oh, man, we could have brought Shifty. I brought the wrong thing. But D'Angelo, he won't be on the field anyway. D'Angelo might get cut. I might cut D'Angelo, honestly. TB12, he increased development trait. He only got 55 skill points to use here. We could up the speed. What's the abilities? Balance. 50-50. I feel like we got to max out 50-50 on Buddy. I feel like that's a must. Let's get his route running to the elite level. His catching to the elite level. Now that awareness needs to improve. Okay, TB12 is up to a 93 overall. No, I'm not going. You said speed, not for TB. TB, I don't think TB ever is going to be the fast guy. I got plans for Sylvester to get some speed. That's kind of where I'm at. TB, keep him as just the most reliable ball catcher on this roster. Dylan, now, this is also a guy I wouldn't mind going the speed route. I wouldn't mind going that route. But first, I want to get the route running to elite level here. Yep. Okay. Now, he's going to be in the slot. We'll go one more. Okay. Now we go all hands. Yep, we go all hands now. That catching is poor. Abilities. He already has cutter. Yep, hands. Okay, Dylan, he's a guy. 93 overall. Connor, good old Connor, man. He here for a good time and a long time. Connor here for a good time and a long time. Connor, I need you a block, bro. We can't even increase the blocking for Connor. Like, I'm not going to touch speed with Connor neither. My controller died. Damn. I'm not going to touch speed. Damn, controller. I'm not going to touch speed. We're going to make this catching crazy. Make this awareness. Connor, a guy, bro. Press pro. At the dime. So can you be on the squad? So anyone that's sub to the Twitch, they'll be able to they will be able to add a player. So yeah, you can add whatever name. Anyone that's sub to the Twitch. That's how we doing it. And also, I'll let the subs pick what I'll let the subs pick numbers. We'll do numbers also this stream as well. So Clayton, he's just a certified kick returner. I'm not sure if he makes the roster, being honest. He's a certified kick returner here. So let's just go speed. I mean, yeah, he's a kick returner. I guess ball carrying vision is helpful. Or carrying is helpful because we don't want him fumbling. But ball carrying vision, let him slip through some cracks on the kick returns. And then Sylvester here, man. Sylvester Livings. 5-star. We need him to take a jump. I don't know if he's ready, man. Only 68 skill points to use. It's not a ton. It's not a ton, man. We can't go the speed route like I wanted to. We already have our speed receiver, so Sylvester, let's get the route running, and yeah, the route running can use a lot of work. Let's get that up. He uses a lot of work. His elusiveness also could use work. Get the hands up there. Damn. Hold up, Sylvester, chill out. Okay, let's go abilities. Oh no, I forget. This archetype abilities mean nothing. Or I don't want to say mean nothing, but just don't care about abilities too much with this archetype. Okay, Sylvester. 91 with the boost. Might be a dog. Might be. Might be. He got better hands than TB12. He got better hands, or catching traffic at least. All right, Morgan. Morgan and his new archetype. He is going to be a problem. Now, first thing I got to focus on, I got to get the sure hands back. And we can also get cutter. Now, I want to get the speed up because the speed is pretty low. Okay, let's do two to the speed. That's more usable. I'd like to do a speed one more time, but it is what it is. No, let's do the speed one more time, bro. Damn. He don't got no moves, bro. He ain't breaking no tackles. Like, he can't truck, he can't juke, he can't do nothing. Yeah, we got the Twin Towers. We need a nickname for the 265s, bro. We need a nickname. The Twin Towers, I feel like that's so basic. We need a nickname, man, for them boys. All right, Morgan, he will be a draft pick in this upcoming draft. We'll auto progress the rest of the tight ends. Left tackle, I'll upgrade the left tackle because we need him to be good. Pass protector here. So, damn, that pass protecting ain't going to be great. What's the abilities talking about? Oh, yeah, we need to get them abilities up. He ain't going to be great. Yeah, buddy not going to be great. Okay, he's a 92 with the tactician. That's usable. We'll upgrade our starting O-lineman. Thing 1 and thing 2. That's actually funny. To YouTube down? What you mean? Hey, YouTube stream, y'all tapped in? YouTube stream, y'all good? Say YouTube down. Y'all good, YouTube stream? Tell YouTube going through it. What happened to the YouTube stream? We good over here? He may be down. We good over here? Okay. I'm about to say, come over to Twitch if YouTube down, man. Set down the TV. Damn, YouTube, what we on? Hey, man, real question for y'all. Everyone that's watching the stream, we got about 140 in here. What y'all watching on, man? Y'all watching on the phone? Y'all got me little ass shit on the phone? Or y'all got me on the I'm coming through the TV. Or I'm on the computer. What y'all watching on, man? I'm always interested in that. On YouTube, I can see what everyone watch on. And on for like these live streams, a lot of y'all on YouTube be watching me on the TV. I'm like, damn, I'll be coming through the whole crib. What archetype are you? You're raw strength. Well, let's get the strength up then, big boy. Let's get that strength up there. Get that strength up there then. Get that strength up there then. All right, 95 overall for Bryce. He's going to get drafted after this year. The center. He's a dog, man. He is a dog. So he is actually kind of maxed out. Oh, yeah, he's a dog. I center a lion. Get that strength up there. That awareness up there. His overall barely moved. Damn, he got 72 to work with. What y'all say? What y'all say? You said YouTube app acting up on the iPad. You say you on the tablet, but you type on the phone. Laptop, pause. Oh man, I'm gonna say something crazy. Was on the TV. See, the people that watch on the TV, like I think the only issue with the TV, folks that watch on that, they never comment, which is fine. But it's like you're not about to grab your remote. I don't even know if you can, but you're not about to grab your remote and type a comment that's gonna take 15 minutes. So like that's the only issue that with the TV. Like everyone that watches on TV just don't comment. But if you watch on your phone or like laptop, iPad, you're more likely to comment. Twitch TV and phone because you can't text on the PS5 no more. You can't text on that. That's nutty. Was the TV? Said the page is down for some reason. Damn. Okay. We still got 80 in the YouTube, and so the YouTube is janky, I guess. It's working for some people it's not. Computer through the TV. So I got you on the PC while playing. Yeah, that's what I do, man. So when I play the game, like I have obviously my PC, so I'll play the game on this stream, on this monitor, and then this one I'll watch, whatever. That's kind of my setup. All right, let's get Buddy. He interior. Let's get his own pass blocking or run blocking maxed abilities. Do you have anything else? Yep, you do. Perfect. So watching on the second TV, playing the Xbox on the bigger TV. Damn, you got too much cheese. 2 TVs? You got too much cheese, bro. Watching on the TV through the PS5. You could type through that? Oh, I'm glad you could type through that. So you would have it on TV, but you playing on the phone. You said you could watch it on the phone? Yeah, you can watch it on the phone. Yeah, the PC, I feel like the PC best to watch. But yeah, you can watch on the phone. So this buddy right here got all these skill points and nothing to use them on. We could upgrade the speed, the acceleration, and get the option shield maxed out. Or excuse me, this maxed out right here. Damn, that's unfortunate he's maxed out. So then know you can watch on TV. Something with YouTube. PC smooth. Yeah, bro. TVs are I ain't gonna lie. TVs are cheap, bro. Like my monitors, I have a 20. What is this? I think a 29-inch, a 32-inch monitor, and then I have a 27-inch monitor. I have 3 monitors. all of these monitors, so two of them are very good. One I play the game on. The other one is like my main content monitor. So I use it for editing, everything. And my third monitor is just, for the chat, for whatever. The two monitors that's more expensive, they cost way more than my, 55-inch TV. Way more. These little monitors are so expensive. You said YouTube tripping? Damn, YouTube. I'm gonna drop the link to the Twitch chat or to the Twitch stream for if YouTube tripping, come watch on Twitch. I'd rather you watch on Twitch than not watch at all. And matter of fact, drop a follow on the Twitch, man. That'll help me out. How y'all feel about me streaming on both, man? Y'all, I know the Twitch folks probably, it don't affect them.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. But how y'all boys feel about the both streams, streaming on YouTube and Twitch? Like, fire. So we have damn, bro. The only issue with this guy is his archetype, man. What's his strength for him? He got 83 strength. We need to get the strength up a little bit. Okay, 88 strength is a lot better. Now we could get hammer. Even higher. The run stop damn near max for Buddy. Let's get the IQ up. Clark is looking like a dog. He's not. Watch, he don't play like this. I already know he won't play like his overall says he is. He just won't play that good. Grip breaker needs 94 strength. We ain't getting that. It's 93 overall with the boost. Let's upgrade Carl here, who's the S setter. You say you better than Patrick Mahomes highlights. Hey, man. That sounds like a good compliment. I appreciate that. You better than Patrick Mahomes highlights. Kobe student, I appreciate you. So, as setter, one thing, side note, I hope next year they redo the archetype system. I no longer want to see edge setter and his overall is based on his archetype. No, change that. Have it be dynamic. If he's an edge setter and I upgrade his finesse move, power moves, his archetype should change like it does in 2K, and he should be something totally different. Like, I don't like these guys being stuck in their archetype and stuck in an overall. But if you do the position change and you could change his overall, it's too much finessing. Just have it be dynamic somehow. Like, that's what I want to see. That's that YouTube tripping. Damn. You say you only one having issues on YouTube. What's wrong with the YouTube? Like, it's not loading? Like, what's wrong with the YouTube stream? You said you got 2 nicknames for the edge rushers. Death in Texas. Oh man. The only two things that's guaranteed. You said keep it on YouTube. So you ad free on YouTube. You like it. You said viral right now, X. You said, I appreciate you giving all the knowledge to all the. Hey, man, Kobe, I appreciate you. So, yeah, I got a YouTube stream up. Like, it's still 75 people in the YouTube. I will say the number dropped off. We did have like 100 in the YouTube. And then it dropped off to 75. It's around 70, 75. I figured that was just, it's getting late. Whatever, but maybe it's because of YouTube down. Oh, we could. Okay. So Carl is a dog. And he bite. He a dog. He a dog, man. You say on YouTube is running smooth. I think it's I don't know who YouTube messing up with. Like is y'all trying YouTube isn't working at all? It's working for me. I wonder if it's not working on mobile because I'm on PC and it's working for me on PC. You said YouTube really rarely has problems. That stream up and working, that's all that matters. All right, so the Edge room is looking good. Ian returned for his senior year. We're expecting big things from Ian, man. Expecting some big things. He had a great year last season. Let's get the power moves to 99. The strength, hold up. If you look at his attributes, he looked like the damn GOAT. He looked like the damn GOAT, bro. 99 power, 97 strength. Trevon, what's up, bro? I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming through. His speed is slow, though. He is slow. That's probably his biggest knock. Is he is on the slower side. But we could get these abilities up, which is pretty big time. Is that YouTube back up and running? That's a bet. I want Buddy to be a first round draft pick, so let's make that happen. Let's make that happen. Let's make that happen. Okay. Ian, he is a true 99 overall player. He's not super fast. He only had what 6 sacks last season. 6 sacks in 16 games is not great, honestly. Jaden with a bean. 100 skill points to use here. Got a buck. 100 skill points for the power rusher. Well, guess what? We about to unleash you. Guess what, Jaden? 95. IQ. Need that. Okay. Run stop. Need that. Need that young lion. Okay. 90 overall. I like that. We'll auto progress the rest of the guys. D tackles, Elijah Fields. Only impact development guy, but Natty run over the offseason. Hey, man, I like both, man. So Elijah is just a dog. He's just going to be an animal here. We could get this up. We can max this out. Let's do that. Let's max it out. The block shedding is already pretty good. Let's get it better. Get the awareness up there. Yep. If we give him 99 pass rush, let's do it. Yep. Elijah Fields, new D tackle, is in town. And then J.R. Goodwin. The only thing I want to work on with J.R. is his block shedding. I think that's the most important thing here. He got 97 strength on a speed rusher. That block shedding up there. What's the abilities looking like? Okay, that's fine. Then okay, JR, he's solid. And then we move David over there. We need David to work on the block shedding. Yeah, that block shedding dirt. Says back to normal. YouTube back up and running. Oh yeah, the viewership went right back up. So yeah, YouTube seems to be back up and running. Bryce Harper to the Yankees. Chill out, man. Don't say that, bro. You know I'm a Philly sport fan, bro. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, man. All right, linebacker. Burt Cleveland, you up. I'm going to keep saying it, man. The older players get, the less XP they gain. You know, we have 3 star development guys. We have a junior and we have 2 freshmen. The freshmen gain about 10 more than the junior. All star development, all the same exact position. Older players gain less XP. It's either that older players gain less XP or higher overall players gain less XP. I'm not sure which one is the case. Either higher overall players or older players. But, you know, if a player is older, he's also going to be, you know, higher overall more times than not. It might just be higher overall players and not older. It might be. So Burt, he's a thumper. Let's get that run. One of the biggest issues I had this past season is like not making enough tackles. We need to change that. Get that wrap up. Like I feel like we missed way too many tackles, bro. Burt, 94 overall. He'll be a starter once again. Keyshawn, elite development. Hold up. It could be Burt, both. Hold up. Yo, what's up with the linebackers, bro? Elite development player getting 36 skill points? Is that not nuts? We just had an elite development. What position was he? Who was that? Oh, the D lineman, Jaden. My elite development D lineman got 100 skill points. He's a freshman. My elite development middle linebacker, 36. What am I going to do with 36 skill points, bro? What am I going to do with that? He don't want it, bro. He don't want it, bro. But he been getting, he don't want it, bro. He don't want it. His overall shooting up, though. His overall just shooting up. Buddy overall going. House call. Okay, there we go. He is partying. But he had 98 overall. he definitely was partying, but we're not even going to upgrade the will linebackers. We only use 2 linebackers in this defense. Our Benjamin Westerman, he's going to be a first-round draft pick, and that's without a doubt. Now, Benjamin had a very good year. Man coverage out this world. The things we could upgrade on Ben. House call. We also get this maxed out. I want to start catching interceptions, bro. Let's get the zone coverage up to a more respectable level. It don't have to be great. Like, that's fine. 87. That's good. Also, I remember we upgraded the run stop and it don't move at all. His tackling. Come on. So that actually increases overall. Now the hands, like I said, I want to start catching some interceptions this year. So we get the house call up to, yeah. Okay. 97 overall. He's going to get drafted. Now, Lonzo Ball. Lonzo with the impact development. His speed is cooked. He'll never be fast. Improve break on the ball. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, Lonzo Ball. Lonzo looks pretty good. Andre Law. I think a big thing for Andre is his. Damn, no way he has improved break. I mean, okay. We need to get the speed up there. Okay, that's better. Do we do one more? Yeah, one more. Okay. Andre might end up returning for his senior year. He's a 93 overall. I wouldn't be surprised if Andre Law is back for a senior year. Then we got Dakota. Damn, Dakota. You was a waste of a transfer. I'm not going to hold you. You look absolutely terrible. Wow, that was a waste. Damn. Okay, he's an 89 overall. That was a waste. He's not going to start. Isaac, he's probably also going to be a waste. Let's see. Less transfers, bro. These transfers we brought in, trash. Trash. Like, bro, what are these skill caps, man? I ain't even mean to upgrade his speed. Where are these skill caps, bro? He get blankets coverage on bronze. He's a zone corner, and that's not what we need. You said why everybody got big ass faces? Let me see. Let's see. Was you a waste of a transfer too? Yes, you were. Wow, horrible skill caps for man coverage. It's a bad transfer class, man. It's a pretty bad transfer class. I'm not gonna lie. It's not my best work. This is not my best work. It's not my best work. All right, for the safety, Patrick. Now, the issue with Patrick is he's maxed. Like, he has a star development. He just can't do much better. Like, I mean, he's maxed out. Robert, we maxed that out. But, like, the coverage is done, which is unfortunate. Can't even upgrade the speed. We just upgrade the tackling. That's all you get better at. And catching. Get Robert maxed out. We get House Call maxed out. Or almost maxed out at least. Okay. I'm interested to see who we start in the safety room. Carlos, star development, he didn't get that much progression. Be a sub linebacker. Let's see, what's his archetype right here? Cover specialist. I feel like we just upgrade his coverage a bunch of times and didn't do nothing. Improved movement and zone coverage. It's interesting that the requirement for that is only change direction. It's interesting. So we'd rather rebuild a team like Kyle or I'll go with Stanford, bro. Frederick Valentin. He did not even consider going pro. He didn't even consider it. He wanted to come back. He was on this roster when we won the national championship in 2027, and he played a big role in the win in 29. And he wants to come back as a senior, and he's from Tampa, Florida. Nothing he'd rather do than play for Florida State. And I respect the hell out of that, man. I truly do. Now, his attributes are like just pretty good across the board. Like he's a pretty good player. Oh, we get blow up now. There we go. Frederick Valentin up to a 95. Now, the backup strong safety actually plays a lot in this defense. So we need someone that could cover. Like, can we build you into the perfect corner here? Or backup safety. Like the run stop ability is already pretty much there. The speed is good enough. The tackling is good. No, I wasted that. I did not mean to upgrade that. The hands could use some improvement. I think this is another situation where he's stuck in the wrong archetype. He is not a coverage specialist. Alfonso, box specialist. The good thing about the box specialist is the coverages is all in one like this. Now, so we can make them a lot better. Now, unfortunately, that man coverage is lagging behind. But he's already very good. All right, man. That took us a while, but we have officially upgraded what I believe the whole entire roster. Let's advance to the week where we got to cut players now. We got to cut a good amount of players here too. Okay. W all season. All right, we got to cut a good amount of players here, man. So a guy like you, I just don't think it's possible. You just don't make it. Woodland almost is getting cut for me. I mean, he got to get cut. We have a freshman just as good as him. Just as good. We'll come back. Receivers. I think we cut Larson. He's just my kick returner. He did have a kick return last year, but I mean, damn, we don't have much speed. So, like, he is probably our best kick returner. But it's not just about speed. We'll cut him. It's not just about speed. Carl or Clayton. Gotta go, big dog. Now, normal development, physical route runner. I don't think you're going to make it, bro. Or we'll cut you. Because, yeah, we'll cut you. And we'll have Bob as the backup so he don't transfer. That make more sense, I think. But at the same time, yeah, we'll cut you. Have Bob as the backup. Any normal developments? Gotta go. So 2 normal developments here. The 5-star normal development, I'm more willing to keep. But the 4-star, we'll cut you. Normal development, you gotta go. Normal development, he's a 5-star. No, he's not. Cut him. Who else here? Normal development, you gotta go. D-tackle. Kevin Hidd, I think we need you. We can't go down to any more D-tackles. Yo, hold up. Our D-tackle room about to look crazy next year. Because all of them going to be gone. Dave going to graduate. Elijah going to get drafted. We're going to be left with Kevin Hidd and Brian. All right. We need to recruit D-tackle for sure this offseason. All right, 2 more guys. Ain't too bad. Corner. Damn, we brought in so many corners. And a lot of them not even good. John Clapp. Okay, yeah. We cut Victor. And then we cut... Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of normal development guys. Cut all these guys. Get them out of here.